not only that, but once you get to the boards and stuff and the walls, trying to make plays there, it seems like some spots in the rink, it's not quite what you anticipate. So it's kind of a crapshoot as to where the pucks can end up going sometimes.
We're getting word from our technicians that we have been down for a little bit. Unfortunately, the internet in Indiana is not the greatest, so we apologize for the downage there, but we are back up and running, and we'll continue the rest of this coverage here. Shout out to all of the great people here working at Grove City Hockey, keeping everything in check here. So we appreciate all of our volunteers and all the people helping us out this weekend. That shot's going to be fought off by Enders. I can't get to say anything nice about our guys, Flannery. This team is so so timely with the calls that I have to switch back and forth from, talking about the event to talking about the gameplay.
And that's the beauty of it, everything all around. Just a great time, if you ask me.
Nisbet's shot's going to be fought off by Enders, where it'll sit on top for a little bit just to be picked up by Ledger. Ledger's going to force it along the far side. He's trying to skate in, but keeps getting pushed down low by Beer City. Great little defensive effort by Beer City Growlers. They're playing really tight down low. A little bit of collision up front. So that'll be pushed all the way along the far side where Beer City will break out. Far with the puck as he's coming along the far side.
I see what you did there.
He passes it down low, back across, and that just skates over him. As Great Lakes are going to come back the other way. Horlow plays it over to Nisbet. Nisbet looking for a man on the far side. Excuse me, that'll be the near side. He finds a man down low. Back up to Horlow. Horlow almost falls down on the play, but is able to keep his balance as he plays it back along the near side. That'll be broken up by Hoover. Back for Beer City. They're going to fight for this along the far side. Great Lakes to come away with the puck. 40 seconds left to go in the second period. Once again, the score is 1-0 in favor of the Beer City Growlers. C cuts through neutral zone. Great Lakes looking to get their first tuck of the day. Has a man up front, but doesn't see him in time as that gets kicked away. And that'll break Brian Steele out. Steele's pass goes right back to the Growlers. That'll be the Great Lakes Growlers. As he plays along the near side. Nesbitt back to collect, but he gets overskated by the puck a little bit. Passes it in front. That's going to hit on the side of the net for a little bit as it's forced along the far side. That shot's going to be fought off by Enders. We got the last couple of seconds here. Another shot fought off by Enders. That's going to stay in middle, and this is going to call the end of the period as that escapes all the way back down the center. Score remains the same as the first period, 1-0 in favor of the Beer City Growlers, but we're going to step aside for a quick commercial break. When we come back, you'll have third period action where we will decide a winner. You're listening to Grove City Hockey.
Everyone has their own unique pre-game preparation, and most of them are pretty different, but there's one thing in common, and that's Jack's Hockey Wax. Get this locally produced wax that isn't shipped from across seas, but made here right in the U.S. The best smelling, best feeling, and best performing hockey wax on the market. Oh yeah, and I almost forgot to mention, they sell tape too. Visit them at jackshockeywax.com to get your order today. If it isn't from Jack, put it back.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
Welcome back, folks. Third period action here between these two Growlers teams. Quick reminder, in the lighter gray is going to be the Beer City Growlers, and the darker black is going to be the Great Lakes Growlers. Great Lakes yet to have a goal in this game as Beer City was able to tuck one early. Great Lakes shot's going to be fought off by Enders and stay on the far side. He's going to try to pass it in the middle, but that's going to be broken up by Beer City. A little bit of a miscommunication there on the passing efforts as Great Lakes is going to come back away with his puck, but he's going to get a little bit of contact up front and forced onto the end wall. They're going to pass it all the way back up the center where Horlow will collect. Horlow back down to Nisbet. Nisbet back over, and that's going to be hit off his own man up front. A little screen attempt acts as a little bit of a defensive effort there for the other team. Farr is going to take this puck. He's going to rip it, but that's going to be lost down low, where it will be picked up by Horlow. Horlow up to Hoover. Hoover's got some space, but no help. Hoover has a little bit of a rolling puck situation on him as he's forced to the near corner. Finds a man up front. That shot's going to miss wide. Good opportunity there for Great Lakes. That goes over to Horlow, back over to Hoover. Hoover's going to play that back up. He's going to play it down along the corner. Horlow's going to have a little bit of pressure there by the Beer City defense. Again, tries to play it off the back of the net, misses, and that'll go the other way for Beer City. Beer City trying to cut through the neutral zone. He's forced all the way back, where the Beer City will make some changes here. Great Lakes is going to follow it by example. Steele's going to play that puck on the far side. He's got a man through the neutral zone. Connects that pass, but can't get the second one to connect. That's going to go all the way back where Peters will play for it. Peters plays it up along the far side to Hoover. He's got a little bit of space, and he's got a man through center. Those two switch places as Peter winds up for the shot, and that's going to be blocked away by Enders. Beer City has the puck. They push it all the way back into their own zone, where they're able to set up a little bit of a controlled breakout. Long stretch pass is broken up, and Ledger's going to come the other way. Ledger's shot is going to hit off of Enders and go to the near side, where it will be picked up by Van Dellen. Van Dellen's going to hold that puck behind his own net. He gets forced off of it a little bit, but he's able to keep possession for Beer City. That puck hits weird off the Zamboni doors, and that bounces all the way out, where it will be collected by the Great Lakes Growlers.
There goes those funky bounces again. You never know where it's going to end up sometimes.
And you never know with these Zamboni doors. And I haven't really... I don't really know the actual dimensions of this, but I imagine with ice being that this is a higher build, all of those impurities are kind of buried under the surface a little bit, where with this inline being only 1/8 of an inch thick, that a lot of those impurities in the boards are wide open and available, right in perfect line with the puck. So that's kind of one of the downsides of playing in a beautiful facility like this. Yeah, it's awesome in the ice hockey, but for inline, it's a little bit different there, so...
You got to make it better for one or the other. I don't think there's any feasible way to be able to do both at this point.
For sure. Another shot in on Enders is going to be covered up and swallowed. He's been perfect this game.
Speaking of Enders, that team is going to have to buy that man a massage after this game because he's carrying the team on his back, if you ask me.
Oh, yeah. And he's been playing well. As you mentioned earlier, the rebound control has been excellent for Enders today. Only a couple of opportunities really to get a juicy rebound, and either his defensive core picks up for him or he's able to cover out. Steele's going to have that puck down low. He passes it up, but that's going to be to the wrong Growlers team as Great Lakes comes away with the possession. They're going to pass it across the top. Ledger with the puck. Ledger winds up for the draw. He's going to shoot that low. That's going to go all the way to the end boards where it will be contained by Great Lakes. They're going to work it back up across the top. Tries to cut in middle, but is forced all the way back out to center. 9:43 left to go. Nice little in between the legs spin move, but that doesn't get quite the results that he wants.
If that were me, I'm tripping and falling halfway through that move right there.
He almost looked like he was going to, but he was able to get it off, just not the pass to follow. Tries the same move there as he finds a man on the far side, but just can't get it onto Ledger's stick. Ledger's going to force down to the low corner. Uses the ref as a little bit of a moving screen there as he just kind of hides behind him for a second. Plays that on wall to wall. This is going to come all the way back to Ledger. He's going to spin down low with it. He's got space if he can find somebody, but he instead puts it right into the shin guard of Beer City and forces it all the way back out to center.
The one thing you can really see from the Great Lakes team is that they really like to go east to west whenever they're in the offensive zone.
Yeah.
There's a good chance to get a good look at the goalie moving side to side.
Yeah, and they've been successful with it too. Beer City hasn't done the best job of center gap control, but they are winning this game. So you say what you will about the matter.
I mean, sometimes, those are the most frustrating games. You know, you feel like you're doing everything right, getting all of your chances and opportunities. They're not throwing in the back of the net. You know, if you're, happen to be down on the play and your goalie's keeping you in it, sometimes that's the recipe for success,
Beer City on the rush again. He's got a man up front. That's going to miss wide. The follow layup gets blocked away. Beautiful opportunity there for Beer City as they had 2 great shot attempts.
Oh, looks like they're trying to get some control back into the game.
Great Lakes come the other way. Enders being real aggressive up on top of the crease. He's got a man wide open on the near side. Farr with a shot. That finds the back of the cage as it hit off of the stick of Chapman and goes right over his blocker for a 2-0 contest.
I think that was a little overdue to give Andrews a couple seconds to breathe and get some water in him as he's doing right now.
Yeah, the lone defenseman back, Norm Farr, on the near side, just in no man's territory with nobody around him, had nothing but time to shoot that puck, and he makes it count. It's 2-0 hockey. Peters is going to take this puck along the near side. Great Lakes want to get something going here before it gets too deep into the third, as they're still in this game for sure, but they need to get their first one of the day before they can get their second. Beer City's playing it along the end boards. Steele's coming out with the puck. Excuse me, that's going to be Farr. That was the goaltender Farr. He has a man up front, but just can't put it on his stick, as that's going to go all the way to the end boards and force down along the near side corner. Little communication below as both teams running into each other, battling for this puck. A lot of Great Lakes players, nobody helping for Beer City. And they're going to blow this dead as they just froze it along the boards.
Seems to be the right call, having the Great Lakes Growlers holding it down low in their end, pulling it up. Or, sorry, Beer City. I'm going to be quiet.
I think what Flannery was meant to say there is Beer City was all alone there. Their decor was making a change behind him. And rather than giving up the puck for a turnover going the other way, he just decided to freeze it and have a draw at center. And it's going to work out for them as they are able to get this puck back. Unfortunately, that pass does not make the recipient, as Horlow is going to come all the way back to play it. Horlow is going to have space if he hurries. He instead spins it back to the near side, where we picked up by Peters. 6 minutes left to go in the third period. 2-0 to score. That shot's fought off by Enders and goes along the end boards, where it will be fought over once again. These two teams being real aggressive on the fore and back check. Not letting this puck sit in no man's land for much longer than it has to.
I mean, that's what it's going to take to win, especially on playoff Sunday. You got to win those 50-50. You got to win those puck battles. Any loose opportunities, the more they have on your stick, the better chance you got to win.
Rugging not able to get to that pass first, as that's going to go over to Hoover. Hoover passes it to Horlow. Horlow finds a man coming off the bench on the near side. His shot's going to go low. Another opportunity, and that'll do it. The first goal of the contest for Great Lakes, as he was wide open on the back door. Enders respecting the first shot, not able to get over in time for the pass. Really poor defensive effort there for Beer City. They were dominating this game on defense until that little effort right there.
But looks like we got a timeout here, Jake. What do you say we step aside and hear from a word from our sponsors? Let's go ahead and hear from Bonus Accounting. What do you say?
I like it. We'll listen back when we're back.
Frustrated and wasting time doing your own taxes? Getting confused by complex forms? Waste your time no longer. It's time for you to check out Bonus Accounting. Kenny and the team will help you with taxes, bookkeeping, and payroll services. Now that's an accounting hat trick. Leave it to the industry experts and check them out today. Use promo code Grove City Hockey for a sweet discount and also to receive exclusive GCH merch. Bonus Accounting, the firm of the future.
And we're back from commercial break here, as we have a timeout called, first one of the game. Score is 1-0 in favor of Beer City still. But Great Lakes just getting the tuck before that break, as they cut their lead in half.
I mean, that was a good timely goal with about 5 minutes left, like you said here.
You need the first one there, Flannery. It's so important to know you're able to score. Creates a lot more confidence around the group, and it makes the opportunities a little bit easier to go after.
They've had their chances all game. They just got to keep playing their style and hope they get it.
Enders fighting off another good shot attempt by Great Lakes, as he's going to play it around. Steele's going to move that puck behind onto the near side. It'll be taken over by Great Lakes. His shot's going to miss wide. Another opportunity by Great Lakes. Great Lakes pouring on the offense here as they need to get another one to tie this thing up in the last 4 minutes and 40 seconds. They're going to pin it along the board, but Nisbet will come and take it away from his teammate. He passes it all the way up to Horlow. Horlow tries to go back to Nisbet, but that's broken up by Beer City going the other way. Beer City playing along the near side. Rugink is going to have it on the near side, and he's going to try to find a man up front. He's instead going to tie it up along the corner and passes it all the way out. Puck battle is going to go all the way back to the defensive end. Play it off the glass, and it's going to hit the shin guard of Van Dellen, but he's going to move it all the way back out. I really respect that play there. Instead of trying to force it into the offensive zone, just pass it all the way back out to your D-man, reset and regather yourself for something that actually has a high chance of going in. That's going to be played down to Nisbet. Nisbet's going to find the back of the cage over the shoulder of Enders. That might be the first mistake Enders has made, as the first one is not his fault, but that second one, he has got to seal that corner a lot better.
Yeah, I think the door is now open for Great Lakes. Anyone's game at this point. Beer City could easily bounce back with that tendy they got back in them. It's hard to say who's going to walk away with this one at the moment.
Well, as you said earlier, Flannery, I'm imagining it's going to be a Growlers team with the W, and that joke will never get old, folks. I don't care how many of you at home think that that's cheesy, corny humor. We're going to say it anyways. Puck's played along the near side where it'll be taken over by Van Dellen. Van Dellen doesn't have a pass recipient, so he'll just clear that all the way down and get back on defense. Great Lakes with some life in their game now, as they were able to tie this thing up late in the third. We're just under the 3-minute mark left in this game. They play it down along the far corner, trying to tuck it back in, and he's getting a lot of defensive effort out of Huey there. Huey being great. And a pass, and there's a redirect in. And went off his own guy.
But we've had about 3 goals in about as many minutes for Great Lakes.
Horlow's going to get the check mark on the score sheet, but it did go off of Mitchell I struggle to pronounce these names early in the morning just as much as late at night. Earlier is late, worse for sure. That'll go off of Vergring's stick. Vrugink. These names are crazy for me, Flannery.
That's why I don't have to keep my hand like this. I can butcher a name if I'm not something to say them.
I was writing our rosters yesterday, and I was telling Sean, I'm like, who puts 5 consonants in a row? That'll be Ponchki, who we'll see play later today. Beer City with some effort there, as that was a beautiful little shot. By far, he's got 1 tuck today already. Was not able to make that second one as that went high and wide over Chapman's glove. Horlow's going to take that puck in the defensive end and curl it back in to set the play up.
This is what you need to do. About a minute and a half left. There's no need to have the puck off your team's stick. A little bit of a botch pass there. Ends up being the case either way. They got to work to get it back and hope they don't have a tied game here.
Well, that botched pass was actually a little bit luckier than we all intended, as it was too many men and he was not able to touch that puck. But they eventually got the D-man off and are able to play a 4-on-4 now. Horlow's going to have this puck right around the neutral zone. He's going to play it to the far corner.
Oh, the little Sedin corner dumping. I like it.
And it almost worked for them, as Enders is just able to get across. A little bit of assistance from his D-man. And a quick reminder, with this being within 2 goals, it is a stop clock. They're going to call an equipment timeout as Enders is trying to fix something down here. But we're going to go to quick commercial break. When we come back, you're going to listen to the rest of the third period and see who wins this game.
Have you let office hygiene get away from you? Place of work starting to stink? It's time to call MagiClean. Windows? Check. Washing? Check. General cleanup? Check. Now that's a Magi-Hattie. Reach out for your free consultation today. MagiClean. Keep the cleaning to MagiClean.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
Welcome back. Third period action is behind us, as the score is 3-2. Beer City dominating the first and second period, as Great Lakes has tied it up late in the third. Just less than a minute left to go. As Great Lakes got another opportunity in front. He puts it between his legs, trying for the redirect up front, but can't quite get to it. They're going to play it along the far side. Another shot opportunity is going to go wide. And the two Growlers teams are going to race for it. Beer City to come away with the takeaway as they have a man on the near side, but passes it to the other team. And they're scrambling to get back, and they're going to miss the empty net wide. Plays it along the near side. That's going to break Beer City going the other way with a little bit of a 2-on-1 opportunity. That shot in front is going to be directed to the far corner. Beautiful opportunity there for Beer City. Better saved by Chapman. A little bit of an unfortunate situation as the clearing shot hits the helmet of the Beer City players. Both teams, shaking and making up for it there. But that will be the end of this contest, as Great Lakes is going to come back and win this thing in the third period. We're going to have, for the next game here today, it's going to be the Chicago Damage versus the Grand Rapids Crusaders. We're going to take a quick break, but when we come back, you're going to listen to more MIHA action.
Black Biscuit is a hockey company that specializes in team uniforms and apparel and is based in St. Paul, Minnesota. We have been working with teams throughout Minnesota and all around the world. If your team or association is looking to update your uniforms, then let our all-star design team show you what we can do for you. Our slogan is made for misconduct because our uniforms can take a punch. From jerseys, socks, and shells to team apparel, there's almost nothing we can't do. If you can imagine it, we can design it. Visit our website, Black Biscuit Hockey, and check out our design vault for inspiration for your next uniform. Need a company that checks all the boxes? Outstanding design, quality product, great customer service, and timely delivery? Call us at 855-978-6888 to see what the Biscuit team can do for you.
Black Biscuit.
Black Biscuit.
Black Biscuit.
Made for misconduct.
Black Biscuit, made for misconduct.
Don't risk it. Go Biscuit.
In my opinion, it has a good minimalistic look. I'm a fan of the black with minimal white accents, the white logo at the very bottom, it makes it pop. I gotta say I love the grip material. I'm not feeling like I need any tape or anything. And then honestly, in terms of weight, it's definitely one of the lightest sticks I've used. It has a good pop to it, so I feel like I'm gonna get a lot of good shots off and hopefully less muffins.
Everyone has their own unique pre-game preparation, and most of them are pretty different, but there's one thing in common, and that's Jack's Hockey Wax. Get this locally produced wax that isn't shipped from across seas, but made here right in the US. The best smelling, best feeling, and best performing hockey wax on the market. Oh yeah, and I almost forgot to mention, they sell tape too. Visit them at jackshockeywax.com to get your order today. If it isn't from Jack, put it back. Have you let office hygiene get away from you? Place of work starting to stink? It's time to call MagiClean. Windows? Check. Washing? Check. General cleanup? Check. Now that's a Magi Hattie. Reach out for your free consultation today. MagiClean. Keep the cleaning.
Welcome back, folks. Second game of the day of this Fort Wayne MIHA 2 action here in Fort Wayne, Indiana. I want to thank again MIHA organization for having Grove City Hockey out once again for these great broadcasts. I always enjoy watching this hockey as much as any. So we're going to have our first T4 game of the day. It's going to be the Grand Rapids Crusaders. Those are going to be in your light blue on the left side of your screen. On the right side of your screen in the orange and white is going to be the Chicago Damage. Chicago's going to work it across the top. They have a man down low, and that's going to be covered up by the Crusaders goaltender. In net for the Chicago Damage is going to be Joel Beckgetal. We'll struggle a lot less on that name going forward there, but for right now, that's what it is. Unfortunately, I do not have a roster goalie, but he does seem to have a name bar. When he spins here, Flannery, I'll be able to give you a good check on who that goaltender is. But for right now, I'm not really sure who that is.
I'll try to keep my eye out for you.
James Zurich with the puck for the Crusaders. He's going to be forced wide. Has a man on the near side. That shot's going to go right over the blocker of Begetkal.
Was that me, or did that sound like a backbar?
It was a little bit of a back bar action there. Flannery, as he went down to respect the first shot, and then on the pass across the crease, was not able to get over far enough and high enough, as that's tucked right up where Mama keeps the cookies. The most overused phrase in hockey, and I love it.
I don't think it'll ever get old, though.
Excuse me. Chicago's going to play it on the near side, but that's going to be taken over by Amrain. Amrain over to Morissette. Morissette back to Amrain. Amrain's going to play that down low. Minaki is going to play that back up to Amrain. Back to Minaki. He's going to have space. His shot's going to be blockered away by Begetal. And the Damage are going to go the other way. Damage with the puck on the far side. They're going to pass it up. That just goes right through the legs and all the way to the corner where Morissette will pick it up. Morissette holds up behind the red line, trying to pass it through middle. He's got a man streaking through. Russell's got the puck. He's going to pass that across. Opportunity gets forced wide a little bit as Vandenberg just can't get anything. Tries to tuck it on the redirect, but that's going to be forced to the corner. Vandenberg up to Morissette. Morissette for the draw. He's going to try to redirect down low, but that goes all the way through, and we pick it up by Eimel. Eimel passing it up for Weeks. Weeks plays it along the near side. Glow's going to have to play that puck all the way back, and that's going to go all the way back across to Weeks. He tries to go between his legs, but gets forced off the puck by Amrain. 3-on-2 opportunity for the Crusaders as that goes over to Ortegal. Ortegal's looking down low, and the redirect just not able to find the back of the net in front. He's going to hold on to that down low. Gets hooked, but nothing will be called. That comes all the way back up to Morissette. Morissette's going to settle that puck down. Big draw. That's going to go off the glove and covered up by Begetal. Well, folks, it's spring cleaning time, and if you're in the Pittsburgh or Grove City area, make sure you give MagiClean a call. They're going to help you get everything looking perfect for you. Whether you have a big moving project, you got new tenants moving into an apartment building, MagiClean is going to be the perfect company to be able to help you get all of your affairs in order cleaning-wise. Windows, floors, and so much more. Make sure you reach out to them at MagiClean.com.
And if you're like me and lazy, it's perfect.
Ortegal's shot's going to go right into the shin pad of the Damage as they're going to move this across. Damage entering the zone, but not able to hang on to it as Zurich is going to come away with it. Zurich up to Ortegal. Ortegal's got some space and a Menachie on the backside, but not really much room. He's going to be forced down low, and he's fought off the puck as the Damage are going to come back the other way, storming. Damage with a 3-on-2 opportunity. That's broken up, and Menachie's going to go the other way again. Menachie with a shot. That's going to be blocked and hit the glass behind the net. Nice little save by Begetkal. That shot's going to go along the near side. Broken up by the Crusaders. Russell's going to be forced all the way behind his own net. He's got a man on both the near and the far side. He elects the near side for Zurich. Zurich's going to give it right back to Ortegel. That'll be broken up by the damage. Anaducci is going to dump that puck all the way in, where Zurich will come collect it. A lot of forechecking pressure by the damage, as he's getting pelted right now by Binion. Binion's stick's going to be caught into the equipment. And he's actually going to not get the penalty. They're going to say that it was a holding on Zurich. I would have thought for sure that would have been a hooking call, but damage might have caught a break there, as they're going to send Zurich off for 2 minutes for holding.
Yeah, sometimes you just got to learn how to sell it.
Well, not only do you have to learn how to sell it, but you got to learn how to close. So let's see how the Chicago power play is going to do for the first time today. So they are currently trailing 1-0.
This would be a good time for them to get back in the game right now.
Oh, power play goals are the best. Big momentum changes for sure. Damage is going to win that up across the top. Hilty's going to shoot that all the way across where it will be picked up. Gardner's shot's going to go off of the head of Harris. We want to again, once again, want to thank Sean Takachi for keeping the rosters up to date as he comes in, realizing we didn't have a goalie and set the record straight. So Ed Harris, you've been doing great today. We'll keep calling you for the rest of the game. Weeks is going to play that across to the far boards. Almost gets on Henley's stick, but that's going to be broken up by Morissette. He'll get forced off the puck, and it'll be picked up by Hilty. Hilty's looking up front, but that's going to be broken up by Amrain, who's going to come in on his own, try and make something happen here. Amrain's shot's going to find the back of the net for a shorthanded goal right over the glove of Baguetal, and it's a 2-0 hockey game. Now, Flannery, when you're seeing teams like this that clearly have played in the league together forever, what chemistry things are really important for a team like the Chicago Damage to get this game back a little bit closer? What's the passing got to be like? What's the shooting got to be like? What's the defense got to be like?
I'm thinking at this point, being early on, we got 7 minutes roughly left in the first period, 2-0 game, roller hockey, a lot of goals can be scored, so it's nothing too outlandish. I don't think you want to rush just yet, but I do think you want to focus on controlling the puck, taking your time, making sure you're making them play to your style of play, not the vice versa effect. So we'll see if they can get some momentum here, see if we can get a specialty teams goal and get them back in a 1-goal game here.
Gardner with the pass and the shot across. One of the biggest guys in the league, followed up by one of the smallest goalies in the league, having such a big dynamic on the roster there in size and strength. Chicago still has a couple of seconds left to go on the power play. It's going to expire as soon as puck drops. That's going to be forced back, and it will be taken away by the Chicago Damage. Blow with the puck. He's looking for a center, but that's going to be broken up. Weeks just not able to get to it as Armain's going to come with Ortegel. Ortegel with the puck on the near side. His shot's going to go high and wide and come all the way out where Glow will pick it up. Glow overskates the puck just a little bit, and Menachie's going to come away with it. Menachie looking up front, broken up by Gardner. That's going to be played all the way up where Henley will have the puck. Shot's going to go into the equipment of Harris. He thought he had it at first. Eventually finds it on the ground and covers that up. 5:28 left to go in the first period. The score is 2-0. We apologize if some of that profanity came through the broadcast, as Chicago just really frustrated, not able to capitalize on that power play. Some choice words are being said on the bench. Puck's going to go on to the near side or far side, where it'll be picked up by the Damage. That is going to have a nice little opportunity in front, but Menachie's going to come away with the other way. Menachie covered by Orange. He's going to eventually try to pass it all the way back out, but doesn't get a lot on it as Henley's going to get to it first. Henley coming on the near side. He's forced middle. That shot's going to be kicked away by Harris. Another opportunity by the Damage as that's going to go down low. Harris out, down and out as he went for a diving attempt on there. That pass is going to be blocked away by Russell. Go all the way out the center. Atanucci's going to skate over that, and that's going to be picked up by the Crusaders, and that's going to go in the back of the cage. Weird little bounce as that hit off of the paddle of Baguetal and that's going to find the back of the net for the 3-0 lead of the Crusaders. 4:14 left to go in the period. 3-0 the score right now. We're going to come to center for a face-off here. So that's going to be tied up at center. The damage to come away with it. Hilty with a shot. He's going to miss high and wide and come to the near side. He's going to overskate it a little bit as Zierik's going to come away with it. That pass is fanned on, but he keeps possession. 3-on-2 opportunity here. He's going to step in center. Shoot is going to go off the foot of Baguettol and go down to the corner. Henley's going to pick it up for the damage. He's going to play it up to himself, but it gets forced off the puck by Ortegal. Ortegal's going to play it down low, gets tied up in the referees. He's not able to get to it. Damage is going to come away with that puck. Trying to play it up along the near side, but followed by a swarm of blue. As both of these teams have been real aggressive on the forecheck, and that's what you need to do to win hockey. A little bit of a dangerous situation as that player took a tumble in the corner. You never like to see those, especially if they're accidental.
No, you never want to see someone get hurt no matter what, but definitely whenever it's unintentional, you want to see them both walk away.
Pass goes all the way through to Russell. He plays it off the boards to himself, and his shot's going to be fought off by Baguettol. Damage is going to hold that puck behind their own zone. He's got a man up front if he raises his head and takes a look here. He's going to pull it all the way back into his corner nonetheless. Anatucci's going to play it off the far wall to Weeks. That's going to be overskated a little bit, and Vandenberg's going to come away with it for the Crusaders. His pass is just out of reach of Russell. Russell's going to try to pass it back to center. The only thing he finds there is the damage coming the other way on a 2-on-1. Chicago Damage with a really good opportunity, probably the best of the day, and he makes it count. Tony Anatucci is going to put that puck right over the glove of Harris and make this a 3-1 hockey game.
Almost looked a little Phil Castellaspi at the circle there, reckoning far side.
That's a good way of putting it, and just like Phil, they make the goal count, and it's going to join the scoreboard here as we'll have a 3-1 hockey game. Face-off at center is going to be one wide. Vandenberg overskates it, and the damage will come back and collect. Hilty with a big blast hits the skate and pinballs around there for a little bit. Doesn't go anywhere near the goal as Armane's going to come back the other way. He's going to find a man on the back door. That just bounces right over his stick as Baguettol was down and out and had no chance of making that save. The Crusaders are going to play it all the way back out where Morissette will hold it along the far side. Morissette playing it over. Amrain with another opportunity, and that's a beautiful little glove save by Baguettol. He made a sprawling save, giving the old windmill for that cover. 1:15 left to go in the first period. The score is 3-1 in favor of the Crusaders. That puck's going to be one to the wall, where it will be battled for. The damage will come away with it. That pass is fanned on, but he keeps possession. He looks for Glow up front. He finds Glow wide open. He gets forced wide. That's going to be kicked away by, that'll be Harris. Morissette not able to control that as Glow's going to dig in tight for it. Morissette able to get back to it in time to get that puck. So he's going to take the center of the rink. He's got Armane on the near side and passes it across. Armane probably going back and does go all the way back to Morissette. Big blast by Morissette, snagged out of midair by Baguettol. As he's been turning his game on, the more he's been getting shots, waking up a little bit, getting the body moving. Beautiful little glove save right there by the young man. Face-off's going to be one down by the damage. They're going to play a little pitch and throw. Over, across. Gardner's going to take this puck up to Glow. Glow's going to try to put it on center, but that's going to be paddled away by Harris. He'll play it to the corner for the end of the period. That'll do it, folks, for the first period. When we come back, you'll have more Grove City hockey action. But until then, you're listening to Grove City Hockey.
For my opinion, it has a good minimalistic look. I'm a fan of the black with minimal white accents, the white logo at the very bottom, it makes it pop. I gotta say I love the grip material. I'm not feeling like I need any tape or anything. And then honestly, in terms of weight, it's definitely one of the lightest sticks I've used. Has a good pop to it, so I feel like I'm gonna get a lot of good shots off and hopefully less muffins.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
Welcome back, folks, as we're getting ready for the face-off of the second period. Quick recap of the first period. The score is 3-1 as the Crusaders have been pouring it on against the get-go. The Damage getting a nice late period goal to get this thing a little bit closer. But they're going to have to pour this on if they want to get this thing going. Damage's pass is going to be broken up in the center, but they'll keep possession. He pulls it on his backhand in front, and that'll find the back of the net for the Chicago Damage. Bench going electric right now as the Chicago Damage has not had the best season. And all the goals that they can get are good goals for them. 3-2 hockey by the Chicago Damage. That goal is brought to you by Trey Binion, who had a nice little move to go on the backhand and then just puts it right over the glove of Harris. That shot's going to hit off into the netting. We'll have a face-off in the attacking zone.
Sounds like they got some life over there on the bench. Good to hear.
It's weird, the dynamic of these teams. Some of the teams are just player-ran organizations. Some of them have bench coach presence. There's two young gentlemen on the bench there just going absolutely bananas. Not necessarily adding strategic insight, but just adding confidence in these players. Is having a fan section definitely makes it easier.
Well, every team needs a couple blue guys.
Manacci's shot's going to go into the glove of Baguetto, and he'll hang on for the draw. Crusaders are going to make a couple of quick changes here, get some fresh legs on the rink. We're going to have a draw to the right of Baguetto. That's going to be one back. Zierik's going to have that puck back from Morissette. Morissette's going to have a nice shot in. That redirect attempt is going to be covered up by Baguetto. And he'll hang on for the draw. Little bit of equipment miscommunication as that'll be Vanderberg's stick getting caught up in the glove of Baguetto, but nothing else is going to happen because of it. That pass is going to be back to Armain, but he's going to overskate it a little bit. Damage is going to come in hard on the forecheck. An opportunity here for the Damage as they are seeming to get a little bit more life in them as they have this thing tight. Morissette's going to play it off the skates of the Damage, but that's going to be broken up by Anatucci. Anatucci's going to play that forward. Henley just overskates it just a little bit as the Crusaders are going to come up on their own rush. That'll be broken up as Hilty will pass that forward. Hilty's going to have a little bit of a give and go. Nice little acrobatic play as he taps it out of midair to himself. And that puck is going to sit on the doorstep, does not cross the line. But the Damage are going to have another crack at this as they have possession. Another shot's going to be fought off by Harris. That's going to be down low. The Damage are starting to wake up here a little bit, Flannery, and they're turning on the Jets.
One would say the Damage are causing some damage.
Beautiful little stretch pass is going to find a man up front, and Chris Manacci cannot put the back of the net as there's a beautiful save by Baguetto. Once again, as we had mentioned earlier, the fan section for the Damage is going absolutely ballistic at every save he makes. And that definitely builds confidence. That's going to go all the way up top for Amrain, who's going to put it right into the glove of Baguetto, and he'll hang on for the draw. Well, folks, tax season is just about over, but we want to remind everybody that that doesn't mean that bonus accounting can't still help you. They help with personal bookkeeping, business taxes, business payroll, and so much more. Make sure you visit them at bonusaccounting.com, the firm of the future. That puck's going to be played down low, where it'll be picked up by Amrain. Excuse me, that'll be Zierik, not Amrain. He stops up tight behind the net. He plays it all the way around. And I'd be careful about that corner Flannery. We've seen already today a couple of really bad bounces off that Zamdor. I don't really necessarily want to keep seeing teams play that puck around that end wall for fear that it bounces out front.
Yeah, you always want to refrain from the board play too as much as possible. You always want to try to get that right to the stick, make it easy for your guy.
Woodhull is going to have that puck. He comes in tight. He plays it down low. Another shot up front by Woodhull doesn't make it through, because that'll be played to the wall. He's going to play it all the way back out to Russell. Russell back to Woodhull. That's going to sit aimlessly in center where Zurich will have to come collect it, but the Damage able to get to it first. Tyler Glow is going to play that back. Immel's going to go across to Gardner. Gardner back to Immel. Immel's going to come along the near side. He's got a lot of space. Has a man on the back door, but just can't put the pass right in the wheelhouse of Glow.
Good high danger scoring opportunity there.
Glow's going to lose that puck to Zurich, and Zurich's going to come up through the neutral zone. He's going to have a stretch pass. They're going to find a man on the back door. Baguette was coming across, not able to get anything on it, but it squeaks through the crease into the corner anyways. Minacci with another opportunity. That was a weird little bouncing puck. This one's going to be forced center, but the Damage will come up with it. Weeks gets a little bit tripped up on the play over his own skates and just plays it back to his own goaltender to keep it out of harm's way.
Yeah, when in doubt, freeze it out.
I guarantee you just came up with that on the spot, and I like it.
I didn't know where I was going after the first half in panic.
Crusaders still leading this game 3-2 over the Chicago Damage. The Damage having a quick comeback, though. So stay tuned for this action, as this might be a little bit closer than we think right now. That shot's going to go into the equipment of Baguette, and he'll hang on for the same draw. And we'll do this song and dance one more time.
We can say that now until we end back up here in 5 seconds.
Faceoff's going to be won back by Henley for the Damage, but he's going to be forced off the puck by Amrain. That puck's going to eventually make its way all the way up the boards, where it will be skated on by Binion. Binion's going to get stripped of the puck by Vandenberg. Vandenberg is over skating the puck. Oh, he had an opportunity there and took his eye off the puck as Binion gets back. Binion's shot's going to be fought off by Harris. He almost dropped that into the back of the net, but is able to pounce on it just in the nick of time. Folks, we want to thank you so much for following Grove City Hockey. We are almost at our mark where we're able to really blow up and get some more views here. And we really appreciate you guys if you can like and subscribe. It helps us out way more than you think, and it continues to grow the game. It's a small part you can do for this community, and we really appreciate all of your help and support at home. Speaking of support, Baguette is going to come all the way out and support that decor with a beautiful aggressive save to keep this thing tight for the Damage. Binion and Ortega are going to line up at the faceoff circle. They tie it up tight. Really good faceoff efforts by both of these teams. That puck is overskated by Morissette, but Ortega is going to get to it first. Plays it back to Morissette, who's got space on the back door, but he hits his own D-man up front. And that's going to be breaking out the Chicago Damage. Binion with the puck. He finds a man on the back door, and Harris just gets something on it, as that almost was a dangerous opportunity for them. He's able to get it appeared like the back side of his glove on it.
I couldn't even see.
Well, Flair, we haven't mentioned this yet, but Harris is what the hockey community loves to call a silly-sided goaltender. He's got that southpaw glove. And that kind of fools shooters every once in a while. Makes it a little bit more tricky for them, especially if you're used to shooting on that blocker side.
I can relate being a left-hand shot, and all my friends have always thought I've been right-handed. Sick friends.
Well, as one of those friends, Flannery, one of the things about your lefty ability that I hate is I can't pass to a lefty man, right? I'm always used to passing to that right guy. Opportunity in front is broken up by goaltender Baguette. Vandenberg having a great chance there. Has a man on the far wing. Finds Zurich. Zurich's shot's going to go low, and Baguette will get a leg pad on it and cover up for the draw.
Yeah, if you're the Damage, you can't let anything else happen before the end of the second here in the last 5 minutes. Remember, you got to keep it within 1 or tie it up.
Yeah, and Baguette's been playing well. He's been coming out real aggressive at the top of his crease, making the big saves.
Oh, he's definitely settled in after the beginning of the game. So as long as he can keep rallying, keep his team in it, if his team can help him out with a couple goals, they surely have a chance.
Russell's going to go back for the Crusaders and play it all the way up for Vandenberg. Vandenberg on the near side. He's got a man going in front. If he hurries, that shot's going to go high and all the way around the wall, where it'll be meet up by the damage. Zierk with a big takeaway. Goes to the backhand, fought off by Baguetto again. He's been playing perfectly this period. As you mentioned, just kind of settling in a little bit, getting used to the pace and the speed. That puck's going to be played along the far side where Weeks will pick it up. Weeks' backhand shot is going to be gloved down for an opportunity, but that's going to be forced all the way to the corner. But the damage will keep possession. Gardner on the top of the wing with a shot, and he finds the back of the cage for the tying goal. Tyler Gardner with a seeing eye shot as there was so much traffic in front of Harris that I don't think he even reacted to that shot.
Hey, shoot or shoot. You never know what's going to happen.
Well, this game just got exciting late in the second as it is all tied up, 3 apiece. Crusaders on the far wing. He overskates the puck and it'll be picked up by Weeks. Weeks back to Gardner. Gardner with the tying goal so far. His pass over to Immel is just out of reach, and Morissette will collect for the Crusaders. Morissette over. Amarin's going to have to pull that all the way down in, but he overskates it a little bit. Good support by Ortegal as Ortegal passes it to Amarin. Amarin up to Morissette. Big blast by Morissette. We're not sure where he made that save at. He's laying on his blockers, so he gets a little assistant getting pulled up by Ortegal, but he hangs on to that. Another big save by Baguetto. Both teams are going to make some changes here. Damage having some new life late in the second as they went down early, but they're able to claw back into this one. Binion's going to tie that up, plays it back to Anatucci. Anatucci plays it all the way around, but Amrain will get to it first. Amrain for the Crusaders takes the neutral zone. Finds a man on the near side. Back to Amrain. Little give and go play. He's getting some pressure from the top forward, so he plays it across to Morissette. Morissette with a big blast, and that's going to be kicked away by Baguetto. But Woodall is going to get to it first. Woodall plays it down low to Ortegal. Ortegal is going to roof this without touching anything all the way back up and into the netting. Faceoff's going to be to the right of Baguetto, who's been playing excellent this second period, as we're getting right under the 2-minute mark. Faceoff tied up by Binion. He's going to play it back to Henley. Henley's going to play it around the boards, but doesn't have a recipient. So that goes all the way back out to center, where Morissette will collect for the Crusaders. Morissette's over to Amrain. Amrain's going to play it back along the near side of Vandenberg. 1:20 left to go in the period. 3-3 is the score. That clearing attempt's going to make it all the way down, and that'll be overskated by Morissette, and the damage will collect. Damage playing it out, but that's broken up by Vandenberg. Morissette on the backside has a man up front. Puck's on the doorstep still. Still there, but that'll be finally covered up by Anatucci. He's going to come back along the near side. Anatucci over to Binion. Binion's going to be forced off that puck, and Morissette's going to come back the other way. One-on-one opportunity. Morissette versus Henley. That puck's going to go into Baguetto's equipment, and he'll hang on and cover up. Little choice words between these two teams down low. So far seems friendly enough, though, as we're getting right around the 30-second mark of the second period.
Yeah, we gotta get some intensity into this game.
That's going to go to the far corner where Woodall will play it all the way back. 18 seconds left to go in the second. Broken up by the Damage. The Damage have an opportunity here to get their first lead of the game. Big shot, and that's going to be fought off by Harris. Really good opportunity for the Damage there as we got 5 seconds left to go for the Crusaders. Big blast, and that'll be fought off by Baguetto to the corner. And he'll keep this period perfect for him. When we come back, we're going to see who breaks this tie and who walks away with the W. Until then, we're listening to Grove City Hockey.
Frustrated and wasting time doing your own taxes? Getting confused by complex forms? Waste your time no longer. It's time for you to check out Bonus Accounting. Kenny and the team will help you with taxes, bookkeeping, and payroll services. Now that's an accounting hat trick. Leave it to the industry experts and check them out today. Use promo code Grove City Hockey for a sweet discount and also to receive exclusive GCH merch. Bonus Accounting, the firm of the future.
Welcome back, folks. Crusaders and Chicago Damage entering the third period, tied up at 3. Really exciting second period for the Damage as they were trailing in the first and have fought their way back into an even ball game so far. Once again, want to thank my color analyst in the studio here, Matt Flannery. Matt, what have you seen between these two teams, and in specifically how good Baguette has been played in the second?
Played a, like you said, phenomenal, perfect second period. He's giving his team a chance after a little bit of a slow start going down in the first. It seems like the Crusaders are kind of settling a little bit, getting away from their game, what got them that lead in the first. I'm going to say, I mean, as cliche as it is, next school's going to take this one, in my opinion.
Well, we'll find out, and that's why these teams play the games. Weeks is going to come back to play that. He has to play it all the way back out to Gardner. Gardner's going to stop it up along the near side. He's got a man on the wing, but he instead passes it down low to Weeks. Weeks overskates it a little bit, and Menachie's going to come the other way. Menachie plays it to Russell. Russell's going to be forced back into his own end. He's going to stretch that down the ring, where he will find Menachie back. Russell's going to pull it onto his backhand. He goes down low. But Getall is going to fight that off again. That clearing attempt is going to go to the side where it will be fought over. The Damage have another opportunity on their hands here with Weeks. Weeks overskates it a little bit. Nice little stick lift to create space for himself. Pulls it in tight, but gets forced off of it as Vandenberg's going to come away with it. Vandenberg up to Menachie. Menachie's got Zierich with him. Zierich taking that puck off of him as he comes onto the far side. That shot's going to go all the way around. That was a beautiful opportunity, but Baguette doesn't even have to make a save as that missed a little bit high and wide. Vandenberg is forced off the puck by Gardner, who's going to hold it. Gardner over to Weeks. Weeks is going to play it along the near side. That's going to go back over to Gardner. Gardner's looking down low. Elects just to pass it all the way back to Anatucci. Anatucci's forced back behind his own net. Score is, again, 3-3. Long stretch pass off the boards. Henley can't quite get a hold of that as Morissette will go back to collect. Morissette's got some space through the middle and numbers. Morissette on the wing. He's forced all the way down low to the corner. He passes it out front. That's going to be kicked away by Baguette. But Amon's going to get to it first. Amrin plays it along the far side for Vandenberg. Vandenberg stops up short, goes to the center. He's forced off the puck by the Damage. Damage have a 3-on-2 opportunity here. He plays it back. That shot's going to be fought off by Harris. Beautiful little effort there by Luke Hilty, trying to break this tie. That's going to be played up ahead for the Crusaders' Woodhall. Woodhall cuts in tight, finds a man on the back door, and sits there on the doorstep. How did he not put that in the back of the cage as it sat there forever? He kept hitting it off of the equipment of Baguette, but it didn't matter. He was standing strong in net and keeps this thing tied. Takeaway by Hilty. Hilty goes on the backhand. Beautiful save by Harris. Harris is going to play that out where Woodhall will collect. Goaltender clinic here for these two teams. Is that almost squeaked in, but misses wide. This game is getting more and more exciting by the minute, folks.
It's starting to feel like a game of pong, just back and forth, chance down each way, going down the other.
Damage are going to enter the zone here. That's going to be Anatucci. Anatucci's going to miss wide, but the Damage will keep possession. Binion with the puck. He's looking center, but he gets forced off of it by Ortegal. Ortegal's got a 2-on-1 with Woodhall. Woodhall and Ortegal. Woodhall is going to pass it back on the back door. It sits on the doorstep, and beautiful defensive effort by Mike Henley to get back and stick that under Baguette's equipment.
Buy that man a drink.
That sat on the crease with Baguette a good 8 to 10 feet away. And he's able to cover that up with the help of his back-checking defenseman. And it stays 3-3 hockey. Faceoff's going to be on the right side of Baguette, who's been playing excellently after a couple of hiccups in the first. Menashe's going to shoot that, but Baguette has his number as he's going to snag right onto that with his glove and hold on. 8:50 left to go in the third period. The score is 3 apiece. Ortegal's shot's going to go right into the equipment of Baguette.
If you're the Crusaders there, you got to get some traffic in front if you're going to take that shot at the top of the circle.
Faceoff's going to go in the same zone, one back by the damage. Gardner's going to do the old-fashioned Murphy dump, but just gets outstretched by his D-man. Weeks is going to come with a takeaway. Weeks trying to cut middle, but that'll be broken up by Russell. Russell's on the far wing. He's taking a step in. His shot's going to go wide off the glass and come out and around. Picked up by Menashe. Menashe looking up front, and that was almost a goal as Baguette was sliding across. They just missed wide on the low side. But Weeks is sprung on the near side. His shot's going to go into the equipment of Harris. And he will hang on for the draw. 7:48 left to go in the third period. The score is 3-3 apiece. As we're going to have a face-off on the left side of goaltender Harris. Woodhall's going to play it on the near side. Zierik's going to come away with it. Gardner getting down on his knees to make that good defensive effort as he's going to play that across. Emmel's going to try to get that puck on net and just fought off by Harris at the last minute. That clear is going to go off the netting, and it will stay in the defensive end. 7:15 left to go in the third period. Score is 3-0. Puck's going to go on the near side to Zierik as he's going to try to force center. They've got a 3-on-2 opportunity here for the Crusaders. Crusaders forced on the near side. Baguette fights that one off, and that's going to go around the far side. Zierik's going to be the first one to it. He's going to push center. Zierik with an opportunity here. Shot, and he finds the back of the cage and breaks the stalemate. The Crusaders taking the lead with 6:43 left to go in the third period.
You almost had to feel that one coming. It seems like the Crusaders had the tile in their favor a little bit here. As much as the damn goalie has been playing phenomenal since towards the end of the third period at least. They got to start stepping up and getting some chances.
The damaged G-Corps giving the Crusaders entirely too much space to work with there, and Baguette just not able to hold on to that one. Harris almost letting one in going the other way, but Vandenberg's going to come away with it. Vandenberg over to Menashe. Menashe's going to pull it onto his backhand. That shot is going to hit. I thought that was in, but the referees aren't sure. It was a rocket of a shot, so it was very quick in and out if it went in, but they're looking to see if that hit the crossbar or the back post. So what do you think, Flannery?
I'm not going to give any opinion because I have absolutely no idea.
It was a missile going in. They're not going to call it a goal.
Well, it looks like they are.
No,
calling
maybe
it a
they
goal.
are.
Yeah.
Yep,
like they're calling
the
it a good
officials
goal.
are going to give that the goal signal, and the lead is extended by the Crusaders to 5-3 late in the third. That was a ridiculous shot, so quick in and out off the back of the post. Amarin's going to take this for the Crusaders behind. His stretch pass is going to escape the recipient, and the damage are going to have to come all the way back out to play this. They're going to play it along the near side. Morissette reads that perfectly as he comes and gets a stick on the recipient. He pushes it along the near side. Amrain's going to move it up. He pushes it down low to Woodhall. Woodhall's got an opportunity here. He's going to try to pull it on the inside. Does Baguette have it? He has it in his leg pad, and he's going to cover that up for the draw.
Nice little power move to drive with the leg through the stick of the defenseman to get a nice shot opportunity.
I was a little concerned with how wide he was, but you're right, Flanner. He was able to cut right across the crease onto an actual scoring opportunity rather than taking it behind the net. Faceoff's going to be one to the far corner. Woodhull, man, we were just talking about, go back to collect it. He's going to pass it out to Morissette. Morissette's going to pull it deep into his own D end. Nice little sauce pass there. So that goes over to Amrain. Amrain passing it up to Ortegal. Ortegal back to Morissette. Morissette is going to try to go back to Ortegal. Does. That one was a little bit slower, so I thought he was going to struggle with it. Ortegal's shot's going to miss wide, but it'll be picked up by Hilty. Hilty's going to play that down to Henley. Henley's going to play off the wall, and Morissette will steal that for the Crusaders. Morissette over to Woodhull. Woodhull back to Morissette. He had an opportunity there, but instead pulled it onto his backhand. And the Damage are going to clear that all the way down where Harris will play it. You can tell Harris is an ice hockey goalie because he was looking for the icing call there as he was just sitting in his crease, but then remembered what sport he was playing and played that out.
Yeah, not quite the same feel there. Can't blame him now.
Yeah, that muscle memory as a goalie is so weird sometimes. It can either save you or break you. Another shot is going to hit off the iron by Woodhull. He had the first one off the back of the post, and this one hits the front of the post and stays out of the back of the cage. Hilty's trying to find a man on the far side. That gets overskated by Binion a little bit, but he keeps possession. He's looking for a man up front, but Woodhull is going to be that man for the Crusaders. Woodhull playing it up to Ortegal. Ortegal is going to go on the backside. He's going to pull it up. That's going to sit in front. Big save by Baguettal, excuse me. And the Damage are going to come back the other way. Hilty with the puck. He gets overskated, and Menachie's going to come away with it. Menachie over to Vandenberg. Vandenberg's going to hold it along the near side. Henley's going to break up that play. Damage are going to come away with it. Oh, it was almost a beautiful toe drag move. They're going to come away with it. Glow almost has an opportunity there, but Morissette steals it for the Crusaders. 2:25 left to go in the third. Crusaders up 5-3. They're looking to make it 6-3, and they do. Morissette finding Ortegal on the back door, and he makes it count.
If you're the Growlers, you gotta love that goal right now, going up by 3 right before the 2-minute mark to prevent any stop clock and, making sure that they're not capitalizing on their time for the Damage.
Official score box is going to give that goal to Zach Amrain instead of Ortegal. My apologies on that. That puck's going to be forced all the way back for Russell for the Crusaders. 1:45 left to go in the game. Zurich on the near side. He's going to try to cut middle. Pulls it down low. Looking for the shot. Baguettal is going to fight that one off. And the Damage are going to come away with it. Damage playing it along the near side. Weeks is going to dump it in. Russell back to collect for the Crusaders. He's going to play it off the glass. And they're saying that it hit off the netting. Which I'm not really sure if I could see that from up here. The netting's a little bit harder to see, meaning that it's this fishing line clear instead of normal white.
One little fun thing about the way of game penalty shooting it out in your own defensive end compared to ice hockey is a goalie is the only one who can get that delay of game call by shooting it directly out without any bounces causing it to do so.
Well, speaking of goalie, that goalie's going to make a big one there, as Baguettal is going to make a huge glove save late in the third.
I don't think he knew where that was at after it hit him.
No, he was able to find it with the heels of his feet. But you're right, he didn't have a good idea where that puck was at. As we have the dying seconds, we want to introduce our next game, which is going to be another T4B action. The Chicago Maripats versus the Southwest Ohio Outlaws. These two teams getting into it a little bit yesterday. And so I'm expecting a fiery game here coming up next.
Hopefully they save some action for us now that we got the cameras on.
Well, as the time expires, that's going to do it, folks. The Grand Rapids Crusaders are going to come away with a W here. We're going to step aside for a quick commercial break. When we come back, more T4 action. You're listening to Grove City Hockey.
Jake Drzezinski, defenseman for the Grove City Thunderbirds. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. Make sure to like and subscribe. This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
Welcome back, everybody, to some more MIHA action. This will be another T4B game between the Chicago MaryPats, which is going to be on the left side of your screen in the green and white, versus the Southwest Ohio Outlaws in the white and red. In net for the Outlaws is going to be Greg Geyer. In net for the MaryPats is going to be Ryan Davey. MaryPats are going to have this puck to start the game here. They're going to play it down low. MaryPats taking a couple of steps in. That shot is going to find the back of the cage. First shot, first goal for the MaryPats. That'll be number 16, Philip Godigen. Another weird one to pronounce for me, but nonetheless, he's going to get the first tuck of the afternoon. Excuse me, the morning. Face-off at center is going to be tied up. The Outlaws are going to come away with it. Outlaws are going to push it wide. That'll be picked up by number 19, Steve Minkin. He's going to be forced off the puck. They got possession back again. Outlaws are going to force it down low. They're going to go up to the top, and it will be picked up by Hammer. Hammer's going to push it along the near side. And they're going to cut through center. Opportunity here for Horn. Joshua Horn hits the post, no goal. And that's going to be kicked out to the neutral zone and be forced all the way back where Hammer for the Outlaws will collect. They're going to pull it around on the near side, push it towards center. The Outlaws with some space here. His shot's going to be snagged real quick by Davey. Flashing the leather and making it look easy. Both teams are going to get some fresh legs out. We're going to have a little bit of a delay here as we're waiting for all the players to enter the zone. Face off to the left side of Davey. Cahill's going to win that forward. Outlaws are going to be the first ones to it. As they step in, Uemara is going to be forced off that puck. That's going to come all the way back out. Kramer is going to take that puck. Kramer's going to look down low. Horn cannot quite get it in as that comes back out to Kramer. Another shot by Kramer is going to go all the way wide, where Sankey's going to be the first one to it. Sankey up along the far boards. He's got no help, so he plays it all the way back, where Rumps will pick it up. That'll be Michael Rumps, as there are two Rump brothers on this team. He's going to pull it back down. Plays it up to Cahill. Cahill has a little bit of space, but it's forced off the puck by Nehe. That's going to go off the iron from behind the net. A weird little clearing pass. But the Outlaws are going to be the first ones to it. Uemara is going to play that down. Kleinholm is going to be over top of it, but he forces it all the way wide. Outlaws goaltender Geyer is going to come out to play it. He's got a man on the far side, passing it across the crease to the near side. He gets forced off the puck, is Kramer. Kramer plays it down low. They're going to pass that all the way back out, but just out of reach of any Ohio players, as Chicago will pick it up. MaryPats are going to have a little bit of trouble here, as Uemara is going to take it back for the Outlaws. Uemara is going to be spun around, and he passes it all the way back out to Hansen. Excuse me, that'll be Horn. Cahill's going to come in for the MaryPats. Cahill looking on the backside. Nice defensive effort by the Outlaws as they keep that to the wing. Back to Rumps. Rumps is going to push that all the way across to Cahill. Cahill is going to have a nice little tie up there, but he gets forced off the puck by the Outlaws. Kerr's shot's going to be kicked away. Second opportunity is going to be blocked away, and he'll stretch out his hand, and Geyer will cover up that puck. As we're getting ready for the season here, we're going to have better weather and more outdoor hockey. You know who else has great outdoor hockey? Well, the guys from California. Speaking of guys from California, Epic Hockey, one of the premier hockey outfitters. Not only do they have excellent gear, but they don't try to beat you up with all kind of overpriced gear. A little bit of a force off by the Outlaws there. Could have been a call. That pass is going to go off the boards, and it'll be contained by Welty. Welty's got some space. A little 3-on-3 action going in. He leaves that on the back door for Zinghorn. Zinghorn is going to shoot that off, and the Outlaws are going to go the other way. Outlaws with numbers if they hurry. Outlaws coming down, and Richie's going to be forced off the puck. He's going to play that up to Ziegenhorn. Ziegenhorn's going to be forced off the puck. Outlaws are going to come back the other way. Outlaws playing really good defensively, just not able to get anything going offensively as of yet. They're going to play that out and around. He's going to be overskated just a little bit. Lays it behind the net. Eli Ritchie back to collect it. He's going to play it along the near side to Horn. Joshua Horn. He's got space. He's got a man up front. If he looks, his shot's going to go into the shin guards of Hernandez, and Noel's going to be the first one to it. They're going to play that across to the near side. Ziegenhorn is going to get to there first. He's going down to the low corner where it will be picked up by Welty. Welty across to Noel. Noel back to Ziegenhorn. Ziegenhorn gets the first move. Doesn't get through the second one as the Outlaws are going to come back the other way. Outlaws through the center. His shot's going to go low, and Davey easily able to block that away, breaking Welty free. Welty's got some space through the neutral zone. He tucks it in tight, and he's going to be forced onto the far wall. He plays it all the way back where Hernandez will have to skate for it and come back up through the center. Jamie Hernandez with the puck on the near side. He's going to look in front. And that shot is fought off excellently by Geyer. There was a huge open cage, but he gets to it easily as the Outlaws will keep possession. 7:13 left to go in the first period. Southwest Outlaws trailing to the Chicago Mary Pats. MIHA is going to be forced off the puck. And that's going to come all the way up through center. Just out of reach as that's going to get to the Outlaws first. Outlaws playing it along the far side. He's got an opportunity here. Big shot is going to be kicked away by the defense up front. And they're going to go in on a 2-on-1. Ziegenhorn with the puck. Ziegenhorn looking for a sauce pass. Beautiful little defensive effort by the Outlaws. As Godejan is going to get... Oh, excuse me. That's going to be... Minkin is going to get back heavy and sprawls out for a beautiful save. Behind the look pass is going to be broken up by Cahill, and the Mary Pats are going to come the other way. Cahill getting a lot of pressure. He gets spun off that puck, and they are going to draw the call here. And that'll be the first power play of the game. High sticking will be the call against the Southwest Outlaws. And that is going to be, we're going to take a quick look here and see. I believe that to be Steve Minkin. And that's who that's going to be. So Steve Minkin with the first power play penalty of the game. And the Mary Pats are going to go on the advantage. Mary Pat's shot's going to be fought off by Geyer. And they're going to clear it all the way down. Doesn't make it past the neutral zone as Welty's there first. Welty stepping in. His shot down low. Second opportunity by Geyer. Two beautiful saves there. Gets the admiration from the other team, as they knew just how tough that save was to make. 5:25 left to go in the first period. Score is 1-0 in advantage of the Mary Pats. Speaking of advantages, Mary Pats are on the power play for another minute 25. Welty can't control that puck as it goes all the way up top, but he's able to get to it in time to give it over to Ziegenhorn. Ziegenhorn's shot's going to hit the end wall and break the Southwest Outlaws free. He looked like he wanted to play it and then didn't as Joshua Horn gets forced off that puck. Welty for the Mary Pats. Has it down low. He plays it back up to Ziegenhorn, but that's broken up by Horn. Horn for the Outlaws with space. His shot is blocked away by Davey, but he's still the first one to it. He's going to turn it back in and try this again. He's forced off by Godegin. Godegin with the puck. He's got space and time. Horn's going to go off for a change as he just had a great offensive rush there. Short-handed too, nonetheless. Godegin plays that across to Cahill. Cahill makes a move onto the back door and spun out to the far wing. He's got space now. His shot's going to go wide. They're going to have to get to it first. Godegin passes it up to Ziegenhorn. Ziegenhorn back down to Cahill. Cahill looks in front for Zodjin, and that'll be covered up by goaltender Greg Geyer. 12 seconds left to go in the power play for the Mary Pats as they're going to make some changes here. And if I was a betting man, I would say as soon as this puck is dropped, the Outlaws are going to go back to full strength. Face off in the defensive end for the Outlaws as they get the extra attacker on. Their shot's going to be kicked away and pinballs up front. Davey looking like he wanted to play it at first but doesn't as Welty's going to go the other way. Welty on the near side. That tall build able to help him corral through all of the defense. His shot's going to go into Geyer's chest, and he fakes the windmill out of good fun. 3:20 left to go in the first period. The score is 1-0 in favor of the Mary Pats. As the last couple of attackers join the rink, the Outlaws are going to take this puck off of the faceoff. Kramer has the puck. He's going to look across. That puck is just out of reach as Sankey's going to be the first one to it. Sankey coming through the defensive end. Plays it across to Rumps. Rumps with some space. He's trying to force center. Cuts it between two D-men. Nice little move there by Michael Rumps. And his shot's going to go off of Geyer's equipment and get forced to the far wall. 2:36 left to go in the first period. Mary Pats with a controlled effort here in their own neutral zone. Sankey on the far wall. He's going to take a step in. He's looking center, but that'll be broken up by the Outlaws. Outlaws are going to come along the near side. Kramer getting forced off the puck, but is able to get to it again. That'll be taken over by Knoll. Knoll's all alone. He's going to pull it all the way back out and wait for his reinforcements. Outlaws are going to break that up in their own neutral zone and play it up along the far boards. Rumps able to get to it. Sankey up to Knoll. Knoll with some space here. Pulls it on the backside. Shot by Godegin, and that's going to go all the way wide. Another opportunity in front. That'll be broken up by the Outlaws and come out to center. There we go. Another opportunity here for Horn. He was robbed of one earlier, and the second one goes high and wide as it gets pulled all the way back out for the Outlaws. Horn is going to play that over to Klein. That shot's going to be fought off and come on the near side. Nur's going to push that back, and they're going to have to race for it. Ritchie able to get to it first. He's going to wrap it around the boards and play it all the way out. Kleinhens is going to have this puck. Down low. An opportunity up front for Kleinhens. Another opportunity is going to be covered up by Sankey. Acrobatic saves for the young man. That's going to be Davey, excuse me. So he's able to make two excellent saves there on the short side and keep the Outlaws off the score sheet. Less than a minute left to go in the first period. The score is 1-0 in favor of the Mary Pats. They're going to win this puck back. Sankey's going to play it around the near side. Rumps to collect it. Rumps settles that puck, plays it up to Godegin. Godegin's got to get to it first. He's not able to as the Outlaws are going to play that off the glass and all the way back for Davey to collect. Davey gets to it, gives it to Rumps. Rumps is going to play it up the near side. 20 seconds left to go in the first. Going cross crease to Ziegenhorn. Ziegenhorn's shot is going to be blocked away by Geyer, and the Outlaws are going to come in. Last 10-second rush by the Outlaws. Opportunity here for Richie. Richie's shot hits the iron. What a shot from the top of the crease. And Horn's going to get to it first. That shot's going to hit iron again and stay out of the back of the net. Well, that does the first period, folks, but when we come back, we're going to have second period action. We thank you for listening to Grove City Hockey.
Black Biscuit is a hockey company that specializes in team uniforms and apparel and is based in St. Paul, Minnesota. We've been working with teams throughout Minnesota and all around the world. If your team or association is looking to update your uniforms, then let our all-star design team show you what we can do for you. Our slogan is made for misconduct because our uniforms can take a punch. From jerseys, socks, and shells to team apparel, there's almost nothing we can't do. If you can imagine it, we can design it. Visit our website, Black Biscuit Hockey, and check out our design vault for inspiration for your next uniform. Need a company that checks all the boxes? Outstanding design, quality product, great customer service, and timely delivery? Call us at 855-978-6888 to see what the Biscuit team can do for you.
Black Biscuit. Black Biscuit.
Black Biscuit.
Made for misconduct.
Black Biscuit, made for misconduct.
Don't risk it. Go Biscuit.
Welcome back, folks. Second period action is upon us. As the Outlaws are trailing right now, they have not been able to put anything in the back of the net. They've had a couple of good opportunities here, but nothing has connected, as Davey's been on his head, making some unbelievable saves. Mary Pats are going to clear this the length of the ice. Back to collected is Yui Mara. Yui Mara plays it over to Kramer. Kramer back over to Yui Mara. He's got some space on the far side. Elects to instead pull it into the middle and plays that over. Horn's going to shoot. That's going to go up into the netting. Must not have touched, though, because they're going to keep play rolling. Mary Pat's on the opportunity here. Ziegenhorn pulls it onto his backhand. Looking in front, can't quite connect. Great effort by Yui Mara. Yui Mara plays that up to Horn. Horn's getting a lot of pressure there by Welty. That shot's going to go end around. Puck sits on the near wall. Will be fought over. Godejan fights it off, but not before Kleinhens gets to it first. Welty's going to play it off the wall to himself twice now. Two good moves there as they come in on a 3-on-1. Puts it on the back door to Ziegenhorn. Ziegenhorn's fought off by Geyer. If they hurry, the Outlaws have a little bit of a chance to break this out. They clear it to the wrong corner, and Hernandez is going to go back for the Mary Pats to collect. Mary Pats along the near side. One of the things about the Mary Pats that is so hard to defend against is how tall all of them are. Long reach and even longer sticks are going to make this tough for the Outlaws. Welty plays that all the way back, where we picked up by Hernandez. Hernandez back up. He's got a man. Looking at Zodagen. They're going to call a penalty. We got a slash against the Southwest Ohio Outlaws. The net was off its moorings, so that would have been an interesting chain of events, but nonetheless, they're going to play this. Somehow a second puck has entered the ring. Not sure exactly how, unless it was stuck in the netting. So the Mary Pats are going to go back on the power play for the second time today. We're not able to convert on the first attempt, but we're going to see how the second one goes here. They win it up to Sankey. Sankey's going to pull it up high. He's going to push that across. Rumps is going to have some space there. Goes back over to Sankey. Sankey's going to fake the shot back over to Rumps. That bounces off of something weird in the tiling and not able to convert there. Back over to Sankey. Sankey's nice little move around. His shot is going to hit the side of the goalpost and in. Beautiful goal by Sankey as he's celebrating to some of the fans in the stands here. He makes this count. Well, it's 2-0, folks, as this is going to get right around the 11-minute mark in the second period. Beautiful little power play goal by the Mary Pats to keep their lead. Puck's going to be tied up at center and forced to the wall. First one, too, it's going to be Nur. Nur's going to be pulled down low and forced off the puck by Richie. Richie's got a man Horn on the near side. Horn's got one to beat. Beats one. Can he beat the goalie? He does. He puts it right over the blocker of goaltender Davey and gets the first tally for the Outlaws. Beautiful little stretch pass, all created because of the effort of Eli Ritchie. And Horn makes him pay. Horn's had a couple of good breakaway opportunities today. First one he's able to cash in. It's 2-1 hockey. Puck gets caught up in the referee's equipment, but the Outlaws are going to be the first one to collect. Ritchie with the puck back deep. He's got a man up front that's screening the goaltender, but Davey's able to see through that screen and cover that puck up. Not a huge fan of those long stretch passes and stretch goals, but they made it work for the first one, not able to make it work for the second one. 9:30 left to go in the second period, as Ritchie gets another opportunity. I'm not sure where that one is, but Davey looks like he's able to get a toe on it and cover it with his skate. Referees are going to drop this on the right side of Davey. That's going to be won back by Rumps. Rumps playing it over to Sankey. Sankey's got it on the near side. He's got numbers and help. He plays it down low to Nur. Nur's going to elect to give it back to Cahill. Cahill's going to pull it on the front side, but doesn't have any help there, as that's going to be going the other way for Meinken. Meinken plays it across to Kramer. Kramer has it down low. He forces it center, but that's broken up. Ritchie's going to have an opportunity here, as that'll be broken up by the Mary Pats. Ritchie able to get to it first, though. Really, really good defensive effort there by him. Another shot's going to go high and up into the netting as it deflects off a Mary Pat defender up front. 8:20 left to go in the second. The score is 2-1 in favor of the Mary Pats. Mary Pats yet to get a goal this period, as they scored one late on the power play. That's going to be forced down low. Mary Pats are going to try to push it out center. The Outlaws are pouring on the defensive effort here. He works it around to Knoll. Knoll's going to push it center, but he just gets out of reach of Ziegenhorn. Ziegenhorn's going to not be able to get to that first. We have an opportunity here. Geyer is going to kick that away, as the Outlaws are going to pull it back. Uemara with the puck. Uemara up to Kramer. Kramer's shot is going to deflect off a defenseman, but Davey's able to see it, and he plays it out. Up the wall to Nur. Nur gets forced off the puck by the Outlaws. Warren, with the only goal for the Outlaws, has the puck down low. He gets forced all the way wide. Another opportunity, and they are going to call it the first penalty of the Chicago Mary Pats. They're going to call an interference on the play. We're going to get the Southwest Outlaws' first power play of the day. Official call is going to be number 91, 2 minutes for interference. Outlaws really could use this one here. They've done well offensively. They just need to get another opportunity here. Tie this thing up late in the second. Puck's won back by the Outlaws. They push it across the top. Uemara pushes it back over. Minkin is going to have an opportunity here. His shot's going to go all the way around, and it'll be picked up by Horn. Horn trying to cut in. That'll be broken up by the Outlaws. They're now able to get a stick on it, and that shot's going to go up into the net and stay out of the back of the cage. Face-off's going to be on the left side of goaltender Davey, who was playing perfectly until he let one in late in the second. Tied up at the face-off circle. That's going to be pulled all the way back out, where Horn will collect it. Horn pulls it on his backhand, pushes it back across. Ritchie with a shot, misses wide. Mary Pats are the first ones to it. They try to clear it, but broken up by Uemara. Uemara taking a step in, looking in front, and that'll be broken up. Second opportunity by Uemara is going to be pushed to the wall, and Noel's going to be the first one to it. Noel's going to get forced off the puck. And they push it over to Uemara. Off the wall. That's going to go to Ham. Richie's going to move that up. Excuse me. So that's going to go all the way down. Geyer getting his first action in this power play as he is to come out to play it. Uemara will collect. 5 minutes left to go in the second period. As penalty time is winding down, the Outlaws need to get something going here. They push it up center, but Davey makes an easy save on it. Outlaws are going to make some changes here, and on the drop, the Mary Pats are going to go back to full strength. Mary Pats are going to take advantage of that as they're coming down the near side. Rumps with the puck. Geyer fights that off. Richie comes back to collect it. Richie for the Outlaws. He's got space. He's got a man up front, but he's going to be broken up a little bit by the efforts of Godegin. Kramer's going to come and collect it. Kramer's going to pull it behind his own net, and he's going to hold up tight. Outlaws move it across the top of the wing. Horn with the puck. He's going to play it off the wall up to Kramer, I believe that is. Yep, that'll be Kramer. That'll be Nathan Kramer, whose backhand shot's going to find the leg pad of Davey, who will cover it for a faceoff. Want to thank all of our wonderful sponsors at Grove City Hockey, but in particular for this one, as your spring leagues are getting going, it's time to order new jerseys. Get that fresh, clean look that only Black Biscuit can provide. Make sure you visit them at blackbiscuithockey.com to put your order in today. Not only do they do total custom jobs, but they have a great selection of pre-made uniforms, pants, and so much more to search from. Visit them at blackbiscuithockey.com. Faceoff's going to be won back by the Mary Pats. They're going to hold it behind their own net. Really heavy forechecking pressure by the Outlaws as they need to get another one here before this gets into the third. Sankey with the puck. His shot's going to go up into Geyer's equipment, and he'll hang on. He's a little slow to move. Not sure if that's because he was freezing a loose puck or if it caught him in the weird spot. Seems to be okay as puck drop's going to happen. Kramer for the Outlaws to win that puck. He's going to move it down low to Uemara. Uemara is going to play that out to Horn, but Horn can't control it. Hernandez for the Mary Pats is going to pull it even deeper into his defensive end. He'll play it off the wall. Godegin has the puck, and he's going to move that up. Mary Pats with an opportunity here. Godegin with a chance. Pushes it on the doorstep, but the Outlaws are the ones there to collect it. Horn's got a man up front, and he's coming in on a 2-on-2 opportunity. Josh Horn, the only goal for the Outlaws, puts it right into the glove of Davey. 2-minute warning for the second period. The score is 2-1 in favor of the Mary Pats. Both teams getting some fresh legs out there, and it's a long day for these guys. They have to win the first round, and then they'll have a continual playoff format to decide who each festival champion is. Right now, the Mary Pats are looking pretty good to be moving on as they've been playing excellently today. Both teams playing really well. Mary Pats has a streaking man up front in Cahill. 3-on-2 opportunity. That shot's going to be blocked away by Kramer, and Nur's going to get to it first. Nur plays that back up to Hernandez. Hernandez back up the wall to Nur. He's going to play that across. Sankey can't get a stick on it, but Hernandez will. Hernandez able to stop up short, play it off the wall again. Those wall stretch passes have not been working for him as they're just out of reach of all of the recipients, creating more opportunities here for the Outlaws. Outlaws' shot is going to go right into the equipment of Davey, and he'll cover that up for the draw. Less than 50 seconds to go in the second period, excuse me. 2-1 hockey again in favor of the Mary Pats. Mary Pats are going to be at the faceoff circle. They pull that all the way back out. Long rush. We got an opportunity here for the Mary Pats. Mary Pats on the front side. Beautiful save by Geyer. Kramer coming back hard against Nur and forcing him to shoot that a little bit sooner than he might have wanted to, and gives Geyer ample time to make that save. Face-off won by the Mary Pats. Nur with another opportunity here, plays it back to Sankey. That's going to be deflected up front by Richie. Richie's going to play it around as time expires. When we come back, we're going to have third period action. The score is 2-1 in favor of the Mary Pats. Until then, you're listening to Grove City Hockey.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
Welcome back. Third period action is upon us. Mary Pat's going up early in this contest, but the Southwest Outlaws with the most recent goal, as this is a 2-1 contest in favor of the Mary Pats. Both goaltenders playing very, very well. A lot of breakaway opportunities for these two teams. They've been playing hard and very, very evenly matched. Mary Pat's on the near side, and they're going to tuck another one here. That'll be number 26, Danny Nur. He's going to find the back of the net. Excuse me, I might be wrong here. Let's see what the referees are saying. They might give this one to Matt Cahill instead. Looks like they are going to give Cahill the goal. That's going to come all the way back out for the Outlaws. Got a little bit of a steeper hill to climb after that Mary Pat goal. The Outlaws have a lot of offensive opportunities today, just not able to beat goaltender Davey. Stretch pass is broken up by Welty. Welty's going to pull it onto his backhand. He's forced off to the wall. He pulls it all the way back out to the neutral zone. Plays it back for Hernandez. Hernandez has to go back and collect it here. He's got an opportunity up front. Hernandez over to Ziegenhorn. Ziegenhorn over to Welty. Welty up front for Knoll, but that's going to skirt away from him. And the Outlaws are going to go get this possession. They're going to play it around the end wall. Over to Uemara. Uemara is going to play that back. Long stretch pass is broken up, but that's going to sit up local. Richie not able to skate to it. He's absolutely dogging right now. Little bit of a tripping call, as it was a little bit of a tie-up for both teams. I'm not sure if I agree with that call. Hernandez is still down. I think he's going to be okay, just a little broken up on the play. He gets up and he skates over to the wall, not putting much pressure on that left leg. That'll be his right leg, my left. Seems to be smiling on the bench, though. So I think he's going to end up being okay. Anyway, we're going to have another power play opportunity for the Mary Pats. That's going to be pushed to the wall. or eventually makes his way to center and will be cleared out by Kramer. Welty back to collect for the Mary Pats. He's going to come up through the neutral zone. He's got an opportunity on the near side. Passing that over, finds Godejan. Godejan's going to work that back up to Ziegenhorn. Ziegenhorn's shot. Don't know where that ended up. There was celebration and head dropping. I think he roofed it up into the netting. But he had all kind of space on the back door. Mary Pats just lightly win this back. They're going to play it back to Welty. Welty on the top of the circle. His shot is going to go blockered away by Geyer, and the Outlaws will collect. They're going to play it all the way back down where Davey will come out to help. Welty back to collect for the Mary Pats. He's got all kind of space and time. As he comes into the zone, he's got a man on the far side. That shot's going to go all the way around by Ziegenhorn. That'll be picked up by Godejan. Godejan up to Welty. Welty shot back to Godejan. Tries to find a man on the back door. Doesn't get the Ziegenhorn stick. Ziegenhorn over to Godejan. Godejan to Welty, who fans on the shot. Puts it on the back door. Kick save. Beautiful little save by Geyer. Martin Brodeur-esque. Spinning that leg up to kick that high shot. Back down for Godejan of the Mary Pats. He's trying to work in tight. Forced off that puck. So he's going to be the first one back to it. Finds a man on the back door. Bouncing puck is not able to be secured, but that one gets forced wide. The Outlaws are going to have to race for it. Full strength by the Outlaws right now. That shot's going to be kicked away. Puck's going to be held down low and cleared up the glass. Maybe a small miscommunication as he had a man on the far wall, but just dumped it instead. Get that penalty killing unit off the rink and get some fresh legs on. Sankey up the near side. He's looking for a man up front. That's going to be redirected, but Geyer has no issue with it. He's going to play it up the far wall and just out of reach of Ritchie. The Rumps will have to come back to collect. 8:43 left to go in this game. 3-1 in favor of the Mary Pats still. Rumps is going to pass it over to Ziegenhorn. Ziegenhorn pulls it on his backhand, but that's fought off by Geyer. Michael Rumps is the first one to it. Passes it all the way back out to Sankey, but Sankey can't get to it and has to skate back to collect. He's going to play it off the corner, and Ziegenhorn is going to get to it. That's going to be bounced around for a little bit. Ziegenhorn is going to be the first one to it. He's forced all the way wide across the top of center. That's just not able to get onto the stick of Nur, who's forced back deep. Nur's going to stop up tight behind the net and go back the other way. He's got an opportunity to widen a streaking man up front. Finds a man on the back door, but a nice stick lift just prevents that from going into the back of the cage. Another shot's going to be blocked away by the Southwest Outlaws D-Corps. Sankey with the puck. He's going to pull it all the way back out. Really good forechecking power by Horn. Rumps is going to move that back over to Sankey. Horn being really aggressive on the forecheck here. Again, he's got the only tuck of the day for the Southwest Outlaws. Nur with some space. His shot's going to be fought off by Geyer. Nur's going to try to go back out with it. He looks across. Finds Rumps on the near side. 7-minute mark to go in the third. Rumps is going to play this all the way back to Sankey. And once again, Horn on the rush. Accidentally hits the ref on the pass. Corey seems to be okay, but a little bit sad for the Mary Pats. So they were able to break that out because of the incidental contact from the referee. Ritchie's going to take this along the near side. Ritchie getting a lot of pressure by the Mary Pats. He's able to force a stick and a glove off one of them. And Horn's there to collect. Horn trying to go inside out. Puck gets lost in his skates, and Sankey's going to be the first one to it. Sankey's just going to do a soft dump all the way down, get all the guys off for new legs. 6-minute mark left to go in the third. Score is 3-1. Richie's got that puck on the wall. He's trying to play it off to himself, but Cahill's going to come and take it away from him. Cahill goes onto the backhand, trying to cut middle, but Geyer had his book read. And we're going to get our timeout. Southwest Outlaws are going to call a timeout here to try to recollect and regroup. But until then, we're going to have a quick break. You're listening to Grove City Hockey.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
Hi, I'm Tyler Domenico, forward for the Grove City Thunderbirds. You're watching Grove City Hockey. Like and subscribe.
Welcome back, folks. Just under 6 minutes left to go in the third. Outlaws just coming off of a timeout there, as they are trailing 3-1 in this contest against the Mary Pats. Hernandez back on the rink as he had a little bit of a leg issue with a tie-up earlier. Seems to be okay as he's skating without a limp. Welty takes the zone here. He's got one to beat. Just can't get to it in time before the back check gets there. And the Outlaws are going to come away with it. Outlaws play it up along the boards. That's going to go all the way up, where it will be taken by Kramer. Kramer finds the back of the cage. A beautiful little inside-out goal. That's going to be Horn, not Kramer, as he puts it on the backhand for the second of his teams today. Face off at center. 3-2 the score, with just around 5 minutes left to go in this game. Puck's going to be forced down low, where Godejan will pick it up. Godejan to Welty. Welty's going to move it across the top. Back down low for Godejan. Godejan over to Welty. Mary Pat's in no issue to get into precarious situations. They're just going to play safe. Godejan with the puck. Back over to Welty. Welty up to Hernandez. That's going to be broken up by the Outlaws. High rising shot by Horn's going to miss. Goes all the way back around the horn. Long shot. It's going to be easily controlled by Davey, and Welty will go back to pick it up. Mary Pat's looking a little stale at the moment. That puck's going to be played up. Hernandez with the puck. He's going to work it across to Ziegenhorn. Ziegenhorn's shot is going to hit the post and go wide. Another opportunity for the Mary Pats that didn't connect. Hernandez with a centering pass. He's going to be forced out to Welty. Welty's pass to Hernandez doesn't hit, and it's going to go all the way around the ring to Godejan. Godejan's going to play that up to Nur. Nur with the puck. He forces it down low. He's going to be forced off the puck. Has Godejan up front. That'll be fought off by Geyer wonderfully. Horn coming back across. That is going to be broken up by the Mary Pats, and Godejan's going to go the other way. Godejan on his forehand. Let's get forced back all the way back out to Welty. Once again, Mary Pats are leading this game. They have no desire to get risky with it. Mary Pats surveying their options, gets kicked down low. That's going to come all the way around onto the near side. That's broken back up by the Mary Pats. Mary Pats playing very, very well here late in the third. Davey out to play it. He's going to play it back to Welty. Welty's going to go back down low, but Horn's there first. Horn's pass is going to go all the way back out to Klittenheltz. Over to Kramer. Kramer shot into Davey's stick on the backhand, and that's a tying goal and the hat trick for Joshua Horn. Really, really strong effort by the young man there as he's single-handedly tied this thing up. 2:17 left to go in the third period. The score is 3-3, all even. Mary Pats are going to win this face-off. Cahill's going to play it off the glass to himself. Cahill overskates it a tad, but luckily has some help from Nur. Nur's going to play that all the way back where Rumps will pick it up. Rumps stops up short, plays it up to Sankey. Sankey across. Cahill's going to be there. He's going to go up to Nur. Nur with some space. Pulls it on the backhand. Pulls it on the front hand, but that's going to skirt across the crease. Does not find the back of the cage. That's going to go all the way up to Yui Mara. Yui Mara gets forced off the puck. He has to stop up quick. Sits in no man's land. He's able to get it across. That's broken up by Sankey going the other way. Sankey with a 3-on-2 opportunity for the Mary Pats. Pulls it up front. That's going to be knocked away. I thought Geyer had it in front of him at first, but he sprawled out all over the place. I don't think he does, as this makes it all the way back out the center. Ziegenhorn with the puck. He's coming along the near side. He's got a man up front if he shoots. He does, but that's going to be blocked away by Geyer, who is just going to cover it up. Less than a minute to go, and since it is a tied hockey game, it is stop clock with 52.6 seconds left to go in the third period of a 3-3 hockey game. Referees are surveying the net, making sure it's on the correct spot and that everything's good there. And they're going to be forced wide. That puck's going to be sit on the near side where the Outlaws will come away with it. They're going to play it back, but that's taken over by Ziegenhorn for the Mary Pats, who shoots it into the equipment of Geyer. As we get ready to go with the rest of this game, we start to look ahead to the next contest. That's going to be the Windy City Pigeons versus the Columbus Heat. Another T4 action here today in Fort Wayne, Indiana for MIHA Fort Wayne 2. That puck's going to be stripped away by Ritchie, who's going to clear it all the way around as there's the last 25 seconds to go in this game. Sankey with the puck. He's going to play that across. Rumps with a shot is going to be blocked away by Ritchie and sits on the doorstep there. Outlaws to get to it first. Outlaws is going to be deflected towards center where Ziegenhorn will get it with the last 7 seconds to go. He's got to turn it in. Makes a move around one and misses. Horn's going to just dump it the whole length and take this thing into overtime. We're going to stay right here as overtime is going to be quickly followed up by overtime playing action. They're going to skate to the benches for a couple of seconds, but the refs are going to pull them right back on the rink. Goalies are switching creases, which is a little bit unusual here. They're just congratulating each other. Nope, they are officially switching creases here as Davey takes the far post and Geyer makes his way down to the near side. Mary Pats still need one more guy on the rink as the Outlaws. Oh, there's the last guy for the Mary Pats there. This would be 3-on-3 overtime for 5 minutes here. Both teams playing really well. The Outlaws, I would say, are a little bit on the advantage as they've come back late in this game. Little conversation with the referees as face-off will happen at center. And we're getting ready for puck drop as Godejian for the Mary Pats wins it forward. He's not looking to hold on to it. He's looking to shoot. That shot's going to skirt wide, kick all the way back out, but Nur's going to get to it first. Nur's going to push it to the far side. He's going to play it off the wall all the way back up to Welty. Welty's going to look back down to Godejian. Godejian with a little sauce pass over to Welty. Welty's got space. He's going to shoot, and Geyer will hold on to that one. No problem. Face-off's going to be to the left of Geyer here, as Godejian is going to square up against Horn. Horn with all of the goals for the Outlaws today. Godejian's going to kick that down low to himself. He's going to pull it on his backhand and step all the way out with it. Continuing to go on his backhand as Horn's giving him a little bit of pressure here. First one saved by Geyer. Second one saved by Geyer. Nobody's able to get a shot on the third one as that's kicked all the way out, but the Outlaws will keep possession. Over to Godejan. He's going to shoot. Easily saved by Geyer. Nur's going to be forced around. Forced to spin the other way. Finds the man up front. Hits the iron. No goal. Little bit of a takedown, and they are going to draw the penalty here late in overtime. A pretty bad takedown on Richie as he seemed to smash his head on the rink. Hopefully he's okay. He seems to be fine. But this might be a breath of fresh air for the Outlaws as they were down early in this game, and they have an opportunity on the power play to come back late in overtime. 4-on-3 action here. They're going to send number 26, Danny Nur, to the box. 2 minutes for roughing. That's going to be shot down the length of the ice. And back to collect it is Kramer. Kramer's going to enter the zone. He forces it onto the near wall to Horn. Mary Pat's going to get tripped up a little bit. That's just going to be out of reach of Uemara, who's going to fight for it on the corner. Outlaws are able to get away with it as they pull it back up towards the top. Long shot can be easily pushed away by Davey, and the Mary Pats are going to try to clear it. Horn's going to be the first one to it for the Outlaws. Again, this is a 4-on-3 power play for another minute 14. However, being that it is a 4-on-3, it's going to stay that way until there is a puck draw or a dead puck. Mary Pats are able to collect that one off goaltender Davey, and they will find the wall to push it all the way down. 54 seconds left to go on the power play. 3-3 in overtime. Uemara for the Outlaws. Proverbial game on his stick if he makes the right move. Pushes it wide. That gets tied up into the boards. A little bit of a dangerous fall there, but everyone seems to be okay. So that's pushed across. Another opportunity here, and that is robbed by Davey as he just is able to get a paddle on it and knock this out. Admiration from the other goaltender as he appreciates the really athletic save from Davey there. Horn's got this puck here. 16 seconds left to go in the power play. Minute 17 left to go in the game. That's going to make its way all the way across. Where Welty's going to clear it one more time as they get ready to gear up for a full strength attack. They're going to 4-on-4 here for a couple of minutes. As we have the last 58 seconds to go of the game. Just a quick reminder how this would work is if that power play happened any later, that person in the box would be forbidden to shoot in a shootout. But now that it is full strength, he will be allowed to return to the shootout. Cahill tries to clear that center. Puck is bouncing all over the place as it bounces all the way out to Welty, who's going back down to Cahill. Cahill looking at his options. Minute 26. Excuse me, that's just 26 seconds. That's broken up by Kaneheltz. Welty back for the Mary Pats. He's going to play it up along the near side. Back over to Ziegenhorn. 11 seconds left to go in overtime. Ziegenhorn stepping into one. Shot will be fought off by Geyer. Second opportunity finds the back of the net. A spinorama backhand off the rebound by Danny Nur. Takes the ill-advised penalty in overtime. Comes right back on the rink and gets it done for the Mary Pats. And that'll do it, folks. Your Mary Pats up 4-3 in overtime. When we come back, we'll have the Windy City Pigeons taking on the Columbus Heat. You're listening to Grove City Hockey.
Welcome back. We are live here in Fort Wayne, Indiana, as we have the Windy City Pigeons taking on the Columbus Heat in the T4B bracket. Winner will take on the Chicago Triple P or Lansing Street Sharks here in the next semifinals matchup that we got here. And as we have the Columbus Heat in black, the Windy City Pigeons will be in white. They are traveling left to right, as the Heat will be traveling right to left. We got number 26 taking the pass over, a shot blocked by the Heat. The Heat struggling to maintain some possession here, as the Pigeons are dangling around them like they're a bunch of pylons. Here's another shot opportunity here, blocked by the Heat. Good thing the Heat have some good blocking skills. I'm your host, Ben W. Stock. With me on color is Flan. Flan, how you doing, bud?
Well, I'm not doing too bad this morning, Ben. How are you doing?
Oh, hanging in there. Enjoying the action. That last game was pretty intense. 3.8 seconds with overtime for the Chicago Mary Pats. They're going to take on the Grand Rapids Crusaders. Here's another opportunity for the Windy City Pigeons here. Blocked, saved by the keeper. The Heat sending it around. Flying up the court are the Heat. The Heat takes a shot blocked off the blocker pad, as Nolan Petroff with the shot there. Bilecki sending it back. Bilecki gets it back, sends it up the floor. 92 is going to take the puck. He's going to try to go backhand, but it goes right into the corner. As the Heat bring up the puck to center ice, the Pigeons are going to intercept it. Sends it around. Podolski coughs it up. 41. It's Tyler Steele for the Heat. What a nice little pass to number 77, Ryan Edwards. He took a shot, but it was just wide. As the Pigeons come across center ice, they're going to take a shot, blocked again. And the Heat will settle it back down behind their net. Coming up the floor, as the Pigeons regain control, they're going to settle it down, sends it across. He's got some time. Number 14 is going to take it across. He's going to skate. He's going to all the way in, but coughs it up down to the corner. They still maintain possessions, do the Pigeons. Well, the Heat just intercepted it, trying to turn up the floor, but it's re-intercepted by the Pigeons, who have a 2-on-1, but just not enough to get it across over there to number 96. Number 77 takes a shot. What a goal. And that's the first goal of the game with 10:40 remaining in the first. It is now Windy City Pigeons 1-0 over the Columbus Heat. What an excellent goal that was. As we get reset here at center ice, we've got the Windy City Pigeons sending it all the way down as Ryan Edwards chases the puck for the Heat. The Heat sending it up, number 24, Petroff. That is Brock Petroff. As the Heat try to intercept it again, they do. Ryan Edwards sends it right back down. So now they're just playing a little icing, even though there's no icing in roller hockey. Pigeons come across. Number 76, that is not on my list.
That's the fun of this. Rosters aren't always up to date, so we can make things up as we go along. If you happen to know some of these names that we don't have, feel free to chime in the chat and help us out here. Much appreciated from you guys.
Right? Well, it looks like the Columbus Heat are having a few subs today, which always makes it interesting. The Heat are coming up. Looks like we might have a high stick call that's not going to be called as one of the players is holding his cheek. Number 16 sends it back around. Oh, he sends it across. It hits his goaltender and in the net for the Windy City Pigeons. An own goal by number 16.
Been there, done that a time or two.
Ooh, that's something you don't want to do, especially on playoff Sunday.
Nah, but luckily it's early enough on where hopefully that won't be quite a determining factor. So, we got 8 minutes left here in the first. Still pretty early.
A costly mistake early in this game. The Heat send it down. I'm sorry, the Pigeons send it down behind the Heat zone. The Heat are going to hang on to possession. Nice move by Petrov. He shoots, and that's a goal by Nolan Petrov. And he's like, I'm going to avenge my line mate's mistake there, but they're still down 2-1.
It's not the mistakes that define you; it's how you bounce back from them, and that was a pretty good answer to that.
Yep. And just like that, the Pigeons win the draw, and a shot, good set or goal by number 37. That's Josh Haas. Haas increasing the lead back up to 2 goals. And just like that, 3 goals in the span of 2 minutes.
Doesn't seem like they're done yet.
No, I think we're going to see a couple more. Here we go. The Heat pressing up hard. Puck up in the air and deflected out of play. As we'll now see a face-off right here in front of us. Be to the goaltender's right. Corey Dare drops off the puck to his refereeing partner. Haas takes the puck. He's going to take it across. He's got some speed. He burned his guy. And another save right into the goalkeeper's glove.
Really looks like the Pigeons have the speed aspect on top of the Heat right now, keeping them back on their heels.
Yeah, I think Columbus was a little surprised that Haas was going to take that step. The defender just kind of getting out of position just a little bit. And just like that, you saw Haas pretty much bury that, but right into the goalkeeper's glove. Which is what you want to see. You want to see him bury it, but not in the goalkeeper's glove. That shot had the goalie reacting late. Haas again with it. He drops it back to number 26. 26 is going to try to send it across. Loose puck behind the net as Edwards has it. He's going to skate up with the puck. Edwards tried to do some fancy work, but then it came out behind for pitch-off as it bounced off the skate of a Pigeons player. Edwards has the puck again. And the Heat settling it down behind their net. A little bit of pressure by the Pigeons. Pigeons had the puck, number 92. That's Matt Ponchke with the shot, but goes right into the goal to the goalie's glove. And now we're going to see a face-off to the goaltender's left. His glove side. Face-off won by the Heat. As they're trying to bring it up. Ooh, nice little between the legs by number 0. Josh Ebert. Birch sends it up to number 77. Justin Schmidt, that is. They keep maintaining some pressure now. A shot. Good rebound. Pigeons coming across the center ice. Nice little forward to backhand right past the goaltender. As Wormiter was unable to make that stop. So now we're going to reset. Score is 4-1. 3:30 left to go in the first. Columbus looking to maintain the puck here and try to get back in this game. Down 3 goals. It's going to be kind of tough, especially if they're going to cost up the puck like that. Hebert's got the puck. He's got some skills here. We got a delayed penalty here on Windy City Pigeons here. The extra attacker on the floor for the Columbus Heat. As Steele hopped on and then coughs it up as Pendelski decides to touch the puck. Looks like we got a hook on Birch, or Burr. Yeah, Birch. Chris Birch going into the penalty box for a hook. Face off here. By the Columbus Heat, they are maintaining the possession. 16 here. Got the puck. He doesn't get that shot off on net. Oh no, Josh Haas with the breakaway. Will it be a shorthanded goal? Yes, it will be. And now that lead is increased to 5-1. And the Heat are showing some mental breaks as they don't know what to do to combat these minor mistakes. As Nolan Petrov throwing some sticks around over there on the bench. He's not happy. That was his mistake. Number 16 for the Columbus Heat coming up behind. Brock Petrov. Steele with the chance, but the puck is still loose. That's a Pigeon. Send it down. As Ebert's chasing it back down to try to see if they can't get a goal in net. And just like that, caught in the glove by the goalkeeper, Josh Such. Face-off won by the Heat. Looks like we're going to have another tripping call here on the Pigeons. And we're going to get another penalty on the Windy City Pigeons for tripping. Wow, that was, I'm surprised we didn't get a too many men call because I see 5 skaters for Columbus on the floor and only 2 for the Pigeons.
I wasn't going to be the one to say it.
Oh, I would have called. I was going to yell it. But we'll be right back after these messages from our sponsors.
For my opinion, it has a good minimalistic look. I'm a fan of the black with minimal white accents, the white logo at the very bottom, it makes it pop. I gotta say I love the grip material. I'm not feeling like I need any tape or anything. And then honestly, in terms of weight, it's definitely one of the lightest sticks I've used. It has a good pop to it, so I feel like I'm gonna get a lot of good shots off and hopefully less muffins.
Welcome back. We are live here in Fort Wayne, Indiana at the Sport One Park Ice House here in Fort Wayne, Indiana. We've got some T4A bracket here with the Columbus Heat taking on the Windy City Pigeons. And it is 5-1 in favor of the Windy City Pigeons as they came out and they just took that first period. We had an own goal by number 16 here for the Columbus Heat. I do not have his name on roster here. But we did have a conversation with the gentleman earlier. Very nice kid. Looks like he's going to be playing some juniors here pretty soon. Another cough up as Haas takes a shot and a save by Wormenter. As the Heat are just struggling to do anything with a man advantage. We almost saw two shorthanded goals, Flan. What do you think about that?
I mean, shorthanded goals are definitely going to help them get this game on your side. They don't quite need it, but it's going to help them secure the victory early on.
Especially when you have a 4-goal lead. Couple of shot opportunities there by the Heat, but that puck was still loose. Now we finally got a whistle, and now we got some bumping and grinding and pushing and shoving. We're going to see what happens here. 40 seconds remaining on that penalty.
Looks like we got a little conversation here between a pigeon and a stripe.
Yep.
A pigeon and a zebra walk into a bar.
Wonder how that one finishes up. Another penalty. And it looks like, yeah, no, there's definitely two pigeons in the box.
Two birds in a cage.
That's right. First penalty is over. Still have another penalty to pop up there. We'll figure that out. Here's a chance for number 16 to redeem himself. He's going to send it. He's like, I don't want to hang on to this puck any longer than I have to, especially after making that minor miscue. Looks a little lost there for a second. Here's a shot by the Heat. Off the post. Just off the post. .16 picks up the puck here. Heat sending it down. The Pigeons really don't have to do anything. The Heat seem to be their own worst enemy. And a goal by the Heat right there will cut that lead 5-2.
Sounds like he gave him the reverse yips there.
That's pretty much what happened. As we get reset up here at center ice, the score is 5-2. 3-goal lead for the Pigeons with 10:55 remaining in the second period. Face-off won by the Pigeons as they maintain possession. Tonsky with the puck. He's going to turn and burn. He's got a man open. 76 has a step on Edwards. Sends it back out. Oh, loses it. 92 with the shot. Wide open, and it's covered up by the goaltender for the Columbus Heat. We're going to have the face-off right here in front of us. Face-off won by the Heat. But they just send it right back down, and the Pigeons take over. As the Pigeons come up the floor. Sends it over. Old number with the shot. Oh, there's another opportunity. And another save by the goalkeeper. Steele with the puck for the Columbus Heat. Sends it up to number 77. Edwards. Edwards has a chance. Can he bury it? And he does. And now we have it's 5-3. with 9 minutes and 20 seconds remaining in the second period here in Fort Wayne, Indiana for some MIHA action.
One could say the Heat is starting to heat things up.
Right? The Heat maintaining possession right now as Nolan Petrov, who earlier was throwing a stick over that shorthanded goal, he kind of helped facilitate for the other team. Not too happy. Pigeons regain possession as they mount the counterattack. Here comes the shot. Saved by the goalkeeper. And we'll have that on the far side of us. I always like when the faceoff is right in front of us. Oh, wide open. Eber, he's got a breakaway. He just could not hang on to it as he touched that puck just a little too much, and it was out of his reach. Nolan's got the puck now. He's going to send it over to his buddy. Eber's going to send it across the shot, but just wide as it wraps around the net. The Pigeons flying up now. They have a 2-on-1 advantage here. Wide open, but a terrible pass. Coughs it up and sends it the other way. And the Heat are going to try to go backdoor, but that was just not there. Heat maintaining the possession as Nolan tries to center it to number 16, but 16 not there. He's got to move his wheels. There's a hook. And just like that, now the Pigeons will go on a power play. If I was Heat, I would, the Pigeons go on a power play. The Heat go on the penalty kill. And if I was the Heat, I would not want that situation because I've had a terrible time even when I'm on the power play.
Yeah, but this could also be a good time for them to answer if they can get some momentum, throwing a penalty right here. There's 7 minutes left in the second, trying to get another goal before the end of the period.
That would be nice because that would actually slow the bleeding as they've coughed up 2 goals to the Heat this period. Nolan Petrov with the puck. He's trying to find out what he's going to do with it. He's got some space now. What will he do with it? He's going to just drive around with it. But they're trying to kill this penalty. Interesting how the puck possession goes the opposite when you're down a guy. You maintain the possession as long as you can versus when you're on the power play. Shot up in the air is Brock over here, number 24. Just trying to figure out how he can help out his team. Got Edward Steele and number 54, Swindler, Nathan Swindler out for the Heat. As the Pigeons come across center ice, they've got a shot right there by Podolsky, but right into the gullet of the goaltender, Wormter. And there we go. Finally, the Columbus figure out what they're trying to do as far as their substitution goes. A little bit of confusion. The Pigeons maintaining some pressure on Steele there in the corner. Columbus comes away with it. Podolsky is charging as the Heat get a little scared and send it all the way down to the floor. Podolsky with the puck. Birch with the puck, sends it up. A shot by the Pigeons. And number 16 now trying to do something offensively here. Oh, that was a good opportunity there for the Columbus Heat. I don't think his partner was ready for it, but that was a good effort by number 16. Couple mistakes so far for the Heat have cost them. Birch with the puck. He sends it across. The Heat with it now. 16's like, okay, I got to do something with it. Takes a shot, but is blocked by the defenseman. Brock Petroff here. He's going to try to do something, but the Pigeons just knock it out as Birch comes across. He's got a chance. Shoot backhand, but just wide as the goaltender had a little tip on it. Oh, wide open here. Ooh. Puck bouncing around. Pigeons having a hard time maintaining it. Now they're settling it down. Buckley centers it, but his partner just could not reach it. Here he goes again. Another opportunity, another shot, another save. This time by the defenseman, a key save. As the Heat are taking out the garbage. Brock with the shot, but that goes right into the belly of the beast. As we have 2 minutes and 20 seconds remaining, it's 5-3 in favor of the Windy City Pigeons as they lead the Columbus Heat. It's a pretty intense game, huh, Flan?
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely not one that you're going to quite predict to turn out the way it's been so far, but keeping me on my toes, that's for sure.
No, it started out like I thought for sure it was going to be a one-sided game, but the Heat are battling hard. They're trying to do what they can to cut this 2-goal lead in half. So we'll see if they can in the rest of this period or early in the third. Pigeons coming up the floor. Another chance, another defensive effort right there by the Columbus Heat. As Nolan Petroff finally stepped in, did something good defensively. Pigeons circling it around, trying to figure out where their home is going to be. The Pigeons had it, but then Columbus took it over. Oh, there's another call. Looks like we're going to get another hooking on the Windy City Pigeons. So another power play opportunity for Columbus Heat. As we close out the remaining 20 seconds of this second period. Man, I don't know what to tell you, man. This Columbus Heat team needs to put the puck in the net, but they also need to maintain the possession. The Pigeons, they just need to add another goal to their tally to kind of increase their lead there. And with that, we're going to send it to a commercial break. We'll be right back after these words from our sponsors.
Have you let office hygiene get away from you? Place of work starting to stink? It's time to call MagiClean. Windows? Check. Washing? Check. General cleanup? Check. Now that's a Magi-Hattie. Reach out for your free consultation today. MagiClean. Keep the cleaning to MagiClean. Everyone has their own unique pre-game preparation, and most of them are pretty different, but there's one thing in common, and that's Jack's Hockey Wax. Get this locally produced wax that isn't shipped from across seas, but made here right in the US. The best smelling, best feeling, and best performing hockey wax on the market. Oh yeah, and I almost forgot to mention, they sell tape too. Visit them at jackshockeywax.com to get your order today. If it isn't from Jack, put it back.
We are live right back here for the start of the third period as the Windy City Pigeons taking on the Columbus Heat. The Pigeons lead 5-3 over the Heat. Winner goes to the finals as they take on the Lansing Street Sharks or Chicago Triple P in our next semifinal matchup after this game. Pigeons had the puck, coughing it up a little bit. We do have a power play for the Columbus Heat. Puck sent all the way down as the Heat try to figure out what they're going to do here. Eber sends it back over to Petrov. Petrov sends it over to number 16, who's had a rough go today. But, oh, that's off the post. What a chance, what a pass over to Eber. Edwards with the puck. He's got a chance. Oh, coughs it up. Pendelski flying up the court. What a nice toe drag. But the Heat, Noland, Petrov there with the good defensive effort. Birch with the puck. He sends it up to Pendelski. Pendelski coughs it up to Petrov. Petrov sends it across to Edwards. Edwards takes a shot, but that goes right into the glove of the goalkeeper. It's Josh Schunch. Steele with the win. As the penalty is over, the Pigeons managed to kill that. Pigeons take a shot, another save by the goalkeeper, Wormenter. Oh, we got a tripping call there on the Columbus Heat. As Brock Petrov now heads to the box. It's just nothing but penalties here with 11 minutes and 25 seconds remaining in the third with a score of 5-3 in favor of the Windy City Pigeons. Columbus Heat with a bunch of traffic in front to help out the goaltender. Sends it over. That's picked off by Steele. Steele's got it. It's one-on-one. What's Steele going to do? He takes a shot. Another nice save by the goalkeeper. Steele again, another opportunity. And there's Bilecki. Tries to go backhand, but that was not an option as everybody was right there. The Columbus Heat taking the puck in the corner. They're going to hold it there for a hot second. 16 coming over to help. He just coughed it up as Nolan Petrov was doing a great job killing that penalty. A shot, vicious shot, but saved right into the goalkeeper's glove. We're going to have a face-off right there to the goaltender's left. Sorry, to the goalkeeper's right. Pigeons taken across. Pendelski with the shot, but that's blocked into the corner. Pigeons bunching up. Birch with the shot. He's got some space. Wide open still. Another shot, another save. Looks like we got some equipment laying down. Goalkeeper stick. Columbus Heat settling it down. Edwards with that puck. Sends it around. Pendelski with the puck. Pigeons now having to regroup. They're going to bring it all the way back down, but there's some pressure coming on by number 16. They send it all the way down as now the Heat are going to collect the puck as a line change is done up for the Pigeons. Hebert with the puck now. Sends it over to Petrov. That's Brock Petrov. Edwards jumped up a little bit there. Pigeon send it across. Dion with the puck. Dion's going to take the shot, but it's deflected by Hebert. Windy City Pigeons slowing it down. We have 7.5 minutes remaining. The score still remains 5-3 in favor of the Windy City Pigeons. Another block by the Pigeons as the Heat are trying desperately to add another goal to their tally so they can cut that lead from 2-1. Next goal is extremely critical. As it will change the momentum of this game real quick. Both teams battling hard. Here's Hebert coming up the floor. Careful. Pigeons with the puck. Hebert now for the Heat has the puck, sends it over. What an opportunity there. And a goal by Nolan Petrov. And that cuts the lead. It's now 5-4. 6 minutes remaining in the third. All right, 5.5 minutes remaining. Score 5-4. The Columbus Heat down by 1 with the puck as they come up the floor. Sends it all the way down. Number 16 has the puck now. He's got an opportunity here to bury it loose. Oh, wow, what an opportunity. There's the cross check when you need it. And a goal! Just like that, he gets his second goal, the first one that will legitimately count, as the first goal was an own goal. And he knots it up 5-all with 4 minutes and 37 seconds remaining in the third. Heat battling back. They tied it up. Nolan Petroff with the puck. Steele had it, but kind of coughs it up. Ooh, lucky didn't get called for hooking there. Steele now has the puck behind the net. He's going to try to turn on some jets. There he goes. He's got a skater with him, but gets coughed up as the puck bounced off a skate. Oh, wow. It's just standing still. Columbus Heat opportunity there. Loose puck. Loose puck. Number 7 flying up the court. 3-on-2. But that was just swallowed up. He could have skated in a little bit further. Got a little closer, but he chose not to. 3 minutes, 20 seconds to go. We are all knotted up at 5. Here at Fort Wayne, Indiana, for MIHA event number 2 here at this location. The Pigeons take the puck. I don't know how I'd feel if I'd cough up this being up that many. I was 4-1 at one point. Another shot. Loose puck, loose puck. Pigeons got it now. They're just going to maintain possession for a few seconds. Ooh, Dion with the puck. Hebert chasing him all the way back down. Dion with the puck now. He's got some space. Tried to go glove side high, but there was no chance for that. Puck comes all the way back down. As we see a face-off on the far side of us. Face-off won by the Pigeons as Birch tries to settle it down. Dion now has the puck. The Heat are applying pressure. Oh, what another bouncing puck opportunity there. Kind of cost the Pigeons an opportunity here to get that puck up the floor. 77 with the puck. He sends it across. Nobody there as the Heat regain possession as Petroff. Nolan coughs it up to Edwards. Edwards is trying to send it up to 16. 16 loses it. And now the Pigeons have it, but they tried to get fancy with it. 1 minute and 10 seconds remaining. Another shot that's wide. As we see the Pigeons flying up, trying to do something. We have less than a minute to go. We are all knotted up at 5s here. The Heat have a chance as Edwards has the puck. Rolling puck. Oh, wide. Coughs it. Good defensive effort there. Edwards off the post with 35 seconds remaining. Nobody there to help him out. That puck is rolling. 37 with 25 seconds left. Shoots. No goal. That went wide. Here's a chance for the Columbus Heat. A shot, a good save. Another opportunity. We got a Pigeons with the puck. Oh, we got a penalty. We got a penalty going into the final period or a final overtime segment here. Hang on to your hats, folks. You do not want to miss any of this action. 5 minutes, 3 on 3. We'll have 5 on 4 actually because we have a penalty. As we take a quick break to see what's going to happen here as the goaltenders meet out at center ice. Each congratulating each other for a hard-fought battle here. But the Columbus Heat will be down 1 skater as it will be 4-3. We got a timeout on the Windy City Pigeons. Yeah. Yep. So now we're just gonna go to a station identification real quick. We'll be right back.
For my opinion, it has a good minimalistic look. I'm a fan of the black with minimal white accents, the white logo at the very bottom, it makes it pop. I gotta say I love the grip material. I'm not feeling like I need any tape or anything. And then honestly, in terms of weight, it's definitely one of the lightest sticks I've used. It has a good pop to it, so I feel like I'm gonna get a lot of good shots off and hopefully less muffins.
Welcome back. We are live here to start the overtime period for the semifinal action in T4. I believe this is a B bracket, as the winner will take on the Lansing Street Sharks and Chicago Triple P. This is actually a T4A action. Columbus Heat down early to start this game will now be down a player to start the overtime as the Pigeons are trying to figure out what they can do to get past this goaltender. With a couple of shots there. Good block save. Off the post. Pigeons got it now. Shoots. Scores. And just like that, Josh Haas with your goal, your game-winning goal, as the Windy City Pigeons will now advance to take on the winner of the Chicago Triple P and the Lansing Street Sharks. We'll be right back after the station identification.
Welcome back, folks. Some more MIHA action here as we're getting ready for another T3 game. Or this is going to be T4. The Chicago PPP is going to be in purple. That's going to be on the right side of your screen. And on the left side of your screen today, we got the Lansing Street Sharks wearing the black and the blue. In goal for the Street Sharks is going to be Sean Huberty. And in goal for the Chicago PPP is going to be Mark Orr. Orr having a pretty good stellar game yesterday. He's been playing for a couple of different teams and seems to have found a home here with the PPP. Street Sharks have been around forever, and so this team is very, very comfortable with each other. The chemistry should be really good. Nonetheless, we're going to have an exciting one here. Big save for Huberty early. Another big save for Huberty. He seems to be really, really quick right now. A little bit of a takedown there as we got Conchar coming the other way. Conchar for the Street Sharks. He's going to try to cut middle. His shot's going to be deflected wide, and that'll be picked up by Diaz going the other way. Diaz with a long stretch pass, two nice connecting passes, and that's going to be a little bit of a trip on the call, and they are going to get him there. That's going to be number 3, Jordan Bird with the trip on Hernandez. Jonathan Hernandez, that would be, excuse me. And early in this one, we're going to have our first power play of the game as the Chicago PPP are going to go on the advantage. Official call on the ice is 2 minutes for tripping on number 3, Jordan Bird. As we get ready to drop here, Chicago's going to win this to the wall. They're going to move that up across the top. That's going to go back down. Puck's going to go all the way around for Giacchetto to pick it up. Giacchetto's going to work it back across the top. He's going to have some space along the near side. Finds Malaki. Malaki's going to go back up to Slansky. Slansky across to Giacchetto. Back to Slansky. He's going to find down low. Another opportunity cuts in middle, goes on the backhand, and that's going to be kicked wide by the Street Sharks defense. Austin Dillon is going to lose that puck in the neutral zone. He had an opportunity to go on a little bit of a rush there, but just got forced off the puck. PPP with another shot is going to hit off the iron, go to the near side, where Slansky will battle for it. He's going to play it out. PPP working it along the far wing. They're going to lose that puck in tight. If they hurry, they get a little bit of a breakout. That's going to be picked back up. Malaki's going to have this puck. He's going to take a step in. That shot's going to go off the iron again. Beating the goalie, just not beating the goal. A little bit more effort here is going to be required for them to get this one in the back of the cage. PPP with a big blast, and that's going to be eaten up and covered by Huberty. If you're just tuning in, we have the Chicago PPP versus the Lansing Street Sharks. This is one of a bunch of games earlier today in the T4 division. The winner of this game will be playing later this afternoon for a championship spot. Working it across the top is the PPP. Going back down low. Another trip is going to be called, and that'll be the second one on the Street Sharks. Just as one expires, they're going to get another penalty kill here. And the PPP are going to change nothing. They're back on the power play. So in 4 minutes, we have 2 power plays for the Chicago PPP. Yet to capitalize on one of them. Have an opportunity to capitalize on the second one here. Hernandez is going to face off against Vantigan. Hernandez is going to pull that all the way out to the top of the zone. He's going to pass that over. That'll be number 28, Paransky. Paransky's going to miss wide, and that's going to go all the way out and be picked up by Walker. Walker to Paransky. Paransky down to Hernandez. Hernandez is going to find Walker in the middle. He's going to be forced out a little bit wider. That's going to be kicked away by Huberty. And the Street Sharks are going the other way. Miller can't quite beat the PPPD as that's going to be kicked away by Huberty. Another good opportunity for the young goaltender And that clearing intent's going to skip over Paransky's stick and go all the way down, where Orr will come out to help. Just over a minute left to go in the power play for the PPP. Say that 5 times fast. The PPP.
You lost me on the PPP.
And in studio, we got Matthew Flannery. And Flan, I know the PPP are huge, I guess, overdogs. We'll put them in this one. But what does the Street Sharks need to do that you haven't seen yet?
I think key to success here, they got to hold it down in their end. I think PPP, they're going to fight for their chances. Hold it down in their end. Don't sacrifice that defense. Start getting your chances going the other way whenever you get that possession going out.
Nice glove save by Huberty. We'll freeze that puck. Yeah, I agree, Flannery. And the only thing that I would have changed to that is the Street Sharks have got to stay out of the box here. They've got 2 and 4 minutes. That's not good enough. That's not going to cut it.
No. If you're going to be in the box the whole game, you're just fighting an uphill battle on that one.
About 10 seconds left to go in that power play. PPP are going to win it back. Slansky's going to step in. His shot's going to be fought off by Huberty. Rebound's going to find the back of the net. It just skipped over the glove of Huberty. And the PPP are going to be the first ones to strike in this contest.
The PPP strike on the PP.
Number 29 or 28, Nicholas Paransky, is going to find the goal there. First one of this contest as it is 1-0 in favor of the Chicago PPP. And Flannery, I've heard that it is your life's mission to figure out what PPP stands for. If you had a guess, what would your guess be for this team?
I don't have a guess, and I've been spending all season trying to figure out what this PPP acronym stands for. So for those of you at home listening, and also I'm going to need receipts, by the way, data before today. So we're putting a hit out. Whoever can come to me and let me know what PPP stands for after he rips a slap shot coming down the near side. Whoever can come to me and tell me what PPP means is going to get a free GCH merch item. So Flannery with Grove City Hockey, come find me. If you can tell me what PPP means, we'll hash something out.
Well, surely the purple jersey has to do one of the P's, right?
Purple, yeah. That's all
The purple puck players. That's what we're going to stick with until somebody tells us otherwise.
Well, I only remember from my childhood like the purple people eater, but that's an E, so I can't do that one.
That shot looked like it might have trickled through Orr, but just squeaks wide as it's going to go to the corner and be kicked all the way out. Puck battle is going to happen right there, and that's going to be won by Conchar. Conchar is getting tied up there, and that's going the other way for Giacchetto. Giacchetto's got a 2-on-1 opportunity here. That pass is broken up nicely by the Lansing Street Sharks D-core.
So wait. So we have Ryan. I'm so sorry if I butcher your last name, please. If the PPP lose, I will drop the name. So he is willing to risk holding off on this insider information if someone else is willing to come forward beforehand. It's a bold move, Ryan. Let's see if it plays off.
Yeah, and interviewing some of the PPP guys, the answer is always it means whatever you want it to mean, and that's not going to cut it there, Ryan. So we need some answers here. So
yeah, I was down on the bench yesterday, and I was mentioning, I'm going to start throwing some incentives to dig up this information. and once I made that apparent, I caught some attention to the PPP players. So I think there's something there that we're not, that we're not being told here. So I will get to the bottom of this.
that's going to hit off the iron. That's the
PPP
third
hit
shot.
the pipe.
That's the third shot to hit off the post there for Chicago. Lansing's kind of buying us some chances here. They've been playing well so far this game. Unfortunately, just getting in the box has really screwed them so far. So clean up the penalty kills a little bit there, boys, and I think you guys are going to be just fine.
Help out the tendy. That's always a big one. Shout out to the tendies. Help them out.
Face-off's going to be in Mark Orr's right. That'd be the goaltender for the PPP. PPP are going to move it up along the near side. They're a little bit overloaded on this left here, but he's going to overskate it. Is Paransky, the goal scorer for Chicago so far today. That's going to be snagged by Huberty. Huberty has been excellent on the glove hand. Has just been really, really quick. And another one of those silly-sided goalies with the right glove. Pretty soon we're going to see so many of these right-handed glove tenders that it's going to start being normal and everybody else is going to be silly-sided. But until that happens, the name's stuck, boys. I'm sorry. Lansing's going to come up on the near side. Conchar's going to have that puck. He is fighting for it viciously as that's going to be wrapped around the end wall. First one, too, is going to be Vantigem. That shot's going to go off of Orr, go to the far corner. Another opportunity here for Van Tugem. His opportunity is shot. That's going to sit on the doorstep of Orr. BPP will be the first ones to it. Puck coming through the neutral zone here. Skating on the outside. Another opportunity for a wraparound. Again hits the post. Can't buy a goal. Huberty's got to get back up and into position as Baranski's forced off the puck. That's just overskated a tad bit by Hernandez, but he's able to reach across and grab it as he's coming down this near side. Blows a tire on the way in, and that'll be picked up by Miller. Miller's going to play it off the near side, but just out of reach of 91 Vantigem. That's going to be played back to number 19, Baranski. Again, the only goal of today so far, as we are just getting close to that 3-minute mark. Puck's overskated a little bit, and back to collect it is Conchar. That's going to be pushed center where the PPP will take it right back. Another big shot's going to go high and wide on Huberty, come all the way out to Baranski. Baranski's going to play with a high stick. Eventually, they're going to get that back out. Not enough to clear the zone, and the PPP will reconnect possession. Slansky coming down the near side. He's going to cut middle. He's got a man on the back door. Finds him. He's got to get that rolling puck settled. That goes all the way through the crease where the redirect did not reach. And the PPP are going to take this puck right back once again. Street Sharks are going to come along the near side. Overskates it for Baranski to grab. Baranski's going to overskate it himself, and it's going to sit on the doorstep for Bird. Bird's coming back with the Street Sharks. He's going to put a little sauce pass in front, but it's broken up by the PPP, only to be taken back by the Street Sharks. Conchar in. Conchar's on his backhand. He's going to be forced down low, or seals that gate. Another shot is going to be sealed by Orr, and that's going to sit on the doorstep. Another opportunity looking in front. That's going to be cleared all the way out. Might spring PPP here if they hurry. Giacchetto's going to miss wide, and that's going to come all the way out and around, where it will be collected by his teammate. He makes one move in and gets forced wide. That'll be Walker with the shot. Again, does not find the back of the cage. That shot does not find the back of the cage, but that was a missile as Walker's there to get it first. Nice little stick handling. Gets forced off eventually and goes all the way back out to center. Slansky's going to shoot in, but that's going to sit there for the Street Sharks to pick up. That pass might just be a little bit out of reach, but Conchar is able to get to it first. He leaves it in front, but that's broken up by Slansky and going the other way for the PPP. Triple P coming into the zone. They're walking in. Another opportunity there for Diaz as he's get forced around to Slansky. Slansky almost overskates it and back down to Diaz. Diaz goes back up to Slansky. Slansky just sitting right at the top of the circle. I like that for him. So he moves it over to Giacchetto. Giacchetto down to Walker, back up to Slansky. That shot's going to go wide as Huberty has a blocker on it easily. Over to Giacchetto. Nice little inside-out move. Has a man up front and finds the back of the cage. Giacchetto with an absolutely beautiful shot, but more importantly, Owen Walker with the screen of the year. Huberty didn't even react to that shot, only really heard it hit off the net for him to turn around. As we had the last 30 seconds of the period, the PPP go up 2-0.
That PPP player propelled the puck with profuse power.
Puck's going to be knocked all the way back into the Street Sharks zone, where they're going to get possession of it and move it up to Conchar. Conchar takes this puck. He moves it in center nicely. He's got a man up front if he can find him, and there's the opportunity, and he just overskates it a little bit. Shot off of Orr there as the period is coming to an end. Well, Flannery, we're going to take a quick step aside, and when we come back, we're going to have more MIHA action. You're listening to Grove City Hockey.
Frustrated and wasting time doing your own taxes? Getting confused by complex forms? Waste your time no longer. It's time for you to check out Bonus Accounting. Kenny and the team will help you with taxes, bookkeeping, and payroll services. Now that's an accounting hat trick. Leave it to the industry experts and check them out today. use promo code Grove City Hockey for a sweet discount and also to receive exclusive GCH merch. Bonus Accounting, the firm of the future. Welcome back, folks. Second period action is upon us as we're getting ready to continue this game. It is 2-0 in favor of the Chicago PPP, having an early power play goal and then a second goal late in the first was just over a screen shot right over the blocker of the Lansing netminder. Lansing has not been playing bad by any stretch of the imagination. The score is not real indicative of how this game has been going for these guys. Nice little use of the footwork there to keep that puck away from the defender is Conchar. Conchar is looking on the back end. Can't get it away. Nice kick move by number 29 for the Chicago PPP. That'll be Paransky. Excuse me, that's 28. Paransky's going to move that down. He's going to take the center. Malaki's going to have that puck. Malaki trying to spin into neutral zone, but he's going to get tied up. Partially by his own player, partially by the defense. Big save by Huberty. That's going to be taken over by Murley. Murley's trying to pass it up, but gets broken up by the PPP. That'll be Slansky with the puck now. Slansky puts it down low. Looking up front, that just goes off of Slansky's stick and wide, as the Lansing Street Sharks are going to go back the other way. Street Sharks overskated as Walker is going to come in. Walker's got Slansky on a 2-on-1. His shot is going to go off the side of the cage and sit behind for a second. He's going to try the wraparound of 10, but Huberty gets over with the blocker just in time. They push it up to Slansky. Slansky's going to try to spin down in. Plays it off the boards down to Walker. Walker back to Slansky. Slansky's going to keep spinning. Tries to find a man up front, but the Street Sharks might have a break here. Overskates it, but he's got help. 2-on-3 opportunity here. He's got a man coming back in. He's going to come onto the near side. Murley with the puck. Murley looks wide, finds a man on the back door. Bird can't quite connect. Bird overskates that puck just a little bit, and it's going to go the other way for Paransky. Paransky passes up to Walker. Walker's on the near side. He's going to be pushed low, and Walker's going to try to cut in on the backhand, and his shot is going to go off Huberty and just sit there. And finally, the Street Sharks are able to get to it first. They're going to play it up on the far wall, back down low. Hernandez over to Murley. Murley with this puck here. Goes all the way back across to Bird. Bird gets the call out and just plays it a little too hard off the boards and out of reach of Austin Dillon. Paransky's going to play that back down low or be picked up by Tyler Diaz. Diaz's pass is just out of the reach of Przewinski. Przewinski is going to have the puck on the near side now. Przewinski's looking in tight. His big blast is going to go off the blocker. Oh, and bounced out front. They tried to hit it out of midair. That was a little bit more of a dangerous play than it looked at first. Puck's going to come all the way back out to center. PPP is going to move it along the top, trying to find somebody down low. Paransky is going to have that puck on his backhand. He's going to be forced down low. He tries to cut across, and he's going to miss wide and push that all the way back out where Tyler Diaz will pick it up. Diaz's shot gets fought off by Huberty. Huberty playing an excellent game in the second period. Nice little clear pass off the boards. Springs Dylan Austin up loose. His shot's going to be blocked away by Mark Orr. That's going to be tied up there for a little bit and make its way all the way back out where Miller will pick it up. Miller trying to cut in middle. Has one, has two. His shot's going to miss wide. Great opportunity there for the Street Sharks. Two good opportunities right around the 10-minute mark of this second period. Przewinski is going to move that up. That's going to be taken forward by Paransky. Murley was trying to get that back, but that just rolls all the way to Przewinski, and he's going to play that up. Hernandez's shot is going to fall down off of Huberty. He made the initial save, but elected not to cover it. Conchar coming in. Conchar tries to make a move of Mount 1, but gets the puck stripped of him. And Przewinski is coming the other way.
That's going to be a high rising shot over the glove and over the glass and finds his way all the way back. Konchar's got an opportunity here. He's got one to beat. He tries to go around with his big size, gets hooked on the play, grabs the call. They do have the call on the play. And a really, really bad effort there, as they just should have played it back, been a little bit more safe and conservative with it, but instead put it right into a defenseman where they'll cover up for the penalty call. They're going to call 2 minutes for hooking on number 81, Jonathan Hernandez. They're going to actually correct that to Tyler Diaz. Hernandez is not going to get the call there. Diaz is going to get the call. But regardless, PPP are going to be on the penalty kill as the Lansing Street Sharks get their first opportunity of the day. That goes off of the blocker of Mark Orr and bounces out. They're going to play it off the wall all the way up to Bird. Bird's going to go back down to Murley. Murley back to Bird. He's going to hold it at the top of the wing. Over across to Conchar. Conchar is going to lose that puck, and Paransky's going to go back the other way. Slansky's going to have this puck all the way in their own zone. They're going to play it around the boards on the near side. Just playing a little keep away from the Street Sharks. That puck's going to be just out of reach of Poznarski. He tries to tap it over to Conchar. Conchar trying to go through the defenseman. Puck sits there in no man's land. Slansky being a pest right now. Gets that puck forced off of him, and it's going to put Poznarski the other way. Puck's going to be cleared down, wrapped all the way around the boards, coming back out towards the neutral zone, but that's going to be turned back in by Giacchetto. Puck battle is going to happen, and that's going to be turned over to the Street Sharks, who's got a man up front. That'll be broken up by Slansky. Great little defensive effort by him. That'll be left by Giacchetto, and they're just going to clear the length of the ice as we have just about 30 seconds left to go in the 2-minute power play for the Lansing Street Sharks. Street Sharks are going to work it across the top to Murley. Murley's got a man on the back door if he can find him. His shot is going to look, and they miss it a little bit high. He's able to get to it first, though. So he has a continual opportunity here. That puck's going to be cornered up down low. Milwaukee is going to try to push that out to Slansky. Slansky's got a 2-on-1, short-handed. Walker and Slansky. They try and finds the back of the cage. Fakes the pass across to buy Huberty to move over and then puts it up top over his blocker side. It's 3-0 hockey. Faceoff's going to be at center here as we have just around 6:30 left to go. And while we're waiting for all of the boys to take the rink, I just want to let you guys know about Jack's Hockey Wax. It's not uncommon for inline players to also play ice, but regardless of that, Jack's has everything for you. They've got all kind of different flavored, good smelling, and good reacting stick waxes on top of also having a line of multiple different tapes. Another call is going to go here on the PPP as it looks like he blew a tire there, and I didn't think it was a call, but nonetheless, we're going to have another power play for the Street Sharks.
Quite ain't helping their cause right now. Down 6 minutes left in the second period. Like you said, they got to stay out of the box. They ain't doing themselves justice at the moment.
Well, a little correction there, Flannery. The PPP is going to be in the box on this one, so it's going to be another Street Sharks power play.
Oh.
So a little opportunity for them here.
That's why I let you do the talking.
Well, as you said, like nothing you said there was wrong. The Street Sharks do need to stay out of the box, and they have an opportunity here to get this thing close. At the end of the day, they got to beat Orr. I mean, he's tough goalie. He's really strong. He's really fast, and very technical savvy. Walker with a little bit of a breakaway. He's going to miss wide. This is going to come all the way back out to Conchar. Conchar is going to take the zone. He's looking wide. Has a man down low. Miller's going to take that in with a nice little spin move. His shot's going to go wide and come around and all the way out. Conchar is going to go back to collect it for the Street Sharks. Moves it over to Jordan Bird. Bird down to Miller. Miller back over to Conchar. He's got an opportunity. That hits Orr. Sits on the doorstep there, and the PPP will get to it first. They're going to clear it down to Walker, and Walker's going to go with it. Shorthanded coming in. Walker with the PPP. He's going to pull it around to his front hand. Pushes it back up top for Diaz. Diaz is going to look in low. Just under a minute to go in the power play earlier called for holding. Bird with the puck. Bird's going to move it over across. Dillons is going to shoot that, but that's not going to make its way very far in. This is going to come back out for Miller to play. Miller over to Bird. Bird with the drive. His shot's going to miss wide and bounce up in front where Conchar will pick it up. Conchar's shot hits the back of the net, hits the back of Orr, and goes into the back of the cage. A little ping pong action puts that puck in the back of the net, and the first goal for the Lansing Street Sharks.
I wonder if this is going to be the floodgates opening up for them. Get ourselves a game here.
That's why they play Flannery. We'll find out here shortly, as we have just about 3 minutes and 40 seconds left to go in the second period. The score is 3-1 in favor of the Chicago PPP. Slansky's going to move that across the top. Finds Malaki on the backside. Malaki's looking to wind up for a drive, but he's going to pass it and all the way through the crease, where it will be picked up by the Lansing Street Sharks. Murley coming in. He just overstick handles just a little bit, and Malaki will be back to collect it. Malaki trying to pass it up. Can't quite find it. Conchar is going to push that back in. Malaki will steal it off of him. Malaki with a long stretch pass is going to outreach the intended recipient, go all the way back for Amanda Guten to get him. He's going to pass up along the far side. Conchar with a nice little move to get around one. Gets around the second. Helps with Murray. Murley is going to push him along for the third. He's looking in front. That almost redirected off of Malaki back into the back of the cage. The redirects are going to be dangerous here for Orr, who that's the only goal he's let in was a redirect off a post and off of him. He's been near perfect so far. Puck's going to get pushed up ahead for Giacchetto. Giacchetto is going to get forced off the puck, and that's going to go down low. He's able to stop up quick, but has no reinforcements coming. Reinforcements slow to join, but they're there eventually. As he goes across and finds another man, that's going to go up into the netting and out of play. As we're sitting here, we would like to always remind you guys at home, please like and subscribe. It really does help us out a lot. It's completely free to do, and we don't want to have you miss any more MIHA action. We got 2 more tournaments this year, and then we won't be back until 2023-24. So make sure you catch the last 2 weekends of this season before we sign off for the summer. Make sure you hit that notification bell to be alerted for all the great MIHA and Grove City hockey action. Puck's going to be moved up the wall, and that's going to be chipped ahead by the Street Sharks. If he hurries, he can make a move on it. He loses that puck in the process. That'll be Austin Dillon. It's always tough, Flannery, when you have 2 first names for a guy's full legal name.
One of my buddies, I won't say his name so you won't go Facebooking him, but he has 3 first names for first, middle, and last. So, yeah, I've seen that a time or 2.
That shot's going to go into the glove of Huberty, and he'll hang on for dear life. Just under 1 minute to go in the second period, and as we come to a close here, we really need to see another goal out of the Street Sharks here, as they are trailing 3-1. They could use 1 before the third and 1 in the third, tie this game up and put them in contention. Insider news is that the PPP is hurting on guys right now. They are losing a couple of their big hitters, so a little bit of a slimmed down crew this weekend, but all beer league teams are familiar with that at this point. That shot's going to miss really wide. I'm surprised there's no extracurriculars on that one, as that shot was a result of a delayed penalty. But nonetheless, we're going to have another power play for the Lansing Street Sharks.
If I'm them with 15 seconds left in the second right now, I'm just trying to kill this clock off before the puck drop and maximize on your time at the start of the third.
It's not a bad idea.
Seems to be what they'll do.
And that'll do it, folks. That's the end of the second period. We're going to have third period action coming with you real quickly. But until then, let's have a quick message from our sponsors. You're listening to Grove City Hockey.
Everyone has their own unique pre-game preparation, and most of them are pretty different. But there's one thing in common, and that's Jack's Hockey Wax. Get this locally produced wax that isn't shipped from across seas, but made here right in the US. The best smelling, best feeling, and best performing hockey wax on the market. Oh yeah, and I almost forgot to mention, they sell tape too. Visit them at jackshockeywax.com to get your order today. If it isn't from Jack, put it back.
Welcome back, folks. Third period action is just about to happen here. There's a recap of the second. The PPP getting 1 and the Street Sharks getting 1. Street Sharks are going to start the third period here on a power play. A result of, I believe the call was a tripping on the play. PPP is going to just dump that right in. Huberty didn't even react to that one as it was wide. And that'll be picked up by Conchar. Moving across the wing, that's going to find its way to Miller. Miller's going to have a drag down low. He's going to be forced off the puck. Josh Murley with the puck. He's going to go up, back up top, and he's going to find Vant again. And that's going to be kicked away by PPP. Alex Giacchetto is coming down on the near side. He's got 1 to beat. He gets forced to the corner when he'll be the first one to it. He's trying to clear it all the way back for his D team, but that'll be broken up by the Street Sharks, and Murley's coming the other way. Murley's going to play that up to Dillon. Austin Dillon gets forced off the puck, and that'll be cleared all the way back down by the Chicago PPP. Huberty out to play. He's going to stretch that all the way up top, where we picked up by Murley once again. 50 seconds left to go in the power play. That shot was a little bit of a Kucherov redirect where he faked like he was going to pull it to his front hand and just let it slide right between the legs of Mark Gore. A beautiful little creative play there by Joseph Vantigem. It's 3-2 in favor of the PPP still, but that power play goal provided to you by the Lansing Street Sharks is going to be a big deal for them in the coming third period here.
You have to use that for your momentum now. You have to build on that. If not, you're probably not going to get out of their hole with the way PPP's been playing.
Conchar is going to steal that puck away, and he's coming on the far side. He's able to beat 1, but not before Walker can get back to it. Walker's coming along the far side. He's got a man on the near side if he looks. He's going to take it in center. He's going to have another opportunity here. His shot's going to go off the blocker of Huberty, but he keeps possession. Pushes it out front to Bizarski. Bizarski's going to overskate it, and Walker's going to get another shot of it. Another opportunity on the back door, and nothing came of it. Passed up to Slansky. Slansky's going to pass it in front. Huberty just looks that one on. Przewski is going to have this puck tied up in his skates. He's going to push it down low. Another opportunity up front, another shot, and that's not going to fly for Milwaukee.
The PPP are really playing a ice style of game with that pressure, keeping it low, working them, grinding them.
Slansky's going to hold that in their own defensive end. Trying to just get some changes out here. He's going to play it around the boards. That corner's been problematic all day, so I'd be careful with that. As it happens, as the skate's right in front, or was a half a foot out, that would have bounced off him and hit the back of the net. Luckily, he was deep in his zone. That puck's going to get passed right across again. That shot's going to redirect low, but too wide for comfort. All the way back out to Slansky, who's going to hold on to it. He's going to go over to Przewski. Przewski with a shot. That's going to go wide and all the way out.
Normally, teams are firing on all cylinders when they play like this. I would say this team's firing on all pistons.
Murley's going to go back to pick that up along the far wall. He's going to pass that across to Jordan Bird. Bird down low, but that's going to be overskated. Slansky might be the first one to it, but he's looked on by Diaz. Diaz is going to pull that all the way back into his own zone. He's getting a little bit of pressure from Josh Murley, but he'll play it up along the far wall to Slansky. Slansky coming down the near side. He's looking to cut in tight. That's fought off by Huberty. Bounces just over the stick of Murley, but Murley's able to get back to it quickly. He's going to stretch that across to Bird, and Bird's going to be looking up, for Dylan. Dylan with an opportunity here. He's going to go wide and is forced back in. Dylan's looking back down low, but that's going to bounce around. Bird's going to be forced off of it by Slansky, and that puck's going to sit on the doorstep. Slansky quick to get back and take that puck right back from them as they keep working this across. Puck moving is excellent today for this Chicago PPP team. Josh Murley with the puck coming in tight. He's going to be forced onto center. That's going to go down low. Back in, and that's going to go all the way through the crease and all the way to the corner where it will be picked up. Another power play is going to happen for Chicago. But a little bit of a contact down in the far corner. Slow to get up is Josh Murley. Haven't seen an official call yet. I imagine they're going to send Hernandez. And they will. They'll send number 81, Jonathan Hernandez. 2 minutes for roughing. And we're going to have yet another Lansing Street Sharks power play. Lansing trailing by 1 with 8:24 left to go in the third period. This will be their 4th power play of the day. Really good opportunities here for them. They just got to make a couple more of them work. Huberty coming out to play that is going to play it all the way up to Conchar. But Walker with the quick forecheck is going to get to it first. Walker pushes through one person, gets knocked down on the play on the second. They are going to call that for sure. Little bit of yelling here between the officials and the players.
Things are getting spicy right now. It's building as a lot as it's been all morning.
Dylan Austin is going to go off for 2 minutes for interference there. They're actually going to have Hernandez still in the box for another minute 6. And then the PPP will go on the power play. Goes all the way across to Milwaukee. Milwaukee shot down low. That'll be directed away by Huberty. Walker was dangerously available on the back end. But Huberty was able to get out ahead of it just in the nick of time. Face-off's going to be right in front of us in our booth here, off to the right side of Huberty. Face-off one forward. That'll be broken up. And that'll come away with is Paransky. Back to collect it is Vantigan. He's going to pass that out to Conchar. Conchar coming in on his forehand. Looking for Vantigan, and he's going to have an opportunity and finds the back of the net and ties this thing up.
We got ourselves a game here, folks.
Joseph Vantigan with a beautiful little goal just to get this thing exciting in the last 6 minutes and 30 seconds. Now, Flannery, I will remind you, PPP are going to go on a little bit of a power play here for a couple of seconds.
50 seconds, 45 seconds, that's enough time to work with to get this one.
I don't think anyone has realized, but that penalty box door did not close properly, so that could be a little precarious. Looks like one of the PP players just went over and closed it for the referees.
Good guys over there on the PPP bench.
Diachetto is going to move that pack up to Biznaski. That's a little bit of a misplayed puck, because that's going to sit on the backside and just be out of reach of Biznaski. Played up by Vantigem. He's got the tying goal so far. So that's going to go all the way back down for Piznarski. Excuse me, Flannery. Piznarski. Go play that.
You're excused.
Piznarski is going to move that off to the back end. He's looking for a man up front. Gets taken down in the mix. Is looking for a call. Nobody's giving anything. That's going to be played forward. The referees are going to let this one go. Conchar up ahead on the breakaway. Oh, just bounces over the stick. That would have been an easy empty net goal, but just couldn't get that thing settled.
Silver platter, worst bounce.
Was Austin Dillon. That clear is going to be broken up, coming through the zone. Miller with the puck. Lee Miller looking up. He's got a man up front. Dylan Austin's just missed on an easy one. He's got an opportunity for a harder one. He's going to overskate it, and Slansky's going to leave it. Pesnarski's coming up with a puck. He's going to find Hernandez. Hernandez trying to cut through, but that'll be broken up, and Dylan's going the other way. Dylan with the puck. He's going to leave it for Conchar. Conchar is going to skate down low with it, and he's looking up front, and Dylan just can't get it done. Murley's going to give a go at it, and that's going to be covered up by Orr.
That was a bold move by number 74 on the PPP to lay down on that shot.
Yeah, it's do or die here, Flannery. You win, you stay, you lose, you have to go home and get ready for work Monday morning. I wouldn't want to do that either, so these guys are wanting to stay. Hernandez with that puck. He tries to leave it for himself, but it's just a little too far. Good skating to be able to get to that first. Bird tying that up in front. That's going to break Murley going the other way. Murley cuts back, plays it around the boards down low. Bird's going to get to it first. Bird with time and space. He finds Conchar up top. That'll be broken up by the PPP.
They're really putting on a forecheck and winning right now, and that's what is going to take the win this game right now.
Conchar is going to take that pass and mishandles it. And he's going to leave it there for Tyler Diaz to put right under the leg pad.
That's
and
what
make
it's
this
take to win
game
this game, I said.
easy.
You throw stuff at the wall, once in a while it just might stick.
3-4 in favor of the PPP. We're going to have a timeout on the play, take a quick commercial break, but when we come back, you got the rest of this action. You're listening to Grove City Hockey. Frustrated and wasting time doing your own taxes? Getting confused by complex forms? Waste your time no longer. It's time for you to check out Bonus Accounting. Kenny and the team will help you with taxes, bookkeeping, and payroll services. Now that's an accounting hat trick. Leave it to the industry experts and check them out today. Use promo code Grove City Hockey for a sweet discount and also to receive exclusive GCH merch. Bonus Accounting, the firm. Welcome back, guys. Rest of the third period here for you. 3:15 left to go. So far, the go-ahead goal provided to you by the PPP just before that timeout break. So we're going to keep going here, see if the Lansing Street Sharks are able to claw back into this one, or if PPP is going to move on.
PPP will prevail. I'm going to go through every P word in the dictionary to try to connect with this team.
That's going to be worked around where Bird's going to fight for it for the Street Sharks. He lays it down, and that's going to be picked up by Dylan. Dylan has got some space to work with. He makes a nice, uses that hall frame to get around two good defensemen there, and gets wrapped all the way around. He's looking in front. That's going to hit off of the glove of Orr and sit down below the cage. Conchar's going to fight for it. He puts it in front. They're saying no goal. I want to see what the official call is here. It is in the back of the cage, but they're saying no goal on the call. I think they're saying there's a little too much contact up front by Dylan Austin. I don't think they're going to send him to the box, but they're saying he was interfering slightly with the goaltender on that one. Face off to the right of Orr. That's going to be pushed center for Slansky. Slansky's going to have to go. He's got space. He's not using it. He's just going slow and stick handling it. That low shot almost tricked Huberty. Slansky's going to pull it all the way back out. Kind of like what he did there, Flannery. He lulled every defenseman into a slow attack and then pushed it all the way back out. That's going to be played ahead by the PPP. Moving up the far wall. He's got two to beat. No reinforcements, really. He overskates that, but Walker's able to get back to it quickly.
He meant to do that. We bought himself time to get back to the defenseman there. He wholeheartedly meant to do that.
Slansky with the puck on the near side. He's going to leave that for Diaz. Diaz over to Giachetto. That's going to bounce down around to Slansky.
They got to be careful here playing in their own end. That could be a risky game at the moment.
And just as you say that, Diaz is going to go up on the rush. Mishandles the pass over to Walker. Murley's going to get to that puck for the Street Sharks. Just under a minute to play in the game. Street Sharks are trailing 4-3. Huberty's just getting pulled now, so we've got an empty net situation for the Street Sharks. And that shot is going to find the empty net, and Diaz is going to basically put this thing away for them.
I was going to say that was an obscenity we just heard. That didn't come through the mic.
Yeah, it's always fun. As we are waiting for the last 45 seconds here to end, we just want to get ready to tease the next game between Top Shelf Hockey and the Great Lake Growlers. That's going to be a T3B. Great Lake winning this morning. They overtook the other Growlers team, the Beer City, and this will be the next round here. Got another penalty with 29 seconds to go against the PPP. They're going to send, I believe that is Pruski to the bench. Yep, that's who that is. Tyler Pruski with 2 minutes for holding. And the Street Sharks aren't dead yet. Certainly looking like it's slimming down the chances, but 29 seconds is enough to get one, and then all you have to do is get one more.
You should have said they're not out of hot water yet.
Well, speaking out of hot water, they're going to take a time to cool off and have a timeout break. We're going to have a quick commercial break here, but when we come back, you'll see the end of this game. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Everyone has their own unique pre-game preparation, and most of them are pretty different. But there's one thing in common, and that's Jack's Hockey Wax. Get this locally produced wax that isn't shipped from across seas, but made here right in the U.S. The best smelling, best feeling, and best performing hockey wax on the market. Oh yeah, and I almost forgot to mention, they sell tape too. Visit them at jackshockeywax.com to get your order today. If it isn't from Jack, put it back.
Third period action is back with you guys. We got just around 30 seconds to go. Lansing Street Sharks are playing a 5-on-3 right now. That is going to be cleared all the way down. 16 seconds left to go. Long stretch pass up to Conchar. Get one for Pride. Here we go. They're going to shoot that. That's going to go all the way through the crease. And 5 seconds are going to be left. Bird's got it on the far wall. And that will do it, folks. When we come back, we've got more MIHA action. We got the T3B Great Lake Growlers versus the Top Shelf Hockey. You're listening to Grove City Hockey.
Welcome back. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. This is Brandon Britton.
And Ben W. Stock, we're here to call the action between the Great Lakes Growlers taking on Top Shelf Hockey. Both teams based out of Michigan. We should see how this turns out.
20 seconds in, 81 takes the puck. He'll feed it into the middle, and here comes the dark team on the rush.
Yeah, which the Great Lakes Growlers. Growlers are dark. Top Shelf will be white.
Shot there, tipped on goal for the Growlers. Saved by Levi Jean. I'm going to say that all day.
Well, you can. That's his name. Number 61 with the puck. That is Alex Toth.
Feeds it into the middle there. 49 will take it and walk in. He'll shoot it off the defender, and his team will regain. They'll feed down to the near side. 61 takes it again, turns it over, and here comes the dark team again.
Growlers.
The Growlers.
Kept in by Steven Nesbitt.
Taken now by number 47 in his own zone. He'll feed it behind the net, and they'll look to break out. Up the near side boards to number 15, 2-on-1 if they hurry. Curls, drag, shoots, gets it back, or pulls to the backhand. Save made
by Keith Chapman.
And here come the Growlers again on the attack.
Steven Nesbitt with the puck. He's going to send it over to Hoover. Hoover takes a chance, but whiffs it. Hoover battling it up. He's going to give it back over to, trying to give it back over to Steven Nesbitt.
Number 8 takes it now. He'll try to feed it up to 13, sticked away by Levi Jean.
Hoover trying to knock it out, but then Keegan Horley here, he's got the puck. He's going to take a chance, drops it back, but his teammate wasn't there.
Here comes number 6 in a counterattack. Tries to curl and drag, stood up by the Growler defenseman. Now a couple of players cross body in the corner. Possession 1 down low by White. Number 6 up high with the puck. He'll feed to the far side boards. Number 3 takes the puck. Walking in, shooting. Hits something and goes wide. Number 6 with the puck now in the neutral zone.
Summers.
He'll feed it off the end boards.
Hansen there with the puck behind the net.
He's looking in front. Stolen away by the Growlers. They'll come back in transition. And through the neutral zone they go. They'll dump it in.
Summers with the puck now. He's going to take behind his teammates. Sends it up. Ooh, just out of reach of number 96, Alex Wolverine.
The Growlers sit behind their own net with the puck now. They'll look to break out. Coming up the near side boards with it.
Hoover had it. Lets it go to his teammate number 8. He takes a shot just high.
Off the net, and they rule it's out of play. Face-off is going to be at center.
Was that deflected out of play?
He must have ruled that it was. Perhaps Levi Jean got a piece of it.
Mm-hmm.
Still never going to get tired of saying that. We have the Growlers at the puck now. They're in their defensive zone corner.
Adam Ledger with the puck, had the puck. Now it's coming up the floor by number 14. Or 74, that is.
Shot on goal, saved by Levi Jean. His team will counterattack. 61 has the puck in white. He's going to shoot it wide.
Alex Toth with that shot.
Here come the Growlers with it. They lose it in the neutral zone. 47 in white tries to take the puck. Growlers get it back.
Adam Ledger with the puck. He's got it. Oh, coughs it up, but his teammate happens to be right there.
The Growlers give it away. The white team comes back up the floor with it, carrying up the near side boards is number 47. They'll try to toe drag, stolen away by the Growlers. They'll come in transition, 1-on-1.
Steven Nesbitt with the shot. He tries to send it over. Levi Jean gobbles it up. and now we're going to have a face-off to the left of Levi here.
That centering pass hit the defenseman as well to bounce in. Good focus and good way to track the puck there by Levi Jean on that save.
Yep.
No rebound.
None, which is what you want to have happen in roller hockey is no rebounds.
Growlers with it. They'll possess down low. Feet in front, shot wide.
Hoover with the shot there just outside. Ryan Peters with the puck. He sends it over to Keegan. Keegan sends it down to Zach. But that puck bounced over.
And covered on the far side boards, carrying.
Ooh, there's a tripping call on Hoover. And that'll put the Growlers in a bind as they are now on a penalty kill.
Yes, sir. We'll see if they can capitalize on this offensive opportunity.
We'll see. Looks like they're going to keep Keegan, Nesbitt, and Hoover's done. That's Peters. Ryan Peters going to stay out there on the floor.
We'll see if they can make the or capitalize on the power play opportunity and take a 1-0 lead.
Team captain Jaron Malafa is in Las Vegas. He's unable to attend this event here.
Number 47 walks in, shoots, save made. Rebound picked up by 61. Back to 47 again. Shoots off a stick, I believe, and into the mesh.
That was definitely off a stick.
Stripes picks the puck back up. They must have ruled out. They must have ruled that it didn't hit anything, because they're coming back to the neutral zone. Face off here. Won by the Growlers. And they'll try to walk in short-handed.
Keegan with the shot.
Keegan shoots wide. They pick it up, and coming back is number 49. He'll walk in, feeds it across, shot, and a goal.
Keith Chapman could not catch that puck.
A beautifully executed short-handed 2-on-1, and we have a 1-0 lead.
That was a power play, bud. Top Shelf had the power play.
Oh, never mind.
You're okay. You're okay. It happens. Yep. Top Shelf with the power play goal. Looks like the Growlers are now going to try to regain that deficit. 74 holds onto the puck. He sends it back down to Adam. Adam's going to send it over to Zach.
Number 47 will pick it up along the far side boards. He'll come in 2-on-2.
That says his name is Josh Hill, but that's not the Josh Hill I know.
Sam. Here come the Growlers with it on the near side boards. Cutting to the outside and shooting.
Hoover with a shot, but he does not look happy with that attempt.
And an easy save by Levi Jean. No rebound.
Which is, if I was Levi, that's what I would want. No rebounds. Alex Werby with the face-off win.
Number 8.
Picked up by number 8. He scores. And just like that, the Growlers pick it up and tie it right back up to 1.
Yes, sir. He shoots it on goal. 6-hole on Levi. He gets a piece, but not enough. And we are tied 1-1 here in Fort Wayne, Indiana. Next face-off here. Won by the Growlers. Along the far side with it is number 11. He'll feed to the near side to number 8, who just scored the goal. Tries to pass it out. Deflected off the forecheck and deflected away by Chapman. And then now the Growlers have the puck. They'll try to bring it up the ice. Coming up the near side boards now is number 74. Battle ensues along the wall. Walking out with it is number 96. He spins to the corner, loses an edge, falls. Shot on goal by number 6 is saved by Chapman. Rebound to the near side. We have a stoppage and a penalty coming up. We'll see what the call here is.
No, I think we have just got tipped out of play, hit the netting.
No.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, just
Must have.
just got knocked out of play.
We're still 4-on-4.
Keegan with the fancy footwork there. Number 10 flying up the court. He's got a chance. He's looking for somebody, but it's blocked off the skate of number 6.
Growlers pick it up in the corner. They'll work it out to the point. Now trying to go back down low, and the puck hits off the corner boards. They'll battle for it. Guy for the Growlers goes down. The white team picks up the puck. We'll turn it back over to the Growlers.
Summers with some good execution there.
Number 10 with the puck for the Growlers in the far corner. He'll play it around the boards to himself, and now back to the point.
Ooh, what? Walk it in, walk it in. Ryan Peters with the puck.
Cutting to the outside now, looking for something in the middle. He'll hold it along the outside, spins, reverses, and now reverses one more time. Feeds it in front.
Oh,
Shot off the post and out of play.
Steven Nesbitt, never. You don't want to see that happen where you have that much time and then you literally just chuck the puck up into the net. Or not the right net, the net above the glass.
Glorious opportunity there. Just a little bit of bad luck for the Growlers.
Steven's one of their better players, too. He knows better than to throw it up that high.
Will face off on the near side as won by the white team. Number 61 will take the puck and stretch pass along to number 47. He's on the outside, looking to make a power move to the goal. Shot off the shoulder of the goalie, Chapman, and the Growlers will pick it up. They'll send it back under Chapman. And then number 61 for white will possess the puck in the neutral zone.
Top shelf maintaining possession here. Intercepted by the Growlers. Nesbitt with the puck.
Backdoor feed shot wide by number 13.
Hoover needs to bury those with those opportunities like that. That would have helped put his team in the lead. Here's another chance.
Cross crease feed. Shot is high over the net by the Growlers. Feed back to the point. Wrister on goal. Saved by Levi.
Another shot. Another goal by number 80 or 61. That's Steven Nesbitt.
Wow, what a play. And the Growlers will take a 2-1 lead here with 1:15 to go in the first period.
Mm-hmm.
The Growlers look like they're starting to get control of this game here against Top Shelf. Face-off is won again by the Growlers. Number 74 will possess and bring it back into his own zone.
Top Shelf's going to try to stretch it out a little bit by forcing the Growlers to make a mistake. Under a minute to go here in the first period.
Another stretch pass misses the intended receiver and goes sticked away by Levi. And number 49 of Top Shelf will bring the puck up the near side boards now. Walks in to the backhand. Cutting back to the forehand. Goes behind the net.
Oh, we got a breakaway opportunity here. Goalie Levi way out.
Backhanded off the stick of Levi. And then fed up the near side boards by Top Shelf. Cross ice and stretch to the far side. Number 47 with it. He'll shoot it off the blocker of Chapman and high.
15 seconds remaining.
Number 96 for Top Shelf comes in, walks in, shoots high and wide.
Hill with the puck.
Puck around the corner. Walking into the middle with it is Hill. He'll go to the backhand, shoot it, saved by Chapman. Growlers will pick it up, and they'll clear it.
That will end the period. We're going to take a quick minute for station identification. I'm Ben W. Stock with my tag team partner, Britt.
Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
For my opinion, it has a good minimalistic look. I'm a fan of the black with minimal white accents, the white logo at the very bottom, it makes it pop. I gotta say I love the grip material. I'm not feeling like I need any tape or anything. And then honestly, in terms of weight, it's definitely one of the lightest sticks I've used. It has a good pop to it, so I feel like I'm gonna get a lot of good shots off and hopefully less muffins.
All right, we're live here in Fort Wayne, Indiana I'm your host, Ben W. Stock, along with my tag team partner,
Brandon Britton.
How you doing, Britt?
Very good. We'll see an interesting second period here. Growlers up over Top Shelf 2-1. The puck is dropped and possessed by the Growlers. They'll come down the far side with it. Number 10 goes behind the net, and he'll drop it off. 2v2 battle there. Walking out, far side point. Guy walks in, loses it.
Ryan Peters with the shot attempt. Stephen Nesbitt picks up the puck again. Keegan Hurley on the far side. Nobody's close.
Here comes Top Shelf with the puck. In the top of the circle, thrown through the slot by Top Shelf. Growlers will repossess in their own zone.
Keegan Hurley with the puck. He sends it up to Stephen. Backdoor. And a goal. And
nice play there to the tap in.
And just like that, it is a 2-goal lead for the Great Lakes Growlers as they take on Top Shelf. Top Shelf's going to have to regroup here as they're leaving their goaltender out to dry.
Puck is dropped. And this time, Top Shelf will win that faceoff, possessed in his own zone by number 61. He'll go D to D on the near side. Walking up through the neutral zone with it now is Top Shelf. Cutting along the outside. And they'll carry the puck. Looking for something in the middle is number 49. He'll feed, and that is number 61 shooting off a stick and into the mat. Puck is picked up by the official. Both teams will make changes.
Strategy here is you got a deep bench for Top Shelf, kind of an even strength bench over here for the Growlers.
We'll see how that becomes a factor as the game progresses.
That could have been a catastrophe.
Off the face-off, it's covered immediately by Chapman, and we'll have another face-off blocker side.
Right here in front of us. Face-up won by number 24 of Top Shelf.
61 will possess the puck in the neutral zone.
That's Toth, I believe. TOH.
He'll look to bring the puck up the middle of the ice. It's knocked off the stick. And now along the far side, battling for it is number 6 of Top Shelf, along with number 10 of the Growlers. Puck's jammed along the boards, and now picked back, and Top Shelf will possess in the neutral zone. Spinning a pass back along to the far side of number 61.
Summers, that's tipped up out of the net.
And out of play, and we'll have a face-off in the Growler zone.
Timmy Blower with the face-off for Top Shelf.
Won by Top Shelf. They'll possess in the near side corner, number 15. He's bringing the puck around the net, and he'll throw it off the far side boards and get it himself. Feed it back to the points, number 6, center point. Down low. Number 14 has it. Feeds back into the slot, number 6, sticked away by Chapman. In the near side corner, they'll feed it back up to the point. And possessing is Top Shelf to the far side boards. Number 24 possesses the puck. He'll feed it across to the near side boards to number 6.
Number 6, Summers, had a chance.
And then on the center point, now possessed down low by number 15. He'll bring it around the net. Feed it in front.
What an opportunity
does not
there.
connect with number 24.
That was an opportunity that would have really cut that lead in half.
Now we have number 8 for the Growlers, bringing the puck up along the outside, spinning, centering pass off a body and picked up now by Top Shelf. They'll come up, center point, and bringing it up to the outside, shot off the shoulder of Chapman. And then the puck will hit off a stick and be covered at the top of the crease by Chapman, and we'll have a stoppage.
Chapman's such a big body individual. It's hard to put that puck past him.
Yeah, he looks very tall in the net, and he stays upright, makes his shoulders big. Growlers will possess the face-off. And
I believe he's 6'2".
Wow, that is pretty big. Growlers possess the face-off. They'll come up through the neutral zone. Number 8 with it. He'll try to go to his backhand off his stick. Possessed now by Top Shelf. They'll come back through the neutral zone. 1-on-2. Number 22 with it. He'll carry to the outside. Waiting for reinforcements. He falls in the corner and feeds it to the far side, where it'll be picked up by the Growlers.
Hoover sends it up, actually sends it down the length of the floor. As Toth picks up the puck, he's going to bring it up the floor. Get a little pressure from Hoover, but Toth's like, nope, I'm just going to put on some wheels, go across the shot.
Off a body and wide. And he'll pick it back up. Number 61 for top shelf feeds it to the top of the circles.
Number 22 having a heck of a time staying on his feet.
He tried to shoot there and he fell. And now it'll be possessed by the Growlers cross ice. Go look. Number 13 will shoot it off the stick of number 8 off the glass and he'll catch it. He has the puck below the net. And then
Dean Hurley has the puck. Well, he coughs it up.
Top shelf coming in. And our shot is off the post, but we have a penalty coming up. And it's on the defender there for the Growlers to the slash on the breakaway. Now a shot is fed across, or a pass is fed across by number 49 and scored by top shelf. We're tied.
Looks like 47 taking a little. Taking a little. What's the word I'm looking for? He's not too happy with number 9 on that one.
No, he got a pretty good hack in there on the breakaway. I could see why he'd be upset. Regardless, we should have a 2-2 score.
3-2.
3-2.
3-2, 7 minutes and 24 seconds remaining. It's 47 and Keegan tending to go back and forth. That is not Josh Hill. I know Josh Hill from Top Shelf, and that is not Josh Hill.
Shot off the stick and into the corner. Top Shelf will look to attack. They have the puck. Coming around the net with it now is number 47. And he'll feed across. And making a move coming into the net. Save made by Chapman on number 96 of Top Shelf. The Growlers will possess the puck behind their net.
Adam Ledger with the puck. He's going to send it up to Nesbitt.
On the far side. Nesbitt with it. And he's going to bring it towards the center of the ice and to the neutral zone. To the offensive zone. And then he'll repossess the puck, feed it to the outside. Number 74 of the Growlers picks it up. He's going to carry it in. He shoots it off a stick, off the end glass, and then repossessed by Top Shelf. Coming up the far side of the floor now with it. They'll try to to stretch pass, and it's off the stick for the Growlers. The Growlers now pick the puck up around the center circle or the center square. Fed in on a backhand pass, but it doesn't connect for the Growlers. Number 61 now on Top Shelf will possess it along the near side boards. He'll come up the floor. Bringing the puck up now. Feeding to the top or to the far side. A shot is off the stick of Chapman. The Growlers will possess and clear it out. Top Shelf with the puck now on the far side. And they'll walk in and shooting wide is Top Shelf. They'll pick the puck back up in the neutral zone. Number 61 to Top Shelf with it now. He's on the near side, feeding to the slot, and the shot is low and wide by number 96 of Top Shelf. The puck now possessed by number 74 of the Growlers behind his own net. He'll turn and bring it up the far side. Stretch past number 61, Nesbitt. Nesbitt for the Growlers coming up the near side boards.
3-on-2.
He'll feed number 11, centering or backdoor pass doesn't connect. And here come Top Shelf in the counter attack. 1-on-1. Making a move to the net. Sticked away by Chapman. Number 96 there for Top Shelf. Had a really nice move around the defenseman. Couldn't shoot it. Here comes the Growlers now with it along the far side. Number 74 can't pick up the puck. Top Shelf steals. Here they come. 2-on-2. 3-on-2 if they hurry. Drop pass. Over.
Loose puck out in front.
And now it's scored. Number 96 shoots, fires it low to the far pad, or to the near pad of Chapman, and it is now
tied 3-3. 4 minutes and 25 seconds remaining in the second period. Little uncharacteristic of the Growlers to cough up some small mental mistakes like that, but it's still anybody's game right now. Top Shelf getting back into this. Chapman getting a little encouragement from his centerman here.
Number 8 for the Growlers will go forward off the face-off into the offensive zone with it. Number 13 on the far side corner. He'll have the puck, try to feed it back to the point. Off a stick, and now possessed by Top Shelf. And they'll try to go dump it in and win the battle, but they do not. The Growlers will come up the far side with the puck now, passing it to the near side.
Keegan Horley has the puck.
He's going to bring it around the outside, feeding to the middle, and off a Top Shelf stick, doesn't connect. Top Shelf will spin it around the boards all the way under.
Peters trying to help out, get back there. Chapman decides to help out his team. He's going to send it up. Number 8, going to pass it over to 08, which is Peters on your roster.
Far side now, Growlers have possession through the neutral zone.
Keegan with the puck. He's going to take a shot.
Saved by Levi Jean. Rebound wide.
Loose up. Zach Hoover throwing his head up in disgust as he had an opportunity there. He just not necessarily blew it, but he just mishandled it.
Now we have Top Shelf coming in to the backhand on the power move, and it's laying in the crease, picked up by the Growlers. They'll come up the far side stretch pass.
Hoover's got the puck now. He's got a chance here. Summers taking Hoover off his line.
Number 15, a Top Shelf will possess now in his own zone along the far side. Coming up the near side boards now is Top Shelf. Here comes number 3. He's going to walk into the middle, try to shoot it off a defender, and the Growlers will repossess the puck.
Keegan.
Pass attempt is off his skate, picked up by Top Shelf in the attacking zone, making a move, shooting, save made, rebound, save again by Chapman on number 24 for Top Shelf. He had a glorious opportunity there after making a great move around the Growlers defenseman. Now the Growlers will possess the puck far side, and they score.
And now it's 4-3, 2 minutes to go in the second, as we have the Growlers taking a 4-3 lead. This game is getting a little tense, a little tight. A couple players don't like each other at the moment. Momentum shifting to the Growlers.
Momentum shifted on those 2 big saves there by Chapman. And then the Growlers answered at the other end. They're up 4-3. Going off the face-off with it, forward.
Way up in the air at that point.
Glove down, walking in is the Growlers, and he scores. They make it 5-3.
And just like that, 2 goals scored in a span of 32 seconds.
Wow.
32 seconds, yep.
That's a real quick 2 goals.
Yep. And now 5-3 in favor of the Growlers.
A little more than a minute here in the second period. And the puck will be dropped again, controlled once more by the Growlers.
Adam Ledger with the puck.
He'll go up the far side, and a puck is off the stick and covered by Levi Jean.
As we take the final 55 seconds of this period, we're going to see if the Growlers can increase the lead, or if they can maintain what they have, or if Top Shelf is going to hop back up on the board. One thing to keep in mind with Top Shelf, they're not afraid to drop the gloves, and with Keegan taking that with that slash earlier, keep an eye on those 2. Number 47, not Josh Hill, and number 9, Keegan Hurley of the Growlers. They exchanged a few choice words with each other.
Puck possessed down low, score, Top Shelf.
Just like that, scored with 8 seconds left in the second to make it 5-4.
That is the end of the second period. I'm Brandon Britton with Ben W. Stock. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
We'll be right back with our station sponsors.
Have you let office hygiene get away from you? Place of work starting to stink? It's time to call MagiClean. Windows? Check. Washing? Check. General cleanup? Check. Now that's a Magi Hattie. Reach out for your free consultation today. MagiClean. Keep the cleaning to MagiClean.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
We're back in Fort Wayne, Indiana here. I'm Brandon Britton,
I'm Ben W. Stock.
and we're bringing you the third period of this game between Top Shelf and the Great Lakes Growlers.
It's 5-4.
Growlers have the lead here to begin. 14 minutes on the clock. Ref checks with the goalies, and he'll drop the puck. Play begins. Possessed by the Growlers, they'll come up into the offensive zone.
Adam Ledger with the puck. He's going to take a shot. Saved by Levi Jean.
Good blocker save there. Puck will be possessed now by the Growlers. Walking into the middle is number 11. He'll feed it back into his own zone to number 74.
74 walking it up. Get it tipped away by number 47, not Josh Hill.
And Top Shelf will repossess. Here comes number 47 through the neutral zone. On the far side, he takes the puck, throws it off the pads of Chapman, and here come the Growlers.
74 with the wheels.
He'll feed number 81, and a shot into the body of
Levi Jean.
He'll cover.
So now we're going to get a face-off directly in front of us. Actually, just... Yep.
On the far side. They line up, and they'll drop the puck. Smack to the far side boards, controlled by the Growlers. And they'll just chip it into Top Shelf's bench.
And that'll get put right back out into center ice.
We'll have another face-off.
It's a pretty intense back-and-forth game. I'm curious to see how this turns out. I'm gonna pay attention. How about you, Britt?
Never stop paying attention. Here comes the... The puck is played into the zone by Top Shelf. It'll be possessed by the Growlers. They'll come up and break out.
Number 74 stretching everybody out for the Top Shelf.
They'll wheel through the neutral zone. Stripped of the puck on the far side boards by Top Shelf. Carrying it below under his own net.
Intercepted by
Number
Zach.
39. Off the couple of players cancel. Puck is now picked up by number 61 of Top Shelf. He'll walk in to the offensive zone on his backhand on the far side, shooting off the glove of Chapman. And then the puck will be repossessed by the Growlers on the far side. A battle for it ensues. Top Shelf wins it. Coming up the near side with the puck now, throwing it to the middle is Top Shelf, and a one-timer save made by Chapman off the blocker. They'll get it back and shoot it wide. The puck is now on the near side, coming up, possessed by the Growlers. And a shot is off the glove of Levi Jean, where it'll be possessed and then passed up by Top Shelf. Number 6, storm up the right.
Bomber's taking up puck. He's going to take a shot.
He winds and fires off of Chapman and out of play.
And with that, we're going to see the face-off to the left of the goalkeeper.
10:55 remains on the clock here in regulation. We'll have a face-off.
Face-off won by the Growlers.
Possessing the puck now is the Growlers behind their own net. And they're content to just wait. Wait for their breakout to develop, and it will. Along now with the far side, up the far side they come. So the outside is the Growlers player, tries to bring it back to the front of the net, and a shot is off the pad of Levi Jean. Top Shelf counterattack. Here comes number 24. He'll throw it low and wide. The puck hits the boards and comes around. It'll be held in by number 6 temporarily. And now number 3 for Top Shelf will feed it up the far side, where there will be a race for the puck, won by Top Shelf. Number 24 shoots it off the pad of Chapman, and then to the near side corner, where it'll be collected and then carried up by the Growlers. And now, stopping along the near side with it is the Growlers. They'll feed it to the middle, and then shot off the blocker of Levi Jean.
Noah Summers with the puck sends it up to Timmy Blower. Number 15 takes the shot, Swerves
to the
And that's a
backhand,
goal.
back bar, and he scores, and we're tied.
5-5. We have under 9.5 minutes remaining in the third period. Don't go anywhere, guys. We're going to bring this action to you in its entirety.
And this will make for an exciting finish here. 9:20 now remains. Puck will be dropped at center and possessed by the Growlers. They'll
Yep.
come up the far side board, winding and firing wide. And it'll be recollected and sent under Top Shelf's net. And stopping with it in his own zone is number 61. Stretch pass up to number 22. And he'll try to put it into the corner off a stick. He kind of gets it back for a second. And then number 3 on the far side will have it. Smacked off.
Lower with the shot.
Number 24 shoots it. And now it'll be saved and then brought back up.
By Nesbitt.
The Growlers have it, far side. And they'll try a tip play, and it'll be tipped wide by number 11. There's Nesbitt winning the puck battle or the race for the puck on the far side boards. He'll feed. A fake by 74. He'll shoot it for the deflection, and it'll be deflected wide. And the battle for it in the near side corner ensues.
So 74 with the puck. He's going to take a chance.
Walks in, shooting,
scores. He gets
And he's
pushed
nice.
and looks like who's that? Nesbitt gets pushed in.
That was well after the goal went in.
Yep, well after.
Number 3 gave him a good shove in there, and it looks to be no penalty for the moment.
Yeah, Garrett Hansen shoving Nesbitt around. Lucky he didn't hurt his goaltender by doing that.
There you go. Puck will come up, and it'll be dropped at center here. Teams will line up. 7:30 to go in this third period. And this face-off will be won by Top Shelf. They'll pass it. They'll feed it, carry it behind their own net. Number 61 will bring it up the floor. And he's along the far side, bringing it back to the middle.
Toth had it, but then coughs it up. Number 8 for the, it's definitely not Ryan Peters.
Shot on goal by number 8 of the Growlers is saved by Levi Jean. 61 for Top Shelf will pick it up along the far side. He'll carry it. Tries to stop along the end boards and leaves the puck behind, taken away by the Growlers.
He even pickpocketed Toth there.
The Growlers will feed it up and it'll be taken back by Top Shelf. Number 96 now. He brings it up near side dot. Number 61 turns with it and he'll play it to the front of the net where it'll be tried to finally covered by Chapman.
Wrist blower with the opportunity there.
There was a couple of plays down low, and I think a couple of saves in there by Chapman, and after the most recent one, he'll cover.
Mm-hmm. So we've got...
We'll have a face-off to his left.
Rolu, Warv, Summers, and not Josh Hill out there on the floor for Top Shelf.
And the puck is on the near side in front of us here. Possessed by the Growlers. They'll feed it deep. Have it again in the corner. Number 13 walks to the middle. And he's trying to he gets a shot on goal, saved by Levi.
Hoover had an opportunity there.
The Growlers will feed it back in to Top Shelf zone. And the puck will be picked up or battled for on the near side boards. Possessing now is number 13. He'll shoot it into Levi Jean. It'll hit the pad and then he'll cover up. And that'll bring us a face-off.
Right here in front of us.
Right.
Yep, right here in front of us.
We're down to about 5:08 to go in the period here. We'll have the face-off. And they'll battle for it in the near side corner. Fed around the boards, picked up on the far side by number 6 of Top Shelf.
Summers with the puck.
He'll stop, and then he'll feed a pass
to Warvey.
Number 96 with it in the offensive zone, shoots it, and it'll be covered by Chapman. He'll freeze it.
With the face-off to the goaltender's left, we're going to see Warvey taking on Nesbitt again.
Possessing the puck now is the Growlers. And
Good face-off win.
they'll bring the puck up the near side. Into the offensive zone they come. Spinorama by number 74. He'll pick up the puck below the goal line. And he'll feed it on the other side of his goal line. And back in front. And a shot on goal by number 8 for the Growlers from the corner is saved and covered by Levi Jean.
Not Ryan Peters with the shot there.
It's like not Danny Heatley on Twitter.
Yes.
Well, no, because you have 08, which is actually Ryan Peters, and then you have 8, who's this is a sub. He's helping out the Growlers as Jaron Malapa is the team captain, who is out of town. He's actually out of state. He's in Las Vegas, Nevada.
Sounds like fun, Ben.
I don't know. Well, it could go either way. So we got Blower taking on Nesbitt here for the face-off as we get a few seconds here to wipe off some water that had spilled onto the floor in the goal crease down there at the other end.
Oh my. Does the goalie have a bottle on that net?
I don't know.
He must, evidently. Supposed to be a penalty in a lot of roller hockey leagues.
I don't know if he was doing any kind of Dominic Hasek moves down there.
That'll get it a little slick. Puck is battled for here in between the dots for the Growlers, and they'll shoot it on net, and it'll be off the blocker and covered up by Levi Jean.
Timmy Blower taking on Steven Nesbitt here for the draw.
And then puck will be picked up here by number 6 for Top Shelf. He'll go up and dump the puck around. It'll be played by Chapman, reverse up the near side boards.
Score is 5-6. We have 3 minutes and 15 seconds remaining here in the third as the Growlers lead by 1 goal.
Growlers shoot it off a skate there, and it'll be control. They'll get it back in the neutral zone. And a shot to the goal is covered up by Levi Jean, number 34 for Top Shelf, and he'll cover.
I don't know if I would call that a shot or if I would just call that I'm trying to send it around, but it just went straight to the goalie.
We'll give him the benefit of the doubt.
Sounds good.
Give the goalie the nod. Face off along the far side here. And winning the draw temporarily was the Growlers. And the puck is stolen away on the far side boards and continuously battled for. The Top Shelf has it, and they'll bring up to the near side boards. And now 24 will have it for Top Shelf in the offensive zone. He'll shoot it off the pad of Chapman. And the puck will come to the near side corner around the boards. It goes to the far side corner and up the boards where it's collected by Top Shelf. Stolen away temporarily by the Growlers. We have a break here for the Growlers.
2-on-1.
The puck on the outside. Backhander saved by Levi Jean, and he has it.
Not Josh Hill. Number 47 coughed that puck up.
The puck took a crazy bounce on a passing attempt off of a skate.
Looks like,
and then was swatted on the backhand by the Growlers into that opportunity.
We are going to take a timeout as Top Shelf took a timeout, so we'll be right back for station identification.
Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Everyone has their own unique pre-game preparation, and most of them are pretty different. But there's one thing in common, and that's Jack's Hockey Wax. Get this locally produced wax that isn't shipped from across seas, but made here right in the U.S. The best smelling, best feeling, and best performing hockey wax on the market. Oh yeah, and I almost forgot to mention, they sell tape too. Visit them at jackshhockeywax.com to get your order today. If it isn't from Jack, put it back.
And we're back here. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. We have 1:53 remaining in regulation between the Top Shelf and the Great Lakes Growlers here in Fort Wayne. I'm Brandon Britton.
I'm Ben W. Stock. We're here calling the action here. Like you said, 1 minute, 53 seconds. Third period, 5-6 in favor of the Growlers. Ooh, we had a false starter, not Josh Hill.
And top shelf with it. They'll clear it up the far side boards. Taken by the Growlers. Fed off the near side boards. They'll have the puck in the O zone. Try to center. Stolen away by top shelf. And they'll transition and counterattack up the rink. With it now is number 49. He'll walk in, shooting wide.
Aaron Rolu sends it basically all the way back down as Alex Talk picks up the puck. Not Josh Hill has the puck now.
He'll bring the puck up towards the far side corner, and he'll have it cleared away.
Number 10. Oh. Keegan Hurley has the puck.
He'll feed it up the near side.
Steven Nesbitt sends it. I'd send it back down there to Adam Ledger.
Looks like he does. And then he'll get it back.
Stretches it right out.
Walking into the middle with it. He'll feed it into the corner. And Growlers will possess the puck until it is stolen away here by top shelf. Number 61 will carry up the far side in his own zone right now.
50 seconds remaining.
Stretch pass into the offensive zone. Number 47 with it. Curls, drag, shoots. Save made by Chapman. No rebound.
What a great save by Chapman there. Such a big body goaltender. You kind of want to have those in roller hockey, as they tend to eat up a lot of net. Makes it really hard for the shooters to get around them, especially when they play deep in the net.
47.6 seconds here in regulation. Puck dropped, possessed by the Growlers, and they'll try to kill the play in the corner.
Yeah, they're gonna hold it up a little bit, send it down to Keegan Hurley.
Top shelf will pick the puck up in their own zone. You have to wonder when Levi Jean's coming to the bench.
If he should have been coming to the bench already by now.
Through the neutral zone, number 22 for top shelf has it, and they'll battle for on the far side. Number 61 picks it up. 15 seconds to go. 47 has it off the glove of the Growler player, and he'll come up. They'll try to feed, covered by Levi Jean. 4 seconds, 3 seconds,
2, 1.
And the Growlers will advance. They'll beat top shelf 6-5. I'm Brandon Britton.
They're going to take on the winner of the next game, which is the Lansing Street Sharks taking on the Windy City Pigeons, if I'm not mistaken.
I'm Brandon Britton.
I'm Ben W. Stock. We'll be
gonna
right
take a
back
break.
for the station identification.
Black Biscuit is a hockey company that specializes in team uniforms and apparel and is based in St. Paul, Minnesota. We've been working with teams throughout Minnesota and all around the world. If your team or association is looking to update your uniforms, then let our all-star design team show you what we can do for you. Our slogan is made for misconduct because our uniforms can take a punch. From jerseys, socks, and shells to team apparel, there's almost nothing we can't do. If you can imagine it, we can design it. Visit our website, Black Biscuit Hockey, and check out our design vault for inspiration for your next uniform. Need a company that checks all the boxes? Outstanding design, quality product, great customer service, and timely delivery? Call us at 855-978-6888 to see what the Biscuit team can do for you.
Black Biscuit. Black Biscuit.
Black Biscuit.
Made for misconduct.
Black Biscuit, made for misconduct.
Don't risk it. Go Biscuit.
Hi, my name is Tyler Warner with the Grove City Thunderbirds. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
We are back at Grove City Hockey. I'm Brandon Britton.
I'm Ben W. Stock. We're here live in Fort Wayne, Indiana, as we have the Lansing Street Sharks taking on the Mid-Michigan Saints. This is some T3B action here. The winner of this game will take on the winner of the last game, which is the Great Lakes Growlers.
And Top Shelf. We'll be interesting to see how how action plays in this game here. Referee here is checking in with both goalies, and he'll drop the puck. Play will start. Opening face-off won by the Street Sharks. They'll possess in their own zone. Fed over to the near side boards. They'll collect, and they'll look to break out. Through the neutral zone, now carrying the puck is the Street Sharks. To the outside, cutting back to the middle, shooting, scoring is number 8 of the Street Sharks, and they're up 1-0 just 20 seconds in to this matchup.
Tyler Atkinson with the goal there.
What a play.
Sneaks right past Brett Tampinen.
Uses his speed to get to the outside, brings it back into the middle, 5-hole, and he gets the goal. Next faceoff here is won again by the Street Sharks, and they'll have the puck along in the neutral zone along the near side, cross ice, and it'll be collected walking into the middle, shooting wide is the Street Sharks number 17, and the puck will be picked up by the Mid-Michigan Saints. Looks like number 22 has it. He'll lose it to the Street Sharks. They'll slap it to the near side boards, and they'll feed the puck cross ice up the rink, and now back down into their own zone. Number 17 of the Street Sharks has it. They'll feed up the near boards, walking back with it, and now towards the center, or towards center, the Street Sharks have it. They'll carry it in to the outside again. Number 8 shoots, save made by the goaltender for the Saints, and he'll cover.
Atkinson with another attempt there, but could not get the same results as he did previously.
We'll have a face-off on the far side now. 12:20 remaining here in the first period. 1-0 Lansing Street Sharks. And then puck is controlled by the Mid-Michigan Saints here now. They're in their whitish uniforms. The Lansing Street Sharks are in dark. Street Sharks have it below the goal line. Trying to walk out in front and drawing a penalty is number 77 of the Street Sharks. They'll go to the power play.
Looks like he got called for a high stick.
I believe that was number 91 of the Mid-Michigan Saints.
No, 77. Yep. So
98.
77 going to the box. Oh, 98 going to the box. My bad. He's the one that got 77.
Yeah. Got him pretty good, too.
Yeah.
Definitely got his money's worth.
Pretty obvious there.
Face off on the far side, going forward with it is the Mid-Michigan Saints. They'll bring it back around to behind their net and carry up the far side with it now. Number 98, or not 96, it looks like, and position, shooting a backhand, and save made by the Street Sharks goalie. He'll cover.
That's Avery Kobe with the save.
Good save there. You don't want to give up a shorthanded goal after you take a 1-0 lead.
That's right.
Face off on the far side, possessed by the Mid-Michigan Saints. And holding the puck is number 96 on the far side. He'll try a shot pass to the net, and it'll be picked up by the Lansing Street Sharks. They'll carry up the far side now and walking into the middle. Bringing the puck to the near side. They'll possess in the neutral zone. Down low, number 53 has it. He'll bring it. Fake like he's going to go around the net, feed it in front. Shot doesn't get through. And now number 65, the goalie, will play the puck, and it'll be picked up by number 17 of the Street Sharks. He'll carry it around his net and bring it up the rink. He's in the neutral zone right by center, and a shot pass attempt off a skate and taken back by the Mid-Michigan Saints and recovered again by the Street Sharks. They're turning around with it, bringing it up the rink now. They're on a power play here. Spinorama, number 77, with it on the near side. He'll cut, brings it into the middle. Shooting save made by the Mid-Michigan Saints goalie. Picked up by the Saints, number 8, and he'll come up the rink with it. Toe drag, one-on-one. He makes a move, stood up by the Lansing Street Sharks defender, and the Street Sharks will bring it up. Number 8 shoots it off the post, and it'll be around the near side boards, back into the neutral zone for the Street Sharks to the far side. And walking in towards the dot, trying to shoot it. It's blocked. Another wine and fire for number 77. And it'll go around the boards where it'll be picked up in the neutral zone by the Street Sharks. Feeding it in between the circles is the Street Sharks. And a pass attempt will be broken up by the Mid-Michigan Saints. Number 96 has it along the far side boards. And he'll try to shot pass tipped in front, save made. And the Lansing Street Sharks goalie will cover up.
Yep, Avery Cole with a beautiful save there. And now as we take a face-off to the goaltender's left, we're going to see number 22 for the Saints. That's Spears, Ryan Spears, take that draw.
He has the puck now. It's slapped off his stick by the Street Sharks. Number 33, it looks like, will bring it up the boards. And then he'll feed it center and across the rink, picked up now in their own zone by the Mid-Michigan Saints temporarily. Now the Street Sharks have it in the slot, and a shot is high wide. Picked up now by the Mid-Michigan Saints. Number 14 has it.
Hagerman.
He'll look to bring it up the far side, lays it off, and walking into the middle now. Trying to get it back to him is the Mid-Michigan Saints. Picked up by the Street Sharks. They'll bring it up the far side and into the middle. Street Sharks still have it, and a shot is off the blocker and wide.
Westfall with the puck now.
He'll bring it, feed it over to the backhand to number 20, and he'll shoot it. It'll be blocked by the Street Sharks. They'll come up the rink and counterattack. And toe drag shot off a stick and wide, but well defended there by the Mid-Michigan Saints. And number 4 for the Lansing Street Sharks has it on the near side boards. He's protecting the puck, throws it to the net, and it'll be off the stick and then covered by the Mid-Michigan Saints goaltender.
Yep. It's a heck of a shot there by Kevin Clark as Brent Tarpinen, he's the one that made the save for the Saints. And we're going to have a face-off over here right in front of us with Saunders taking on not number 8, that's for sure.
98 with the puck. He'll feed it around the boards. Picked up now by the Mid-Michigan Saints. They'll come through the neutral zone. They are 3-on-3 through the neutral zone, stopping up and throwing it towards the net. Recovered by the Mid-Michigan Saints. Number 8 has it in the far side corner. He'll carry around towards behind the net and then look to feed it in front off a stick. Recovered by the Street Sharks. They'll pass it up the far side boards. It doesn't connect. And now it's going to be covered by the Mid-Michigan Saints goalie, and he'll get a whistle.
Yeah, as we have 6 minutes and 50 seconds remaining in the first period. It's 1-0 in favor of the Lansing Street Sharks.
Little over 6.5 to play here in the first. Puck on the far side. It'll be dropped by Corey. Won by the Mid-Michigan Saints and picked up immediately by the Street Sharks. Fed in front, shot is wide. And number 96 has it now for the Mid-Michigan Saints. He'll feed it up to number 8. Number 8 will carry into the offensive zone. He'll try to gain the middle and then feed it back towards the far side. It'll be picked up by the Saints. They'll throw it back to the neutral, or to, the neutral zone.
Bishop with the puck, sends it across over.
Number 86 picks it up, goes back to number 98. And then they'll feed it, stretch pass into the offensive zone, trying to make something happen is the Mid-Michigan Saints. However, they cannot. Puck is stolen by the Street Sharks and now recovered again by the Mid-Michigan Saints, shooting off the goalie of the Street Sharks. And then it'll be picked up by the Street Sharks on the far side and stolen away by the Mid-Michigan Saints. Number 98 has it. He comes through the neutral zone with speed. And he'll feed it in front. It'll go to number 8, and he'll shoot it off the goalie. It'll be wide. He'll try to bring it around behind the net. Picked up on the far side now. Fed into the slot, and it'll be picked up by the point for the Mid-Michigan Saints. Number 8 has the puck now. He's in between the circles. He's carrying the puck down low, and he'll look for his options. Feeds it back up to the point. Number 96 has it, winds, fires, and it's caught by the Lansing Street Sharks goalie, and he'll cover.
Avery Cope with a nice save there. What a nice opportunity there for Jaden Spears, but was just not enough to get past Avery Cope yet. We still have 4 minutes and 50 seconds remaining here in the first period. It is 1-0 still in favor of the Lansing Street Sharks.
Mid-Michigan Saints have it right in the neutral zone there. They'll back skate with it. Number 20. He'll feed it to the far side and then and then get it back. Back to the far side one more time. They'll try to pass and broken up by the Street Sharks. Sharks will come up the rink with it. And shot attempt, save made, rebound, save again by the Mid-Michigan goaltender, and he'll cover. We'll get the face-off on the far side.
Tyler Atkinson looking to add 2 goals to his resume today, but Brent Tarpinen said, not today, buddy.
A little over 4 minutes here remain in the first period. 1-0 is the score for Mid-Michigan, or for the Lansing Street Sharks.
Yep.
Puck be dropped on the corner by Corey on the far side. They'll try to possess. Shot on goal by number 77. Rebound. I think it hit the side of the net, and it's under the Mid-Michigan goaltender.
Brett Koval with the opportunity there for number 77 there. He definitely had an opportunity, just to miss that opportunity there.
Little lucky by the goalie, but sometimes it's better to be lucky than good.
Right.
Off the face-off, picked up by Mid-Michigan. They'll carry up the far side. He has a step on the Street Sharks. He'll shoot it. Save made. Rebound comes towards the middle. Picked up by the Sharks. They'll carry up the near side boards. Lost the puck temporarily. They'll get it back. Passed up the near side boards again. Number 8 has it. He'll try to drag and cannot through the Mid-Michigan number 20. 20 sends it back up the near side boards, where it is eventually taken away again by the Street Sharks. They'll possess. Mid-Michigan gets it back. 20 plays it up the boards to himself. He'll feed cross rank, and a shot is saved by the Sharks goaltender. Puck is battled for in the far corner and then sent up the far side boards. Mid-Michigan will recover it in the neutral zone. They'll feed it to the near side, cross rank. And a shot on goal is saved by the Sharks goalie again. And the Sharks will have it now behind their goaltender and feed it up the far side, where it'll be collected and then brought up the rink. At the center circle now is the Sharks with it. Coming in through the middle. He's at the top of the circles now in the offensive zone. Number 77 will pick it up on the far side. He'll pass it to his guy, and then it'll be stashed away by the Mid-Michigan Saints. Possessing it now in their own zone. They'll look to come up. Stretch pass doesn't connect. It'll be picked up again by the Sharks. And they'll look to break it up the ring. Possessing the puck, skating in his own zone, passing it up the near side boards as the Sharks. Number 15 has it. He'll try to walk through. He can't. They'll bring it back up the rink. Number 86 has it with speed through the neutral zone. On his forehand, he shoots it high, and then it'll be poked up the rink again by the Sharks. And they'll possess. Shot off a stick. Mid-Michigan number 98 picks it up. He's going to get going north and south. And then he'll go to his backhand, bring it across the rink. It'll be knocked off a stick by a Shark, and the Sharks will bring it back up the near side boards now. Trying to feed it up the circle off a stick, and it'll be picked up again by the Sharks. And they'll have it down low. Going to his backhand is number 33. He save made by the Saints goaltender, and then the Saints will clear.
1 minute remaining in the first period. Is 1-0 in favor of the Lansing Street Sharks.
The Sharks have the puck now, and in their own zone, moving it up the rink through the neutral zone. They are 33, moves it to 4. 4 on the near side with it. Backhand shot off a pad and covered by the Saints goaltender.
As we get a pause here, we got number 33 taking the draw.
Number 98 will clear it around into the far side. It'll be picked up by the Saints. Battled for it. They'll get it back. I think we have a high stick on the puck to stop play.
It was level, but it was above the crossbar.
Puck is going to be dropped on the far side. Actually, it won't be because that's the end of the period.
Yep.
Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. I'm Brandon Britton.
I'm Ben W. Stock. We'll be right back for the station identification.
Hi, my name is Tyler Warner with the Grove City Thunderbirds. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Everyone has their own unique pre-game preparation, and most of them are pretty different, but there's one thing in common, and that's Jack's Hockey Wax. Get this locally produced wax that isn't shipped from across seas, but made here right in the US. The best smelling, best feeling, and best performing hockey wax on the market. Oh yeah, and I almost forgot to mention, they sell tape too. Visit them at Jack's.
Fort Wayne, Indiana. I'm Brandon Britton.
I'm Ben W. Stock.
And we're watching this game here with the Lansing Street Sharks and the Mid-Michigan Saints. The puck is dropped. The second period will begin. 1-0 right now for the Sharks here. Puck will be possessed on the far side. The Mid-Michigan Saints with it. Walking into the middle now, feeding it up. Looking for number 22. A shot and a goal here for the Mid-Michigan Saints. And that was number 3. That is Jason Westfall on the goal there for the Saints. He shot it from a bad angle. It got through the Sharks goaltender.
Just like that, 33 seconds in, and it's tied up 1-1.
And now with the puck is the Mid-Michigan Saints off the face-off, carrying it, and now feeding it up the far side boards. They'll possess, bringing it in one-on-one is number 3 again. He just scored, shot off a stick, and caught by Avery
Kobe. Or Kobe.
Face off to Kobe's left.
Yep. Atkinson with the draw.
Swatted forward and won by the Street Sharks. Here they come, number 77, Brett Koval. He'll carry the puck, lay it off, a shot on goal, save made by Tarpanian, the goaltender for the Mid-Michigan Saints. And they'll possess the puck now in their own zone. Up the near side boards. Number 22 has it. That is Ryan Spears. And then it'll be shot on goal. Save made again by Brent Tarpanian. And he'll cover. Get the whistle and the face-off on the far side with a little over 12 minutes here. Face-off on the near side, excuse me.
Yeah, we're going to see Atkinson here taking the draw again.
Puck is dropped. The Saints will go forward off the face-off, controlled now by number 98, Andrew Bishop. They'll play the puck around the boards and then back again, and then Michigan Saints will pick up. They'll bring through the neutral zone, and trying to walk around is number 86, Jaden Spears, but he can't. He'll get the puck back now, bring it around the net, wraparound attempt goes through the circles, and it'll be picked up by number 8, Tyler Atkinson. Now on the far side, he'll carry. He'll try to feed it into the middle. It'll go off, well defended by the Mid-Michigan Saints. They'll sweep it out, clear it down the rink. It'll be played by Avery Cobe for the Sharks, and then they'll set up the breakout with the puck. Number 77, Brett Coble, will carry it now on the far side. He's going to look to bring it in, shoots it. I believe that was high. Number 77, Coble, with it again to the backhand. Save made, rebound behind the net, and they'll battle for it. Still battling, and the puck will come around the boards, the near side now. It'll go towards or back under, and then back under one more time, carried by the Saints, number 86 with it. He'll feed it back across the rink and then receive it. That is Jaden Spears. The puck will be smashed off the near side boards, picked up by number 14 of the Saints. That is Robert Hagerman. Puck will now be picked up by number 17, Jeremy Meiser. And he'll come up the rink with it. Shot is high. And here come the Mid-Michigan Saints with it again on the near side. Centering pass, shot and a goal.
What a goal by number 86.
Jaden Spears buries it off the back bar, and it is 2-1.
We got just under 10 minutes to go. Actually, 9 minutes and 45 seconds remaining in the second period.
2-1 now, Mid-Michigan over the Lansing Street Sharks. Number 33 for the Street Sharks, that's Andrew Saunders, will take the draw against the Mid-Michigan Saints. And he wins the draw. Number 15 for Mid-Michigan, Aaron Boundy, will go back and collect the puck behind the zone net. He'll feed it around the near side boards. It'll be collected and then sent back up the far side boards. And they'll lay it off. Stretch pass up the rink. Street Sharks still have it. Number 33 with it again. He'll walk into the middle. He looks to shoot. It's blocked. Back by his teammate, number 15. He shoots it high and wide of the goal. And the Street Sharks will collect the puck along the near side boards. And they'll feed it out to the point. And now back to the near side boards again. Number 33 with it. He'll go across the rink. And he picks it back up. That is Andrew Saunders. And now it'll be stolen away. Here come Mid-Michigan on the breakaway. That is Ryan Spears. A shot, save made by Avery Cobe. And now picked up by Andrew Saunders for the Street Sharks. He'll come in. He shoots it, and it's blocked. Brought back up by the Mid-Michigan Saints here. Street Sharks in pursuit. Mid-Michigan carries the puck. They'll try to pass it. It'll be broken up by number 15, Aaron Boundy. He'll carry it back up and get a pass back from his teammate. The puck is possessed again, and he'll go on the far side. We got a penalty coming up.
Yep, looks like we got a slash.
Number 20 of the Mid-Michigan Saints, that is Justin Humphrey.
Humphreys with the slash.
He'll go to the box. And we'll have a face-off here. It looks like number 8.
Actually, number 3 is taking the penalty.
Tyler Atkinson will take the draw here for the Mid-Michigan Saints. Number 3 is Jason Westfall. Tyler Atkinson on this face-off here for the Lansing Street Sharks. Puck is dropped. They'll tie up, and it'll be fed back, collected by number 19, Jacob Candlers. He'll get the puck back. Fed along the near side half wall. Number 8 shoots it wide and race for the puck. Here comes the Mid-Michigan Saints. Fended off by the Street Sharks. Number 19, that's Candlers with it. He'll pass it up, and it'll be taken by number 15, Aaron Boundy. Boundy has the puck now. He'll center it, center point. Fed back to number 8. He'll shoot it on goal. Save made by Brent Tarpanian. And now the puck will be fed across and a goal. I believe that was Aaron Boundy burying on the back door. And this game is tied with 6:40 to go in period 2.
Yep, Mid-Michigan capitalized on that penalty kill, or in that penalty, as they decided to tie it up at 2 with 6 minutes and 25 seconds remaining in the second period here.
Play resumes. Puck is dropped. Face-off won by the Mid-Michigan Saints. Number 3, Jason Westfall, possesses on the far side boards in his own zone. He'll carry the puck behind his net now. And he'll look to bring it around the near side boards, and he will. Coming up now through the neutral zone is Westfall. He'll backhand pass, and a shot is save made by Avery Kobe from the stick of number 96, Andrew Bishop.
Incredible save by Kobe. He's keeping his team in this.
Next face-off here on the far side. Mid-Michigan wins it, glove down by Kyle Cameron, and then he'll try to shoot it wide. Puck comes around the near side boards, and it'll be taken by number 17. He'll pass it. It'll be blocked away by the Mid-Michigan Saints, and the Lansing Street Sharks, number 53. Paul Arnett has it in his own zone. He'll pass it up in the neutral zone, and it'll be fed cross rink to Jeremy Meiser now for the Sharks, and he'll feed it back across. Possessing with the puck in the neutral zone is number 53, Paul Arnett. And the battle ensues along the near side boards with it. And still battling for it are both teams, possessed now by the Mid-Michigan Saints in between their own face-off circles, now carrying through the neutral zone is Mid-Michigan. Here comes number 3. He tries to go 5-hole, save made by Avery Kobe. Number 96 and 17 now respectively battle for it. Number 96 is Kyle Cameron and 17 is Jeremy Meiser. The puck will square it free to the near side boards where it'll be picked up by number 77, Brett Koval. He'll bring it to the backhand and he scores.
And that's a goal right there.
The Sharks will get the 3-2 lead back.
We got under 4.5 minutes to go. Britt, this is an incredible game.
Yes, sir. Back and forth between both teams. We watched the Street Sharks get an early lead. Mid-Michigan battle back, and the Street Sharks get ahead again. So, puck is dropped, and number 17, Brett Koval, has the puck. That's actually Jeremy Meister has the puck. It'll be poked along the far side by number 33. Kevin Clark picks up the puck now. That's number 4 for the Sharks. And he tries to bring it to the middle, knocked off a stick by Mid-Michigan. Pass to the center intended for Clark. He'll try to shoot it off a stick, collect it, and now brought up on the near side boards. The Mid-Michigan Saints have it. And that is a shot pass and a goal.
What a nice tip play right there by number 22.
Ryan Spears. And I believe that was 86, Jaden Spears, that fed that.
Yep, brothers helping brothers out right there.
They have the brother thing. They just know.
Yep.
And it'll be 3-3 here now with just over 3 minutes in the second period. The Street Sharks will get it again. They'll give it right away. Here they come, 2-on-1 Mid-Michigan. Again, 86 feeds, shot on goal. Puck's loose in the crease. And now...
Looks like the rep is waving it off. No goal. And saved by Avery Kobe.
What a save there. He had the puck was loose, but he was able to telegraph out and take away the near side, making that clutch save in this 2.5 minutes to go in the second period of a 3-3 game. 22 with it now. Spears wins the puck. He was going to feed it back, and now around the board it goes. Picked up by the Street Sharks, number 33. That is Andrew Saunders. He'll backhand it up the far side boards to number 15, Aaron Boundy. Boundy will bring the puck up. He'll feed it up the boards, and it is possessed now by the Street Sharks. They'll bring it back to the center point. That is number 19, Jacob Panclose. He'll or they'll collect the puck. Brought into the front and backhanded home by Kevin Clark, and it is now 4-3 Sharks.
Yeah, what an incredible play that was by what'd you say his name was?
Kevin Clark.
Clark went forehand, backhand, and then that hit 3 posts right there. Ding, ding, ding.
The trifecta. Puck is dropped and possessed by the Sharks. They're trying to clear, stolen away by Mid-Michigan and stashed away to the far side boards. It'll be picked up by Saunders. He'll feed it into the middle. Shot by Clark is blocked. And then the Mid-Michigan Saints have a chance if they hurry. Pass off a skate in front, and it'll be covered by Avery Cove for the faceoff.
Cove really trying to do his best to keep his team in the lead.
1 minute to go here in the second period. Face-off on the far side. Sharks taking a second. They'll line up. Puck is dropped. Sharks win the face-off. Number 15. Aaron Boundy has it. He'll feed it up the far side boards. Picked up by number 77, Brett Koval. Koval has it. He'll try to make a move, have it stashed off a stick by the Mid-Michigan defender, and the defender will bring it up the rink. He'll feed it. It'll be collected in the neutral zone, brought up the near side board, speed to the back door, and again, save made, and it'll be covered by Avery Cove on the side of the net.
We got less than 20 seconds remaining in this period. It's 4-3 in favor of the Lansing Street Sharks.
They'll win another face-off into the corner. Aaron Boundy will play it up the rink, and that'll pretty much do it. 5 seconds to go here.
Yep.
Quick, one more rush maybe for the for the Mid-Michigan Saints. A shot on goal, blocked, and that'll bring us to the end of the second period.
Yep, that's going to take us right out of there. We'll be right back. I'm Ben W. Stock.
And this is Brandon Britton. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
For my opinion, it has a good minimalistic look. I'm a fan of the black with minimal white accents, the white logo at the very bottom. It makes it pop. I gotta say, I love the grip material. I'm not feeling like I need any tape or anything. And then honestly, in terms of weight, it's definitely one of the lightest sticks I've used. It has a good pop to it, so I feel like I'm gonna get a lot of good shots off and hopefully less muffins.
We're back to the third period of this game between the Lansing Street Sharks and the Mid-Michigan Saints. I'm Brandon Britton.
I'm Ben W. Stock. We're live here in Fort Wayne, Indiana, as we have the Lansing Street Sharks leading the Mid-Michigan Saints 4-3.
The Mid-Michigan Saints have the puck on the near side board. They'll possess, bringing it to the middle was number 14. Tries a pass. That's Robert Hagerman. And another shot on goal. Save made by Avery Cove, and it's on the near side boards now. It'll be possessed by Mid-Michigan. They'll throw it cross ice, and cross ice one more time. Hagerman with it again, temporarily, and cleared around the boards by the Street Sharks. Picked up again by the Mid-Michigan Saints. Number 20 with it now. That's Justin Humphrey. He'll feed it back to number 86, Jaden Spears, and Spears will come up through the neutral zone with the puck. And he'll lay it off in the corner and go to the front of the net. Shot is on goal. Save made by Avery Cove. On the far side now, the Street Sharks will look to bring it back up the rink. They won't. It'll be stolen away by Mid-Michigan, and then one more time by the Street Sharks. And he'll shoot it off the goalie. Glove down by Spears, and he'll bring it back up the rink. Lays it off beautifully for Hagerman. Hagerman up through the neutral zone. He'll cut to the outside, shooting wide, and then Mid-Michigan will just work back into the neutral zone, where they'll look to bring the puck up one more time. and stolen away by the Street Sharks, fed over, and it'll be picked up again by Mid-Michigan. Number 20, Justin Humphrey with it. He'll bring the puck around and sit behind his own net as his team makes a change. Number 3 takes the puck now. That's Jason Westfall. And he'll lay it off and then collect it one more time. Pass attempt to number 8.
8 is not on the roster, bud.
Well, that's terrific. He will get the puck one more time. It'll be the Street Sharks to bring it up. And it'll be knocked off their stick by the Mid-Michigan Saints. That's number 98 now. He'll pass it to the near side boards to number 96. And they'll feed it around the boards where it'll be picked up again by the Street Sharks. Here they come. They're at the center point, and a stretch pass attempt doesn't connect. Hits off the end boards. It'll come back across. And now we'll have bodies gathered to the side of the net.
Yep.
And it'll be covered up by Brent.
Mid-Michigan
Tarpane.
Saints making sure that those boys aren't getting too rough with their goalie there.
Little installation never killed nobody, eh, Ben?
That's what they say.
And the puck will be dropped on the far side and picked up by the Mid-Michigan Saints. It'll be number 96 bringing it up, Kyle Cameron. He's bringing it up between the circle, shoots it high over the net, and it'll be picked up again by the Street Sharks. And number 4, Kevin Clark, will feed it down low, and they'll get the puck one more time, bring it up the far side boards. Tucked by Saunders, back into the middle. Collected again by Saunders. Centering pass doesn't connect.
Oh.
And
wasted opportunity.
Number 15 will get the puck for the Street Sharks now. That's Aaron Boundy. He'll work back. And now the Street Sharks will hold it in their own zone for a second, bringing up the far side through the neutral zone, and a pass is off a stick. It'll be collected by Kyle Cameron. He'll send it underneath the Mid-Michigan net. And then it'll be picked up by number 15, Aaron Boundy, one more time. Boundy throws it across the rink, and then back one more time. It's picked up by Kevin Clark. Clark shoots wide, off the end board. Clark battling for possession for it again, shooting. Save made by Tarpanian. Far side board possessed. It'll be fed up to Jason Westfall for the Mid-Michigan Saints. He'll carry in, trying to bring it into the middle. Couldn't do so. And now it'll be possessed again by Saunders. He'll feed it to the near side, and the Street Sharks will possess. That's number 19. Can clears with it, and he'll feed it to number 15, Boundy. Boundy shooting, save made. Puck is loose, and play is stopped by the official. Kevin Clark in around looking for it for the Lansing Street Sharks. Not happy there.
Ooh, he's lucky he didn't get called for a cross check there.
That was incredible. Good battle there in front of the net by both teams.
Great battling. Great battling. We got less than 9 minutes to go. It is 4-3 in favor of the Lansing Street Sharks.
The Mid-Michigan Saints will feed the puck up the near side boards now, and it'll be possessed on the far side. Robert Hagerman going in. He'll lose the puck, and that'll be Saunders for the Street Sharks now, bringing it up into the offensive zone. He feeds it, and now Clark with it. Shot off the blocker and wide. And now it'll be picked up by the Lansing Street Sharks again. Clark one more time, walks to the middle, off the blocker and then the glass. And then it'll be fed across ice. Picked up by Mid-Michigan. They have a man breaking. Number 86, Jaden Spears with the puck. He walks in. He shoots. He scores.
What a shot.
What a rush by Jaden Spears. He recognizes that he has a chance to go the other way. Gets in on the breakaway. Top cheddar on the goal.
And Avery Cove had no way of stopping that as he didn't even react.
We're tied here at 4 with 7:55 remaining in the third period. Puck is dropped and picked up by the Lansing Street Sharks again. That's number 8, Tyler Atkinson. He'll shoot it off Tarpanian's mask. And then number 22, Ryan Spears, will pick up the puck. And Mid-Michigan will repossess. That's Hagerman in the neutral zone. He'll feed it down low to number 22, Ryan Spears. Spears will lose the puck to the Mid-Michigan or to the Lansing Street Sharks. Number 8 comes up with it, backhanded. And again,
what a
2 great
opportunity.
Including one diving across the net from Tarpanian. And then the Mid-Michigan Saints will collect one more time. They'll feed to the far side. And one more time to the near side of the neutral zone. Hagerman will give and go. And he'll look. Number 86 shoots it.
That'll be deflected up into the netting.
And out of play.
Boy, these two teams really fighting hard. Neither one want to concede this fifth goal that might be the determining factor as to who moves on to the championship game against the Great Lakes Growlers.
And here we go one more time. Mid-Michigan will possess the puck. Stolen away by the Sharks. 77 and on a breakaway. He shoots and he scores.
Just like that, Brett Colville with the goal.
And it'll be 5-4 Lansing. 6:30 to go in this game.
And now has the momentum shifted back to the Sharks, or will Mid-Michigan Saints finally retaliate again and get right back in this game?
And off the faceoff, puck played by Sarpanian. Number 98, Andrew Bishop will pick it up. He'll feed. That'll be taken by number 96, Kyle Cameron. Cameron looks over his options now. And he'll bring the puck up and feed it across the rink into the offensive zone corner. Number 8 for Mid-Michigan will pick it up. He's going to bring it around the net and hold the puck. He feeds it or lays it off again to 96. That's Cameron one more time in the neutral zone. Number 8 tries to walk through the Street Sharks goalie, cannot. Paul Arnott picks up the puck again. He'll feed it. He's going to try to race for it in the offensive zone. Won't get it. Mid-Michigan has it. That's Robert Hagerman. He'll feed it up the boards. Jason Westfall will take the puck. And 2v2. Westfall cuts the middle and shoots it off the stick of Avery Cobe, and he'll cover. 5:15 remaining here in regulation, and it is 5-4 Lansing Street Sharks over the Mid-Michigan Saints.
So now we got the face-off to the goaltender's right. 5 minutes to go.
Westfall takes it, and he'll lose the draw to the Street Sharks. Puck is played around. It'll be brought up here by the Sharks. And that is number 19, Jacob Tanclers. He'll battle for it against Hagerman. Hagerman will clear it around up the far side boards. It'll be taken by Boundy and then played over to Kevin Clark. Clark will throw a backhand pass to Andrew Saunders in the neutral zone. Saunders will play give and go and then look to feed. And it's caught up in the equipment of Tanclers. He's battling for it now in the corner. Taken away by number 86, Jaden Spears. He'll carry up the far side. He's going to bring it into the middle. Toe drag shot off the blocker of Cobe. And then possessed by the Street Sharks on the far side. They'll lay it into an area where Saunders can collect. Saunders will bring it in. He shoots off the post.
Oh, that hit the post hard. It's a very light ting, but that hit post for sure.
Now carried up by Jaden Spears again. He'll toe drag, shoot wide. And then off the end board, shot wide again. Street Sharks have it. And now possessing, Kevin Clark lays it off. That is Saunders. And then Clark again. Clark will shoot. It'll be blocked. And now 3-on-1 if they hurry for the Mid-Michigan Saints.
Will the brother tandem do it?
22 with it. He shoots off the crossbar.
Oh, no. I thought that went deflected up into the net, but that did not.
Possessed now by Canclers of the Street Sharks. He'll feed it over, and it'll be too hot to handle. Recovered by Mid-Michigan in their own zone, and they'll bring it up the rink. Looking for Hagerman. Stolen away by the Street Sharks is the Saints. And number 14, Hagerman will take the puck. Offensive zone, tries to shoot, fans on it. And number 8 gets it. Feeding in front. Tip play, save made by Cobe.
Oh.
And now they score.
What a baseball-style swing, because he batted that right out of the air.
What a finish there. And one more time, we're tied at 5.
We have 2 minutes and 45 seconds remaining. Once it hits that 2-minute mark, we will have a stop clock in play as we are less than 2 goals advantage for either team.
And puck is dropped. Play resumes. Street Sharks will get possession. That's number 17, Jeremy Meiser. They'll feed around, and now it's going to be carried up the rink by number 77, Brett Koval. He throws it on goal, and it'll be saved by Tarpanian, and he'll cover for the faceoff. Number 8, Tyler Atkinson, and we'll win the faceoff here for the Street Sharks. Shot up to the goal off of Saint, and then it'll go wide. Puck now at the point, and it'll be stolen away by Mid-Michigan. They'll try to carry up the far side and then reverse, bringing up the near side, switching the point of attack there. And then one more time, cross right, and carried into the neutral zone now is Kyle Cameron.
We are 1 minute and 40 seconds remaining in the third period, knotted up at 5.
Michigan attempt, oh my goodness. That was by Mid-Michigan Saints.
Yep. An incredible attempt opportunity there.
That was number 3, Jason Westfall. That was really sneaky. He almost connected. Now collected in the offensive zone. Here come the Sharks. And a shot is wide from Tyler Atkinson. And then it'll be brought up by the Mid-Michigan Saints. Here they come. To the backhand, cutting across the net. Can't shoot it off the post. This is Mid-Michigan. The puck will sit along the end boards behind the net. And the Sharks will collect it here with just over a minute to go.
1 minute to go.
5-5. Here comes Brett Coble. He'll have it stripped away by the Saints. That's Jason Westfall with it now on the near side boards. And Westfall considers his options. And he loses the puck to number 77, Coble. Shot off a stick of Hagerman and wide. And then number 3, Westfall will have the puck. He's in the neutral zone. Feeds it to the far side half wall. Puck will now be picked up by 86, Jaden Spears. And then fed around the end side or the end boards on the far side by the Sharks, collected by Mid-Michigan. That's Kyle Cameron. He'll feed it down low and trade places with his forward. Walking in is Westfall. He'll try to shoot it. Puck is in the corner. Kyle Cameron with it. And now Jaden Spears will collect at the top.
10 seconds remaining.
We'll have puck will be played along the far side. I believe it's shot off a stick and out of play with 5.
There should be added more time there because that it looks about 6.2 seconds.
Clock shows 5.3 for the time being.
Oh yeah, they're not going to add any more time.
It's lame, but they don't. The face-off will happen now to the left of the Street Sharks goal.
Yep. 5 seconds.
And tie up off the draw.
2.
And the Sharks are content to just clear it up the rink, and we'll play for overtime.
We're going to overtime. We won't have a penalty.
And we'll keep it right here.
Yep.
Here at Grove City Hockey.
Yep. So, yeah, we definitely have we got an overtime opportunity. This is the first time we've seen overtime go into overtime without a man advantage going to one other team. So let's maintain some possession here. We're going to see some good high quality hockey here as we've got the Mid-Michigan Saints taking on the Lansing Street Sharks in overtime here in Fort Wayne, Indiana for MIHA event number 2 at this location. I'm your host, Ben W. Stock, along with my play-by-play, Brandon Britton.
And we are live at Grove City Hockey. Before play starts, I want to have a quick read from our sponsors. We have Grove City merchandise now on sale. T-shirts, tumblers, beanies, and more. Reasonably priced and vary in all sizes. They are the perfect gift for your loved ones. Check them out at our sales table or online at grovecityhockey.com.
We appreciate your business. Here we go. The start of overtime hockey. It is 5 minutes, 3-on-3. We got some water seepage up or something going on over here at the other end. So the goaltender is cleaning up some water.
We have number 33 for the Lansing Street Sharks, Andrew Saunders, stepping in for the draw, and I think that is Robert Hagerman for the Mid-Michigan Saints.
At 14?
As soon as this water gets cleaned up here.
Yep. Here we go. So again, it's a 5-5 going into the overtime period. 3-on-3. Golden goal wins.
And face-off is won by Saunders. Street Sharks will pick it up. They're under heavy pressure from Mid-Michigan. Number 3, Jason Westfall, trying to get control of the puck. And number 19 with it now, that's Jacob Canklers. He'll feed it far side to Saunders again. Saunders shoots And I believe that was off a defender, picked up now by Jaden Spears, number 86 for Mid-Michigan. He has the puck on the far side, and he's going to bring it into the middle. In the neutral zone, lays it off, and to the far side one more time. A shot on goal. Save made by Kobe. Tie up there. Save again by Kobe on the rebound. Spears in there looking for it against Saunders. Westfall has it now. He'll play it up the far side boards, and then he'll reverse it for Spears. Spears under pressure one more time.
Cole
And
with the
he'll-
great save.
Saved by Kobe. Rebound stashed behind the net by Saunders. And he'll get it back from his teammate. Now coming up the near side boards is Saunders. He'll walk in, shot off a stick of the goaltender. That is Tarpanian. And the battle ensues behind the net. Taken by the Mid-Michigan Saints now. They have it in their own zone. They'll bring it up the rink. Carrying the puck now along the far side. Feeding to number 22, Ryan Spears. He'll try to saucer pass in front of the net. Sticked away by Kobe. And number 8, Tyler Atkinson, has the puck. He'll bring it around behind his own net and up the near side boards. Here we go. 3:20 remaining in overtime. And Atkinson shoots it wide. It'll be off the skate of Canclers, where they'll battle for it. Mid-Michigan has a chance if they hurry. On the far side now, coming with the puck. Off the backhand and sticked away by Kobe. Near side corner. Race for puck ensues. And it'll be fed back by Mid-Michigan. They'll possess in the neutral zone now. They'll feed Ryan Spears with the puck. He'll reverse through the neutral zone, consider his options, and he'll take it, pass it, and go to the bench to get a change.
2:45 remaining in the overtime stanza here.
Mid-Michigan has the puck. Here they come. Shot off a stick, I believe, and into the glove of Avery Kobe, and play will be stopped.
That faceoff's going to happen right here in front of us. Avery's doing what he can to keep this game from getting out of control, or essentially from getting sent home.
Yes, sir. We'll have Westfall, and it looks like Atkinson for the draw here. Won by Westfall, 86. Jaden Spears has the puck. He'll feed it far side and get it back. He's in the neutral zone at the center circle. He'll feed it low for Westfall. Westfall carry around the net. Try to pass it, stolen away by Atkinson. And now Atkinson will feed it up to number 53, Paul Arnott. Arnott walks to the goal. Save made by Tarpanian. And then picked up again by the Street Sharks. Wow.
That was
not
a tripping call.
Number 17, Jeremy Meister was tripped in the offensive zone by Mid-Michigan, and the refs let it go. Wow.
It probably did look like
Spears.
he's tripped over his own skates there.
Spears with the puck now. He'll have it stashed away by the Street Sharks, and that'll be Atkinson. He'll delay
1.5 minutes remaining.
and bring the puck up through his own zone. It'll be taken now by Mid-Michigan. I believe that's Spears. He'll shoot it off the blocker of Kobe, and the rebound laying in the slot right now, battled for, and eventually taken by Atkinson. He'll toe drag through the neutral zone, and here he comes with speed. 2-on-1 if he hurries. He feeds it across. Shot save made by Tarpanian. Wow. Mid-Michigan counterattacks. Number 96, Kyle Cameron lays it off. However, it's off a stick of the Sharks and doesn't connect with Hagerman. Shot now by the Sharks. That's Arnott. He carries the puck behind the net, and he's going to feed it to the center in the neutral zone. Number 17, Jeremy Meister will pick it up there. Meister will consider his options.
40 seconds remaining. 40 seconds.
Feed it over to Atkinson. Atkinson back up the rink. That is Arnott one more time. He'll carry into the offensive zone. 1-on-1. Tries to drag through. Stashed away by the Mid-Michigan defense. And that, I believe, is Hagerman. And he'll shoot it off the blocker of Kobe. It'll be cleared away by number 17 now. That's Meister. Meister will try to bring it up the boards. And it'll be picked up by his own net by Hagerman. Hagerman will feed it to the near side boards. Kyle Cameron with it now. He's at the point. He shoots it wide. It'll be picked up
2,
by
1.
And
That will end the overtime stanza.
we'll keep it right here. And to decide this game between the Mid-Michigan Saints and Lansing Street Sharks, we are going to need a shootout. And now a read from our sponsor, Black Biscuit. Hockey is our passion, and you wear that passion on your sleeve. Best Black Biscuit are the guys you need to go to look your best. Located in St. Paul, Minnesota, they have been a staple in inline hockey. From jerseys to team fundraising and apparel, check out Black Biscuit Hockey for all your team needs.
Make sure you, if you haven't done so already, like and subscribe to our YouTube channel. Turn on all likes and notifications so that way you don't miss out on any of our content, from our live broadcast to our podcasts. We're here to make sure that you get all things hockey.
Grove City Hockey, growing the game. And now number 77, Brett Koval, will take the puck for the Sharks in the shootout. He'll shoot, and he misses the goal.
He missed that opportunity right there, but let's see what Mid-Michigan Saints, they're going to send out number 86.
That's Jaden Spears. Here comes Spears. He's set to collect the puck. The ref blows the whistle. Here he comes. He'll carry in and takes an angle, shoots it, blocker saved by Kobe.
Good save by Avery Kobe. Number 8, Tyler Atkinson up next for the Lansing Street Sharks.
They'll blow the whistle, and Atkinson will take the puck. He'll go off to the far side at an angle. Now he picks up speed, coming in to the backhand, and
denied
made by the goaltender.
All right, up next is no rostered number 8 for the Mid-Michigan Saints.
Here comes the unrostered Rebel. He picks up the puck, starts with speed, goes to the angle, and he'll shoot. Save made by Kobe again. Another blocker save. They must have seen something in Mid-Michigan.
Up next, Kevin Clark for the Lansing Street Sharks.
Clark is ready, and he'll pick up the puck. Starts to get some speed. Coming into the offensive zone, Clark. He'll make a move to the backhand, and he
will not make
off the outside of the cage. And now for the Mid-Michigan Saints, it's
Jason Westfall.
Jason Westfall. And then Westfall will come to the near side at an angle, similarly to how the last two did. And he'll try to backhand. And he gets
denied. Denied.
Kobe made a pad save. Westfall stashed in the rebound. However, the refs are not buying.
Don't get a rebound opportunity here. Up next is Jeremy Meiser.
Meiser for the Sharks with the game on his stick. Walks in. Brings it to the forehand and shut it down by the Mid-Michigan Saints goaltender.
That brings up Kyle Cameron.
Cameron circles in the neutral zone. He's going to go collect the puck now. Cameron brings it to the near side boards. And he'll shoot it. Save made by Kobe. No problem. All of the Mid-Michigan shooters have all brought it to this near side.
Paul Arnott stepping up for the challenge now.
Arnott collects the puck. Walks into the offensive zone. And off the butt end of the stick, I believe, of the goaltender Tarpanian. And we're on to the next round.
So that is 22. That's the other brother, Ryan Spears.
Picks up the puck, goes to that same angle. He'll walk across, backhander, and he'll shoot it wide.
Spears had the best opportunity to end this shootout. Now we're up for number 19, Kyle Kinclairs. Sorry, Jacob Kinclairs.
Kinclairs takes the puck, walks in. He'll go to the backhand, topped up, he scored.
And that leaves Robert Hagerman. He must score.
We'll see. We'll see if he comes to the near side as all of his teammates in the past have.
Yep.
And of course he does. And he'll collect the puck, lose it temporarily, shoot it, and it'll be saved by Kobe. And
just like that, the Lansing Street Sharks will advance as they take on the winner from the last game.
That would be the Growlers, no?
Yeah.
There you go. I'm Brandon Britton.
I'm Ben W. Stock.
Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
We'll be right back from a word from our sponsors.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to some more MIHA action at Fort Wayne, Indiana. This matchup's going to be in the T3A division between the Chicago Maripats wearing the white and green to the left side of your screen versus the Buffalo Fusion wearing the black and green on the right side. In net for the Chicago Maripats is Charlie Borda. Seems to be a really tall and active goalie. Watching him in warm-ups, his glove hand seems to be on point today, so shooters beware of that section. In Buffalo Fusion's net today is going to be Jeremy Burton. Burton's a classic veteran of MIHA hockey, and I'm sure he's going to be up for the challenge today. We're going to get the first goal and the first shot of the contest. That's going to be from the Buffalo Fusion, number 15, Matthew Mans. Speaking of Matthew, I'm joined in studio on color with Matthew Flannery. Matt, what are you seeing about that shot right off the bat, beating Borda low?
I mean, clearly, it's not what you want to see. I don't know if you didn't see enough warm-up shot that wasn't paying attention. Those details. Hopefully, he'll be able to shake it off and bounce back. I mean, it's beginning of the game, so he's got plenty of time.
Yeah, there's always a disparity between taking the slow warm-up shots and those hard live action shots. So that's part of why warm-ups are so important for these goaltenders. But
Make sure you warm them up properly too. No headshot.
Yeah, get those stars in the eyes early. Sickman's going to hold that puck behind his net. Accidentally overskates it. Little oopsie by the Maripat defenseman. He's got some help on both wings, but not a lot of forechecking pressure as he finally gets some and spring him around the side of the net. Sickman coming through center. He's got both players on his wings. He cuts through the D beautifully there, but gets forced all the way to the corner. He's going to pass that across the top. That's going to hit Wofale, excuse me. Joseph Wofale is going to move that back across to Sickman. Sickman getting a lot of pressure for Ruzkowski from the Buffalo Fusion. Fusion having a very successful day yesterday. Cromie's going to pick that puck up, and that's going to be deflected again by Ruzkowski. Back down for Sickman. Sickman for the Maripats is going to play a nice little behind the back play off the boards, but that's going to be broken up by the Fusion coming the other way. Fusion's shot's going to make its way to the corner, where it will be picked back up by number 19, Plu. Sickman back for the Maripats. Maripats again trailing by 1 in this contest. An early goal by Fusion. Sickman again taking all of the quarterbacking power here as he's stripped off the puck. He's going to lose a stick on it. And Mans, who already has a goal, got the penalty and broke away a beautiful opportunity for the Fusion. Mans drawing the call and then passing it over to Mewin. 2 Matthews in the play involved right there.
They have a heavy forecheck early on here, and it's proven dividends.
Fusion are not messing around on this one. They want to get this over and done with quickly because they got 2 goals very, very early in the first period.
Looks like they're obeying by the old adage, the legs feed the wolves. These wolves are not hungry because these legs are feeding.
Well, watching Matthew Mans play on the forecheck, legs, arms, head, and body are feeding the wolves in this one.
They got the 5 or 4 forward, 3 Myth 1-star meal.
Kaiser's going to take that up along the far side and push that center just to be given back over to the Fusion coming in on another 2-on-1 opportunity. Mans again with the puck has been absolutely dominant so far in this game as he's spun back around. He's going to pass that across the slot. Another shot is going to go wide. Oh my goodness, where did that one go? It seemed to get caught in the goalie's leg pad. I thought that was going wide for sure. Sonka's going to move that puck backwards. Excuse me. That's going to go up to Del Carlo. Kaiser back with it. He's going to have a long stretch pass, but that's going to be too far and go all the way into the Buffalo zone where Burton will help play that puck forward. Mans again with the puck. Excellent first period so far for this young man. No pun intended.
I see what you did there.
Move back to Plu. Plu's going to have a stretch pass, but that'll be broken up by Kaiser of the Maripats as he'll play that forward. Miller for the Fusion. And pull that all behind his own net. Was going to stop up, but fell on the play as the Maripats tried to push that forward, but the Fusion able to get to it first. Fusion are going to play that along the near side, where it'll be outstretched, and the Maripats will go back to collect it. Kaiser with the puck for the Maripats. Has got some space and a trailing Straka. That'll be stripped off again by the Fusion. Another shot, and that's another goal for Mans. Mans absolutely destroying this goaltender for the Mary Pats, excuse me.
Someone say that's man's playing amongst boys. I'll see
That's-
my way out.
That's 3-0 early in the first with just around 9 minutes left to go. The Buffalo Fusion pouring on the forechecking power, as we mentioned earlier. Just absolutely dominant in both the offensive and defensive zone.
Mary Pats are going to need to settle down quickly if they want to try to get back into this one.
Puck's going to lie along the near side. Kaiser playing it forward, almost losing to that puck. Eventually, we'll have a puck battle for it where Buffalo will push that all the way back into their own zone. Referee getting a little bit in the way on that one, causing the Mary Pats to take possession back over. Straka's going to pull it through the neutral zone. Pushing it down for Kaiser. Kaiser's got a man on the back door. That shot's fought off by Burton, and that'll play forward. Another opportunity might develop here for the Fusion if they hurry. Fusion are going to play it back a little bit slower. That'll be broken up by the Mary Pats and helped to the near side. Fusion digging in deep against this Chicago team. Really playing this puck really well. That's going to be fought off by Borda, and Straka is going to come the other way for the Mary Pats. Straka with the puck, coming through neutral zone. He's going to be forced onto his backhand and have to spin back out to the neutral zone. Pushes it back down low for Lee. Lee with a little give and go play, not able to get that back, but Straka will. Makes his move around one of the defensemen. Forced down low, and he's going to try to push it back out front. Finds a man up front. Shot! And what a nice kick save by Burton to keep that puck out of the net. Sanka is going to move that back to Kaiser. Kaiser's got nothing but time and space. As Buffalo decides to make a couple of quick changes here. Again, looking at the benches, Buffalo really short-handed in comparison to the Mary Pats. Might be part of their strategy to get up early on this one.
I mean, sometimes that bodes well. You build chemistry a lot quicker, getting to mesh well with everyone that's on the bench pretty quickly. So, as long as you have the right guys, it can work out.
Buffalo's going to play that puck off the far wall and right in front of their own net. A little dangerous play, but they are able to keep possession. I've noticed really quickly Buffalo is very skilled at moving this puck and having players be able to skate to open ice and get that reception instead of having to force it into heavy defensively minded areas. Another pass in front is going to hit off the post. Wow, Borda did not have that one sealed, but it didn't matter because it hit the iron and stayed out. Buffalo's working it around the top again. Another shot, and Borda will snag that with his glove. 6:22 left to go in the first. The score is 3-0.
Probably a good timely save. Get a couple seconds for the Mary Pats here. Kind of recomposure themselves.
Slow change by Fusion. Might be strategic, might not be.
6 guys, like you said. Maybe they're trying to cut their breath.
That picked forward. Another shot's going to bounce off of Borda and land no man's land where he eventually will be able to gobble it up and hold on for the draw. Draw's going to happen right in front of us in the studio on the left side of Borda. Del Carlo's going to win that, and they're going to just end up dumping it all the way back into the Buffalo zone, where Plu will go back to pick it up. Plu plays it on the near side for a little give and go. He gets it right back, cutting through the neutral zone. A little 2-on-2 opportunity develops. 2-on-3 opportunity. 1-on-0 develops all of a sudden. Beautiful little move around the defenseman, but Borda stands tall and gets a glove on it. That puck's going to be pushed all the way back, where it will be picked up by Cromie. Cromie's going to play it off the boards, but that's broken up by Mans for the Fusion. Fusion coming back the other way. That shot's broken back up by Cromie again. Nice little play in front. Mans with the puck again. He's going to elect to take it all the way back, where it will be played by Plu. 4:50 to go in the first. 3-0 the score in favor of the Fusion. Fusion cutting in. They got a man up front. That's sitting on the doorstep, but Borda knocks it out of harm's way and into the corner, where Mans will collect it for the Fusion. He pushes it back up front. Off the crossbar. Another opportunity. It goes wide. Mary Pat,
like you said on those 50-50 puck battles, that with their forechecking, that's
Mary
their
Pat's
bread and butter right now.
Mary Pat's able to draw a call there as Borda leaves the net and the extra attacker steps on. Del Carlo is going to move around the first defenseman. Nice little move there. He's got a man up front. That's going to be blockered away by Burton. and pushed all the way back out to center. Mary Pats have no interest in rushing anything here as they have the extra attacker on for at least 30 seconds so far. That pass is going to sit no man's land. Is taken away by the Mary Pats. Thought that was going to finally be the whistle, but they keep possession here. Move that back across, and they're not going to need the power play as they put that in the back of the cage. Beautiful goal by the Chicago Mary Pats to come back on the delayed power play. That's going to be Zach Straka with a beautiful shot right over the blocker of Burton.
A little bit of that Irish luck seems to be surging through those jerseys. See if we can get a little bit more out of it and make this a closer game.
Sonka's going to take the puck draw for the Mary Pats. He wins that back to Straka. Mary Pats finally on the board in this first period. They work that across to Kaiser, who's going to just leave it right back for Straka. Straka's going to take the zone. He's forced real wide by number 14, Miller. Miller's going to end up stripping him of that puck. Miller fans on the pass as it gets pushed ahead to Mary Pats for a 3-on-2. Sonka tries to move that forward, and he gets that back, and he kicks away by Burton, who's going to play it up into the netting for the faceoff. It's time, folks, for spring cleaning, and that means MagiClean. Whether it's an office or an apartment complex, make sure you give them a call. They specialize in the Western PA area, but I know a huge amount of people in the industry that could help you out with your needs. Make sure you visit them at MagiClean.com. That puck stripped off of the Fusion and pushed back to Miller. He'll play it even further back into his zone. And he'll get that puck right back. Beautiful little sauce pass to the near side. Miller takes a shot in, but that's going to be deflected in front. Kaiser's still battling for it. Borda has to play it out. It was a precarious situation in front. Fusion are going to get to this one first, only to be stripped by Lee of the Mary Pats. Kaiser's going to push that up to Straka, but that's going to be broken up. He is able to get a leg on it and get that possession right back on the back door. And the Mary Pats strike once again. Bill Sonka with the goal for the Mary Pats on the backdoor redirect. And it's 2-3 hockey.
It looks like they're getting to their game now a little bit at this point. I don't know if Buffalo's backing off. I don't know if it's the six skater bench right here, but seems to be the tides are turning.
Face off at center. Surveying to make sure all the players are out. That's going to be one cleanly backed by Buffalo. It's going to be worked across, and that's going to be moved up to Ruzkowski. Ruzkowski's going to shoot off of, and that new one's going to go in. Shot off Borda is going to find Mans in front. That's his hat trick. Unfortunately, Flannery, there's netting all around, so can't throw your hats on the rink this time. But in the first period, we got a hat trick for Matthew Mans. Absolutely lighting it up right now as we wind down the last minute of the period. It's 2-4 hockey.
Now might be a good time to mention, being the T3 division, that he would be capped after one more goal scored.
That's correct. We got one more goal, 4 Mans allowed before they will cap him. And just to give you guys a little bit of clarity, the reason that cap exists is to make these games more fair along divisions. Can't bring a ringer in, can't have outmatched skill. Keeps the games exciting for you folks at home, and nonetheless, 4 goals is a lot for one guy. Buffalo's going to have a nice little chip pass up the boards to create some space. Long shot's going to hit on the end wall and bounce back out towards center. And that'll do it for the first period. The score 4-2 in favor of the Buffalo Fusion. When we come back, we'll find out what happens in the second period. Until then, you're listening to Grove City Hockey.
For my opinion, it has a good minimalistic look. I'm a fan of the black with minimal white accents, the white logo at the very bottom, it makes it pop. I gotta say I love the grip material. I'm not feeling like I need any tape or anything. And then honestly, in terms of weight, it's definitely one of the lightest sticks I've used. It has a good pop to it, so I feel like I'm gonna get a lot of good shots off and hopefully less muffins.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email Grove City Hockey.
Welcome back, folks. Second period action is upon us. Buffalo Fusion have a dominant first period as they are leading 4-2 over the Mary Pats. Things to note is Matthew Mann's having the hat trick in just the first period alone. And just like that, the Buffalo Fusion strike once again. That's going to be Matthew Mewin. I believe that is his second of the day. And so you got 5 goals between 2 players. And that's going to be the key to the Mary Pats shutting this team down, is you've got to defend those players a little bit better. Mans and Mewin, beautiful goals so far. Wolfield's going to take this puck behind his own net. Leave it for his D partner, DeCarlo. DeCarlo is going to move that back over to Wolfield, but that's going to be out of stretch of Cromie. Drop stick by the defenseman is going to leave an opportunity for the Mary Pats, and that is kicked in. Let's see what the official call is. They do want to talk about this because it definitely went off his foot and in. I don't believe there was kicking motion there, Flannery, but we're going to see what the referees decide here.
I personally didn't think so, but from up here to down there, they could see something different than what we saw.
From my point of view, it appeared to have kicked off of Burton, hit the skate of Cromie, and find the back of the net. Now, whether or not they call that a kicking motion, that's one thing, but they are going to award the goal after some discussion, and that is going to bring the Mary Pats closer to taking over the Buffalo Fusion. That's going to be Nick Cromie with the weird and unorthodox goal, but they don't ask how. They ask how many. Face off at center is going to be won back by the Mary Pats. Mary Pats seeming to get their act together over the intermission, coming out with a much better game plan moving forward. Wofield's going to take this puck off the boards back to Cromie, the goal scorer most recently, but he's going to be stripped of the puck by Mans. Long stretch pass by Mans over to Mewin. Blogger away by Borda. That's going to be forced back center. Another opportunity for the Fusion as Mans is going to push it back on Mewin's stick. That's going to hit off the iron. No goal. Back on Mewin's stick. He's going to line up for a blast. That's going to hit off Cromie's shinnies. Go all the way to the end boards. Blown tire by the Fusion is going to cause the Mary Pats to break out with the puck. They've got a 2-on-2 opportunity here. Shot is going to go wide. Weird little bounce up is going to be played back by the Fusion. And that's tied up in both players' skates as he's going to break Jacob Plew free. Plew over skates just a little bit, but is able to get back in time to pick up that puck. He's going to leave it behind the net for Mewin. Mewin back to Plew. Plew's got an opportunity up front, but he's just going to play it all the way back and be safe hockey right now. Long stretch passes out of reach of Mans. Not that it'll matter much because he can only have one more goal after having a hat trick in just the first period. Play that back across to Wofield. Wofield's shot's going to go wide and come on the near side. He'll be the first one to it. They're going to clear that puck once again, the Buffalo Fusion are. Cromie with a nice inside-out move to create some space for himself on the near side. That's going to go all the way back out to Straka. Straka's going to play it down to Kaiser. Kaiser out front is not going to be allowed an opportunity as that's kicked wide by the Buffalo defense. Sonka with the puck on the wing. He's going to do a big wide sweep across the top and build up some speed for himself. Misplayed puck is going to go over to, that's going to be Jacob Plew, who's still fighting for it against Straka. That shot's going to go low and wide, come all the way back out to Ruskowski. Ruskowski over to Mans. Mans on the near side. Little space opened up for himself, but he's going to push it all the way back, where it will be retained by the Fusion. 9:37 left to go in the second period. The score is 3-5. The Fusion beating the Mary Pats at the moment. Kaiser's going to take it back behind his own net for the Mary Pats and set up their breakout. Kaiser patiently creeping in on the zone. Little bit of pressure from Masaccio. Sanka's going to move that puck all the way back out. Long stretch back over to Straka is broken up by the Buffalo Fusion. Man, some nice puck work. Just doesn't get the pass quite where it needs to be. They're forced to take that puck all the way back out and around. Manza with a giveaway through the neutral zone, pushed on the backhand. But the Buffalo Fusion is going to break up that little play. Kaiser's going to race for it. Cleanly beats Ruskowski. He's going to come up the near side. Ruskowski's going to stick with him. Trying to cut through middle is Kaiser, but he's forced off the puck by Masaccio. Man's with the puck on the near side. He finds a man up through middle. Ruskowski on the back end, but can't quite connect as the Mary Pats are going to break this out going the other way. On the wing is the Mary Pats. That is going to be another penalty against the Buffalo Fusion. The Mary Pats Straka is going to draw a hooking call, and Matthew Manns is headed to the box.
Yeah, that one. You can't let that one go being a high scoring chance cutting across the crease like that.
Mary Pat's having some discussions on their bench about which pairings to send out. Eventually does make a last-minute change as Sickman will join the group. Buffalo Fusion are going to play that off the corner, but Cromie's going to be the first one to it. Nick Cromie's passing it across the top to Sanka. Sanka across. Lee with the puck back to Sanka. Sanka down low to Cromie. Cromie just can't quite get to it, but he's got some assistance from Sickman. Sickman up to Lee. Lee back down and can't quite connect with Cromie. Had the wide open backside of the cage. And the Fusion are going to send this the length of the rink. And the Mary Pats will have to regroup. Minute 18 left to go in the power play. The hooking on Mans will be the call for that. As Sickman pushes it to the wing. He's going to race for it, gets to it first. Has one more guy to evade, and does so successfully. Sends it over to Sanka on the near wall. They're going to push that back down to Cromie. Cromie's going to push it on the backside, but can't connect with Lee as that comes all the way back out to Sickman. Sickman down, and he's going to move it across to Lee. Back up to Sickman. Sickman gets blocked up in front, and that'll have to cause Lee to come back a little bit. Lee has a man on the back doors. Loose puck can't be settled, but Lee's going to be the first one to it. 31 seconds left to go in the man's power. Little battle here up front causes the Fusion to come away on a breakaway. Opportunity here for the Buffalo Fusion, and he beats Borda cleanly. Number 19, Jacob Plew with the shorthanded goal late in the second.
If I'm the guy in the box for the Fusion, I'm the one telling the scorekeeper to give me the assist. I mean, he doesn't score if if you're not in the box.
Well, oddly enough, Mans is talking to the guy in the box, but he is going to be released on bail a little bit early, but not much more than he should be. Straka's going to come down the near side. He got hit in the head, so he's going to get a high sticking call. And there we go. We're going to send the Buffalo Fusion right back to the box. But it worked out last time for them with a nice shorthanded goal for the Fusion.
Yeah, maybe they tweaked their game plan.
The only downside is this goal scorer of that shorthanded goal, Jacob Plew, is headed to the box for a high sticking call. And again, those calls are tough. They're not intentional. I get it. It just rides up the stick and hits him in the face mask, but it is a call. And it's got to be called. Face-off's going to be won back by the Fusion. They're just going to dump the length of the ice. Borda out to help. Mary Pats are going to come through the neutral zone here. A little bit of miscommunication as everybody's talking up on the wing about where people want to be, where they want to set up at. And the other thing that I'm noticing as Straka's scoring here that was odd is Buffalo Fusion was doing a 2-1 penalty kill. having the 2 forwards up and 1 D-man back. Little unorthodox, but nonetheless, the Mary Pats return the return the favor and put one behind Burton.
Yeah, definitely got to use that special teams now that we're starting to see some calls coming. But yeah, the 2-1 PK, that's never really a great strategy. I've never seen it work out too many times.
Mary Pats are going to play it all the way back into the zone, get some help from Borda. And he's going to hold up behind the end of his net. 3:50 left to go in the second period. The score, once again, 4-6 in favor of the Buffalo Fusion. Mary Pats are going to come down the wing. They find a man on the near side. Del Carlo is going to pull that low. He's pushing it down low. What a weird bounce off of Burton's glove. They're going to play it up along the near side. A lot of forechecking power as the Mary Pats are taking a page out of the Fusion's notebook. That's going to be played all the way back down, where Del Carlo will pick it up. Del Carlo over to Kaiser. Kaiser's going to hold up behind the net just as much. Long stretch pass is going to find its way all the way up, where it'll be picked up by Sanka. Sanka's shot's going to go off the leg of Burton and kick out to the far wing. They're going to force that all the way back to Kaiser. No real forechecking pressure from the Fusion, much different than what we saw in the first period, as Sanka's going to get this puck on the near side. Back over to Kaiser. Kaiser's got a long pass, but he can't make it as that's broken up by the Fusion. Fusion forechecker falls over in the process, not able to get to that loose puck and reap his rewards. Mans is going to play that off of a Mary Pat shin guard, and it's going to come up for Straka. Straka with a little one-touch, not able to make anything happen of it. He's got a man on the back side, but I don't know that he can make that pass. That'll be broken up by Rodzawinski coming the other way. Straka has the puck. Straka's shot is into the logo of Burton, and he makes no mistake about holding on to that one. Both teams are going to make some changes here as we're getting later into the second period. Just 1:50 left to go as the score remains 4-6 in favor of the Fusion.
Well, it's a good day to bet the over, boys. Life's too short to bet the under.
Looks like they're going to get a penalty call here. I'm not sure what the call is, but based on the barking, I'm guessing it's some kind of unsportsmanlike. Little bit of miscommunication between Buffalo Jacob Plew and the door for the penalty box, as the door seems to be a little bit broken. Puck's going to be dumped in by the Fusion. They're going to race for it, but that's broken up by Cromie. Fusion's still able to get to it, even though there was a heavy defensive effort. And they're going to pull it all the way back. No reason to rush this puck movement on the penalty kill. Eventually, they dump it back in. Man circles back to make sure that he can get into the right formation here. Sanka's going to be down on the near side. He's got the puck. He's got Cromie through the middle. Cromie's shot hits off of Burton, squeaks through, but doesn't make it into the back of the cage. Ends up going wide instead. Heavy pressure on the wall by Cromie. Sanka's there to help. Sanka eventually takes that puck away from him. His shot is going to go wide on Burton, too. Another weird bounce off the goaltender for the Fusion. They're going to play it up the wall where Mewin will pick it up. Mewin having 2 goals today so far. Would love to get his third shorthanded, but that's not going to be the case so far. That shot's going to go wide onto the near side where Mewin is going to pick that back up. Plays it forward to Mans. Mans has got 10 seconds to go and some space. He pulls around one on the backhand, and he goes wide with the shot. Second opportunity goes on the near side, and that's going to do it for the second period, folks. The score, 6-4 in favor of the Buffalo Fusion. When we come back, you're going to have some more Fort Wayne 2 action. You're listening to Grove City Hockey.
Frustrated and wasting time doing your own taxes? Getting confused by complex forms? Waste your time no longer. It's time for you to check out Bonus Accounting. Kenny and the team will help you with taxes, bookkeeping, and payroll services. Now that's an accounting hat trick. Leave it to the industry experts and check them out today. Use promo code Grove City Hockey for a sweet discount and also to receive exclusive GCH merch. Bonus Accounting, the firm of the future. This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
Welcome back, folks. Third period action on this heavy-hitting game so far. A lot of penalties called, a lot of goals tallied. But who will come away with the victory today? So far, as it stands, the Buffalo Fusion is leading 6-4 early in this third period. Early goals happening by Matthew Manns getting a hat trick in the first period. Quick reminder, he is one away from being goal capped for this T3 action. Other goals followed up by Mewin for the Fusion, having an excellent day, those two Matthews are. And both goalies have been strong in this, letting in some easy ones on power plays, but all in all, they've been really good on their zone control, and when it comes into their glove, they're not making any mistakes about it. We're having a little bit of conversation here between the referees and both captains. Not sure exactly what's going to happen, but looks like Mewin is going to discuss with Plu in the box whatever that talk was with the referees. Unfortunately, we are not privileged to that information, but if we can read some context clues, it seems like they're explaining what the call was late in the third there. There's another, or late in the second, excuse me. There's another 41 seconds of power play time for the Mary Pats, but we are still waiting for game time to go.
I wonder if they're trying to, as I started thought, they decide it's over.
Little confused.
It's an odd situation. You just never see anything like this where, because it seemed like they blew the whistle after your standard, like 1 minute-ish intermission there. And then we come back to, this prolonged conversation. So we'll send someone down there and do some digging around, see what we can find for you guys.
Nonetheless, we're going to get lined up here, ready to go. The Mary Pats are going to be on the power play for another 41 seconds of this period. They have a 2-goal deficit that they need to come back on, so a power play goal here would be huge for the comeback story of the Chicago Mary Pats. Fusion have a shorthanded goal, though, today, so anything could happen. That's why they play these games. And it looks like the discussion
situation, that's interesting. That's spicy.
Looks like the discussion was giving an additional call there. I'm assuming, based on how this has been going, that it was an unsportsmanlike call, but I'm not sure. I'm not privy to that. It is just a 2-minute penalty. So unsportsmanlike is possible, but seems unlikely. And it looks like we are going to have an ejection. I'm guessing whoever was in the box there just could not keep his mouth quiet and ended up getting ejection. So the Buffalo Fusion, not only with a short bench now, but they are playing 2-on-4 with just one eligible player on the box to make some changes here. Mary Pats really have a prime opportunity here to come back into this thing. That's going to be number 19, Jacob Plu, that was ejected. Again, unfortunately, not privy to the information of why, but Straka is going to put a goal in the back there in 14 seconds. So just the first penalty is going to expire. They will have an additional 1:20 of power play time for the second. And I'm assuming that would be the Jacob Plu unsportsmanlike call.
Everything going right for the Pats, and missing Buffalo's being the lose, which unfortunately seems like what they seem to be doing. Hopefully they can bounce back off this, but I mean, getting that last last power play goal, just a few seconds left. That way you still got another elongated one for about another minute 40 at this point. Pass can be cooking.
Straka with the goal on that first power play. We're going to move this back across the top to Kaiser. I apologize for the quietness there, where there was some conversations going on between the ref and the scorekeeper. I wanted to try to lip read there a little bit, Flannery, see what was going on, because we are confused up here in the box exactly what's happening. But I can tell you the result of whatever is happening is that the Mary Pats are on a 3-on-4 for another minute 6. And we'll see if they can get the tying goal on the power play. Kaiser winds up for a big blast, pushes that across. Del Carlo is going to go back to Kaiser. Kaiser's going to chip that down, looking for a little give and go. Gets it back on his stick. He wraps it around, and it'll be redirected up front. That'll be Josh Sickman with the redirect goal to tie this thing up. Who would have thought, Flannery, on the first shot going down and being able to come back, and Buffalo is trying to put a bandage on the bleed as they are going to call timeout here and figure out what is going on.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. They brought this upon themselves, essentially. A couple unfortunate penalties, maybe. They couldn't let things stand to where they were at, dug themselves a hole, and the Mary Pats, they dug themselves out of a hole.
Well, we're going to go on a quick commercial break, but when we come back, you'll have the rest of this third period, which it is all tied up. You're listening to Grove City Hockey.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
Welcome back. We've got third period action. We just came off a timeout called by the Buffalo Fusion. Buffalo Fusion are a little bit hurting right now as they were dominating this game, and now the Mary Pats have just clawed back to tie it up with some really poorly timed power plays there. Nonetheless, we're going to get this game figured out here as we are going into the 11:30 mark of the third period, tied at 6 goals apiece. Sanka's going to move that up. Cromie's going to come on the near side with it. His shot is going to be gobbled up by Burton. Puck's actually still loose. Was not able to hold it on as Mans is going to push that forward. That's going to be pushed all the way to center where Miller will try to collect it. He's going to get some resistance by Sanka. And that puck's going to go all the way down and be picked up by Burton. Burton's going to play it behind his own net. Up the near side to Miller, but he can't hold on to that as Wofield is going to have to come back to play it. Wofield stops up behind his own net, passes it up to Cromie. Little one-touch Cromie up to Sanka. He's got a race for it. Fusion's going to get to it first and clear it down the length of the ice. Puck's going to come back around the near side and be pushed out by Cromie. Cromie's going to chip it off the boards. Let's see if Lee can get to it. Lee's not able to get there, and the puck's going to sit in no man's land. Cromie will be the first one to it. And he wraps it around. Try to find somebody up front. Long stretch passes, gloved out of midair by Mans. Matthew Mans hat trick on the day on the back door. Sits on the no man's land, and that's going to be a beautiful save by Borda. He doesn't have a stick. Another save. Does not find the back of the net. All the Fusion are yelling at that, but Flannery, I could not have had a clearer look that hit the post and stayed out of the net. Did not cross the line whatsoever. No stick, lying on his back. Beautiful save by Borda.
Good thing for those of you at home. All you got to do is hit the rewind button. You can dive in and tell us.
Face-off's going to be one back. That's going to be played by the Fusion up top. They're going to go across to Mans. Mans is going to one-touch it down to Mewin. He's going to be going wide along the boards. Back up to Mans. He's getting a little bit of a resistance from Sanka. Mans steals it right back. Tries to one-touch it, but Lee's on his stick. Mans does eventually evade Lee and has some space here. He gets stick-lifted by Lee, and the Mary Pats are going the other way. Plays it up to Wofield. Wofield has that puck. Leaves it for Sonka. Sonka's shot goes off of Burton and off the glass. That's going to play Mans forward. Mans has a 2-on-1 if he hurries. Opportunity. Matthew Mans hits the crossbar again. Went off the glove of Borda and hit the crossbar. Another opportunity here for the Maripats. This is a very much north and south game for these two. Sonka with the shot. He's going to go wide. Another shot goes off of Burton. That's going to be picked up by the Fusion coming back the other way.
You have everyone trying to strike gold, but instead they're striking iron.
Played forward to Del Carlo. Straka's going to catch that out of midair. Bouncing puck just evades him, but he's able to play it back to Kaiser. Kaiser's going to get the man off. They might call too many men on this as the player was not over the boards. They're going to let them play on. Must have missed that one. This comes back to Kaiser. Kaiser's going to chip it behind his own net. Again, nobody is in any real hurry to be aggressive here. They want to be smart and play very, very strategic. That's going to be taken away by the Fusion. Big blast is going to go wide and all the way around the near side and come all the way out where it'll be picked up by Del Carlo. Del Carlo over to Straka. Straka's shot's going to go wide. That'll be picked up by Josh Sickman. Sickman's going to play it off the boards all the way back to Kaiser. 7:48 left to go in the third period, tied at 6 apiece. Kaiser's going to play this forward, but that's going to be taken away by Masaccio. He's going to play it over to Mewen. Mewen on the back end for Mans. Mans is going to hit off of the equipment of Borda, and he'll cover that up for the draw. This game has been very, very exciting, Flannery, but we can't take away from our wonderful sponsors. We want to give a huge shout out to Epic Hockey. If you guys are looking for some new gear and you just need the right little touch to get playoffs started, make sure you visit them at epichockey.com. Everybody always talks about how expensive hockey gear is. Well, not anymore with Epic. Epic has the best gear at the most affordable prices, and they don't add mock-ups just to add them. They want to make sure you have clean, quality gear at a great price. Visit them at epichockey.com. Straka's going to have this puck in their own zone. He's working it back with Kaiser. Kaiser's going to take it behind his own net. Precarious pass up front to Jake DiCarlo. As DiCarlo is going to take it through the neutral zone. He stretches back across to Kaiser. Kaiser's in the low corner. He's going to push that back up to Del Carlo. He's going to have to get a rolling puck to go all the way back into his own zone to pick it up. He's going to play it along the boards where it just gets away from Cromie, who's going to have to skate for it. Cromie leaves it for Kaiser. Kaiser's going to go right back to Cromie on the far side. On his backhand, he's got a man up front, but couldn't get on Josh Sickman's stick, and the Fusion are coming back the other way. There's a hook right there by the Buffalo Fusion. That one finds the back of the net anyways. It doesn't matter as Ryan Miller, no, not the goalie Ryan Miller, Buffalo Fusion Ryan Miller, tucks one in behind Borda. 7-6 is the score in favor of the Fusion. Fusion leading most of this game, and that's a dagger for the Chicago Maripats as they had clawed their way all the way back just to let that one in.
A Saber and a Fusion walk into a bar. Both their names are Ryan Miller.
Cromie's going to have it on the near side. He's got a lot of space, and he goes across crease to Lee. Lee's going to kick that forward, but not able to get it to anybody. Fusion back to pick it up. Mewen's going to play that over to Mans. Mans cuts middle. He's got numbers. Mans looking on the back door, and that one tucks in too. Charlie Ruzikowski with the next goal for the Buffalo Fusion. And we're going to have a timeout from the Maripats. When we come back, we are going to figure out who wins this game. You're listening to Grove City Hockey.
For my opinion, it has a good minimalistic look. I'm a fan of the black with minimal white accents, the white logo at the very bottom, it makes it pop. I gotta say, I love the grip material. I'm not feeling like I need any tape or anything. And then honestly, in terms of weight, it's definitely one of the lightest sticks I've used. Has a good pop to it, so I feel like I'm gonna get a lot of good shots off and hopefully less muffins.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
We are back, folks, after that quick timeout. Recap was Buffalo Fusion just made the 8th goal of this contest, burying one behind Borda. Score is currently 6-8 with 5 minutes left to go in the third period. Mary Pat's had a little bit of a comeback campaign, but they haven't been able to get it done. Some yelling going on from the bench as the Mary Pats started this game with just 3 players out. Had a nice little 17-second power play for the Fusion, but it didn't event of anything. Mans tries to play it along the near side. He's going to cover it up, but they play it free as Cromie will take the near side. Cromie's pass is blocked by Mans, and Kaiser will have to collect for the Mary Pats. Kaiser plays that across, where Sonka will pick it up. Sonka's going to leave that puck and spin back for it to evade the defenseman. That would be Ruzikowski, who just had the most recent goal, and Kaiser will pick it up. Kaiser's going to play it off the boards to himself, able to evade the first defense. He plays the middle for Lee. Lee's shot's going to go as that went right around the blocker of Burton and finds the back of the cage.
Jake, if you had to ask me before the game how this was going to turn out, there's no way I could have predicted a single thing that's happened so far.
You might say that, Flannery, but earlier you said bet the over, and at a 15-goal game, the over definitely hit.
Life's too short to bet the under.
Kaiser's going to go back to pick up this puck for the Mary Pats. He's going to wheel it around his own net. He's got a man on the wing, and he's got one in center too, but he's getting some resistance from Ruzikowski, who's got a man up front. He has the man, and that is a beautiful save by Borda. It almost appeared like Mewan just kind of rushed the shot there instead of taking his time, as there was nobody remotely close to him when he let that one fly. Chicago's going to take a couple of new legs out there and get some changes going. Buffalo, again, having an ejection earlier today, only has one man remaining on the bench, so the guys are a little bit tired, so they got to get this going quickly. Another opportunity is going to go off the glass, and Sonka is going to go back to pick it up. Sonka will play it back behind his own net, where Cromie will grab it, and he's got Straka on the near side. Straka takes the zone, and he's got a man up front. He shoots it himself, and that's going to find the back of the cage. Jeez, Flannery, I would have never expected this comeback. Twice now have the Mary Pats clawed their way back into this one.
What are your predictions? Who's going to win? My brain hurts.
I think we have a better chance of a flying squirrel entering the arena and dropping the puck at faceoff than predicting this one. This is a nail biter. Puck's going to be one to the side where Straka is going to come forward with it. He overskates the puck slightly, causing Buffalo to take it back on the rush. Ruzikowski on the near side. His shot's going to go and just barely misses the net as it hit the side of the cage. Second shot's going to go back behind, and that's going to be played on the near side. It's going to make its way all the way back where it might be a little opportunity here for the Mary Pats. Del Carlo loses that puck to the Fusion, though. Ruzikowski's going to play that forward. Straka will intercept. Another opportunity as the puck kind of sits in no man's land. Del Carlo coming back to grab it. He's going to leave this for Straka, and Straka's going to come along the near side. Straka's got a man up front. Does it go all the way? Another opportunity. Can't quite close the door. As the Fusion are going to come back on the attack. That puck is just out of reach, and Straka will pick it back up for the Mary Pats. He pushes it wide, and they're going to come back on the near side where Del Carlo is going to pick it up. Del Carlo down and around over to Straka. 1 minute, 12 seconds left to go. 8-8 is the score. That's over to Wofield. Wofield's going to overskate that, and that's going to come back with the Fusion going the other way. Fusion with numbers if they hurry. He's going to try to cut on the near side. That sits on the doorstep, and Border eventually finds it and covers it up for a draw. Clock stopped at 56-6. As we are tied up, Chicago's going to get one more change in before the drop. And this puck's going to be tied up. One back by the MAGIClean. MAGIClean pulled behind their own zone. Leaves it back for Kaiser as Kaiser is trying to survey his options. Not a whole lot of forechecking power out of the Fusion at the moment. Really, really heavy game with that. But it seemed to have diminished as the game went on. Lee on the near side. His shot is covered up by Burton, who will hang on for the draw. 32.6 seconds left to go in the period. Chicago definitely having the advantage of men on the bench as they're taking a change almost every break so far. Mans picks that up for the Fusion. He's going to hold it along the boards but can't get to it first. He's going to try to play it under himself. He's content with going into overtime. That squirts out to Cromie. Cromie's shot hits a man up front. Lee's going to turn it back in. Lee's opportunity hits off the side of the cage. A wraparound attempt. Where's the puck?
Crawling save.
I believe he's got that in front, and they're going to call no goal on it as we stop the clock at 15.3.
Oh, that did not look like a comfortable stretch to me. I commend that goalie.
Faceoff's going to be to the right of Burton. His left, our right. And one to the wall. Mans is going to wrap that all the way around. And Cromie's going to have to collect. 10 seconds left to go in the third. Plays it off the wall down low. Mans the first one to get to it. He's going to wrap it around once again. Has a man up front. Opportunity here for the Fusion. They shoot. Oh, and he fans on the shot. One of those situations. He had too much time to shoot and didn't get the shot off. We're gonna find out what happens here in overtime, Flannery. But just a quick recap. We had a hat trick in the first period. We had a crazy comeback from the MAGIClean. We had another dominating lead by the Fusion. Another crazy comeback by the MAGIClean. And we are sitting here going into overtime, tied at 8-8.
I have one thought and one thought only. Typically, I'm not the biggest fan of overtime being here all day. It's just a long day. But this is the one game I am absolutely excited to see some OT right now.
We just had a shootout last game, and I wonder if it's going to get to that again. I wonder how these goaltenders are going to fare versus the shootout.
I want to see this. I'm not a big shootout person. I want to see some OT action to finish this off. I want to see an unreal rule. I don't care if it's a sick Dangles, sick Snipe. I just want to see a sick Selly after.
Well, both goaltenders taking their cages. Referees checking that everybody's ready to go as we have 3-on-3 action here for another 5 minutes. That's going to be one back by Mans. Luckily, he didn't score because he's no longer capped, and he only needs one more to win this game. He's going to play it off the far wall where Ruzikowski's going to pick it up. Ruzikowski's going to play that over to Miller. All three of those gentlemen have one today. MAGIClean regained possession, play that over to Lee. Lee's going to take it back to Cromie. Cromie's going to pass that back over to Straka. There's going to be a slow forecheck out of the Buffalo Fusion.
Looks like we got a man style being played by the Fusion right now, trying to slow the Pats.
Straka plays it off the far walls to Cromie. Cromie's going to take the zone here. He's got a man wide open, but puts it a little bit far behind him. That Straka's going to have to skate backwards to get it. Finds Cromie on the near side, but he's not able to get a shot off, and Ruzikowski's going the other way. Ruzikowski with a nice long stretch pass up top. That shot's going to be fought off by Borda. Just out of reach for him to be able to clear it, but Lee comes to assist. Lee's going to leave it for Straka on the near side as Straka has space to work with. Cromie going right to the front of the net as he should be. Finds a man on the backside, and that'll do it! The MAGIClean make the comeback complete, and they win this game in overtime.
You can't ask for anything better than that. Hats off to the Fusion for the short bench. Great game. But the way the Mary Pats were able to overcome adversity multiple times, come away with this in OT, it's a script that you cannot write.
AJ Lee with the goal. But more importantly to me, I think you got to give a ton of credit to Chromie as he drew that defender right in front of the lane and left that back door wide open for Lee. Regardless of all of that, folks, we're going to step aside for a quick break, but when we come back, you're going to have the Columbus Heat versus Active Stick Hockey. You're listening to Grove City Hockey. Welcome back, folks, to some more MIHA action brought to you by Grove City Hockey. Today we have the Columbus Heat versus Active Stick Hockey. In the white and pink onto the left side of your screen is going to be the Columbus Heat. In the black and white on the right side of your screen is going to be Active Stick. In goal for the Columbus Heat, Nick Lane. Lane having a very, very positive season earlier this year. We're glad to see him back playing for the Heat. In goal for Active Stick is going to be Tucker Gilland. Active Stick's going to play it behind their own net. Werner with the puck. He's passing it across the near side. He's going to move it up on the near side, takes the zone. He's got one to beat, has an opportunity here. Misses the net wide, and that's going to go wide. Telfer with the puck as he takes the zone. Telfer's got the puck on his stick. He's got a trail as he leaves it on the backside. And that puck's going to go in front. Active Stick will push it onto the near side. That'll be Allen with the puck. Allen's got a man on the back door, passes it across, and that'll beat Lane low. Active Stick with the first goal of the game. That's Kyle Werner on the back door.
You can never go wrong going across the grain on that one.
It's a bad situation there as a defenseman. You don't have anybody to guard. You got two people, and you split the D, and it's tough from there. Lane had no chance of saving that one, so he's got to keep his head high and his chin up on that. That's going to go wide. Puck picked up by Wheeler as he'll take it all the way behind his own net. He's going to have a little soft chip pass ahead to Turk. Turk takes the zone from the left, leaves it on Delaney's stick. Delaney's going to go off the goaltender onto the near side, and Wheeler will battle for it. Puck's taken over by Pratt as that's pushed along the far side. Active stick's going to take the zone, but not easily as there's a good amount of pressure from Mendelson. That puck's going to go on the far side and wrap around up towards. Looks like we have a delayed call against the Heat as goaltender Gilliland leaves the bench. Active stick held up behind their own net as they're going to come along the near side. 5-on-4 opportunity as there is a delayed call. Active stick's going to work along the far side. He stops up short, and Turk's going to pressure him. Somehow, some way, did not get possession, but they're going to blow the whistle anyways, as the Columbus Heat is going to head to the box, and the active stick going to get the first power play of this contest.
Well, maybe the recipe from last game, what we saw is just facing a little adversity. If we go down early, kill a penalty, maybe start to bounce back from here.
Looks like they're going to send Mendelson for a hooking, 2 minutes for hooking on that call. As active sticks figuring out their lineups. Puck's going to be tied up and won back all the way accidentally by Marcus Pratt. He had a clear win and then just sent it a little bit too far back. Nonetheless, Columbus will take that clearing attempt by the other team. Working it up along the near side is Allen. Allen's got a man on both wings. He elects to take Werner on the near side. Werner with a goal already. So he works it back up to Allen. Allen works his way in. A little bit of pressure by Wheeler as Wheeler leaves it for Turk. Turk's not going to dump it. He's going to go in for his shorthanded attempt. Turk works it into the low corner and has to go around behind the net, getting a little bit of pressure from active stick.
That is a huge penalty kill that we're seeing here so far, being able to maintain possession.
Wiggins eventually dumps it all the way down the length of the ice, where Gilliland will have to come out to play it. Johnson's going to have that puck on the near side. Wheeler coming way up across the top of the crease to add a little bit of forechecking pressure. Johnson will leave that across for Werner. Werner back down to Johnson. Johnson surveying his options, go back up to Werner across the crease. Another opportunity for active stick as they have to push it back across the top. These passes need to connect a little bit better as it's just loosely being fired from one wing to the next. Back down low, that'll be broken up by Wiggins. He's got a man in Wheeler up front, but Wheeler can't hold on to it. Comes over for Werner. Werner's going to push that down low. Opportunity here for active stick, goes through the crease and around the near side where it'll be picked up by Johnson. 22 seconds left to go in the Mendelson penalty. That shot's going to go off lane to the far corner. Active stick still trying to get some high quality chances as they've been playing too much of a pass game and not enough of a shooter's game. That shot's going to go wide. Puck forced all the way back into Johnson, but Johnson can't get to it. That's going to be on the backside. Lane get a nice stick on it, and that's going to break free Turk. Turk's got Wheeler with him, and Mendelson's out of the box. Turk's got an opportunity here. Shot goes wide and down low. Forced off by Gilliland and onto the near side. Werner's going to come up with this puck. Has a man up middle, but that's going to be broken up by Wiggins. Excuse me, that's Mendelson. That shot's going to go wide. Weird bounce off the end wall as that comes all the way past Lane. Nobody on the door to receive that, as Columbus is going to push this forward. Branter with the puck. He's going to lose that over. That's going to go to Delaney. Delaney back to Branter. Brantner's going to be forced behind the net. Pushes it all the way back up and accidentally broke out active stick. Active stick with an opportunity here in front. And that shot is a beautiful save by Lane. Telford back to collect that puck on the far boards. He's got Nehe up front. Nehe's forced off the puck, but that tall build helps him get that puck right back. He's getting some pressure down low. A little bit of conflict as both players go down. Telford will pick up that puck. Delaney on the near side. Delaney's going to step into a shot that's going to go off of Gilliland, and he'll cover up for the draw.
Nehe might be in the running for the big, widest length, arm, wingspan, whatever it is in the sport of roller hockey. That man is a tree amongst trees.
Yeah, you think about it. You got somebody who we'll call him 6'5", and then plus another 6'5" stick. That's over 12 feet of reach.
He's at the goal line. You're at the center ice, and he's still poke checking you.
Gilliland's going to make a glove on top of that and save that easily. We're going to have a draw in the same zone. 7:45 left to play. Active stick with the only goal of this contest. The Heat need to get something going here. That's going to be played forward. Pratt's going to have it on the far side. He tries to cut middle. Gets around one, but doesn't get around the second as Nehe did get a stick on him. No call is going to happen as Telfer comes along the near side. Telfer's got space. He cuts wide, looking for a man up front, but's forced off the puck. That's going to come all the way back out. The big man, Nehe, is going to have that puck rolling, trying to settle it. Finally does. So he's going to force it down low. That comes all the way out to Delaney. Delaney trying to pass forward. Nobody there, as Active Stick's going to take that over. They're going to work it across the top to Orr. Orr's got a man on the door. That's going to be a nice clear by Delaney, not all the way out of the zone. As Active Stick's going to try it once more. Another shot off of Lane. Lane's been pretty solid so far. Again, the only goal, not really his fault, as it was a 2-on-1 opportunity. Delaney back to Telfer. Telfer's going to go on the wing. His shot's going to go right into the equipment of Gilliland, who will hold on for the draw. 6:30 left to go in the period. The only team to score so far is Active Stick. Werner with the goal early in this contest. That's going to be won back by Active Stick, who's going to play it to the corner. They're going to come all the way around the near side to Sickman. Sickman's going to work it up along the near side. He's got to go. Finds Werner streaking in. Werner with the goal, and he's going to have another shot off the iron, off the back of Lane, but does not go into the back of the cage. And Turk will pick it up for the Heat. Turk's going to work it wide. He's got a man up front if he can get this pass through, but a lot of defense by the Active Stick will cause that to go off the end wall. Columbus Heat able to keep the possession there. Nice little toe drag move. Second opportunity, just fans on the shot. And Active Stick's got a man forward. Not quite able to connect that pass. Werner has to go in to pick it up. He's able to kick it up to himself. Pushes it forward, and that's another big save by Lane as the net was off. But it was off due to the goaltender himself. So it doesn't count.
He seems to be settling pretty well after letting that early shot in. He's looked pretty solid, controlling his rebounds for the most part. So see if he can get some goals here going. I think he could back them.
Face-off's going to be to the left of Lane. As Mendelson ties up the Active Stick face-off man. Wiggins is going to pull this through the neutral zone. Goes precariously in front of the net, but is able to use his speed to get away. Wiggins is going to push it on the near side, but that just evades Mendelson's stick as he's forced to push it all the way back out to Wheeler. Wheeler and Turk in the defensive end, pushing it forward to Wiggins. Active Stick overskates it once, but they have a rush man up to be able to pick up the puck. Man on the back door again, finds a man up top. Beautiful save by Lane, and that clearing attempt makes it all the way down the rink, where it will be picked up by Sickman. 4:30 left to go in the first period. Score is 1-0 in favor of Active Stick. He's going to hold up behind his net is Sickman, waiting for some reinforcements to start the breakout. He finds Allen on the near side, but just not able to connect the pass as it's forced to the far wall for to be picked up by Tony. That's going to come all the way back out, forced to forward to Nehe. He's able to knock that out of midair to settle this puck. Nehe's shot is going to go wide, but he's going to be the first one to it. Nehe's got a man streaking up in front. Little trip-up play as Telfer just got tangled up in Pratt's equipment. That puck was left for Telfer. He's able to spin out of that move nicely, but gets stripped of the puck in front. Nice little behind-the-back pass. Doesn't quite find the back of the cage. Beautiful opportunity for the Heat. And Active Stick's going the other way. That's going to be forward to Pratt. Pratt's got a man on the back door. We've seen this book before. He shoots, and Lane's able to make that save. Telfer pushes it to the corner, out of harm's way, and has some space to work. Goes up the far wing to Nehe. Nehe has a little bit of room to work in here. Nice little toe drag move around one, and around two, and finds the back of the cage. Nehe with a beautiful little stick handling maneuver to get around the defense and uses that long build to beat the goalie. It is 1-1 hockey. 3:01 left to go in the first period as both teams are going to make some changes here. And Flannery, we're going to talk a little bit about one of our founding sponsors, Bonus Accounting. Without Bonus Accounting, Grove City Hockey doesn't exist, and we really appreciate all the guys there who do everything for not only Grove City Hockey, but I know all of our hockey team uses them as a personal accountant too. So whether you're a business owner or a personal finance guy, Bonus Accounting is able to help you out.
Hey, whenever they gave me my biggest ever tax return, it's hard to not go back, right?
Active Stick's going to work it along the far wall. Sickman's going to come in tight. He's going to be forced off the puck by Wiggins. Wiggins is going to play it up to Telfer. Telfer's going to have some space. Long stretch pass ahead to Delaney as Delaney's in alone. Delaney's in alone, and he shoots and scores right under the blocker of Gilliand, and that will count for the lead for the Columbus Heat.
Little forehand, little backhand, little keep the change.
Beautiful movement of the puck by the Heat from defensive to offensive in a matter of seconds. No wasting time there, and it makes the Active Stick pay. That puck's forced out of Active Stick's hand as Wheeler's going to come down in. Mendelson trying to get to it first, but Active Stick knocks it out of harm's way as they're coming the other way. Werner, with a goal today, is able to beat a man wide. His shot goes into Lane, and Lane's going to hold on for the draw.
Yeah, he's looking real solid right now. One would say he's heating up.
Face off to the left of Lane. Mendelson's going to take this draw. He wins it back. Lane has to knock it out of harm's way. Turk will pick it back up. Mendelson's got some space on the near side. He's got a man streaking on the far end. He's looking in front for the little pass. That makes it all the way through, but that'll be covered up by Gilliand as Wheeler's just not able to get a stick on it. 1 minute warning in the first period. The score is 2-1 in favor of the Columbus Heat. That faceoff's going to be pushed all the way to the near side, where it will be picked up by Active Stick, who just can't make that stretch pass and forces it back for Brantner to pick it up. Brantner plays it off the back of the goal, but the Active Stick causing a little bit of interruption and forcing him to go back again. Active Stick with a heavy forecheck forces it along the near side where Nehe will collect. Nehe just out of reach of Mendelson. His Active Stick's going to come back the other way. They're going to push it across to the far boards. Allen with the puck for Active Stick. Cuts in tight, and that's going to be off the leg of Nehe, who's going to break out Mendelson. Mendelson and Wheeler on a 2-on-1 coming in. Wheeler on the back door. Mendelson passes across, and what a save by Gilliand. He gets across with the big leg, and Nehe with another opportunity that gets pushed wide as time expires.
Someone contact ESPN because that was a hell of a save.
When we come back, we're going to have second period action. The score is 2-1 in favor of the Columbus Heat. You're listening to Grove City Hockey.
For my opinion, it has a good minimalistic look. I'm a fan of the black with minimal white accents, the white logo at the very bottom. It makes it pop. I gotta say, I love the grip material. I'm not feeling like I need any tape or anything. And then honestly, in terms of weight, it's definitely one of the lightest sticks I've used. It has a good pop to it, so I feel like I'm gonna get a lot of good shots off and hopefully less muffins.
Welcome back, folks. Second period action is upon us. In the last period, we had an early goal by Active Stick. Columbus Heat to return with two themselves and taking the lead in a 2-1 game over the Active Stick. As we get started here, Active Stick are going to take the possession on the far wall. Allen with the puck as he kicks it up to himself, makes a nice move around Telford. He's got some space. He's going to be pushed into the corner and is forced all the way back up the wall, where he'll play it out to Sickman. Sickman's going to play it across to Johnson. Johnson's going to hold on to this puck and be forced all the way back behind his net, where he'll hold on for reinforcements. Delaney given a little bit of sticks on each side of the net to create a distraction. They're going to push it along the near side where Pratt will pick it up. Little bit of pressure by Telford gives the turnover here. Telford pushes it on the near side of Delaney. Delaney's going to put it off the leg pad of Gilliand going the other way. Pratt with the puck. He's got a man up front. His shot is going to go into the glove of Lane. but can't quite hold on to it as MIHA is going to have to play it out. Telfer's going to enter the zone here. He's going to stick around one. Shot's going to go high and wide and around the boards, but will be picked up. Delaney with the puck along the near side. Telfer to pick it up. Tries to toe drag, but gets tripped up in the process. No call will happen. Forced into the boards. That call will happen.
You have to make that call to the extension of the arms right there.
And active stick's going to go to the box, and the Heat's going to go on the power play. That's going to be number 20, Josh Sickman. 2 minutes for boarding. And the Heat is going to take the power play here. Now, Flannery, we've seen a couple of key indicators here on this game. But one of the things that the Heat really, really use to their advantage is their speed. Now, when you're in a power play situation, you got to work around what you have to work with the 3-on-4. You don't really have that opportunity to use the speed, so they got to tighten up their passing here and get some good looks on net.
I think you want to get a diamond formation, try to get as tight as possible, get the puck moving around, get some pace on it, get the puck moving, get an open shot. Don't hesitate, take your look. There you go.
Wiggins is going to quarterback this at the top. Over to Telford. Telford's forced off the puck, but regains possession. Over to Wiggins. He's got a man down low. He getting a little bit of pressure as active stick's able to strip the puck off Wiggins. You're going to turn it back into his own zone, trying to kill as much of this time as possible. He's going to go up on the rush himself. Kyle Warner, the only goal scorer today, gets forced off by Wiggins. Clyde Wiggins coming back the other way. Cody Wheeler with the puck on the near side. He's going to shoot. Hits the crossbar. No goal. Crossbar and out. It was a great opportunity, but just was not able to convert. Wheeler's going to try this again. His shot's going to go wide and all the way around. Telford back to collect.
Folks in the chat, hit rewind. Let us know if that was in, because I
had a pretty good eye on it, Flannery. It looked like it just hit the post and right back out. Another rip, and that's going to go in. Andrew Telfer with the goal is going to go low on Gilliand and make this power play matter. With 33 seconds left to go in the power play, the Columbus Heat get their third goal of the contest, extending their lead 3-1 over active stick.
I mean, the goalie didn't even react. That was a phenomenal screen, apparently.
Yeah, active stick is talking to the referee right now. I think they're going to see if there's any shenanigans, though. I didn't see anything. It just looked like a clean shot that beat him low. Not a whole lot to break down there. Active stick's going to come on the rush. Their shot's going to hit Lane. He didn't seem to know where that was, but it's out of harm's way now as Mendelson's going to pick this up. Mendelson pushes it across to Wiggins. Wiggins plays it back to Wheeler. Wheeler able to collect himself and the team as he regroups. Nice move to get around one, but falls during the action as Pratt's going to pick this up. Pratt on his forehand. His shot's going to go off of Wiggins' shin pad and break out Mendelson. Mendelson cuts back in tight. He's got Wheeler. Wheeler's shot goes off, and the redirect by Mendelson will find the back of the cage.
I don't think you could have a better textbook pass off the pads than that. But we have some extracurriculars following that one. Was that celebration? Excessive?
Mark Orr is going to get a penalty here, and they're going to call it a technical. Must have said something. I'm not sure what happened there. But nonetheless, the Heat are going to go back on the power play. Were successful in their first one. I guess we'll find out if they're going to be successful in their second one. Active stick is going to go on the penalty kill once again here as they're discussing the situation with the referees. And I get it, Flan. When you have a tight game like that and you let in a goal right there, tempers flare, emotions get caught up, and it happens. I understand that. But if you're in a tight game like this, especially in win or go home mode, you got to make the most out of every opportunity you have on the rink.
Yeah, level heads are going to prevail, and I would say in the current moment, that's proven dividends.
A little bit more conversation here between the two officials.
I've had a lot of controversy today. It's definitely making for some interesting hockey.
Well, that's what we're here for, Flannery. We just love bringing the action to you guys at home as much as possible. And it's all about growing the game for us here at GCH, and we want to continue to make hockey one of the best sports out there. Puck's going to be won back by the active stick. That's going to be, Consoldi, I think is how you're going to pronounce that. I apologize for everybody out there on names I butcher. But the Heat is going to go back to collect. Heat on the power play, successful on their first. Let's see how they do on their second as Wheeler's going to quarterback this. That shot's going to go off the shin guard and up into the netting. We will have a draw in the defensive end of the Active Stick Hockey Club. 9-minute mark left to go in the second period. The score is 4-1 in favor of the Columbus Heat. That Heat being on the power play currently, as Telfer comes in to pick that up, but that's broken up by Consoldio. Consoldio is going to play that all the way out. Lane's going to come back to help his guys out, so he leaves it on the back door. The Columbus Heat have a lot of space here as they are on the power play, as it works it along the far boards. Telfer in front. His shot is going to be directed wide, where Turk will have to battle for it. Turk evades the hit and pushes that puck down low. Telfer's got this puck on the back end. He tries to bank it out in front, but that's going to go all the way through the crease and break Allen free for the Active Stick Hockey Club. A lot of pressure by Turk as he forces him into the corner. Those two are going to have their way and battle it out for a little bit down there. Reinforcements come for the Heat as they come away with it. Telfer with the puck plays it up to Wheeler. Wheeler's got Delaney on the backside, but just loses that at the last second, and Active Stick will come away with it. Telfer playing it out of midair. Could have been a high stick, but a really nice athletic play there, as Turk's shot's going to go up into the netting, and we'll have a draw in the Active Stick zone.
Well, that was an active stick right there, getting it in the lane to deflect that shot up into the netting, because who knows what was going to happen if that got on net.
Columbus making some changes, getting some fresh legs out there. Mendelson's going to win that puck back. Grantner's going to move it across the top. Penalty man is free, and Mark Orr, he almost had a good takeaway there, but Columbus will keep possession. Mendelson's going to move that all the way back out to Brantner. Brantner's going to hold on to this puck, moves it back down to Mendelson. Mendelson back to Brantner. Back to Mendelson, but that just gets right out of his reach, and Concialdo is going to come back and play it. Concialdo is along the far side. He's going to play that over to Werner. Werner with the only goal for Active Stick at the moment. We'll see if that changes for them as this game progresses. That shot off lane is on the doorstep, and it'll be pushed to the corner. Mendelson looking for Nehe, but can't quite get to his reach, and you'd think that'd be easy with how tall he is. This is going to come back to Concialdo. Concialdo is going to play that ahead as Active Sticks takes the zone. We got another penalty. Looks like it's going to be a slash against Active Stick. And Flannery, this game could get away from them if they don't keep their heads. The tempers are not the friends of Active Stick Hockey Club right now, as that's going to be Marcus Pratt going to the box for a slash, and he is less than happy slamming that door to the penalty box.
I mean, at the end of the game, if if that's going to be the case if they end up losing, you got to look back on moments like that and learn from them to be able to keep your head, try to be able to, make your comeback a little bit earlier on.
Puck just bounces over Nehe's stick as Wheeler comes to assist. Sends it back to Wiggins. Wiggins finds Wheeler on the near side. Wheeler back to Wiggins. There's a goal for Clyde Wiggins. A beautiful shot right off the blocker side and finds the back of the cage as the Heat extend their lead once again on the power play. Have been very, very good on the power play. And it's 5-1 hockey.
Sniper, no sniping. Sniper, no sniping.
5:15 left to go in the game. This puck is going to be held back as Active Stick's going to try to get this going. Nehe's got a man up front. That redirect is going to be shot down by Gilliand. That goes to the corner for Active Stick and worked around the near side. They'll keep it going up. Sickman's going to take it on the nearest wall. Sickman's shot's going to hit Lane. Lane's going to try to cover that up, but it gets just out of reach, and his teammates help him get that cover. As we get down the wire in the second period, we want to remind you folks all at home, if you are looking for the freshest jerseys and that perfect apparel, make sure you visit our friends at Black Biscuit Hockey. They'll set you up with custom sublimated jerseys, or they have plenty of cool designs in stock. Visit them at blackbiscuithockey.com. Sickman's going to take the puck across the top for active stick. He's going to work it along the near side just to go cross crease. Nice little toe drag move, but forced wide anyways, is Allen. Allen's going to leave it for Johnson. Johnson's going to push it to center, but just can't quite get a hold of it and springs the Heat going the other way. Telfer on the near side. He has a man in front and hits it off the iron and goes wide. Telfer keeps possession, though, as he's going to try this thing once again. He's forced onto the near side. Has a man in front, but that's broken up by active stick. Active stick able to get that puck away. Pushes it around, but nobody there. Delaney for the Heat to get the puck. Pushes it in front, but Turk's not able to corral that. Back up to Telfer. Telfer's shot's going to go wide and over to Turk. Turk's going to hit it off the iron from behind the net. Looking for a man up front, but not able to get it. Werner's going to keep it moving. Through the neutral zone, has a man in front. Werner's going to push it all the way back. He's trying to pull it to the front side, but nobody there to help. Active stick works it back down low. Nice tie-up by the Heat. His active stick goes on the near side. That puck's bounced off the far boards where Delaney will pick it up for the Heat. Delaney's got to go. He's got a spot here. Tries to cut in middle, but leaves it for Wheeler. And Wheeler's shot hits the post, sits on the doorstep. And how did that stay out of the back of the net?
How many posts are we at in this game for Jake?
Well, I will say I'm not sure on this game specifically, Flannery, but we have to be at least 30 or 40 posts for the day. That's going to be a broken stick for Wheeler, as he's going to have to get a new twig here.
I mean, post back of the goalie, just not in. That's unfortunate.
Faceoff's going to be to the right of Gillian. One back by Mendelson, just to be picked up by Pratt. Pratt's tied up along the wall as the puck seems to be stuck there. Both players just fanning over it. These two definitely working hard on it. Nehe's going to take that puck all the way back and reset. Brantner's going to go wide, swing in towards the near side. Nehe will look him on and wait for the next man in. Wheeler's going to do the same motion here, except decides to go behind the net, where Nehe will use that as a distraction. He fans on it, and Warner's got an opportunity here. Beats the first man is Warner. Looks on the back door, and what a save by Lane! Able to get a glove on that and push it wide and keep this game in favor of the Columbus Heat. Wheeler's going to come along the near side. He's going to cut middle. Has a man in front. That's going to go through all the way to the end wall, where Nehe will pick it up. Nehe back to Mendelson. Mendelson looking to wrap it around. Has a man on the back door, and that's going to go through the crease and wide. Mendelson pushing that puck middle, but Pratt's going to pick it up for active stick. Active stick leaves it back. Be picked up by Consoliado. I think I pronounced that name 3 different times all day. Beautiful little clinic there by Werner as he's going to try to go lone on Lane, but Lane had that red the whole time through. Just at the 1 minute mark here in the second period, we got 5-1 in favor of the Columbus Heat. Both teams making a changes, getting some fresh bodies out there. Delaney in for the Heat to take the draw. He's going to win it to the wing for Telfer. Telfer's going to cut through neutral zone. Needs some reinforcements here as he looks centered, but Delaney not able to get a stick on it for the redirect attempt. And that's going to spring Johnson going the other way. Telfer, good defensive effort to get that puck off of Johnson and leaves it for Delaney. 2-on-1 opportunity for the Heat here. Telfer and Delaney. Telfer pulling around one. Pulls in the second one. What a move and what a goal by Andrew Telfer. He went through the stick, not over it, but right under it. Just had barely enough space and was able to tuck it on his backhand around goaltender Gillian. What an absolute filthy goal by Andrew Telfer.
Excuse me while I pick my jaw off the floor. My God.
And that'll do it, folks, for the second period. That is 6-1 in favor of the Columbus Heat. Don't call it a blowout yet, but we'll see when we come back for third period action. You're listening to Grove City Hockey.
For my opinion, it has a good minimalistic look. I'm a fan of the black with minimal white accents, the white logo at the very bottom, it makes it pop. I gotta say, I love the grip material. I'm not feeling like I need any tape or anything. And then honestly, in terms of weight, it's definitely one of the lightest sticks I've used. It has a good pop to it, so I feel like I'm gonna get a lot of good shots off and hopefully less muffins.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
Welcome back, folks. Third period action is upon us. We have the score of 6-1 in favor of the Columbus Heat. Beautiful little goal in the last dying seconds by Andrew Telfer. And that'll be the highlight reel of the day. Wiggins has this puck on the far wing. He's going to pull it all the way to this shorthand, but Gillian had that one read. Active stick turning back in, looking for an option on the near side. Sickman with the puck. Sickman keeps pushing it forward to Allen. Allen tries to get around, but just kicked out of way as Wiggins pushes that forward. Puck gets forced back to Wiggins' stick as he has two active stick men coming in on him hard. That shot's going to go on the backside, but Wiggins is going to get to it first. He's going to push it up to Mendelson. Mendelson touches it up to Wheeler, and Wheeler's got a one-on-one opportunity. His shot's wide, and Gillian had that read pretty good as he caught it and then just knocked it out into safety. Active stick's going to come on the far side. Werner with the puck on his stick. Holds up tight, gets around the first D-man. That's a good little move. Gets tied up for the second. That shot's going to go high and wide. Coming along the near side is Wheeler. He's going to leave that for Turk. Rolling puck is hard for Turk to settle, so he'll play it back to Wiggins. Wiggins holding up tight behind as he's finding a lone man Wheeler all ahead. Wheeler's shot hits off the iron. There's 31, Flannery, as we've had so many posts in this contest today. And that's one more for the tally sheet. Active stick is going to move that up. Plays it off the wall. First one, too, is going to be Brantner. Brantner up to Telfer as he'll take the center. He tries to go around a man, plays it back for Brantner instead. Brantner coming along the near side. He's looking for a man on the back end, but that's broken up nicely by the defense of Active Stick Hockey. They leave it along the wall where Telfer will collect. Little sauce pass across to Brantner. Brantner is going to go back to Delaney, back to Nehe. Nice little tic-tac-toe passing by the Columbus Heat. Delaney on the far wall. His shot's going to go in front, not able to redirect it. Active stick Warner is going to play it along the far side. He's got a lot of space to work with, but no help. Telford coming in on the forecheck. Finally, Delaney's able to break it up. But Active Stick's going to be the first one to the puck. They're going to play it behind their own net. Well, they'll hold on to it. 11:20 left to go in the third period. 6-1 the score. Columbus over Active Stick. Active Stick still holding on to this. Finds a man up the near side in Marcus Pratt. Pratt uses that big body and stride to get around. Finds a man up front, and Lane gets a skate on it and kicks that forward. Brantner takes down a man, and he's going to get called for the infraction.
Yeah, it seemed to be that he followed through on the activity a little bit too much. I don't think the ref was going to initially call it, but after a certain point, you have to make that call.
Brantner goes over and taps Active Stick on the head as, hey, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to do that. It's just the nature of the game. I apologize. Faceoff's going to be in the Columbus zone. The first power play chance for Active Stick here. They're going to win it back, and Wiggins will just clear it the length of the ice. Gillian's going to come out to help as he plays that over across for Johnson. Johnson's going to enter the neutral zone here. He'll leave it on the doorstep for Werner. Werner finally takes the zone. Has two men up front, but he's going to force to play it back to Johnson. Johnson over to Pratt. Pratt was going to pass it over to Werner, but Werner called him off the play. That puck bounces right over Werner's stick to Wiggins, who's going to clear it. Not sure how far down it's going to quite get, but it at least makes it to the top of the faceoff circles, as active stick's going to turn it back in. Johnson with the puck on the near side. He keeps stepping in, surveying his options. Looks across to Pratt. Pratt's bouncing puck, not able to control it. That gets stuck on the board. That's the second time Pratt's lost a puck that got stuck on the board, as that one's cleared down by Mendelson. Gillian comes back to play the puck and leaves it for Werner. 56 seconds left to go on the Heat penalty. Puck comes back across. Allen with the puck. Allen on the near side stops up short. That puck gets broken up, and Nehe just knocks it just short of center ice. And active stick turns it right back in. Active stick working this puck in tight. Columbus Heat playing really good right in front of him. That shot's going to find the back of the cage. James Allen on the power play goal beats Lane on the near side, and it's 6-2. As we just get past the 9-minute mark, both teams are going to return to full strength and take center for faceoff.
Can never go wrong getting that puck going across the middle. Open up the goalie every time. Definitely increases your scoring opportunities.
Active stick with another opportunity here on the rush. That'll be broken up by Brantner. He takes that man heavy into the boards. No penalty to be called. He'll be forced on the near side. Brantner going to be the first one to it. He works it across the top to Wheeler. Wheeler's going to come in through the neutral zone. Shot in front. That's going to be kicked away by Gillian to the far corner. Wheeler loses his stick accidentally. Causes active stick to get the puck. Sickman with the puck on the near side. He's going to look through the center. That shot's going to hit wide as it was blocked in front. Believed by Nehe, but I'm not sure. That might have been Telfer with the block. Telfer's going to get the puck in speed, though. Trying to cut through one, but that puck gets forced wide on him. And he's not able to corral it. Nehe coming back to get the puck for the Columbus Heat. Leaves it along the wall for Wheeler. Wheeler not able to get to that puck first as active stick's the first one to it. They come along the near side. That shot's going to go off lane and sit on the doorstep where Nehe will clear.
That man avoided 4 stick poke checks going around the net from 4 different people.
Nehe with another steal. But this is going to be forced all the way down low. Concialdo is going to lose that puck as it's going to go all the way out, and there will be a race for it. First one to it's Andrew Johnson. So he moves it on the near side to Marcus Pratt. 7-minute mark to go in the third period. The Heat up 6-2 in this contest. Werner's going to pull this behind. Looking for a man up tight. He breaks one defender. He's got a second one to break, but can't do that successfully. Telfer's going to take that puck and leaves it for Delaney. Delaney through the neutral zone here. Delaney's shot hits off Gillian. The rebound finds the back of the cage. They call no goal. They're saying that hit the crossbar. I don't know about that one, Flannery. I thought that was buried.
Was that number 32 or 33?
No, it's too many to count at this point, but nonetheless, the Heat are going to go back on the rush. Telfer with the puck along the near side. He's cutting in tight. His shot looking for somebody up the middle. A little bit too high for them to collect. Puck played up ahead by the active stick. They've got a 2-on-1 opportunity here. Breaks the first D-man, but nice stick by Lane. Wiggins trying to play that out. Does so now as he holds tight behind the net. Wiggins just holding on to this puck and no heat and no rush to make any mistakes here as they are leading by a sizable margin. Turk's going to take that puck from Wiggins finally, but just to play it back. Another opportunity for the active stick. On the doorstep, finally gets the whistle. That was a little bit of a dangerous play by the Columbus Heat, but it worked out for them as Lane was able to get that leg across and seal that joint. 5:30 left to go in the third period. Score is 6-2 in favor of the Heat. That puck's one down to Wiggins. Wiggins is going to come along the near side. Fakes a move middle, but cuts wide on him. They have a 3-on-2 opportunity for the Heat. Wheeler with the puck in tight. That shot's going to be blocked away by Gillian. Over to Mendelson. Mendelson goes down low. Fought on by Johnson. Johnson and Mendelson battling it out. That puck's going to stay in the corner and get forced out. Mendelson trying to go over to Wheeler, but can't quite corral that as it's forced to the near side. That puck's going to be taken over by Orr. That stretch pass is not going to connect as Wiggins fights him off the puck and pulls it back. Wiggins over to Turk. Turk's going to force that over to Wheeler. Wheeler stops up short, gets the puck. He's going to try to go back to Turk, but it's just out of reach there as Allen's going to come back with it. Leaves that on the doorstep, and that shot's going to come in slowly. Puck loose and a stick loose in the process. As Turk's going to kick that forward and then grab his twig. Mendelson eats a hit, but pushes that forward to Wheeler. Wheeler coming in with a 2-on-2 with Turk. He's been given all kind of spaces. That shot's going to go wide on the back side. Turk's not able to corral it. He's going to force that puck all the way back in. Mendelson will have to go back to collect. 4 minutes left to go in the third period. 6-2 in favor of the Heat. Back down to Brantner, over to Mendelson. Mendelson collects it on his backhand and leaves that for Telfer. He heads right to the net as Telfer's going to take this wide. Telfer cuts middle, and that's going to go off the blocker and wide. Active stick going along the far side of the boards. Concialdi is going to push that up top. That's going to be taken over by Telfer, and he's going the other way on a one-on-one. Telfer trying to cut in middle. Makes it around, but doesn't quite make it through the legs. As this is going to come up on the near side for Pratt. Nehe to steal it. Finds a lone Telfer back deep. His shot's going to go off the blocker and down low. He gets spun around along the end walls, gets to the puck first, and plays it all the way back out to Brantner. 3:13 left to go. Brantner with the puck. He holds up and registers the situation. Finds Telfer on the near side. Telfer's got some space to work, but doesn't have a whole lot of help. Delaney in front being that big body. Telfer tries to cut in middle, but overskates the puck. Allen's going to be coming back the other way. He overskates the puck as well, but is able to kick it back up to his stick and come along the near side. Forced off the puck by Delaney. Delaney not able to stop up and grab that Biscuit as Werner's going to take it up. Werner's shot's going to go wide on lane and around the far boards. He'll pick that up and move on to the near side. Evades two defenders and find a man on the near side, and that shot will hit the side of the cage, does not find the back of the net as Lane was sprawled out, and Telfer's going to be sprung free on a one-on-one opportunity. Telfer trying to cut middle. Makes it around one, leaves it for Nehe. Nehe on his backhand. Goes between the legs, but gets stuffed. Is going the other way for the Active Stick Hockey Club. 2-minute warning goes in. That's going to be forced ahead, and Brantner's going to steal it away. Brantner plays it up, but just out of reach of Wheeler's stick, and Active Stick's going to collect it. Lane fights off another one as Nehe pushes it to the corner and wide. Werner overskates that one, and just out of reach of Delaney as he's going to push it onto the near corner. That shot's going to go into the equipment, and Lane will snag it up and hold on for a face-off. As we're getting around the 2-minute mark, we're just under 140. I'd like to just quickly remind everybody, please like and subscribe. It's completely free to do, and it helps us grow the sport more than you realize. The more people we can get following and loving inline hockey, the more people that are going to play, and the better the sport's going to do. Don't do it for us, do it for hockey. Turk's shot's going to go into the equipment of Gillian, and he'll hang on for a draw. Just around the 1-minute mark, as we are getting near the end of this game, it is 6-2 in favor of of the Columbus Heat. That faceoff's going to be won back by Wiggins. Active Stick pushing on the far side, has a man open. In Allen. Allen pulls to the backhand, but Lane comes out good with a stick. Allen's going to be forced all the way back out. He stops up short. He plays it up, but it's Wheeler who's going to intercept that. Wheeler coming in with a 3-on-1 opportunity for the Heat. His shot, it goes off the iron again and gets pulled all the way back out.
They must have put like a magnet in the post or something in the box. There's something going on.
They might as well have, Flannery. That's going to be a nice blocker save by Lane, and Mendelson's going to have time and space. Mendelson playing it across to Wheeler. Wheeler can't corral that, as that's going to be Werner on the far side. Werner for Active Sticks, got a man up front. That shot's going to be pulled onto his front hand. Tied up in his skates, still tied up in his skates, and Lane will smother that up and hang on. And just as we say that, time expires, and that will do it, folks. That is the end of the game, as Lane's trying to be funny and come out and play this puck. Nonetheless, we're going to end that here. with a 6-2 victory, the Columbus Heat over Active Stick Hockey. When we come back, we are going to have the Mid-Michigan Saints versus the Mary Pats. You're listening to Grove City Hockey.
Welcome back live to the T4B championship game here in beautiful Fort Wayne, Indiana. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. My name is Sean Takachi. We are all set to go. Puck underway. The Chicago Mary Pats will take on the Grand Rapids Crusaders. Both teams went 1-1 in their games yesterday. Mary Pats in the green and white, and then the Crusaders working from right to left will be in the light blue and then the navy blue. Both were the 3 seed. Both have won one game earlier today to get to this point here in the championship, looking to capitalize on possibly their last tournament moving forward. Playoff race is heating up, and we don't have a decisive group of contestants, but there's a good idea of who's going to be participating and who will not. There's one more tournament in Buffalo next week. We will be there broadcasting live next Sunday. We will also be there in the house running the tournament. So if you're there, make sure you come on by, stop, say hello to us, and now joined in doing triple duty for us, Matthew Flannery. Thanks for hopping on.
How you doing?
Doing good. So we've seen a lot of great hockey. We got 3 more championship games after this, and thank you for those who tuned in and watched the Columbus Heat win over Active Stick. They will play later on today in the championship. For the T3A, they've won every game so far this weekend, so almost be a little bit of a David versus Goliath. And mishandling the puck behind his own net was Welty. Finally, he's going to curl. He's getting pressured there by Menanche. Skates it through the neutral zone. Right-handed shot at the face-off dot. Takes one off of the left shoulder of Harris, who's gotten the nod again. He's been here almost every tournament. For the Grand Rapids Crusaders. And then in net for the Mary Pats, we have Ryan Davey. Puck race on the far wall. It's going to be picked up only for a brief moment by the Crusaders. Long distance shot doesn't get on net. Harris almost misplayed it. He took a baseball swing at it and whiffed. Thankfully, his defense was able to come up and clear that puck. Now behind the net, trying for almost a backdoor shot off of Davies' butt. Zyrek trying to pass it back to the point. He doesn't get enough on it. Now down low to Vandenberg in front. Looking for a redirection. He got it, and Davey will cover up. And Flan coming into this game here. Both teams have had their ups and downs here. What have you seen so far throughout the day for a team to win a championship?
I gotta say, today specifically, there's been a lot of run and gun hockey. It hasn't been a lot of control and possession, and there's been a lot of success with it. So I think that's the theme that we're seeing here, and whoever does it best is probably going to do it.
Speaking of run and gun, Kaver, number 26, skates it up for the Mary Pats, and I couldn't agree any more than that. I mean, usually all times you see the game start to slow down on Sunday, and man, all these teams have just came out here. They realize the position they're in to try and get to the playoffs, and everyone's laying it out on the line. As the puck is dumped back in, trickling towards the Mary Pat zone, it's going to get picked up by Sankey. He cycles behind his netminder Davey, banks it off the boards for Null, looking for Rumps, and that goes off of the rump of his stick. Works it across. Null both has it again, having a little bit of trouble trying to get out of their own zone, getting some pressure there by Menanche. Had some help from Woodhull. And now Kaver now carries it in. Right-handed shot. Makes a move around. 1-2. Drag in. It's still loose. The Crusaders recover. And they'll settle it down. They'll go off for a change. I saw you smirking whenever I made a mention of a certain player here, Rumps Flan. So we like that fun.
A very clever use of his own last name on himself. Kudos to you on that one there, Sean.
I love being on the broadcast with you. I think we have a lot of good give and take, and we come up with some of these interesting little play on the names here. So like to have fun, and It's what MIHA's all about: hockey, fun,
Well,
family.
the folks need to stay tuned then, because I got one I've been waiting to release the next game for the Pigeons.
Oh man.
It involves a very handsome fellow of our friend of ours.
I know who you're talking about. I won't spoil it for the fans at home, but stay tuned. Watch next game. Very great gentleman, and that is going to be a penalty call, hooking right underneath the wrist. And the first power play opportunity is going to go to the Crusaders here in a scoreless game. 8:40 to go here in the first period. Pretty easy call on that one, Flan.
Yeah, especially in a scoring opportunity for sure. I don't think the refs necessarily want to be blowing the whistle in a playoff game, but whenever it comes down to it, whenever you're right in front of the crease like that and chance to get the puck on net, you have to be able to make that call.
Working it across now, point to point. Stops up on a dime. Going to oversee his option here is Morris set. Now carries it in. Shot, and that's blocked. Ortega was down low. Morissette now regains his own rebound, goes to the top, walks the line, drops it down low for Ortega. He's got two players in front now. Rebound in front and poked at and covered. Davey.
I'm very happy he didn't get hit a second time right there. I'm sure he wouldn't mind getting the block shot on that, but after the first one, I'm happy he didn't take a second puck.
It's you play defense if you're not familiar. I always bring it up every broadcast, but I mean, you play defense for the Shockwave. I mean, you got to lay your body on the line in a goal. And talk about block shots. That's a missed opportunity and it leads to a goal right there.
Yeah, I mean, he definitely tried to put his body on the line. He put a valiant effort into it. It was just a very crisp, clean pass, and sometimes there's just nothing you can do about those.
Goals scored there, I believe, by number 33, Woodhull. Play continues to go on. Now we're in a one-goal game. And carrying it through now is the Crusaders. They're going to look to counter-attack. Trying to carry it in the zone was Vandenberg. Throws it on Davey. Another rebound, and the loose change is picked up for a cover and a whistle. Rumps, the defenseman there, holding on to the play. Have Hernandez also out there. Menanche lining up in the face-off dot. Tied up 4-1 by the Mary Pats. That was Gojin who was able to be victorious in that one. And a quick up now. We got a 2-on-1. Ziegenhorn shoots it on net and a save by Harris. He loses an edge. It's now another race to the corner. Trying to use his body to protect the puck. He does. Trying for a backhand opportunity. Couldn't connect on that one was Zyrek. Hernandez going to walk away. There's a little bit more of a tie-up. Zyrek and Gojin able to separate, and they go back the other way. We do apologize for that technical difficulty there. At least to my knowledge, I was one of the very first ones. That doesn't always happen in a broadcast weekend. Sometimes it happens first thing in the morning.
Yeah. So, yeah. You might not be aware about that one. It was a very short and brief internet outage, one that was a little bit more out of control of our hands. The camera one there, we just happened to lose a little wireless signal, but we got it back in track pretty quickly. So apologies on that one there, folks.
That's always the downfall. I think anytime we come to these broadcasts, we love doing it. We do it because we have fun. Oh, what a great block there. But we have one kryptonite, and that sometimes is the internet.
Well, just technology in and of itself. It's either your best friend or your worst enemy. There's no in between on it.
But we're thankful to be here, and Cahill's going to carry the puck up. He puts it on the backhand, gets a shot off on Harris. Right leg save.
Wanted to make a quick mention just on that kind of technology subject there. Heaven forbid if anything ever does happen with our broadcast, we always try to keep a recording in the bank so we can always try to get that reposted, make sure we can get you guys tuned back in for anything you might miss.
And we've done that before. That happened actually at our own rink in Pittsburgh. We uploaded it afterwards. So if you weren't familiar with that, it's on. Go out, check it out. That was a great weekend, great broadcast. 2-on-1 going the opposite direction. Menanche missing just above the net. Trying to go top shelf. He is probably just a couple inches away from putting it in the back of that. And same opportunity there for Woodhull. Maybe seeing something, trying to go up high on Davey. Slap shot opportunity. That gets deflected in front, taken away by the Mary Pats. Ver now with it. Stick handling through the neutral zone. He's right-handed shot. Throws a soft shot on net. Looking for a redirect. Cahill couldn't get his stick free in time. Less than 4 minutes to go here. 1-goal game, 1-0 in favor of the Crusaders. Power play goal scored by number 33 Woodhull. Some nice tape-to-tape passing here for the Mary Pats. Doesn't lead to a shot on net. Come the other way. Ortega falls, and they're going to call it.
That's a questionable call, in my opinion, for a playoff game there, Sean. He doesn't really go out of his way to impede his progress. You know, the guy does try to make a move around him. Unfortunately, that's the end result. I don't think that's quite necessarily a penalty in my book.
By definition, you could say, I mean, it impeded the progress. The intention wasn't there. He caught him on the back skate. Yeah. Like, that's a hard call to make, I think. Especially, like you said, in a championship game. But there's a reason behind their method of madness. We've seen a lot of crazy stuff this weekend. We saw an old-fashioned drop the gloves, raising the fisticuffs, and, like a circling match in an actual fight yesterday. And the final game of the day ended up being a screaming match. Players kicked out. We've seen a lot of game misconducts this weekend.
Yeah, for those of you out there who play in this league that might be tuning in or, going back and watching it after you're done playing, save the fight for Sunday so we can get some content out, please. I don't condone it, but if heaven forbid if you're gonna do it, just do it on Sunday. That's all I ask.
It was all of it was in the heat of the moment. Especially with the fight yesterday. I saw, and this was actually part of the Columbus Heat game. I saw number 81. He went over and he touched knuckles with the guy on the bench. So there was respect about it. So
yeah, it is roller hockey, not quite ice hockey. Once in a while, it does come down to policing yourself. But I will say, for two people chucking nuts, they were very gentlemanly-esque about it.
Good takeaway there by Sankey. Looking to get out of the zone. Pushes it a little too far. Maybe trying to get a shorthanded opportunity instead of just clearing it. Convert now trying to send it out. He can't. Morissette. He's going to keep it in the zone. Settles it down. Looking for a lane. He's going to decide to take it. Shot on. And a cover. Easy save there. Looking for Woodhull for the redirect in front. So we'll see Menanche line in. Coming up on the final minute here of the first period. Still 1-0. Second power play opportunity for the Crusaders. They're 1 for 1. They got about 4 seconds left, so they're about to be 1 for 2. And Rumps will carry it on. He could get a 2-on-1. All just didn't have the speed to get to the back door in time. Takes a tough angle shot. Harris with the save. Now defended away by Zyrek. 40 seconds to go. Works it around. Woodhull passes it through the neutral zone. He's got a man open in front. He was looking for a redirect. It actually hits him in the back of the kneecap. That was Menanche. Centering feed intercepted by Ziegenhorn. Ziegenhorn settles it down. Coming up on the final 20 now. Just a 1-goal game. This T4B championship. The second Fort Wayne tournament here, and the second to last tournament before the playoffs, which will be May 20th and 21st. 5 seconds, and one last opportunity on Davey, and that will do it for the first period. 1-0 is the score. The Crusaders over the Chicago Mary Pats. We're going to take a quick timeout. When we come back, we will see the second period. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
In my opinion, it has a good minimalistic look. I'm a fan of the black with minimal white accents, the white logo at the very bottom. It makes it pop. I gotta say, I love the grip material. I'm not feeling like I need any tape or anything. And then honestly, in terms of weight, it's definitely one of the lightest sticks I've used. It has a good pop to it, so I feel like I'm gonna get a lot of good shots off and hopefully less muffins.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this compliment.
We are back for the second period. Joined in studio here with Matthew Flannery and Matt. One period down. What have you seen so far? What have you liked for both teams?
I don't think the tile's too uneven. I think the Crusaders definitely have done a better job, obviously staying out of the box. Have the only 2 power play opportunities in this match so far. Capitalizing on one, having that advantage on the scoreboard right now at 1-0. But other than that, though, I mean, we're seeing some back and forth, quick play, quick action here, chances at both ends of the ring. So it's hard to say who's going to come out victorious in this one.
Speaking of a chance right there, Ziegenhorn Gudjon down for the Mary Pats. Maybe one too many pass attempts. Had an opportunity to maybe tie this game at 1. Just 1 minute in the second period. Gudjon now carries it in, defended by Russell, and he gets taken down hard. And
looks like we have a penalty call on that play as he got wrapped up on him.
It's going to be a holding call. Very little argument from Russell on that one. Russell, the guilty party, number 43 for the Crusaders.
Might have jinxed him on the whole not taking penalties yet. Sorry about that, boys.
I mean, it happens in every game. So I've made a couple of jinxes doing the broadcast here, and
who let us come back.
They keep inviting us back out, especially Carl Richardson. Just want to say thank you to Carl and MIHA. So, power play goal, number 92, Ziegenhorn.
Just how they drew it up.
Touch 1T pass. That is almost Ovechkin-esque as he was able to rip that as soon as it touched his blade. But as I was saying, just want to say thank you to Carl Richardson, MIHA. If you're not familiar with MIHA, obviously it's a league that we predominantly broadcast, the Midwest Inline Hockey Association. Coming up on next season, you can always sign up as a free agent to play. There's always teams looking for new players, so go to the MIHA website. And, of course, if you're interested in watching, just stay with us here at Grove City Hockey. Harris with the cover. Dean Hinley, the referee, picks up the puck. He's going to head over to the face-off dot to the left of Harris here. Right in front of our broadcast booth. Woodhull to take the draw. Little soft feed in front. That gets taken away. Dumped off the boards by Amrine. Now stopping up and getting it in deep is Muir. Trying to pinch in, and it's going to lead to a 2-on-1. Here comes the Crusaders. Pitch and catch Woodhull, and Ortega couldn't finish it off.
Sometimes you just got to get a shot in that opportunity and not risk the pass.
Another pass opportunity that was a 2-on-1, just bouncing over the blade of Noor. Shot off of the right shoulder of Harris.
Not quite sure he was ready for that one.
No, that was from a little bit of a long distance, and I don't think he was expecting it. Coming up on the 10-minute marker here of the second period, we're now tied at 1 in this championship game. Off the boards, Menanche was looking to get it back to his D, but it's going to be intercepted by Cahill, and he'll settle it down. We talked about a lot of run and gun here, Matt, and now it's starting to slow down a bit. Maybe they're starting to take your advice.
Yeah, I think maybe now that we have a little bit more of an even playing field on the scoreboard again, one apiece, I think you want to look to minimize on your mistakes at this point because there's still a lot of hockey left being early in the second period. I think you want to focus more about keeping the puck on your stick because the team's not going to be able to score. Look to take some chances whenever you get them and hopefully go from there.
That opportunity was by Menanche for the Crusaders. Looking at some of these commentators in the chat here. Legendary glove save by Ryan Davey. Crashed the net, Pats. A lot of rebounds out there. So Good to see the support. Keep on talking here in the chat. We appreciate the action. We'll try to at least give you a shout out here on the broadcast or respond to you throughout the day. Opportunity for Vandenberg. Right-handed shot carrying in. He collides with a Mary Pat. That was Rumps. And now the Pats will take it out of their zone. 2-on-2 action. Knoll with a shot missing wide. He's going to collect his own rebound. Goes back to the point. Settles it down. Nice little toe drag move. Looking for Knoll. Decides to hold on to it himself was Noor. Going all the way back up top to the point. Sankey walking in. Defended away by Menanche. Now Vandenberg jumps in. And that goes wide. A lot of offensive zone time here for the Mary Pats. Shot off a skate. Vandenberg now. Backhand off the boards. Dumped back down in by Knoll. Race for the Mary Pats as offensive zone time begins to increase here. Menanche said he's had enough of this and takes it out. Reaches for it. Soft shot on the right leg of Davey. Trying to put it between the legs. Woodhull is going to intercept it. Right-handed shot. Stops up at the face-off dot. Looking for some help. Gets it to Zyrick. Now drops off for Russell. It's a foot race and it just gets swatted. It's going to float in the air into the corner. And then that puck will go out of play with 7:35 remaining here in the second period. Love Mary Pats. Some more chats coming in. Very Chicago heavy fan base here that we have. I don't know if you've ever noticed that, Matt.
Fairly Chicago heavy weekend as well, which helps. I know a couple of the Chicago teams seem to be pretty friendly, so I don't know if that kind of helps in that mixture, but Chicago teams definitely bring the energy for sure, players and fans.
They do. A very passionate fan base, and we're glad to have you here.
Hopefully we make it out one day. It's unfortunate. It's like a 10-hour drive for us. And leaving the rink at 7, 8 p.m. on a Sunday for us to go to work on Monday isn't too realistic. But we hear nothing but great things about it, and hopefully someday in the future we'll be out there.
Yeah, that's was it Salt Creek that's out there. We were talking to some of the Pigeons about it yesterday, and I know something caught your attention. I think it was what
Yeah, there's some amenities there that piqued my interest, to say the least. If you're familiar with the complex and you're the typical adult hockey league player, you know what I'm talking about.
Very passionate. I mean, like when they came out here, especially the Pigeons to our hometown Grove City, they went to a Penguins game, and yeah, they probably were a little bit different compared to their United Center, but you know, they're celebrating the last game of Jonathan Toews. Obviously, they traded away Patty Kane earlier in the NHL, so they've had a good run, and now it's going to be an adjustment period.
I feel this downfall coming for the Pens that they're on as well.
I have to agree with you on that, as Amreen throws it down deep, and Welty's going to try to retrieve it. He's going against Woodhull. Woodhull, centering feed. That goes right through the mouth of the crease. Trying to settle it down. Backhand saucer, looking for Morissette. He pokes it forward. It's going to sit there in the slot, now be taken away by the Mary Pats. Welty jumping up from his defensive position, carries it in, gets a shot off, and a blocker saved by Harris, the southpaw netminder, who there's not too many of those that you see play in any ice or inline. Morissette looking for a redirect in front. Menanche was there, just slowed it down a little too much.
That's a thing for them. They've been doing that a few times this weekend, where Morissette's winding up from somewhere outside and letting it rip and have the guy cutting through the middle, and they've been getting a stick on it more times than not. They might have capitalized on one of those opportunities yesterday, if I remember correctly, but you never know what's going to happen with them.
Davey takes away the angle and gets a save, and they've created a good amount of scoring opportunities off that play. See, go John Ziegenhorn. That goal gives you a point for the friend ranking ceremony. Oh man, he's gonna look back at this broadcast and he's gonna probably be a little bit upset.
Is it probing too much to ask where he's at on the rankings currently with that bump up? Is that too much insider information?
I mean, the more information, the better. We have a lot of these conversations here. Had a good conversation with Wade Weeks yesterday, who's from the Fort Wayne area, plays on the Chicago Damage, actually, and he was here all day, and he was just telling us, oh, crash into the net.
Couple players going down right there, Sean.
Just a couple of shots in front. Nothing comes of it. It looked like an honest mistake as Nor goes to give a pat to the goaltender, maybe for an apology.
You gotta love some respect there.
Yeah, sometimes, especially this part of the day, there's so much dust on the rink. You don't always mean to go crashing into a person, let alone the goalie.
Yeah, that's always my excuse because my legs feel like jello because I'm out of shape.
That could also be it. Could also be those amenities that you mentioned of earlier.
Well, that's more impacting like the cognizant functions.
Well, maybe for some of these guys, we don't know. I personally do not like doing that during a game. As we're coming up on the final 3 minutes of a game, the second period, I apologize. 1-1 is still the score. Ziegenhorn with the goal, Woodhull with the other one for the Crusaders. Russell holding on to it. Backhand pass bounces off the boards. Ortega tried to stick handle and gets taken away by Cahill. Rumps now going to look to get out of the zone. That hits a skate and takes an awkward bounce. Oh, what a nice deke there by Woodhull. Gets the shot off, but not on net. Dumping it back down low is Russell. Some offensive zone time here for the Crusaders. Haven't spent too much time down in the Mary Pats, at least in this period. Sankey drops it off Cahill with the shot and a big block there by Zyrek. And now going the other way, Woodhull, and he's going to get taken down. That's going to be a hooking call.
Yeah, without being able to make a play on the puck with that has to be the case there.
Yeah, he stopped skating and stopped trying to play the puck, and that's going to be called 9 times out of 10. Minute 45 here in the second period. Still at 1. We'll see a power play opportunity here for the Crusaders. This will be their third. They're 1 for 2. Mary Pats are 1 for 1 on their power play opportunities. Another crash into the boards. Players ease up. Nothing to come of it. Trying to get it out was Null. More set, works it across. Slow drifter to Vandenberg, who's going to settle it down, looking for a lane. He's got an open man in front, looking for that shot. Gets it over the Morris set. Fakes the shot, slowly winds up for Vandenberg and off the back of his stick. You've talked about this already a couple times, Matt, that Morris set, and I think the Mary Pats are starting to catch on that he's looking for that redirect.
Yeah, I mean, he's a pretty good quarterback style player, playing at the top there, has some good vision, being able to make those plays, getting the puck in an area where his players can get to it and try to make a play.
Welty killing off some time as a minute has already gone by in this power play. Takes a shot, and Harris will snatch it out of the air for a cover.
He's like, you want to see me catch the puck? You want to see me do it again with how quick that glove is?
Made that one look easy, but I don't think Welty was even trying to score on that. Just kill some time. There's about 15 seconds left in this period, 40 seconds to go in the power play. Amrine works it up for Morissette. Normally works that point in the power play and gets knocked out of the air. 3 seconds left to go. Maybe one last opportunity. Noel pinches it off, and that will do it for 2 periods. We are tied at 1 after 2. Stay tuned with us as we'll see the conclusion. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Everyone has their own unique pre-game preparation, and most of them are pretty different. But there's one thing in common, and that's Jack's Hockey Wax. Get this locally produced wax that isn't shipped from across seas, but made here right in the US. The best smelling, best feeling, and best performing hockey wax on the market. Oh yeah, and I almost forgot to mention, they sell tape too. Visit them at jackshockeywacks.com to get your order today. If it isn't from Jack, put it back.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
We are back, and we will begin the third period in just a moment. 29 seconds left in the power play opportunity. Saw one goal in that second period, and Matt, what does each team need to do to walk away with the championship?
Defense, defense, defense. Don't sacrifice your defense for offense at this point of the game. It's 1-1. Act like it's a 0-0 game. Next school's going to win at this point. I know there's 15 minutes left, but whenever you're this late in the tournament, just to be able to make sure you're minimizing on mistakes maybe like that, although he's able to earn it back, got to be able to keep that mindset.
The old saying is defense wins championships, so hard to argue that. Puck in front for old Tangle hand, Davey laying it out.
I thought I saw it start to roll up his shoulder. I thought it was going to creep up like.
I saw that too. He almost let that in. It was just slow. It was like almost like a roller coaster. It slowly went up and went back down.
It didn't make it all the way over the crest. It came back down to the start.
That was probably one of their best opportunities of the day so far. Ziegenhorn now off the draw. He's going to race it through the neutral zone. 1-on-2. Stick handling. Gets around the one. Backhand feed. Stays on the ground. Can't contest. As a reminder, after this game, we'll see some more Chicago action. We'll see the Windy City Pigeons. They'll take on Chicago PPP. And that should be a good one, a rematch. And I don't know if you're familiar with this. We talked about it a couple days ago, Matt, but the PPP were undefeated coming into this tournament, their final tournament. The Windy City Pigeons gave them their first loss of the whole season.
So we're going to have the same song and dance all over again.
We could see a repeat. We could see PPP maybe get some revenge for that one blemish that now is on their record. Puck squirts free. Menanche just a little too hard to the doorstep. Racing towards it is Hernandez, shot on by Ziegenhorn, and that's going to go into the corner. 12 minutes remaining in the third period. More time for the Mary Pats. Gets it all the way back up top. Gojin, stick handling, left-handed shot, protecting the puck on his backhand. Drops it off for Ziegenhorn. What a great defensive play by the Brusaders. Russell was the one who was able to poke it all the way back down into the neutral zone. Sankey now is going to hold on to it. Ziegenhorn stick handling and diving at it was Harris. Game's starting to open up just a little bit here, Matt.
Yeah, physicality is definitely picking up as you see a couple of guys go down in the corner. Looks like no one's hurt.
Russell walks in, takes a shot, missing the net, and it comes out to Davey, and he's just going to paddle that into the corner.
I thought we watched active stick last game.
You always got to be careful. This is you've played on this rink. It's lively bounces.
Yeah, definitely lively bounces, and then uncertain bounces. You have no idea where they're going to go half the time, and that's the mystery of it.
Good interception there by Gojin. He's going to give a feed to Cahill, who's going to walk in. Puck's still rolling on its edge. Takes a shot that's blocked by Russell. Good comparison is Chris Russell in the NHL, who also blocks a lot of shots. And now the Brusaders will come away with it with about 10:33 remaining. Toe drag move on, and a nice save by Davey Amrine trying to break this tie. What we got going on here? Big save. I think he's an underwear model. 26 is amazing. He played in the NHL. I'll take 26 Brews. Oh man.
Well, I'll try to get his autograph after the game, and then we'll put it up for auction. We're gonna start at
at $1.
I was about to say, speaking of that, I mean, number 26 was just flying all the way down, got a shot off, and couldn't connect. That is Nyor. If I'm pronouncing that correctly, please correct me if I am wrong. Jake, who did do a lot of the broadcast earlier, spelled it with a V instead of a U that's on the back of his jersey.
Apples and oranges.
It happens. And it's in! It poked in! Harris couldn't cover it up, and that's a Mary Pat's goal. They will take the lead with 9:21 to go in the game.
We need a little something to shake this game up.
A big goal in. Just a little boop on the nose that gets it past Harris. And the Mary Pats now have the late advantage. Muir is going to carry it in. Looking for a lane. He's going to take it behind the netminder Harris. He hugs the post, bounces off the boards all the way back to Welty, who settles it down. And Hernandez dumps it all the way back. They're going to try and kill some time now. Welty, touch pass, just a little bit overskated. Ortegal. Now Woodhull has it. And a couple of players tie up. Knoll comes away with it for the Mary Pats. Back checking is Woodhull, making it difficult for him to stick handle in. A couple of players fall down, and there's going to be a penalty. So the Mary Pats will go back to the power play. They're 1 for 1. The Crusaders are 1 for 3. They hold the lead now with 8 minutes to go exactly in the third period.
Maybe that's what PPP stands for. Pat's Power Play. Figured it out.
That's a good one. I'm not sure that's how they feel about it, but...
Oh, it's not like a Pat's fan club?
Shot on, and it's in! Redirection power play goal for the Mary Pats.
The Pats have struck gold.
As the Mary Pats will now take a 3-1 advantage over the Grand Rapids Crusaders here. Power play goal, not even 20 seconds in. Face off one back by the Crusaders. Now looking at a 2-goal deficit. That's the largest lead of this game. And now they're going to have to try to increase the intensity and get some scoring opportunities. Morissette with the shot, looking for a redirect that hits Menanche. And Hernandez. Hernandez holding his wrist just a little bit. Down in deep, pinned up on the boards is Zyrick and Hernandez. Looking for some help. Gojin supporting. Just pass all the way through the slot. No one was there. Ziegenhorn's going to take it away for the Mary Pats. Stick handles. Shot blocked by Morissette. He looks a little bit shaken up after that, but he's going to get the motor running. Morissette carries it in. Gojin defending, looking for Vandenberg. Welty intercepts. Couple of players fall down the back end. Maybe a 2-on-1 Harris with a save.
That was a very stylish save, if you ask me there, Sean.
A big boot with that left leg kicks it into the netting and out of play. 6 minutes to go, man. It's been an exciting game so far, Matt.
Yeah, I mean, there's definitely still time for the Crusaders to come back, especially with the way they've been playing and the opportunities they've been having. They just need a couple to go their way. But I mean, for the most part, it's been about all the attendees outside this little lull for the Crusaders.
Yeah, both teams had some scoring. Mary Pats had a 9-1 victory yesterday, which was their one win. I mean, the offense was there, and obviously this game it's been a little bit slow, but they have just enough, and that goes past a couple sticks and makes his way to Davey. Now pinching in, gets it around. Amory now 2-on-2, shoots it, glove. Oh, it popped up in the air. It's going to be a race for it now. Rumps gets to it first, and he clears it out. Dangerous play there as Davey Was able to make the glove save, but he couldn't control the rebound. Lost edge, now a race for it. And there's going to be another penalty, and it's going to be on the Mary Pats. There was a touch of it, and now they kind of blow it dead.
If you're the Pats, this is not what you want with about 4.5 left remaining. Because then you also got the stop clock territory at this point, too, within 2 minutes.
Yeah, that's. I apologize here. Had a little bit of a burp.
Your wind over there.
I had a little bit of a burp, but yeah, I mean, this is the wrong moment. I mean, you couldn't take any kind of a worse penalty in this situation. And if you're the Crusaders, you have to capitalize. You get one goal here, get that stop. You still have the stop clock no matter what.
Gives you plenty of time for sure. You're not sweating as much thinking about it.
And I mean, if you're the Mary Pats, they say your best penalty killer is your goaltender. What have you seen from Davey today?
He's been stellar. Like I said, I mean, both goalies, hats off to both of them. It's just, like I said, unfortunate for the Crusaders, Pendy, that, they had a couple quick ones back-to-back there. Nonetheless, great game by both. But, I mean, for the Mary Pats, he's looked phenomenal.
Carrying it in is Zyrek. He's going to help set up this power play opportunity for the Crusaders. Holding on, Menanche, Russell, and Vandenberg all out there. Shot blocked by Cahill. It's going to stay in the zone, though.
I will commend both these teams on all the block shots.
They've done an excellent job playing defense in front of the goaltender as that puck gets cleared all the way back out, where Zyrek's going to try to settle it down. He does. Same unit still out there. An exchange of one fresh penalty killer for the Mary Pats. Looking to go to Menanche. He's got it. Back up top at the point. Back skating. Looking to go back down in. That's Sankey who intercepts it. He's going to skate up and carry maybe a shorthanded opportunity. Taking it wide. Shoots it off Harris. Another big save to keep the team in it. 2:48 to go here in the third. 45 seconds remaining in this power play opportunity for the Crusaders. Menanche's going to post up right in front of the net. Vandenberg, Russell, and Zyrek still all out there. Another block shot by Rumps. Trying to put it back on. Could not. Intercepted by Rumps. Good penalty killing. He's been out there for the whole duration of the penalty so far. As Welty, a new member, just hops out. Vandenberg walks in at the face-off. Thought backhand, and it's in. Power play goal number 43, Russell. And it's going to be 3-2. And we're talking about that stop clock. Here it comes in about 5 seconds.
Crusaders, they're right where they're at, I would say. Where they want to be at, I would say. And for the Mary Pats, they just got to grip down on their sticks, play hard the last 2 minutes and 3 seconds here. And I don't see why they wouldn't be able to come away with the victory.
And a timeout called. We'll step aside for just a moment. We'll be right back.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
We are back. Timeout still underway here. Both teams trying to rest up and give one more shot as they took the timeout before the stop clock. A smart move, don't you think there, Matt?
Yeah, I mean, 2 minutes left. Could be, the make it or break it point. But I got to say, though, with the theme of the day, seeing a lot of OT action with a 1-goal game here, I'm thinking, are we foreshadowing to... a little something, or
we've seen 3 overtimes. I've seen at least one shootout. There was a lot of overtimes yesterday too as well. It's been a very competitive Fort Wayne weekend so far in the MIHA action. 3-2 the score. The Mary Pats holding on to it, trying to close this one out, maybe propel them into the playoffs. Are just a couple points out with one more weekend left to go. Woodhull trying to push it forward. Ortega works it back to the point for more set. scoring the last goal on the power play. And here comes Morissette with a wind-up looking for Ortegal. Now off the boards to Amrine. 4-on-4 action, 1:25 left to go in the third period, 1-goal game. Crusaders looking for the equalizer. Pass, looking for two men, couldn't connect. Gojin's going to work the cross, dangerous feed through the slot. Welty's able to bail his man out, picks it up, changes places, cuts it. He's going to make a couple of players miss and gets it to Ziegenhorn. Final minute of this championship game. Mary Pats with the offensive zone time, and they dump it back. Smart play.
Yeah, Crusaders can't score without the puck on their stick. Keep a little bit of possession here, make them work for it, but just don't be too risky on it playing within your own end because they're right there to take a shot if they get the puck back.
Heavy forecheck now. And a pass goes underneath the stick of Gojin, and here comes Harris. He's going to the bench, empty net. Morissette with the shot, and that looks like a hit ahead.
I think, yeah, number 8 from the Crusaders. I hope he seems to be all right.
Gojin pinned up on the boards. A little bit of a scrum for it, dumped off. It's going to sit there, and Morissette doesn't pinch up. 18 seconds. He blocks it. There's still time. The Crusaders looking for one last rush. He settles it down. 10 seconds left to go. They need the urgency. Mary Pat's looking to hold on. Shot in front. Weird bounce. Ziegenhorn has it. He pokes it. No. Morissette said one last shot, and it's blocked. And the Mary Pats seal the championship and the victory.
Sean, that just has to give you some chills the way that game ends.
What an excellent game. You couldn't write any championship game better than that one. We're looking to top it off here is coming up after the break. We're going to see two more Chicago teams. The Chicago theme is going to keep on rolling here. We'll see the Windy City Pigeons, Chicago PPP in the T4A division. We're going to take a quick break. Congratulations to the Chicago Mary Pats, and thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
back. This is Brandon Britton broadcasting MIHA from Fort Wayne, Indiana. We have the Windy City Pigeons and the Chicago PPP on the rink here for you. The PPP in purple and the Pigeons in the off-white. And here we are, about 30 seconds in. Controlling the puck in the neutral zone is the PPP. They'll bring it up through, and Headman trying to make a power move, cutting to the net, backhanding wide is Willis, I believe. That's number 54 for the PPP. Or that's actually Owen Walker. Now the puck is along the far side boards. Played to Walker again. He'll possess in the corner. Starts to go behind the net, gets stood up by the Windy City Pigeons defender in the corner. And the Pigeons defender feeds it around, and they'll go up the rink in a counterattack. And walks in, shoots it off of the PPP goalie, and he'll make a save. Puck possessed now by the PPP, number 28. That is Nicholas Pisnarski. And now possessed by the Windy City Pigeons. And they'll battle for it on the near side boards. It'll be sent around, picked up by the PPP. That would be Tyler Diaz. And now stolen by the Windy City Pigeons. With it is number 97, Cam Dion. He'll feed it up into the neutral zone. Now possessing along the far side is number 77. And that is Justin Schmidt. Schmidt looks for help. Puck off a stick towards the front of the net. And possessed by the PPP. They'll hold behind their own net and look to break out. The PPP will come up the near side boards here. And spinning and getting swept off of his feet is number 72. That's Tyler Diaz. Now back for the Pigeons. They'll come in to the offensive zone, number 7. And now possessed by the Windy City Pigeons in their zone, number 77, Justin Schmidt. He'll pass up the boards to number 7. 7 will drive it in for 14, Chris Birch. Birch loses a battle to the PPP behind the net, and they'll look to break out. Coming up the near side boards now, they come. Number 77, Alex Giacchetto. And then Giacchetto is shot. The PPP will pick it up. They'll transition, counterattack, 2-on-3. Making a move to the outside and shooting off the blocker is number 29, which is Nicholas Pisnarski. And the Pigeons will pick up the puck, and they'll continue to move forward. Stolen away by the PPP, number 19. That is Tyler Przuski. And now we have a shot and a goal. Owen Walker for the Chicago PPP, and they are off and running 1-0 with 10.5 to play here in this first period. We'll have the ensuing face-off here. Both teams begin to line up. Ref will drop the puck, and we'll get play started up here again shortly. The PPP control the puck. They'll come in the attacking zone. Tries the centers. Defended away well by the Pigeons. Here come the Pigeons, 3 men strong through center ice. And with it is number 92, Matthew Penske. And now stolen away by the PPP. Possessed on the near side boards, number 81. Spins out of a check. And now by 54, I believe, makes an effort to go to the goal as it's covered by the Windy City Pigeon goalie. Face off on the near side. Puck is dropped and controlled by the PPP. 72 slapping on net. Rebound there. And we'll have a penalty coming up. First power play of the game for the Chicago PPP. And that'll be number 92 of the Windy City Pigeons, Matthew Penske, on the penalty. And the PPP will be going to the PP.
Haha, I see what you did there.
I learned from the best. The referee here, Corey, is about to drop the puck. And we'll get this power play underway. Puck is dropped and goes to the corner, and it'll be possessed by the PPP up high. Laying it off to number 72. 72 looks down to far side to 19. 19 tries to go to the point to number 28. However, that pass does not connect. Now that is Nick Pisnarski with the puck. And he'll feed it to the far side. That's number 19, Tyler Przuski with the puck. He's looking around, tries the center point, nobody home. Now race for the puck. Here comes the PPP's goalie. He'll clear it up, and the PPP will come in 3-on-2. Passing attempt towards the center off of Pigeon, and now it'll be picked up again by Pisnarski. Pisnarski in the neutral zone. He's looking for options. He feeds it across, and shot again, and that'll be covered by Josh Such, the goalie for the Windy City Pigeons. Puck's dropped again. Owen Walker wins it back, and it'll be possessed. Here comes the PPP looking for a tip play, and it'll be one back. Number 29 for the PPP. We'll go get it. That's Pisnarski. He'll consider his options. He lays it off and gets it back near side. Tries to feed across. Pass intended for Walker doesn't connect. And here come the Windy City Pigeons. The Pigeons, Justin Schmidt, turns it over. Here comes the PPP again. Pisnarski throws it through the slot and not picked up by anybody, and now cleared out of play by the Windy City Pigeons. That is number 76 or 78, Luca Bandera. And the referees will set a lineup along the far side dot to the left of Such for the faceoff. And I believe the PPP has won yet another one. Pisnarski with it. He'll look around, sends it to number 77, Alex Giacchetto. Giacchetto moves in. He shoots it high over the net, and it'll be controlled now on the far side by the Pigeons. Now it's possessed behind the net by number 92, Matthew Ponsky. He'll turn it over to Tyler Przuski. Now possessing the puck down low is the Windy City Pigeons. They throw it off of the skate of Pisnarski for the PPP. Pisnarski in there battling with Matthew Ponsky for puck possession. Eventually, it is won by the PPP. Shot wide of the net by number 29. And then the PPP send it back in, and the Windy City Pigeons will pick it up. Here comes Ponsky. He'll carry up the far side boards. And he floats one in front, and it's deflected to the corner by the goalie. And the rebound, it looks like, will go behind the net. Players still battling for it in the corner. Here comes number 74, Matt Slansky. He'll feed it up for the PPP. And getting the corner is number 29. He toe drags. Puck goes to the corner. He tries to feed it back to the point. Stepping into the play off the bench is a player for the PPP. He'll feed it far side. And he'll get a shot back. It'll be wide. And they'll go low. Now number 74, Matt Slansky again with the puck in his own zone. 4.5 minutes to go in the first period here. Slansky with it still. Poke checked off his stick by number 37, Joshua Haas. And I believe we have a goal by the Pigeons. That is... waiting for him to turn around. That is...
It's hard when they have white numbers with just a black outline on white background.
That was oddly specific. But I believe that was I believe that was 96, Drew Pindelski.
Looks like we're gonna pause here for a second, B. Looks like we got a little bit of a goalie issue here. So we got the clock stopped. So we're gonna step away here for a little timeout while we make sure he's all right, folks.
All right, thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
For my opinion, it has a good minimalistic look. I'm a fan of the black with minimal white accents, the white logo at the very bottom, it makes it pop. I gotta say I love the grip material. I'm not feeling like I need any tape or anything. And then honestly, in terms of weight, it's definitely one of the lightest sticks I've used. It has a good pop to it, so I feel like I'm gonna get a lot of good shots off and hopefully less muffins.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
And we're back live here at Grove City Hockey from Fort Wayne, Indiana. I'm Brandon Britton with your broadcast here. We have the Windy City Pigeons in white playing the Chicago PPP. 3:45 left in the first period and a 1-1 game. PPP controls the puck now in their own zone. They'll come up the far side boards into the attacking zone, trying to get the middle. Is number 74, I believe, Matt Slansky. And it'll be controlled by the Windy City Pigeons. Here come the Chicago PPP on the counterattack. Number 81, Jonathan Hernandez, in on it. And a shot on goal is saved by Josh Such, and he'll get a whistle. And that was from the stick of number 81, Jonathan Hernandez. Both teams are making changes, and we'll get started here. The rep drops the puck, won again by the PPP, thrown on net. Such swallows it up, and we'll do it again. And face off again, won by the PPP. And this will be a shot at the point, and it hits somebody in front for the Windy City Pigeons. That is Buckley, I believe, and he is going to hobble over to the bench. And then we'll have the Chicago PPP recovering the puck in their own zone, looking to break up the rink. And then number 28 is going to come with it, tries to center. Pass doesn't connect. 28 gets it back on the near side boards. He's walking towards the middle. He'll lay off a pass, and they'll try to go point to point. Number 72, Tyler Diaz takes the puck, feeds to Hernandez. Hernandez will feed the far side to Owen Walker. Walker turns, trying to get to the middle, and he's going to shoot it. It's going to be off a Windy City Pigeon again. I believe that was number 92, Matthew Ponsky. And the Windy City Pigeons will counterattack. Stretch pass. Here you go. They're in. And a score. And the Windy City Pigeons take a 2-0 lead. And the goalie appears to still be down. Oh, and the score is 2-1, Windy City Pigeons. We'll have play resume here about a minute to go in this first period. And number Ponsky again with the puck. He'll just float it in softly. Picking it up is number 26. So one-handed on net, and that'll be saved by the PPP's goaltender, Mark Orr.
Still looks like
Orr still laboring. Doesn't look totally healthy in there.
No, we actually have a goal. Number 26. The Muzzy Monsters making madness in this match, making it 3-1. That was a goal.
3-1 now. The Windy City Pigeons are up over the Chicago PPP.
I couldn't tell that went in. There was no reaction to it.
No, dude, it didn't even, nobody signaled, nobody pointed. It was just like, oh, okay, here you go. And now the Windy City Pigeons come down the rink again. And trying a between the legs move is Ponsky. He'll shoot, pad save by Orr. Puck will be held by the Pigeons behind Orr's net. And they'll clear, and that'll bring us to the end of the first period. And after one, it is the Windy City Pigeons 3 and the Chicago PPP. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Everyone has their own unique pre-game preparation, and most of them are pretty different. But there's one thing in common, and that's Jack's Hockey Wax. Get this locally produced wax that isn't shipped from across seas, but made here right in the US. The best smelling, best feeling, and best performing hockey wax on the market. Oh yeah, and I almost forgot to mention, they sell tape too. Visit them at jackshockeywax.com to get your order today. If it isn't from Jack, put it back.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
We are back here in Fort Wayne, Indiana, broadcasting the Chicago PPP and the Windy City Pigeons. I'm Brandon Britton. Alongside of me is Matthew Flannery. How you doing, Matt?
We're doing terrific, B. We've had a lot of good hockey here, but we still got some good game left. So let's finish it out and see what we got for us.
If you're just joining us, we have a 3-1 Windy City Pigeons lead and a laboring Chicago PPP goaltender Mark Orr. We'll see if the PPP can overcome it and make a competitive game out of this, even though they have an injured goalie. Shot on the goal by the Pigeons, recovered by the PPP on the near side boards. Hernandez picks up the puck, and he'll feed it and give and go with Walker. Hernandez with it. He's in the neutral zone, knocked off a stick by a Pigeon player. Comes to number 74, Matt Slansky. Now recovered again. And a shot and a goal. We have a goal. Number 29, Pisnarski threw a pass over, and it was put home by, I believe that was Hernandez, and the PPP are closing the deficit to 3-2 with 12:50 remaining in the second period of this game. And then we'll have the ref drop the puck. Play will be resumed, picked up by the Pigeons. And here they come along the far side boards with it. Recovered again by the Pigeons, and they're in the neutral zone. Looks for a headman pass, intercepted by the PPP, the headman, and get control of the puck in the offensive zone behind the other team's net and walk out in front from the far wall. Then we'll have the Pigeons transition and counterattack. They're coming in, making a move to the net and losing his balance is a player of the Windy City Pigeons. And now the Chicago PPP, Alex Giacchetto, will counterattack. Giacchetto gets the puck, and he overskates. It'll be picked up now by the Windy City Pigeons, and they'll look to break out. And here they come. In his own zone and walking out with the puck are the Pigeons, and then it'll be turned over to the Chicago PPP, number 19, Tyler Przuski. And Przuski will drop it off. It'll be fed across to the point to Giacchetto again. Giacchetto looks to go to the backhand, and he's stripped of the puck by the Pigeons. Pigeons have the puck. They're battling for it around their goal line, and it is cleared. And number 72, Tyler Diaz for the Chicago PPP, will pick it up behind his own net. Diaz looks over his options. He'll skate it. He comes up the far side boards, and he weighs his options. Leaves it off, number 28, with a shot wide. And hustling for it on the PPP is number 77 again. And he'll slap it in off a glove of a Pigeon player, picked up along the near side boards now to Hernandez. Hernandez will feed it across. That is Michael Altobi, or at Altabelli, and he'll possess the puck. Shot on goal, save made by Such, and the Pigeons are reeling here as they can't get control of the puck until now. It's poked off the stick for a second. The Pigeons get it back. The PPP battle for it in the neutral zone. And now taken away by the Pigeons. And here they come, walking into the middle. They have a player. He shoots off a stick. And it'll be taken away by number 72 of the PPP. Fed along to the far side boards where Walker will pick it up. And he'll go through the neutral zone. Around two players. He shoots off the butt end of the stick of Such. The Pigeons pick it up behind the net. They'll pin it there temporarily. And now we'll have Altabelli carrying the puck in the neutral zone. And he's going to bring it up the rink. Walks into the offensive zone towards the middle, shoots it, and he misses the net. He looks and he continues to feed up to the point. Tyler Diaz with it. Diaz stripped of the puck. That is Chris Birch. Here he comes in on a breakaway. And Birch to the backhand. Save made by Orr. And he made that one look easy. Birch came in, tried to go to the backhand, and Orr was just right there waiting for it.
Doesn't seem to be too terribly out of commission to make a save like that, but you can tell he's feeling it after.
He's favoring one of his legs.
Legs are like the groin area. It's hard to say with the way he's moving it.
Either way, it definitely doesn't feel good. We'll have the puck resumed. Play resumes. The Chicago PPP go forward off the faceoff, and they'll look for a 2-on-2 attempt to cross and drop center. Score! Number 19 for the Chicago PPP, Tyler Przuski, and this game is tied at 3 with 8:30 to go in period 2. The Chicago PPP had Nick Pisnorski come into the offensive zone, I believe, with the puck. Walked around a defender. He fed Tyler Przuski, and we are 3-3, deadlocked with 8:10 to go. Now the Pigeons will get the puck. They're behind their own net. Walking out with it and looking to head man. Nobody home. It'll be recovered by the PPP. They'll pass it far side boards, and then it'll be picked up on the far side by Przuski, who just scored earlier, and he tries to pass to number 77, Giacchetto. Przuski and Giacchetto out here for the PPP as the forwards. The puck goes into their own end, and now Mulcahy will pick it up. And he'll look to head man. Picked up by number 77, Giacchetto. He'll shoot it on goal, and it will be saved by Such. No rebound. Both teams will make changes again here. And we'll have a face-off in the far end on the way far side. And it'll be won by the PPP, number 72, Diaz. He'll turn with it, spin it back up. Walker picks it up. He's feeding backdoor. Shot off a stick and high. It'll be picked up again on the near side boards by Walker. Feeds number 72 at the center point. He'll try to feed it over, and it'll be knocked away by the Pigeons, and then recovered again by 72 Diaz in the neutral zone. Diaz plays Walker. Walker spins off a guy. He gets taken down, and a penalty will be coming up to Ponsky for the Windy City Pigeons. We'll get the Chicago PPP on the power play with 6 minutes to go. Both teams will make changes. The ref prepares to drop the puck. They blow the whistle. Both teams are still making changes. And here we go. Face-off won by Hernandez. He'll shoot it. It'll be off the glove of Such. Behind the net now, the PPP trying to walk out. And the puck is in the equipment of Such for a cover. 5:30 remaining in this game. 3-3 the score. This is a game between the Chicago PPP and the Windy City Pigeons. Face off again. Tie up by Fernandez. Puck still there. And it'll be cleared out by the Windy City Pigeons, or we'll play it. And he feeds it up where that is Altabelli can play it. Altabelli gets it back, shoots it off a defender, and he's going to pick it back up along the near side boards. Looks around. Altabelli with it. He'll play number 29, Pisnarski. And the PPP will once again keep control of the puck. Walking in now. Shooting. And save made by Such. Body scramble there. Puck still loose. 54 Walker with it. And he shoots and scores. And now the PPP has scored to make it 4-3 with 4 minutes and 20 seconds remaining in this second period. 4-3.
You got to think that the goalie's a little bit thankful for that one with the way he's feeling, getting up in this game right now. For the Pigeons, you got to start to grit your teeth, start bearing down. Try to tie this one up by the end of the second, ideally, but you got to get that next one being a championship game.
Time will tell if they get that next one. The referees will come back towards the orange cube here in Fort Wayne. They'll drop the puck. Sent wide of the Pigeons' net. It'll be picked up by number 77. That is Justin Schmidt. And possessed along the near side boards. The Pigeons throw it across the rink. It'll be picked up by the PPP. And here comes Przewski. He's looking around in the neutral zone, just drives it in. Giacchetto after it. Stashed away from him by the Pigeons. And then Giacchetto gets it back. He'll feed number 29. And play is stopped. And I believe the ref lost sight of it. Or the puck was probably more likely on the back of the net. Three minutes remain here in the second period of this game. Battle for in the near side corner of the offensive zone. Giacchetto tries to walk out with it. A shot is saved by Such. Pigeons will clear it in. Number 74 of the PPP. That's Slansky goes in to get it. Slansky reverses, and it'll be fed ahead. Looking for Altabelli. He'll pick it up, and then he'll look to find help in front of the net. He's looking, lays it off to Slansky. Slansky will try to bring it back to the middle. He'll lose the puck, and the Pigeons can counterattack quickly. Here come the Pigeons. They walk into the middle, knocked off a stick by the PPP. Slansky there picks it up. He's in the neutral zone, and he'll bring it back. Lays it off there, and now gets it back. Slansky with it. He shoots, and it's wide. And now for the Pigeons, number 76 picks it up. He'll lay it back to a D partner, who's going to drive a full rink shot on goal, and it's going to be held by Mark Orr. Rather sneaky full-length shot.
If you're the Pigeons, no shot's a bad shot, especially right now with a tweaked goalie. You know, you never know what's gonna happen. So if I'm them, I'm firing everything at the net I can right now.
Smart shot, honestly. Orr's looking a little ginger as he's getting up there. And now it'll be.
Yeah, he's.
And now players will start to.
He's probably out of the game with the way he looks. So I think we're gonna take a second here, folks. Step aside, or never mind. The goalie's not gonna play on. It's a weird situation.
He can't put any weight on that right leg.
Yeah, he was completely hobbling for a second with no weight on it.
But he's still in the game, nonetheless. That's a tough dude. No PPP with it. Stolen away by the Pigeons in the neutral zone. They'll come in and shoot it. Blocker saved by Orr. And then battled for there by Chef, number 76 for the Pigeons. He'll shoot it. Hits number 72. I believe that's Diaz, and now it's possessed by the Windy City Pigeons. They'll feed it off the boards. It'll touch the net, and play will be stopped.
Corey's rushing the puck over, see if we can get one final face-off here in the last 5 seconds.
And they'll have it poked away off the face-off.
A little miscommunication by the Pigeons there on who's supposed to take the shot.
Yeah, they easily missed an opportunity there in the dying seconds of the period. And with that, the second period is over. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. We're going to step aside for station identification.
Frustrated and wasting time doing your own taxes? Getting confused by complex forms? Waste your time no longer. It's time for you to check out Bonus Accounting. Kenny and the team will help you with taxes, bookkeeping, and payroll services. Now that's an accounting hat trick. Leave it to the industry experts and check them out today. Use promo code Grove City Hockey for a sweet discount and also to receive exclusive GCH merch. Bonus Accounting, the firm of the future.
We're back in Fort Wayne, Indiana here. I'm Brandon Britton alongside Matthew Flannery. We're with Grove City Hockey, bringing you the Windy City Pigeons and the Chicago PPP. Right now, we have a Chicago PPP team ahead 4-3 after 2 periods over the Windy City Pigeons. However, the Chicago goaltender, Mark Orr, is laboring after every shot. He's playing through a serious, what appears to be a serious leg injury. And we'll see if the Chicago PPP can hold on here in the third period. Play resumes. Puck is dropped. And the possession or battle for along the near side boards. Eventually the Pigeons will walk away with it. Or skate away with it. Here comes number 26 up the boards. That's Jeremy Pilecki. And he'll shoot it. And it goes in past Ott. And this game is tied at 4.
Yeah, that injury's definitely taking a toll on him and definitely showing to impact this game as at least the last couple of goals have been almost a result of that from the looks of it. It seems like he makes the save and just somehow it ends up squeaking its way through.
You have to wonder. And now can the Chicago PPP retake the lead? Here you go, gift. Here comes 77, Giacchetto. Shot, save made by Such. Giacchetto gets it back. Backhander wide.
That's the goaltending the Pigeons are going to need if they're going to win this game right now.
And here comes Piszczewski. And he'll look for, that is Piznarski. And then it'll be down low. Giacchetto in for the battle. He'll feed it. Number 19 for the PPP. Piszczewski will get the puck, and he'll lay it back for Piznarski. Piznarski controls in his own zone. Feeds Giacello in the neutral zone. Giacello with it. He's going to cut to the outside, cut back inside. He's taking a 1-on-3. He's going to shoot it, saved by Such. Giacello tries to get it back and does. Still with it. He looks, he feeds the point. Slansky shoots wide. Rebound attempt. Regained by Przewski. And it'll be fed to Slansky and then far side. That is number 81, Hernandez. And he'll shoot it off the shoulder of Such. Slansky with it again here in the neutral zone. And he'll bring it back. They'll regroup for the PPP. Coming up the boards now along the far side is number 54, Owen Walker. And he'll win it back to Slansky one more time. Slansky on the near side. Give and go. Walker with it now. He gets stripped by the Pigeons. And now number 97 of the Pigeons is coming up the far side, or the near side of the rink. Going towards the far side. He tries to walk through one of the members of the PPP, and he can't. And Walker with it. He'll try to center. Broken up. Here come the Pigeons in counterattack. Here they come. Number 37 with the puck now. Cutting to the outside. Pass across, and they score.
Oh.
And now we have a scrum. The PPP clearly seemed to be frustrated with the Windy City Pigeons. One, scoring the leading goal, and two, celebrating as their goalie is injured, as the PPP goalie is injured.
Well, let's go ahead and step aside here as we got some issues to sort out here, B. So we're going to hear a word from our sponsors, so stay tuned.
For my opinion, it has a good minimalistic look. I'm a fan of the black with minimal white accents, the white logo at the very bottom. It makes it pop. I gotta say, I love the grip material. I'm not feeling like I need any tape or anything. And then honestly, in terms of weight, it's definitely one of the lightest sticks I've used. It has a good pop to it, so I feel like I'm gonna get a lot of good shots off and hopefully less muffins.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
Everyone has their own unique pre-game preparation, and most of them are pretty different, but there's one thing in common, and that's Jack's Hockey Wax. Get this locally produced wax that isn't shipped from across seas, but made here right in the U.S. The best smelling, best feeling, and best performing hockey wax on the market. Oh yeah, and I almost forgot to mention, they sell tape too. Visit them at jackshockeywax.com to get your order today. If it isn't from Jack, put it back. Have you let office hygiene get away from you? Place of work starting to stink? It's time to call MagiClean. Windows? Check. Washing? Check. General cleanup? Check. Now that's a Magi Hattie. Reach out for your free consultation today. MagiClean. Keep the cleaning to MagiClean.
We're back in Fort Wayne, 10:38 remaining in regulation of this game between the Windy City Pigeons and the Chicago PPP. We have an ejection from this game from the Chicago PPP and a major penalty assessed to number 81, that Jonathan Hernandez. And the refs still communicating the last of the calls at the bench. They'll drop the puck, play resumes. Here comes Ponsky. He'll wheel back for the Pigeons into his own zone. consider his options. Feed it over to number 26. That is Jeremy Balicki. Balicki with it now. He'll feed over. Shot on goal. Her shot misses the goal and goes around. And it'll be collected by the Windy City Pigeons. And then it'll be possessed still by the Pigeons. Looking for it along the far side, finding Balicki on the near side. Balicki will carry it behind the net and around. He'll leave it there. One of the Pigeons players will pick it up and fed to the point, number 77 with it. He's going to shoot it. And save made by Mark Orr, and he'll cover. Face-off ensues. Pigeons will win control of it. It'll go over to the near side where it'll be stolen away by the PPP. And here they go. Number 92, Ponsky with it. He'll walk in and shoot it. And the PPP with it. It's going to be picked up and cleared around. And they'll consider their options. They are 3 on 4 for the next 3:15 in the period. They'll try to shoot and they'll score. Shorthanded goal by number 28, Nicholas Piznarski. He went to throw it in front on the 2-on-1 there. It hit number 77. And that is James Zirek. And it trickled in past at Such. No, that's actually Justin Schmidt. Excuse me. I was looking at the... Now the puck will come up. It'll be possessed by the Windy City Pigeons, number 76. Tries to give and go. And here comes the Pigeons. And a shot and is wide, coming from the stick of Giachetto. Now the PPP will possess. They'll shoot it, or will save it, and he's laboring. 8 minutes to go here. 5-5 the score. Still 2:15 remaining on the power play for the major penalty assessed to number 81, Jonathan Hernandez. And it'll be cleared up by the PPP over the outstretched arms of the jumping Pigeons defender. And then it'll be regained, number 37 with it. That Joshua Haas. He'll shoot it wide. And then 54 Walker will come away with it from the PPP. He's carrying up the far side boards, trying to get into the middle. He's around the defenders, cutting to the middle. Backhander, and it's off a stick wide. Here comes Piznarski, or Peruzski with it. They'll spin it up the boards, fed to Walker. Walker trying one-on-one. And penalty coming up to the Windy City Pigeons. That'll be to number 97. That is Cam Dion. The PPP have it. We're 3-on-3 here. Giachetto with it along the far side. He's going to cross and drop. And now 29 with it. He's going to look over his options. Feeds Giachetto. Giachetto with it. Trying to deke. And he'll be stripped of the puck by the Pigeons. Giachetto regains in the neutral zone. And he'll look to go D to D, but it's intercepted. Here comes number 26. Comes in and shoots. He scores.
Oh, Audrey. The Muzzy is magical.
Jeremy Balecki scores the goal, and the Windy City Pigeons will take a 6-5 lead with 5:40 remaining here in this third period. Play is dropped again. Walker in for the face-off for the Pigeons, for the PPP. The Pigeons get their guy out of the box. And now they'll come 3-on-2 through the neutral zone. Over to Walker. Walker shoots. Save made by Such. Walker gets the puck back along the near side boards. Looking over his options again in the neutral zone. He'll lay it off. And then bringing it over, it is now Mulcahy. And he will look for the right play along the goal line and behind the Pigeon net. He'll lay it off. Przewski with it. He'll look. And it'll go back to Walker on the point. Walker, a shot pass. And it'll be sticked away. Number 28 picks it up. And it's waved off. Unreal. The goaltender for the Windy City Pigeons, Josh Such, was down and out. He just stuck a leg out there, and it hit something and stayed out. Unless it did go in. Four minutes, 10 seconds remaining in this game as we wait for Such to get up.
Another gingerly goalie. This is not a very goalie-friendly game, either.
Stretching is important. And puck possessed by the PPP. Taken away by the Pigeons. The PPP feed it up the far boards. It'll be taken one more time by the Pigeons. And fed away to the PPP one more time. Walking along the far side boards to the neutral zone. Cutting to the middle. Shooting. And a save made by Such on Pisnarski. And he'll hold. We'll have 3:30 remaining. The puck is going to be dropped right in front of me to Such's right side. And we'll have a face-off. Number 26, Balicki, he just scored the goal for the Pigeons. He'll take it. And Pisnarski with it. And he'll play Mulcahy. Mulcahy will find Przewski, except it'll be intercepted. They'll find it again. Center, save made. And the rebound. 29 has it. He shoots it. Save made again. Rebound again. It's there. Still there. And they'll clear. Out to play the puck comes Orr, and he'll limp back into his net. Then it'll be possessed down low by Walker. Walker considering his options. Finds the high guy. Shoots it off the goaltender and in. And Pisnarski has given us another tie game here at 6 with 2.5 to go in Fort Wayne, Indiana. Walker found him from the corner up between the tops of what would be the tops of the circles, and he buries it, and now we're 6-6. Here we go. Face-off ensues. Going forward with it, or trying to, are the Pigeons. And they'll feed it up. Stolen away by the Pigeons. One more time in the neutral zone. And stolen away by the PPP. Here they come, 3 men strong. Down the wing. He shoots off the crossbar. Wow. Now possessed by the Windy City Pigeons on the far side. Number 37 will roll with it. Cuts to the middle. Poke checked by Orr. And then it'll come back up. Walker with it here on the near side boards. Walking across the middle. Looking for a shot. Taking one. Saved by Such. The PPP will just direct it back in. And Walker on it one more time. And that is Ponsky he's battling with on the Pigeons. And then they'll feed it back. Giacchetto with it. Giacchetto plays Walker. Walker comes up top. And the PPP will look for their options. They'll play Walker in the center point. And we'll have a couple of minor penalties coming up in front of the net behind the play there. Number 77, Giacchetto, and number 76, which is Luca Bandera. It's actually 78. I'm blind. And we'll wait. Face-off appears to be down to the right of goaltender Josh Such. And we'll look to get these teams lined up for the face-off. 53.3 remaining in this game. Face-off won by the PPP. They'll shoot it off of Pigeon's stick. Number 37 will come up. He's in on a breakaway all by himself. Shut down by Orr. And then the rebound regained by the PPP. Looking over his options now. They'll feed it up the far side boards. And 27 seconds remaining. They'll circle, feed it back around their net one more time. And they'll wait. They're content to play for overtime. And looking and feeding it behind his net one more time. Picking it up is Slansky for the PPP. He'll feed Brzezinski. Brzezinski in. Tries a pass. And he'll pass it again to Mulcahy. One more time. Short side shot attempt. Save made on the blocker by Such. And that'll bring us to the end of regulation. So at the end of regulation here in this game between the Windy City Pigeons and the Chicago PPP, it is 6-6. Hockey is about respect, integrity, and passion. No other company lives up to those values like Epic Hockey. Epic takes the time to create each new product, making sure that each one is up to the standard that owner Daniel Costa set. Make sure to check them out on Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, or their website for all their product reveals.
Thank you, B. What are we feeling here for this OT?
I think the Chicago PPP is going to get it done.
Chicago PPPs, who you got your money on?
Yes.
I'll take the Pigeons on this.
I'll take 72 Tyler Diaz to score the game winner.
I got to go for the Muzzy Monster number 26 on Pigeons. It's just, he's too beautiful of a human being to not pick.
Understandable. The Pigeons with it now. They're going to come up through the neutral zone.
Yep, that's who we want the puck on their stick.
That's Belinsky. It'll be picked up by number 32 of the Pigeons. He'll be rode off by a member of the PPP. That's number 29, Mulcahy. And they'll go racing around the net for it. It'll be one up to Pisnarski. We got a penalty coming up along the play, and the PPP is going to get a power play out of this. Their goalie can't come to the bench. He's hobbled. So they're about to set up with 3 guys and an extra attacker with a little over 4 minutes here remaining in overtime. They'll feed number 19, I believe. That's Przewski. He'll bring it up the rink. Feed it to Mulcahy, number 29. He'll get to the middle. Getting through, shooting, blocker, save, rebound. Possessed by number 92, Ponsky. And the whistle sounds. We'll get the penalty coming up here. Face off to Such's left. And we'll get it started again. The PPP have it on the point. To the top of the circle. Back down to the dot. Shot. Save Such. Rebound through the crease. Number 28, Pisnarski with it. He'll look to feed off a leg of a Pigeon. Number 19 will pick it up. Przewski, and he'll lay it off. Bringing it up through the neutral zone. Winding. And stepping to the outside one more time. Shooting. Saved by Such. Rebound still there, and it'll be covered by Such, and we'll get a whistle. Face-off's going to be to the far side. The Pigeons will change one player on the rink. They'll bring out number 77, Giacchetto. And a shot attempt high. Giacchetto couldn't stash home the rebound. He'll feed it back to number 29. They'll play catch again one more time. And it'll be covered by the goaltender Such off the end boards, and we'll have a face-off to his right. There is 45 seconds remaining on the penalty and 2 minutes remaining in overtime. Here we go. And Mulcahy plays it over. Looking for it is Giacchetto. He can't finish it. Such stands tall. Giacchetto with it again along the far side. He'll go down low. Walker will go up. It'll be Pisnarski. He'll look around with it. Considers his options. Back down to Walker. Walker looking. And then they'll work it around one more time. Pisnarski. Pisnarski again. Off a skate of a pigeon. 15 seconds to go on the penalty. He shoots, gets it over to Giacchetto. Shot wide. They'll feed it. They'll look to bring it in front one more time. They can't yet. Walker has it now. Top of the point. Pass off a stick and off the glass. Pisarski with it. He shoots high. The rebound comes around, and it'll be picked up again by Walker, the PPP. He'll turn, realizing the Pigeons are changing. Feeds Pisnarski. Pisnarski shoots. Save made by Such, and he covers. No rebound that time. 1 minute remains here in overtime. This is a 6-6 game. It is the Chicago PPP and the Windy City Pigeons. We've seen the PPP have an overtime power play. It was killed by the Pigeons, and now we'll have a face-off right in front of me here. Won by the Pigeons. Pisnarski goes back for it for the PPP, and he'll look over his options. He looks, and he feeds number 29 along the far side. He'll come cross ice, and the PPP will bring it up the rink. Mulling over their options one more time, delays, and now a pass cross rink is intercepted. However, nothing materializes for the Pigeons. Possessed again by the PPP. They're looking out in front. Off a stick, the Pigeons. They have a transition attack if they want to. 26 with it. He comes in, walks in, shoots, and he scores. Flan, you were right. Number 26, Belinsky scores, and the Windy City Pigeons win 7-6 in overtime.
That Muzzy is wreaking madness all over Fort Wayne here, ladies and gentlemen.
Wow, what an exciting finish to that game. 7-6, Windy City Pigeons over the Chicago PPP. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Black Biscuit is a hockey company that specializes in team uniforms and apparel and is based in St. Paul, Minnesota. We have been working with teams throughout Minnesota and all around the world. If your team or association is looking to update your uniforms, then let our all-star design team show you what we can do for you. Our slogan is made for misconduct because our uniforms can take a punch. From jerseys, socks, and shells to team apparel, there's almost nothing we can't do. If you can imagine it, we can design it.
Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey as the MIHA Tier 3B Finals is almost underway between the Great Lakes Growlers and the Lansing Street Sharks. I'm Brandon Britton. With me is Jake Drzinski. How we doing, Jake?
Oh, not too bad, Britt. Pleasure to be here, and we're gonna have some more championship hockey here. That is always a pleasure to watch.
Last game was an absolute barn burner in overtime with the PPP and the Pigeons. This game, looking forward for it, hopefully being even better. Here they come, the Lansing Street Sharks. They'll possess the puck behind the net. It'll be battled for with the Growlers. It's picked up by number 61, Stephen Nesbitt. He'll feed and a shot on goal off a body and into the mesh. And we'll have a face-off to the right of Avery Cube.
Yeah, Avery is one of the captains, and he also runs both of these Landshark teams, and he does an excellent job with the organization.
That is wonderful. Puck is dropped. Play is underway. The Growlers control. And we'll have a penalty coming up. It looks like it's going to come to number 4, Kevin Clark of the Lansing Street Sharks. And I believe he's going for 2 minutes for slashing. Yep. The Lansing Street Sharks to the the Growlers to the power play for the first time in this game.
It's been a long day, Britt. There's absolutely no no reason to apologize for screw-ups. As long as they're not profane, we'll get through this one together.
No promise. Face-off is won by the Street Sharks. They clear it around. It'll be picked up by number 11 of the Growlers. That's Adam Ledger. He'll feed that to Stephen Nesbitt. He's walking in, and he shoots off a stick and wide. Picked up again by the Growlers. Skating around with it is number 74, but he's not on the roster.
Yeah, that's not uncommon. I mean, it sucks. It is what it is. But we can only call the names and numbers that we have, and unfortunately, that's not one of them.
Okay. So Stephen Nesbitt with it at the top. He'll feed it down, or he'll shoot it off the pad of Cobe and then down low. The Street Sharks would bring it through the neutral zone now, shooting it on Keith Campbell. He'll steer it away. It'll be picked up by number 74 for the Growlers, and he'll carry it through the neutral zone.
Yeah, I really want to see a lot more out of the Growlers power play right now. Not too many shots, if any, on net in the first minute down.
Number 74 picks it up there along the far side boards. He'll feed, centering, and it'll be shot weakly towards the net, and it'll be saved and covered by Avery Cobe. 30 seconds remaining on this power play, and 11 minutes remaining in the period. Referee drops puck. Play resumes. Growlers win the faceoff. Center point numbers, I believe that's 61, Nesbitt. He'll go to number 9. And then to 18 on the far side. He'll shoot. Gloved by Cobe. No rebound.
Yeah, that's so important when you're on the PK to make sure that you eat them up, especially in a league like this where there is no stop time. Just cover that puck and let the 10 seconds tick down while it's in your mitt.
They'll be even off the draw. And now the Growlers have the puck. The Street Sharks defending. They'll keep the Growler player to the outside. He'll look around, spinning one more time, and now trying to take it back down low. Considering his options, backdoor feed, a shot, and I believe that hit a body and went into the net.
Yeah, it popped up and over the netting, and it's going to be out of play. You could see Cobe react to that one. He had no idea where that puck was. He just stood in net and got as big as he could.
Lansing Street Sharks win the ensuing draw. They'll feed it down low, and they'll look to break out. Be fed around the boards to nobody in particular, so it'll be picked up by the Growlers. Cross-rank feed. With that appears to be number 8, Ryan Peters. And then it'll be stolen away, carried up the near side by the Street Sharks. Here comes 77. He tries to shoot it, cannot. That's Brett Koval. Koval feeds it around. It'll be picked up by the Growlers. They'll come through center. And a cross-rank feed. And a shot saved by Kobe. Rebound off a stick and wide. And then the Sharks will pick up the puck, carrying through the neutral zone at the center cube. And here they come. 3-on-3 here. Puck down low. Battled for. Lansing Street Sharks have it. Feed back up to the point. And to the outside, it'll be carried around by Koval. Koval feeds the center point in front. Shot off a stick and into the mesh. And that was a dangerous shot from Tyler Atkinson of the Street Sharks.
Yeah, that was a rocket. Had some serious velocity. You could tell because of how quickly the ping of the crossbar and the shake of the neck happened in succession. It went from one to the other almost instantaneously.
We'll have another face-off here. And the Growlers have it one more time. They've been very good in the face-off circle early on the matchup. Here comes 61 Nesbitt. He carries in, feeds down low to number 74. He'll try to backhand. Glove save, Kobe. No rebound.
Yeah, this is going to be a real big test for the Lansing Street Sharks. They haven't had a whole lot of offensive production here. They need to get something going in the O-zone.
And here come the Street Sharks with it. That is Atkinson. Poked away from him by number 74. And then the Growlers will regain control in their own zone. Number 74 looks up the rink, finds Nesbitt. He stops around the blue line and looks over his options, lays it off for number 74. Shot off Kobe, rebound, save again. And it'll be cleared to the corner for the time being before picked up by the Growlers. And in the near corner with it, the Growlers have it. They'll feed up to number 11 on the point, Adam Ledger. Ledger throws it to the net off a body and wide. And it'll be picked up by number 33 for the Lansing Street Sharks. That is Andrew Saunders. Carries it up through. And then it'll be stolen away by number 74 and brought up the rink. He considers his options. Cuts to the outside. Feeds Nesbitt. Nesbitt plays it right back to him. And they'll look around at their other options, continue to cycle, and the puck will hit off a stanchion and go out of play. 6:40 remains here in the first period. 0-0 score here between the Lansing Street Sharks and the Great Lakes Growlers. Next face-off here will be at center. Puck is dropped. Play resumes. Street Sharks control. Kevin Clark with it now. He's on the near side boards, carrying back into his own end. They'll set up a breakout. Carried back under. And now the Street Sharks feed it to number 33, Andrew Saunders. Saunders tries a feed, stolen away by the Growlers. That's Ryan Peters with it. Peters finds Meckler. And it'll be stolen away by Saunders. Here he comes. He's by himself. Shoots, scores! Andrew Saunders gives the Lansing Street Sharks a 1-0 lead with 5:50 remaining. We are off and running.
Yeah, the Street Sharks made me eat my words there. I was a little concerned at how little offensive zone time they had, and he makes no mistake about that one and buries it.
Puck will be dropped here again and picked up by number 19 in his own zone. That is Jacob Kanklers. Kanklers plays Saunders, and it'll go back to Kanklers. He looks around, finds Saunders one more time, far side boards. Pressured by the Growlers, he lays it up. Kevin Clark with it now. Kevin Clark carrying around the outside. And he'll take the puck back up high, stop up, and carry back down low. He's walking into the middle, shoots it off the crest of Campbell. And then number 8 will pick up the puck. That's Ryan Peters. He'll shoot it off the stick of Avery Kobe. Kobe with it. The Sharks will feed it up. There's Kevin Clark. off of the glove of number 74 of the Growlers. He'll feed it up to nobody in particular, and it'll be picked up by number 19, Canclers of the Street Sharks. Canclers feeds it around, and it'll be brought back up. Number 15, Aaron Booty with it. And Battle 4 in the near corner. Hoover clears it up the boards, and it'll come to number 11, Adam Ledger. Ledger shoots it. It looked as though it was tough to track, but it was caught cleanly by Avery Cove.
One of the advantages both of these teams have compared to other teams in the tournament is seems like full benches all around. So everybody should be having fresh legs, being able to move forward throughout the game.
And that makes for better hockey. Face off one here again by the Growlers. They'll feed it down low. They'll possess it, and we have a stoppage of play. I think they're rolling the nets off.
Yeah, it got pushed a little bit forward. One of the Street Sharks tripped up behind the net and just fell on top of it, sliding it into Kobe. And he was able to, luckily not get hurt on the play, but did let that one trickle in, but no goal.
The face-off won by the Growlers. They'll shoot it. Kobe will make another save. Next face-off will again be to his left. Face-off won by the Sharks. They'll send it around. Number 53, Paul Arnott, picks it up. And he's considering his options. Plays it over to Atkinson. Atkinson will carry right in front of his own net and around and up the boards. Here he comes. He tries a feed for Arnott. It doesn't connect. And now number 77 with it will feed it back around for Atkinson. But it'll be picked up by number 17 and then back down to 77, Brett Koval. Over to 17, Jeremy Meiser. Meiser to Koval. Koval looking around for his options. He's going to feed it back to Arnott, and Arnott is going to find Meiser. Meiser feeds it over in the neutral zone. It'll be picked up by Atkinson there. Atkinson wheels into his own zone. He'll backhand feed to the near side boards, where Arnott will pick it up. And then it'll be laid off by Arnott and headmanned to Brett Koval. Koval looking for it behind the net. He'll feed it up to Arnott. Arnott cutting into the middle. Great move. Curls and drags stripped of the puck by the Growlers. Picks it back up. He has it along the near side boards. He'll pass it up to Koval. Koval shoots. Save made by Chapman. And no rebound.
Yeah, I look at these two goaltenders, Britt, and he's almost a head taller than Kobe down on the other side. Big goalie to have to beat, and he made no mistake on that one.
Face-off will be to his blocker side, and it'll be dropped. Atkinson tries to go forward, and it'll just be eaten by Chapman one more time. He'll drop the puck. And number 17 with it. He'll slap it off the stick of Chapman and into the net. Into the mesh, I should say. Referees will hand the puck off. And we'll get ready for this ensuing face-off here. Taken by Atkinson, fed back. And now across. And that's Arnott with it. He's going to coast in and shoot. Save made by the glove of Chapman. 28 seconds remain in the first period. And a 1-0 score.
Now, Britt, you play goalie a little bit from time to time. And one of the things that I have noticed about Chapman that I don't really see in a lot of other goaltenders, all whited out. No color change in the pads or the gloves or the helmet or the jersey. Does that mess with players at all, or do you think that's just a...
It's supposed to make the goalie blend in with the end boards. So that, like, behind the net, you can't see him. Or so he looks bigger in front of the net, I guess.
Well, there you go.
I don't know why, but that's how it is. We'll be heading to break after the first period. It is 1-0. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
You know you've always thought about playing travel hockey. Have you ever heard of MIHA? Well, here's the time for you. We're taking registrations right now. So if you're interested, make sure you get your guys together, get a good team, and sign up today. It's never been easier. All you have to do is go online, go to myhahockey.com, and look at all of the incredible options that are on this new intuitive website. Visit standings, schedules, registration details, league information, history.
Fort Wayne, Indiana, where we're watching the Lansing Street Sharks, and we have a goal here, number 33. He'll score for the Street Sharks. That is Andrew Saunders, 5-hole on the goaltender, and that is and that'll be 2-0 in favor of the Growlers, or in favor of the Street Sharks. Here come the Growlers with it now. They'll possess along the boards, fed back by number 9, and a shot from the center point goes wide. It'll be picked up by number 9 one more time, and he'll feed it back, and it'll be possessed by the Growlers. They'll consider their options, and they'll work it back one more time to number 8, all the way down, and then they'll look to bring the puck back up. Here comes number 9 for the Growlers. He shoots it. Save made by Kobe. Recovered by number 19 for the Lansing Street Sharks. And it'll go over to number 4, Kevin Clark. Kevin Clark with it. Tries to feed. Intercepted by number 9 for the Growlers. And it'll be fed now. Saunders with it again. He shoots. Save made by Chapman. Rebound. Save again by Chapman. And the Growlers will clear it. They'll look to bring it up. And here they come. Shooting on Cope. Score! Nesbitt scores on Cope. High blocker. And we are up 2-1.
Yeah, Britt, that was an excellent shot there by Nesbitt, beating Cobe glove side, placed it beautifully. I mean, he took that from the face-off thought. He had some steam on it. I mean, that's not a shot you always expect to score from. So, I mean, well placement, hard shot, gets Growlers on the board.
Okay. And play resumes. That's Atkinson with it. He'll feed Canclers. Canclers with it. Try to feed it in front off a stick and out of play here for the Lansing Street Sharks. 2-1 Great Lakes Street Sharks so far in their game here against the Growlers. And they'll bring it up the boards. Number 74 with it for the Growlers. He'll try to throw it for a redirect, and it won't connect. Number 11, Adam Ledger, will pick up the puck now in his own zone for the Growlers. He'll try to feed over to number 74, intercepted by Atkinson. Atkinson lays it off. Number 77 shoots wide. That's Brett Koval. And the puck will be now possessed by Aaron Boundy in the neutral zone, fed up. And Boundy gets it back, shoots, blocker saved by Chapman. And it'll be recovered by the Growlers. Here they come. 3 men strong through the neutral zone. And toe drag attempt and a pass doesn't connect. It'll be picked up by the Lansing Street Sharks. Here they come. It's Atkinson with it. He'll bring it up the far side boards. And he looks, tries a backdoor feed, doesn't connect. The Street Sharks have it now on the far side boards. And they'll control towards the top of the point. One of the Growlers lost a stick. Shot on goal by Atkinson is saved by Chapman. And that will halt play with about 10 minutes in the period.
Yeah, this is the Growlers' third game of the day. They won the first 2. They're not having the season that they like, but they're trying to end on a strong note. More than likely out of the playoffs. it's a hard scene, but I mean, get to this point in the day, they've done a lot of the right things here. Hopefully, they can finish strong. And then Lansing, I mean, they're looking to get into the playoffs and capitalize.
And here they come, the Growlers with it along the near side boards, rounding the corner, and with it, the Growlers have it. It'll be stripped away by number 17. That is Jeremy Meiser. He'll bring it up, and he's going to cut it across to the middle, lays it off to Clark. Clark shoots wide, rebound, scores. That's number 17, Jeremy Meiser. And now it is 3-1 Street Sharks.
That was just a massive rebound. It was sitting there like a fucking, like a cookie in a zone.
Puck will be dropped. Taking the face-off for the Lansing Street Sharks is Andrew Saunders, and he'll win it, but we'll have a false draw. Saunders for the Street Sharks. He'll win the face-off, and it'll be taken by number 17, Meiser. Meiser brings it back. That's Arnott with it now. Arnott back to Meiser. Meiser feeds Kevin Clark, and he'll have an opportunity if he hurries. He brings it in, tries to go through his legs, and loses the puck to the Growlers. The Growlers will counterattack. Here they come. Going around the outside. He's at the dot. Shooting is Nesbitt off a stick and wide. Nesbitt feeds it to his teammate along the far side. He shoots it wide. It'll be possessed again by the Growlers here in the corner. That's Hilderale with it. Hilderale will win the battle back, and the Growlers will pick it up again. Here they go. Number 4 with it, and he'll shoot. Kevin Clark, it'll be blocked, picked up by the Growlers. Here they come. Puck to the outside, carried in, thrown across the middle, and a shot attempt by Hilderale is wide, and will be picked up by Kevin Clark of the Lansing Street Sharks. Here he comes, walking into the middle, looking, shooting, saved by Chapman. Picked up behind the Growler net. They'll feed it up the near side boards, and they'll look to break out. Here they go. Around the center dot with it now. Wheeling back is Hilderale. He'll feed it near side or off the far side boards. And one more time, it'll go to Ryan Peters. Peters tries to curl and drag, loses the puck. Nesbitt pressures Arnott, but Arnott walks away for the Street Sharks. He's up the wing. There he goes, trying to walk to the middle, stripped of the puck by the Growlers. And now here we go. The Street Sharks have it. Number 17 loses the puck. They get control for the Growlers, and the Growlers will bring it up the near side boards. Here they go. Nesbitt lays it back to the center point. 74 with it now. He tries to shoot it. Battled for in front. Street Sharks come away with it. They'll get it to Atkinson. Atkinson will feed Meiser, and Meiser will shoot off the glove of Chapman. He gets the rebound back and scores. 4-1 now, Street Sharks. And that is Jeremy Meiser again. Actually, correction, that's Brett Koval. And the Street Sharks are up 4-1 with just under 6 minutes here remaining in the second period. Here comes Koval with it again, up the far side wing. He shoots it off the outside of the net and then the end boards. Lansing Street Sharks have control. That's Tyler Atkinson. He'll shoot it. Saved by Chapman. Rebound. Atkinson tries to swat to the middle. Stays with him in the corner. And he'll come in and shoot it. And it'll be off the body of Chapman. And then number 74 for the Growlers with it. It hits pass attempt out of the zone, hits Koval. And then Koval gets it back, shoots it. It's blocked by a Growler player. And then it'll be thrown on goal, saved by Chapman. The Growlers pick it back up. And they'll feed it to the far side boards. Here they go. That's number 13, Hoover with it now. He tries to feed it to the middle. It's intercepted by the Street Sharks. There goes Koval with it one more time. Walks in, cutting into the middle. There he goes. A shot. Save made by Chapman. Rebound covered by Chapman with 4:39 remaining here in the second period. What a play that was. Both teams are going to make changes. The ensuing faceoff is going to be the left of the goaltender Chapman. And battled for by Atkinson. Thrown in front. Save made by Chapman. Rebound. Stashed behind the net. Play resumes. Koval looking for it. He feeds Atkinson. Atkinson looking. Curl and drag. A second curl and drag is broken up by the Growlers. And here they come the other way. Rushing up the rink. Making a power move to the net is number 74. And it'll be covered by Avery Kobe with 3:50 remaining in the second period. Both teams are going to make changes again. And Saunders wins the faceoff back. It'll be cleared around the end boards by Boundy. Boundy will give it up to Clark, and here Clark comes. Clark walks into the middle with it, and he is considering his options. Backtracks through the neutral zone. Give and go. Clark has it now. He'll find number 19. And that's Cankler's. And Cankler's pass is intercepted. Here they come. Here comes the Growlers. Number 74 with it. He's trying to make a move to the outside. Backhand through the crease and out the other side. Number 15 falls as he gets the puck. That is Aaron Boundy. And it'll be fed to the far side to Clark, and he'll send it in. Saunders for the Street Sharks is the first man on the puck. He'll try a backhand feed. It'll hit off a Growler stick and be recovered by the Growlers. They'll bring it up the other way. Coming into the offensive zone, shooting off the end boards. Picked up by the Growlers. Here comes Saunders. And Saunders' pass is given away to number 74 of the Growlers. There he goes. He's carrying a puck around to the outside, and he'll shoot short side and miss. Kevin Clark will pick up the puck. He'll be the first one to it on the far side boards. He's going to walk into the middle, waiting, looking, shooting off the post. And it'll be picked up again by the Growlers. Here they come along the far side. At the top of the point in the offensive zone, backhanded pass is intercepted, and here comes Boundy. He'll lay it off. Picked up by Saunders. Saunders walks in, shoots, saved by Chapman. Picked up by the Growlers. They'll come back in. And a shot, save made by Kobe on Nesbitt. And it'll be controlled by the Growlers here at center and fed back into their own zone where they'll regroup. And he picks it up. There he goes. He feeds number 9. That is Mackler. And Mackler will carry it into the offensive zone, lays it off to the corner. Shooting, save made, Kobe. Rebound through the crease. There's number 9, Mackley with it. And he tries to throw it in front, gets it back, and he'll bring it to the near side. He'll possess in the corner now. Growlers do. That's Huberly. And the puck will be stolen away from him by the Growlers. And they'll try to get it going forward. Here he goes. Andrew Saunders. He's in on a breakaway. He'll move to the backhand. He scores. 49 seconds remain, and that'll make it 5-1 in favor of the Lansing Street Sharks. What a game here so far. Andrew Saunders poked that puck, went in on a breakaway, protected, forehand, backhand, shelf, and on Chapman, and that'll make it 5-1. Face-off ensues. 25 seconds remaining in the period. The Growlers pick it up. They're in their own zone. And there's number 13 on the far boards, Hoover with it. He'll try to feed cross ice off of a shark stick. And number 74 picks it up. He's going to try to make a move to the outside, feeds it to the middle, and it'll be eaten by Avery Kobe. And that'll just about do it for the period. That about does it for the period. I'm Brandon Britton. The score is the Great Lakes Growlers 1 and the Lansing Street Sharks 5. We'll be back with the third period after this. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
For my opinion, it has a good minimalistic look. I'm a fan of the black with minimal white accents, the white logo at the very bottom. It makes it pop. I gotta say, I love the grip material. I'm not feeling like I need any tape or anything. And then honestly, in terms of weight, it's definitely one of the lightest sticks I've used. It has a good pop to it, so I feel like I'm gonna get a lot of good shots off and hopefully less muffins.
We're back here for the third period of this game between the Great Lakes Growlers and the Lansing Street Sharks. The Street Sharks lead 5-1. The third period is underway. The Growlers with it behind their net. And here we go. Number 74, he'll carry the puck into the neutral zone, walking into the middle. He's looking for a passing option, tries a shot pass for a redirect, and it's sticked away by Kobe to the corner. And the Growlers will feed it down to the near side corner and thrown on goal where it'll be held by Avery Kobe. 13:25 remaining here in this matchup. And what has been a very, very well played game by both sides. And here we go. The Growlers go forward, win the faceoff to the corner, trying to walk out with it. And he will. Save made, rebound, still there. Loose in front and around behind the net. They'll bring it. It'll come up to number 74 on the point. And he'll walk across the blue line and down the wall. Try a shot wide. Picked up by the Growlers anyway on the near sideboards. They'll feed to the center point. Hoover with it there. Hoover feeds it. It's going to be picked up by number 11. And that is Adam Ledger. And Ledger with it now in the corner. He's going to try to work a pass through, and he does, and that'll be to Hoover. And from Hoover to number 74. Given across to 61 Nesbitt. He shoots, save made by Kobe. It'll be picked up by Arnott in the corner. And it'll be fed one more time over. Number 77 trying to catch the stretch pass, cannot. Chapman clears it to the near side corner. 77 picks it back up. That's Koval. Koval feeds Arnott, and it's broken up by the Growlers. Picked up now by Atkinson. He feeds Arnott. Arnott looking for Koval. Fakes, curls, drags, tries the center, off a stick of the Growlers. And it'll be picked up by Nesbitt. He'll shake and bake and wheel back into his own zone, feed the pass up. And it'll be taken by Hoover. Here he is. He's in alone. He shoots off the glove of Kobe. Thrown back to the net. Off the side of the net. It's still being picked up and carried around by the Growlers. And now the Street Sharks, they walk up through with it. Try the near side. Koval over, and a save made by Chapman on a 2-on-1. That save was on Atkinson. And now here come the Growlers up the rink again. They'll feed to the near side now. Hoover can't control the puck right away, and it'll be taken away by the Street Sharks. They'll carry it around their own net. Bringing the puck up now, the Street Sharks with it, 2v2. They'll cross and drop. Walking into the middle now is Atkinson. He shoots wide. And there's Koval with it now. He's in the near corner. He feeds to the center point, and gets it back. Tries to shoot it. It's blocked by number 11. And that is Ledger of the Growlers, and it'll be picked up again by Koval. He'll walk right down the middle. Here he is. Feeds it across. Broken up by the Growlers. Number 74 intercepts, and he's going to bring it back behind his own net and up the rink. Here he is in the offensive zone. Shot pass attempt sticked wide by the Growlers, and now they'll cycle. Looking his options over is number 74. Through the legs, dangle on the blue line, and he'll throw it to the net off a stick and saved by Avery Kobe. What a play there. The puck was thrown to the net, deflected on net, and no rebound for Avery Kobe. The players will line up again, and the face-off will be to Kobe's blocker side on the far end. The Street Sharks possess it. They'll wind it around the boards. It'll be picked up. No, not picked up by Kevin Clark. It'll be taken by the Growlers, thrown to the net, off a stick, and out of play with 9:46 remaining here in the regulation of this game. 5-1, Lansing Street Sharks, your score. And the puck looks like it's going to come back out to center for the faceoff. Referee drops the puck and play resumes. Here we are. Number 19 picks it up. That's Canclers. He'll feed over, and they'll go D to D one more time. Canclers with it. Plays it up for Kevin Clark. And Clark falls down, and it'll be picked up by the Growlers. And they'll drop it off. A shot, short side, misses. And now here come the Lansing Street Sharks with the puck. Cross ice feed. And walking in with it around the outside is Canclers. Or I beg your pardon, that's Boundy. And he turns it over, and it'll be carried up by the Growlers again. Trying to gain the middle. And shooting one is the Growlers, but it goes wide. They'll try to pick it up. They'll win it back to center. Number 9, AJ Mackler carries it in. And he'll throw it on net. It'll hit a body. And it'll be won by the Growlers and then ultimately fed back by Hubel. Hubel feeds it low. It's picked up by the Street Sharks. Number 19, Canclers, turns out of a check. And then it'll be passed up and off a skate and recovered by the Growlers. Shot attempt is saved by Avery Coe. And now it'll be fed up the boards. Kevin Clark reached for it, but it'll be retained by the Growlers. Clark with it again. He's going to wind and fire. He scores! What a shot by Kevin Clark. Blows it past Chapman, and that'll make it 5-2. Or 6-1. 6-1 is what I meant. And here we go. Attempting to go forward with it were the Street Sharks. They do not. Here come the Growlers with it. The Growlers will get the puck in the offensive zone. Try to throw it towards the middle. It'll be sticked to the corner by Avery Coe. And it'll be carried in. Shot deflected on Coe. He'll steer it to the corner. And it'll be cleared away by the Street Sharks. Picked up now by number 74 of the Growlers. He stops up behind his own net. Brings it up the near side boards. And now up through the center of the rink. He's looking, considering his options. Looks, he waits, carries in, shoots, save by Coe. What a glove save there. He flashes the leather with 6:40 remaining in regulation of this 6-1 game. Puck is dropped, play resumes. And is picked up again by the Growlers. And it'll be controlled again there in the corner. Recovered by the Growlers one more time in the neutral zone. Bringing it around and looking up the rink. It'll feed to the near side Nesbitt. Nesbitt will walk into the middle. Fake, shoots, it goes wide. It'll be picked up again by the Street Sharks. Here they come. Up to the far side. And it'll be cleared back over and a score. Brett Koval again. And that'll make it 7-1 in favor of the Lansing Street Sharks with 5:50 in regulation in this one. Puck is dropped. Play resumes. 74 of the Growlers gives it right back over to the Street Sharks. And it'll be controlled again by 74 of the Growlers. He'll bring it up through the neutral zone. And he looks. Stick lifted beautifully by the guy for the Street Sharks. And now they'll come back 2-on-1. Here they go. And a shot on goal by Koval was saved by Chapman. Chapman will send it up. And it'll be past the Growlers player, number 11, Ledger. And it'll be carried by the Street Sharks. They'll pass it up the near side boards. And it'll be recovered by Chapman. and set there for Hubel or Huberly. Huberly plays catch, and one more time, he finds Peters, and it'll be fed around the boards. The Growlers will pick it up. They're in the neutral zone. They'll weigh their options. Backhand pass up the far side boards. It'll be covered up by Mackler. He'll shoot it. It's directed to the side by Cobe, and now carried out by the Street Sharks. Here they come. Coming into the middle is Atkinson. A shot on goal. Save made on No, the referee pointed. So it'll count. It'll be 8-1 on a goal by Arnott. And a centering pass in front there. 8-1, 4:05 to go remaining in this game. The puck will be dropped at center here. And it'll be stolen away by the Sharks. Here they come on the backhand. Shooting, scoring is Andrew Saunders, and that's game. So after the third period, the Lansing Street Sharks take it 9-1 over the Beer City Growlers. And a word from our sponsors. Look no further than Bonus Accounting for all your tax and bookkeeping needs. They can help with audits, payroll services, and tax planning for the upcoming year. Bonus Accounting, the firm for the future. Thank you.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the final game of the Fort Wayne 2 MIHA action here in Fort Wayne, Indiana. As a prerequisite to this game, we just want to thank everybody for tuning in throughout the weekend. It's been a pleasure broadcasting. We're going to get right underway with this one as well. Just a quick reminder to everybody, please like and subscribe. It does help out what we do here at Grove City Hockey a lot, and it helps grow the game. So continue to help support inline hockey, and the sport will give back to us in the way that we all really have loved and enjoyed. In these two games right now, we have the Chicago Mary Pats wearing the bright green. That'll be on the left side of your screen. And in the white and pink and blue is going to be the Columbus Heat. Excuse me. They're going to be on the right side. In net for the Mary Pats is going to be Charlie Borda. Got to watch out for his glove hand. He's been really active down low, too. It's going to be really hard to beat him throughout this game. So hopefully the Columbus Heat can get the offense going. Nick Lane is no easy cakewalk either. He's been really solid in the last game that we've watched him play. Really good on his rebound controls. And just like that, swallows that up and no rebound present. Both teams are going to make a change going into this first period as we're right around the 12:30 mark. And as we close it out, I'm going to send it over to our color commentator in the studio, Matt Flannery. Matt, it's been a long day, no doubt. A lot of hockey involved. What are some of your highlights of the day?
Being in bed this morning. Nah, there's been a lot of great action. Handful of OT shootouts, even more. Add a couple 1-goal games in the mix there. We just saw a blowout. First one of the day. I don't know if we even had it yesterday, to be honest, but it's just been a good weekend all around for competitive hockey.
I'm surprised how many overtimes, how many shootouts, and how many ejections there have been today. More so than
4 or
most.
5 on the shootouts, I'm thinking.
Yeah.
Or like at least OTs.
Not to mention an 8-round shootout today. So if you've missed that, make sure you go back in the stream. And as always, the live stream will be posted up for you to watch after the fact later throughout the week.
Which would also answer as to why we are, almost about 3 minutes into a game that was supposed to start about 50-ish minutes ago, 45 minutes ago. So, yeah, so just please understand that even though we are behind, we're going to bring it for you.
Yeah, a little bit behind the 8 ball on the schedule, but nonetheless, the game will go on. Straka is going to take this behind his own net. He's going to hold up tight. Delaney giving a swing at it, just trying to shake him loose a little bit. Border coming out a little bit further to prevent Delaney from antagonizing his D-man behind the goal. He's going to move that up the wall to Del Carlo. Del Carlo is going to move into his zone. Gets forced wide by Nehe. He's going to send that all around the boards, just barely missing the referee's head. Good duck by the stripes there.
Are we sure his last name's not Chara and he's not Rodania's long-lost son?
That's a question for him. I'm not going to be able to answer that for you, unfortunately, Flannery, but you might be able to ask him. Straka's going to move that up along the far boards. He's going to give it over to Jake Kaiser. Kaiser's going to pull it back behind the net and continue up the line to Del Caro. Del Caro is going to go up to Straka, but that's intercepted by Telfor. Telfor makes a nice move around the defense, passes it middle, but that's broken up by A.J. Lee. Great way to get back on the back check and defend, as Straka is going to move it up along the far side. He's going to pass across to Lee. Lee cuts in once, but can't hold on to that puck, and Lane will cover that up for a face-off in their zone. He's going to adjust his equipment as both teams are going to get some changes here. Just under the 10-minute mark in this first period. It does remain scoreless at the moment. As the face-off draw happens down low, Mary Pats are going to come away with it. They're going to push center here. Has to force it all the way back out, where it will be picked up by Wofield. Wofield's going to send that across to, I believe that's Chromie, and Lane's going to eat it up no matter what. As we get the score bug fixed here a little bit, we're going to get this game started. Face-off is going to be down to the right of Lane, as that's won back by the Heat. That's going to be played up along the near side. or Wiggins is going to pull that back behind his own net and try to come up the far end. Wiggins has got a lot of space and is gaining some speed as he enters the neutral zone. That shot is going to hit the crossbar and in. A seeing eye puck, as he didn't really have a look to shoot that, but nonetheless finds the back of the cage for the first tuck of the weekend. Clyde Wiggins with an absolute bomb right over the shoulder of Borda and tucks that one home. Faceoff's going to be pulled out to center. That puck's going to be won cleanly back by Mendelson and sent over to Turk. Turk's going to play it up along the boards, just a little hot for Mendelson to handle as it skates all the way back for Wofield to pick up. Mendelson hard on the forecheck, but Cromie spins out of that move just to pass it back across to Sonka. Sonka's looking in tight, hits it off the skates of Turk, but is forced back behind his net. He moves that puck back out to Sickman, who's going to pull it all the way back into his own zone. Sickman beats the first defender, tries to cut through the middle, does so, but loses the puck in the process, just to have it kicked back to Wiggins. Wiggins is going to tie that up along the boards. Nice move by him. He continues to push it up for Cody Wheeler. Wheeler in with Telfor. Telfor has the puck. Nice little sauce pass, makes his way back to him, and Borda's going to fight that one off as it goes to the far corner. Telfor held up along the boards, has some space here. Nice little spin move, falls in the process, but leaves it open, and that's a wide blast that won't find the back of the net from Bratner, excuse me. Brantner's over to Wheeler. Wheeler's going to pull that back behind into their own defensive end, moves it forward to Telfor for a little give and go. Tries to get it back to Telfor as Telfor fights off one defender, but loses the puck in the process. Wofield's going to come up along the near side, but just leaves it back for Josh Sickman. Sickman's going to move through the neutral zone. He evades the first man. He's got a man down low, but elects to go across the top of the circles for a diving Sonka. Sonka's going to blow a wheel, and that breaks out Telfor. Telfor's going to hide it into Borda, and Borda eventually drop it in the process and cover it up. 6:30 left to go in the first period. Score is 1-0 at the moment. Delaney is going to take the draw up against Del Carlo. Del Carlo is going to lose that backwards. And that's going to eventually make its way all the way back out. Heat controlling this in their own neutral zone. They'd pull it all the way back, and Lane's going to come out to play that. Lane will move it across the back for Nehe. Nehe's going to stop up tight. Surveying his options as the Heaters going to set out their breakout. He's going to move it along the near side, where it'll be overtaken by Branton. And the Mary Pats are going to come back the other way. Straka with the puck on the far side. Try to play the middle, but that's broken up by Telford, and he's going to join the rush. Brantner with the puck on the far wing, trying to pass it across to Delaney, leaves it for Telford, and Telford is going to drop that puck wide, and that'll be the first penalty of the game. They're going to call Jake Del Carlo. So they're going to call 2 minutes for tripping. And the Heat is going to join the power play. Now, Flanner, we saw the Heat's power play unit a ton the last time they played, and they were successful for most of it. What are you expecting to see out of this?
Well, we're looking to see the same thing. You know, I'm sure they're looking to bring it, keep the same thing that they did earlier, tight diamond, get the puck moving pretty fast quite a bit, take that shot when you get the goalie looking off.
Heat's going to win that back to Wiggins. Wiggins will move that over to Wheeler. Wheeler back to Wiggins at the top. He's going to line up for the shot. Shoots low on Borda, and Borda's going to kick that out, breaking the Mary Pats the other way. A.J. Lee with the puck. Hasn't dumped it yet. Wonder if he's going to go on the rush himself, or is he just trying to kill time? Clearly looks like he's committed to the rush, but Lane comes out to attack. They're going to blow that dead. I don't believe there will be a call, but we'll see here. Not sure why that puck was blown dead.
Looking to be that we have a call over at the score box.
Yeah, not exactly sure why that was whistled dead. Must have been something over with the penalty, as the referees are still trying to figure this out.
Seems to just be for no one heading to the box for Columbus, even though that appears to be who they called.
Delaney's going to be walking off. Looks like he's going to get the call here.
Seemed like there might have been a little bit of a hook there whenever the Pats players trying to cut across the green.
Yeah, not sure I agree with that call, but nonetheless, it's going to be even strength here for a little bit. Straka's going to move this into the neutral zone. 3-on-3 hockey. In 42 seconds, the Mary Pats, other player's going to enter the ring. We're going to see a little bit of a power play for the Mary Pats going back the other way. Kaiser's going to pull this onto the far side. He's going to leave it. Sickman's going to come up with the puck. He's got a man on the wing if he can find him. Does so successfully. And Kaiser's got some more space. He'll play it off the boards down low. Mary Pat's working the Columbus Heat zone. That's going to go wide. Far side. Sickman's going to get that puck. Getting pestered by Wiggins on the far end. Sickman's going to drop that back for Straka. And goaltender is going to let us know that they're going back to full strength here. And actually, it's going to be on the advantage for a couple of seconds. About another minute. Kaiser enters the zone. He's got the puck up at the top. He shoots that low for a redirect. And just out of the reach of Sonka. Sonka's going to move that to Sickman. Almost broken up by Mendelson. But Sickman's going to keep possession. He'll work that down low for Straka. That's fought off by Turk, I believe. If I can see that name correctly. And the Columbus Heat are just going to clear this all the way down. Porter's going to come out to play it. As we get just under 30 seconds left on the Mary Pats power play. Kaiser shoots that long. That's going to go over to Straka. Works it back up to Kaiser, but he's not going to be able to receive that one as it goes off the boards in front of him too far. Almost blows a tire and overskates the puck. So we got just under 10 seconds left to go in the Mary Pats power play. Works it on the far side to Straka. Straka can't catch it either, as it's going to be played up by Sonka. Sonka back to Kaiser. We're at full strength here. Delaney goes straight to the bench and sends Telfor out. That's played over to Straka, and Straka's going to pull it all the way back into his own zone. Long stretch pass along the same boards as Sonka is going to have that puck. Sonka working it on the near side to Straka. Straka works it right back down. That's going to go across, but it doesn't look like it's going to be able to be contained by Sickman. He eventually battles through and gets that puck, just working it back for Sonka. 1:14 left to go in the first period. The Heat up 1-0. As it stands right now. Sonka works it across to the far end. Finally enters the zone. He's got a lane, but gets closed off by Telfor. Back to Kaiser. Kaiser's going to retain the puck and see what he can find on the near side. Finds Sickman, as Sickman's going to try to beat one man, Delaney. He's turned back into his neutral zone and sends it to Kaiser, but Kaiser is too far ahead, has to turn back for it. Delaney pushing up, but that's going to make its way over and onto the near side for Lee. Lee stepping in, works a move. That's fought off by Lane and pushed to the far corner. End around. It's going to come all the way out and intercepted by Delaney for the Heat. The Heat's got numbers if they hurry. That's just out of reach of Telfor, and he'll have to turn that back in. Telfor down to Nehe. Nehe's going to stretch it all the way back up to Turk. Turk's going to fight it down low for Telfor. Telfor back up to Turk. Turk's shot is going to be blocked away by Borda. Stay on the same side. Turk's going to be the first one to it. Plays it all the way back. Brantner's going to pass that in, but time expires beforehand. When we come back, we'll have second period action, but stay tuned. We're going to hear a couple of messages from our sponsors. You're listening to Grove City Hockey.
For my opinion, it has a good minimalistic look. I'm a fan of the black with minimal white accents, the white logo at the very bottom. It makes it pop. I gotta say, I love the grip material. I'm not feeling like I need any tape or anything. And then honestly, in terms of weight, it's definitely one of the lightest sticks I've used. It has a good pop to it, so I feel like I'm gonna get a lot of good shots off and hopefully less muffins.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
Yep.
Welcome back, folks. Second period action is upon us. Recap from the first period. Wiggins with a great shot will be the only goal of the period. Mary Pat's played pretty solid. Both teams having a chance on the power play. A little premature for both teams as it was overlapping. Wiggins is going to steal this puck and he's going to work it up to Telfor. Telfor is on the fore side. He's going to shoot that across, blocked away by Wofield. Back across, Borda fights that one off. Cromie's going to try to stretch this down the length of the ice, but Delaney's going to get there first. Lee with a heavy forecheck is going to beat Delaney to this puck and just barely overskates it. Coming back the other way is Turk. Turk holds up tight, looking up the length of the ice. Finds Delaney on the far wall. Delaney's going to pass that back to Wiggins. Wiggins is going to keep moving this forward. Wiggins skating wide with it. His shot's going to hit Borda. The wraparound attempt is going to go wide, go all the way to the far boards. That's going to come back up top to Turk. Turk over to Wiggins. Wiggins is going to draw back, find Turk along the wall. Just overskated. That's going to go back to the Mary Pats, and Lee will collect. Lee's going to move that back for Cromie. Telfer's with a little bit of forechecking power right now. And Cromie's going to move it right back to Lee on the near side. Lee stepping in here. He's got a man up front. Nice little pass. That's going to find its way through Lee. And Lane's there to kick that out. Another shot's going to be blocked away by Wiggins. Wiggins is going to have to race for it down low. He's the first man to it. Wiggins cutting in tight. He's got some space and some speed here. He just keeps powering through, gets spun off the puck, and Telfer will be the first one to it. Back up the wall to Delaney, back down, but that doesn't get to Wiggins as he's skating off for a change. Mary Pat's along the near side. Lee spun back in, finds Cromie in the near corner. He's going to send that all the way around, and it might be interrupted by Mendelson as he goes hard into the boards. Lee's going to push that back out to Cromie. Cromie's coming down. Wofield's going to lose that puck as the heat's going to go the other way. Mendelson's got to get to the corner first. Mendelson racing in against it. It's the first one to it. Finds a man up front, but that's going to be fought off by Borda. And Wofield will get the puck. Wofield works it along the far side to Sonka. Sonka's trying to come in, but he's going to be forced wide. He gets turned back around. He's going to send that all the way back to Wofield. Wofield down to Cromie. Cromie's going to stop that up along the near side. His shot's going to go wide, go all the way, and Nehe's going to race for it. Nehe's fought off with it from Sonka. Sonka is going to tie that up along the boards. Kicked back out. Mendelson's going to break himself free. He's getting a little bit of an interference from the Sickman. Eventually gets him in the head for the high sticking call. Mary Pat's on the delayed penalty right now. And they're going to just take their time with this play. That's going to go down low. Be picked up by Wofield. Wofield's going to move that back. Still on the delayed penalty. Sickman down low with it. He's going to turn back in. Nehe with some good pressure. And they're going to force that all the way back out to Cromie. Cromie's going to work it all the way back across to Sonka. Sonka in tight, and that's going to be kicked away by Lane, and Nehe will cover that for the delayed call. That'll be Brian Mendelson, 2 minutes for high sticking. And those calls are tough, Flannery. That's absolutely accidental, but nonetheless, you can't just go hitting players in heads, no matter how nice you feel about it.
Yeah, we all got to go to work the next day, and we don't get paid to play, so got to make sure we're protecting ourselves.
Faceoff's going to be on the left side of Lane, his right. That puck's going to be one forward. Wiggins is going to be tied up, and that's going to be Sickman away with the puck. He's going to work it back to Straka. Straka holding up along the far boards. He works it across to Kaiser. Kaiser's going to step in, passes it over to Straka. Straka with a lane. He works it all the way back out. Surprised he didn't shoot on that. Fans on the one-timer, and Wiggins is going to clear that off along the boards. Little softer, and it would have been right in the wheelhouse for Wheeler, but it's just out of his reach, and Kaiser will go back to collect it. Kaiser works to Straka. Straka's got a man on the far side, but that's broken up by Turk. Wheeler's going to be the first one, too, and he holds it along the boards. He clears it on the far side, and Kaiser will go back to collect it. Minute 15 remaining on the Mendelson penalty. That's going to go back up. Just over skating it is Kaiser. Wiggins is going to turn in on it. Kaiser turns it back middle. Beautiful opportunity for the Mary Pats, and that's going to be kicked up into the ceiling. Great defensive effort by Turk. 8:30 left to go in the second period. Still only a one-goal game. Wiggins with the only goal today for this contest. Face-off's going to be in the Columbus Heat zone. Delaney's going to step into this one, and Sanka's going to step in to help play it across. That's coming over to Cromie. Cromie found the back door, and that's going to find the back of the net. Josh Sickman on the back door for a power play goal for the Mary Pats. Yeah, the Mary Pats had all kind of zone time. They were moving the puck beautifully across the top and just found the perfect man on the back door to tuck it right over the glove of Lane. False start as they're going to try this song and dance one more time. Both men staying in the face-off square. They actually are kicking out Sanka. Oddly enough, I haven't seen a player removed from a face-off circle in years in inline hockey.
Yeah, it's a very rare occasion, but, you know, when it happens, it happens.
Cromie's going to have that puck behind his own net. He works around the near side to Sanka. A little slow getting there, but it makes its way eventually. Cromie overplays it as Telfer's got an opportunity. He's going to miss on the short side, and that's going to send it all the way around. Wofield loses that puck, but he's going to be able to get back to it first. Telfer with some good forechecking power doesn't quite follow through on the play, and the Mary Pats are going to take it behind their own net. Working it in front to Sanka, but that's going to be overskated, and Nehe is going to get to it first. Nehe up to Delaney. Delaney's going to be forced wide on it. Tries to push it center, but Borda's going to play it to his own man. 6 minutes, 40 seconds left to go in the second. 1-1 the score between the Heat and the Mary Pat. That's going to be played back by Del Carlo. Over on the near side to Cromie. Nice little inside-out move to pull Telfor. That next shot's going to find the back of the net for Cromie. He beats Lane on the low blocker side, and it is a 2-1 hockey game. Both teams are going to make their way back to center as the Mary Pats take the lead for the first time in this contest. Draw is going to be won back cleanly by Mendelson, and Turk will go back to collect it. He's going to hold up behind his net, plays it back to Cody Wheeler. Wheeler's going to hide it on the near side to Wiggins. Wiggins back up to Mendelson. Mendelson has some space on the near side, but pulls it all the way across. Trying to leave it for Wheeler, just puts it a little bit far behind him. And that's going to go on the near side. Wiggins draws the D-man as Turk collects, and Turk's going to go all the way to the near corner. Pushes it in front Borda, but Borda finds it somehow through all that traffic and is able to cover it up for the draw. 5:20 left to go in the second period. The score is 2-1. The Mary Pats leading the Columbus Heat. Sickman slow to come off the bench as he takes the faceoff circle. That's one back and played forward by Sickman with one hand. He's got a Lane in. He pulls on the near side. Beautiful save by Lane. Wiggins is going to play it up on the near side. Wheeler's going to chip it up to Mendelson. Mendelson over to Wiggins. He's going to turn tight back in, getting a lot of pressure by Sickman. Wiggins strong on the puck, but he's forced back into the neutral zone where he'll dump it over to Turk. Turk loses an edge and blows that puck as that's going to miss wide and go behind the net where Wiggins will pick it up. Fought off of it as A.J. Lee's going to get to it first, and he plays it down low for Sickman. Sickman up to Straka. Straka's going to have to turn away from Mendelson. Straka's going to pull it all the way back, where it will be picked up by Kaiser. Just around the 4-minute mark in the second period, Kaiser's going to enter the neutral zone. He turns back in, Wheeler providing some forechecking power. That's going to go across crease to Straka. Straka's going to move it along the boards. Straka's going to take it a little bit wider, gets kicked away by Wiggins, and he has to pull it down low. Wiggins leaves that behind for Mendelson. Mendelson falls, trying to draw a call. No call will be given. That's going to go to Turk, and Turk's going to come up through the center. A lot of pressure from the Mary Pats right now. He's going to push wide, and he finds the back of the net. Beautiful shot by Ryan Turk. Beats Border on the blocker side, and this game is tied up at 2 apiece. Heat giving knuckles and head taps all around. As that was a tough one to beat, as there was Mary Pats everywhere around Turk, and he's able to beat the goaltender just on the blocker side. You see Borda down in his end, testing his blocker, making sure there's no holes in it because he doesn't know how he got beat there. Sonka's going to pull it on his forehand. That shot's going to go wide. Nehe's going to be the first one to it. He'll stop up tight, finds Telfer on the far wall. Telfer overskates it a little bit, but is able to get back to it in time. He'll move it back to Brantner. Brantner's pass just out of reach of Nehe, which is a really hard task to accomplish given that that man is so tall and so lanky. Mary Pats are going to play it along the near side. It'll be picked up by Cromie. Nice move around Nehe. Looks at center, but Lane almost let that one in, but that missed wide. And Nehe's going to go along the near side with it. Mary Pats rushing back on defense as Nehe's shot's going to go wide all the way to the far corner. And the Mary Pats are going to collect it going the other way. Moved it up to Wofield on the near side. His shot's going to go through. Nice little screen attempt by Sonka, but doesn't find the back of the net, as Wofield's going to move it all the way back to Cromie. Cromie's going to hold it behind his own net as we're just around the 2-minute mark. 2 minutes at the second period, tied 2-2. We're going to go along the far side. Sonka with some space. He fakes a little shot, works it around, but gets forced all the way to the corner. He'll just pull that all the way back for Cromie to collect. Cromie's going to hold this puck behind their own net again. Don't seem to be in any rush during the second period, and nor should they, as it's a tied game for both the Heat and the Mary Pats. That's going to be forced all the way back for Cromie to collect. Telfer providing some good forechecking power. That's going to work around to Sonka. Back to Cromie. Delaney's working in slowly. He tries to take a whack at it, and that's going to make its way through, and Brantner's going to pick it up. Giveaway is going to happen, and Wofield with the puck. Wofield with Lee on the back end. Beautiful defensive effort by Nehe as he put his stick behind his body to block that cross-crease pass, and he's taken down on the play, and a penalty will be called. Delaney on the near side. Shot finds the back of the net. He says, who needs that power play? I'll score right now. Delaney with a beautiful goal right under the blocker of Borda, and it's 3-2 Heat. As we get ready for our face-off here, I want to once again thank everybody for watching and tuning in to Grove City Hockey. We really appreciate your viewership, and we love the hockey community through and through. Kaiser's going to take that puck across. That'll be there for Straka. Straka's shot is going to find a man on the back door, and Sickman's going to get a second for the day as he beats Lane up top. Lane sprawling out, trying to block out that pass across, but not able to get there in time, as Sickman's going to tuck it up high. As we end the second period, that's going to do it, folks. 3-3 for the second. We're going to take a quick break and step aside, but when we come back, third period action where we will determine a goal and we will determine a winner. Till then, you're listening to Grove City Hockey.
For my opinion, it has a good minimalistic look. I'm a fan of the black with minimal white accents, the white logo at the very bottom. It makes it pop. I gotta say, I love the grip material. I'm not feeling like I need any tape or anything. And then honestly, in terms of weight, it's definitely one of the lightest sticks I've used. has a good pop to it, so I feel like I'm going to get a lot of good shots off and hopefully less muffins.
Welcome back, folks, as both teams are getting ready to take the rink. We're going to get ready for third period action. Recap is at the start of the second, it was 1-0 in favor of the Heat. The Mary Pats ended up fighting back, taking the lead even, and now this game is tied. And just as I say that, Mendelson breaks that tie and takes the lead back for the Heat. This has been a ping-pong match between these two teams, just going back and forth, trading goals. And Mendelson gets the one early in the third to bring his team up 4-3. Faceoff's going to go back at center, as it was just a couple of seconds ago. And that's going to be Wiggins with the puck. Wiggins cuts center. Another shot's going to be fought off by Border and sit in no man's land until it's picked up by Del Carlo. Del Carlo is going to move that across. Sickman with the puck. Sickman's shot on the back door, finds it, and there's another one going back the other way as Straka tucks it behind Lane on the back door and ties this game up once again. These two teams have been both really good on offense and really bad on defense, as this is getting a little bit away from them as scores are going back and forth the whole game. Delaney's going to line up against Lee. I believe they have the score wrong in the building as it shows 5-3 on the scoreboard. I believe it is 4-4 for these two teams. And that's going to be played onto the far side. Nehe to disrupt. He's going to push it up to Telfor. Telfor is going to move it across to Delaney. Delaney with the most recent goal. And that's going to be worked down low. Cromie's going to move it along the far side. He's going to play it off the boards up ahead, and Lee's just not able to corral it. Nehe's going to be forced off the puck, and he's going to play it all the way around for Brantner. That's going to be just out of reach, and the Mary Pats are going to move it back into their own zone. Wofield's going to have a long stretch up to Cromie. Cromie's going to try to work it across, but that's broken up by Telfor. Telfor plays that up to Delaney and joins the rush. He's going to work it center, and that's going to miss wide. Cromie's going to have this puck, and he fires it across, finding Lee in the middle of the rink. Lee's going to work that middle, but that's going to be just out of reach. It'll have to be picked up by the Heat. Brantner fighting for that, but gets fought off of it by Sonka, and that puck sits in middle. Delaney with the puck works ahead for Brantner. Brantner on the near side. That's knocked out of midair by Cromie. Great defensive effort there for the young man as those two battle it out in the corner. Little extracurriculars for the two gentlemen down low, as that's going to be worked up to Sonka. Sonka's got a man on the near side, finding Wofield. Wofield passes it all the way across, and Lee's going to have to be forced off the puck. He's trying to cut middle. Lee still has it somehow with two defenders on him as he finds Sonka on the back end. Sonka overskates a little bit, but works it back up towards the top. He's going to go back over to Lee on the far side. Lee enters the zone just as the Columbus Heat was making a change. Little ill-advised change right there as they work that down low. Lane fights that one off, though. Heat will get the puck back, and they are going to call a penalty on the Columbus Heat. Let's see what the call is. I believe they're going to call hooking here. It's just a matter of who. Appears they're going to be sending Wiggins off. 2 minutes for hooking. And just like that, the Mary Pats are going to join the power play once again. They have been successful on their first one. Let's see how they do on their second one. Sickman's going to get tied up by Mendelson, and the Heat are just going to pull that all the way down, but accidentally plays it into their own bench. We'll have a draw back in the defensive end of the Columbus Heat. 9:50 left to go in the third period, tied at 4 apiece. Minute 47 left to go on the Wiggins penalty. Wheeler's going to play that all the way around and is going to go the length of the ice, where Straka will come back to pick it up. Straka wheeling around that turn, trying to create some speed for himself just to slow it down around neutral zone as he directs his team where he wants them to be at. He moves that over to Lee. Lee's going to work it back across. Back over to Straka on the doorstep. And that's going to hit off lane and up into the netting. Mary Pat's still arguing amongst themselves on where everybody should be standing on this one, but it seems like they have it under control now and have the power play figured out. That's going to be one to the wall. Be fought off Del Caro, work down low to Lee. Lee's going to work it back up towards the top as he fires one up. And that squeaks through the wickets of lane as he just opened up. And that puck rolls right through. And the Mary Pats take the lead. Power play goal for the Mary Pats. That'll be their second one of 2. And they have been perfect on the power play. Maybe that'll be a message to the Heat to keep them out of the box. Face off at center. Tied up a little bit as it goes to the near wall. But Kaiser's going to be the first one to it. Mendelson steals that off of Kaiser and plays it back. That's going to go over to Nehe, whose pass just isn't enough juice on it to get all the way across, as Kaiser will be the first one to it. Plays it out front for Straka. He's going to fan on it, and on the second attempt, buries it past lane for a 2-goal lead. He fanned on the first shot, which almost sent lane down, and then buries it on the second one. Little trick play, and even if it was unintentional, they'll take it. 7:52 left to go. In the third period, the score is 6-4 Mary Pats over the Columbus Heat. Faceoff's going to be one forward in the feet of Telfor, but he was held up a little bit by Cromie. Telfor battling along the boards with Sickman. Sickman's going to kick it forward to himself. He's going to take the zone, trying to go wide. Brantner gets a little bit tied up in him, but the Mary Pats are going to play it all the way back into their own defensive end. Wofield with the puck. He's going to work it over to Cromie. Cromie's going to come right back over to Sickman. Sickman's going to go right back to Wofield. The Mary Pats passing has been supreme this game. And if the Columbus Heat want to get involved in this, they're going to have to get some sticks in the passing lanes and break up these passes. Sonka working it along the near side. He creates some space for himself. Overskates it a tad, and that'll be broken up by Nehe. Nehe's got a 3-on-2 opportunity here. Over to Delaney. Delaney's shot's going to go wide and all the way back out. Looks like Board is going to bury that up. And we'll have a draw in the Mary Pats zone. 6-4 the score at the 6:30 mark in the third period. Columbus Heat trailing to the Chicago Mary Pats. Wiggins is going to have that along the far side. Works it over to Telford, just out of reach for him. He's able to make to it first. Has a man on the backside, but just not able to communicate to Delaney to crash the net hard enough. And forces it all the way back out to the neutral zone. Delaney over to Wiggins. Wiggins is going to spin, a nice little stop move to get back going the other way. He leaves that for Telford, who's going to wind up for a shot, but shoot it off the shin guards of Wofield, where Wiggins will have to force it all the way back around. Delaney gets to it, but that's going to be broken up and sit in no man's land, and a puck race will ensue. Wofield decides to play it smart, just plays it back to Lee, and Lee will hold it up behind his own net. He goes to play it up to Cromie. Telfor overskates that a little bit, and Cromie's going to come up along the near side. Cromie works it across. That shot's going to go wide and into the skates of Sonka, but not before Mendelson can get to it first. Excuse me, that's going to be Wiggins, not Mendelson. And Wiggins is going to pull that back. He's going to go all the way around, where Telfor will pick it up. Telfor working across the top. So he's going to come on the far side. He goes to pass it towards Mulaney, but Delaney can't get to it before the Mary Pats do. Straka on the far end. He's looking for Lee up front. Lee gets the message and goes to the net, but that goes through the crease into the near corner. Lee's going to work that all the way back to Kaiser as Kaiser's going to set up, make sure that everybody's ready to go. That pass off the end wall is errant, and that's going to work a way up to Mendelson. Mendelson has Wheeler on the back door, but passes it all the way back up top to Nehe, as the Chicago defense has been superb up front. That's going to make it past both players, where Kaiser will pick it up for the Mary Pats. He's going to work that forward to Sickman. Sickman alone with another man. Just broken up barely by the long reach of Nehe. That's where that height is going to come into advantage for him. He's forced off the puck by Turk. Turk's going to work it back around to Nehe. 4:13 left to go in the game. Columbus Heat trailing by 2 to the Mary Pats. Mendelson's forced back into his own zone, and that worked across for Nehe. Nehe trying to move it across, but that's going to be broken up by Sickman, who's going to cut in through the neutral zone. Sickman's got a man on the back door. Finds him! Is it in Lane? And Lane looks like he got across to cover that up in just the nick of time. 3:50 left to go in the third period. As it stands right now, Chicago is leading 6-4. And that could change in the next couple of minutes. Chicago making a change here, eating up some clock. It's a scummy move, but it happens. Every team does it. That's going to be won back by the Heat as they work that around. Trying to play it up to Mendelson. He'll just play it right back to Nehe. Nehe keeps it working around for Brantner. Brantner back to Nehe. Nehe's got some space on the far boards. Back over to Brantner. Brantner's going to have a long blast that's going to miss wide and hang up behind the net. Mendelson will be the first one to it. Mendelson overskates just a touch, but finds Wheeler in the center. Wheeler's shot's broken up by a defenseman up front. Nehe will be able to get to it. He waves on Brantner to pick up the puck instead as he comes back on defense. Nehe will eventually get the puck, just a matter of time, but he's robbed of it by Sonka. Sonka has a man up front. Docaro has got the puck. That shot's going to go wide and come all the way back out to the neutral zone. But luckily for the Mary Pats, Wofield is there. Wofield plays it across to Sonka, but he's run heavy into the boards. Nonetheless, they're going to play that all the way back for Cromie to pick it up. 2:30 left to go in the game. Wofield back to Cromie. Folks at home be watching because they might pull Lane here sooner or later, especially to get the extra attacker on. That's going to be passed across to Brantner. That's off of Cromie. Great defensive effort up front. Mendelson plays it in the corner. Telford's going to battle for it. Telford to come away from it. Leaves it up in center. That shot is eaten up alive by Borda as he rolls on top of it for no rebound allowed. Wiggins had a full lane to shoot through, but Borda made the better save. Columbus eating up some extra time as they get the players out there, but it is between two goals, so we are going to have a stop clock situation for the next couple of minutes. At least until the status quo changes. Telfer plays that out of midair. Nice hands on him. Kaiser's going to be tucked into the corner. Eventually, Sonka's going to come away with it. Both players tied up just a little bit as Straka is going to hold that behind the Mary Pats zone. He's got Sonka on the wall but can't connect the pass. This is going to go in front, and that's going to miss wide. Telford with a try on the short side, but Kaiser's going to take that away from him. Back to Straka for the Mary Pats. 1:30 left to go in the game. Straka playing ring around the rosy with Telford follows. Kaiser moves it up, back to Straka. Straka back to Kaiser. Kaiser moves it across the circles, but nobody there to receive. Wiggins is going to collect that for the Heat. He plays it forward to Telford, but Telford gets stripped of the puck by Sonka. Sonka stops up behind the net. Nice little move to get around Telford. He's going to play it all the way down. He's got Lee available if this puck will settle. Lee's got a man up front, and he just overskates it. 56 seconds coming, and Lane is going to leave the net for the Heat. Empty net situation, extra attacker on for the Columbus Heat. Wiggins is going to move it to the far side. He gets fought off by Sickman. He gets pushed down and works it all the way across the top, where Turk will pick it up. Turk over to Wheeler. Big blast by Wheeler, finds a defenseman up front. They're going to go for it. The empty net available, and they're going to miss wide by a matter of inches. Wheeler's going to go back to collect. Columbus making some change, Chicago making some changes. Get some fresh D out there. Big blast by Telford. It gets redirected up front, but that's going to redirect wide. So he's going to battle for it on the near corners. Sickman's going to fight for it still, but Telford with the puck. He works in front. That's going to... I'm not sure why they blew that dead. I think the reaction of Borda to reach behind him startled the referee, but that puck was out towards the middle of the circles. Nonetheless, we're going to have a stop clock with 7.5 seconds to go. Both teams line up for a face-off. tied up and tight. Straka's going to push that center, and that'll be cleared by Lee as time expires. And your T3 champions is the Chicago Maripats. As we get through the handshake line, I once again want to thank everybody for tuning in. Thanks to you for all of our sponsors for helping us put on these productions. Thank you for Carl Richardson and the MIHA organization. We really appreciate the opportunity to broadcast these events. And thank you for all the teams out there for having entertaining hockey all weekend long. This is Jake Trzynski from Grove City Hockey. We're going to be signing off for now, but make sure you guys mark your calendars for next weekend as we go to Buffalo, New York for the next MIHA event. For now, this is Grove City Hockey, wishing you a great rest of your weekend, and we'll see you next week.